This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Late at night and all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there, you feel me? So salute the Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show, look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man. Especially if you need a late night flow. I think Drip go dumb late. I think because he on the West Coast and shit like that.
We live, such it.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, get dripping, man. Get to that Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes.
This is a certified hood classic,
Yup.
The Drip Show.
Yup. Swing and I swerve. Hey. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Drip in the building. Ooh. Drip in the building. Ooh. Drip in the building. Ooh. Say let's go. I say let's go. I say let's go. Drip. Yup, I'm here. Let's go, Drip. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Drip Show. Make sure you hit that like button. Hit that. Crank that like button up one time. You hear me? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. They in the building, no. Yeah, I say, they in the building, no. Let's go, Drip Nation. Let's do it. Shit, let me get my mic down, sir. I think my mic just a little too loud.
Classic, The Drip
go.
Show.
Okay. How y'all doing today on this Thursday? You know what I'm saying? It's sunny, 93 degrees in Houston, Texas, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? Reporting live from the from the swamp. You feel me? What up? In the building. Shout out to the folks. Shout out to Kojak. Shout out to goddamn Kojak. You say Easy Ray. Appreciate your Easy Bands. Appreciate you bands. What the hell TV? What the hell Dripped and popped up in this bitch? Yeah, what the hell got my boy, what the hell TV? What the hell Yeah, what's good? Cynical. Rogue C in this motherfucker. The wet one. ADS in this motherfucker. What up, boy? Good to see you. Good to see you, Rogue. Good to see you, ADS. Let's do it. Come on, my headphones up. My shit low. That's what it was. Okay, Drip, I see ya. You know how we coming. Shout out to Bomb. Shout out to everybody that was at Bomb shit. Shout out to Rue, motherfucking ass. They had us in the thumbnail, but shit. Me and a lot more folks. Yeah. But nah, it was player. It was player, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, though.
This is a certified hood classic.
What?
The Drip Show.
What happened, Coach A? ADS, bro. What? You got that pussy? That old geriatric pussy fucking with you, bro. Man, hit the life alert on that hoe.
Hood classic.
Hit the life alert on that hoe, ADS. Let's go. I ain't sparing nothing. Yeah. You know this the pre-warm up, man. Everybody be like, Drip, it's good to see you back on the camera. No, ladies and gentlemen, that is not me at the bottom of the screen. That is a loop. But that is my computer y'all see in the background live real time. But that is not me at the bottom of the screen. That is a loop. If you keep watching it, you'll see it do the same thing. I gotta change that shit on my my cooler. Emperor Coach A, that screen you see, that's my cooler, bro. That's the radiator, no bullshit. It's a 5.5 inch screen on that bitch. Nigga, I can do all kind of shit on it. Wait till y'all see Shanika shit though. I think I got it too. Damn. What up, Smitty? What up, my boy? Smitty in the building. Smitty's Corner in the building. Make sure y'all go subscribe to all the content creators that's in the chat, man. Kojak, Smitty, goddamn, Rogue to the Moog to the C to the... Yeah, I don't think Cynical got one. I don't know what the hell the TV got one, but if so, go subscribe to his motherfucking ass too. Yeah. I got one on Shanika shit like, it ain't her screen like a 3.2. You know what I'm saying? I put that RTX 1060 Super on her shit. She ain't need no more. She got like 64 gigs of RAM on that motherfucker shit. I got 128 in my shit. I'm talking about easy breezy. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Smitty, Kojak. Goddamn, okay, yeah. Appreciate you, Kojak, posting that shit in the chat, my boy. Appreciate the top moderators in the game. Let's go, let's get it. Yeah, I got the top mods in the game, bitch. Shout out to the people ghost watching. I see them numbers going. I see them going. Let's get it. Yeah, man. Let's go. Ooh. Let's go. Ooh. Let's go. Let's go to the moon. Yeah. Come on, Sizzle. I need you to sing to me so we can start the show, little baby. Y'all know how we give it up over here. Drip Nation. Everybody want to know your name over here. Who was that, Drips? Your mama. That's who was over there. God damn it. Yeah, that's all she need, Kojak. She ain't doing nothing but getting on camera. Ugly. Hell yeah. And like her son can play games probably at 1080p for the most part. What up, D-Rock in this bitch? Yeah, man. I just got out the clouds, D-Rock. I just jumped out the clouds, no parachute. You know how we do it, man. That Zah had you on no parachute, smoking that candy gas. That shit. Let's go, Sizzle. Sing to your boss so we can get to it. Let's go. Oh, yeah, good stretch. Lord bless me to have a good show today. Let's get it. Hit the like button, hit share, subscribe, comment. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, Sizzle, sing to me, baby. Beats done by the Drip Show. Ooh, no strike. Let's go. Let's go, Sizzle. Yeah, man. Ooh. That shit feels so good to your spirit, man. Come on, Sizzle. You just too important. Come on, Drip. Yeah. Come on, 808. Come on, 808. Yeah. Let's go. Drill. They say, Drip, we happy to see you doing good. I ain't gonna lie, sometimes I cry. Cause I can't believe I'm here neither. That's a fact. Let's go, Drip Nation. Let's go. Let's do it. Hey. Let's go. We finna start the show, ladies and gentlemen. I'm lit. I'm ready. I done jumped off the Zycloud with no parachute. Me and D-Rock was up there kicking shit. You know what I'm talking about? Spilling flavor. Yeah. Let's go. Yup. Come on, Susan. Yeah. Let's go. Come on, Susan. Come on, Susan. I do it all. Yeah. Come on, let's go. Come on. Let's go, Drip. Let's go, Drip. The gambler, the dripster. Drip in the building, let's go. Yeah. You gotta know when to hold, fold, count your money at the table, and you gotta know when you get the ass up. You're right. Let go. You better count your money. Let's go. You better count your money when you're sitting at the table. You gotta know when to hold, hey, know when to fold them, know when to walk away, know when to run. Yeah, you gotta know what time it is too, bitch. Let's go. I'm over here talking big shit today. I don't even know why. It's funny though, but damn, what in the fuck is the... Okay, here we go. Let's go. Roll call, let's get it. Roll call, let's get it. Hey, roll call, let's get it. Roll call, let's get it. We're gonna go back through the roll call since we got new people here. Shout out to D-Rock the Block in the building. LGC gang, Rogue of the Sea of the Rogue of the Sea. Go Jack. Top Marcus Phoenix in the building. What up, boy? Shout out to my folks on the Kick side, Twitch, X. Make sure y'all like, comment, share, subscribe to the Drip Show TV on Twitch, Kick, and Twitter. Let's go. Yeah, man. Let's go. Shout out to my boy Smitty in the building, man. ADS in the building. Cynical Queen Moderator. What the hell-y? Ooh. What the hell-y? Wake up eating biscuits with the jelly. What the hell-y? Call me on my celly. What the hell-y? No, I'm not saying lunatics like Nelly. What the hell-y? Drip be rubbing on his belly like what the hell-y? Yeah. Hold on, freestyle. God ain't fucking with it. Nah, let me stop talking shit. All right. Let me cut the tunes down so we can get to it, right? All right, let's get to it, y'all. Let's get to it, ladies and gentlemen. How y'all doing today? Welcome to the Drip Show. Make sure y'all hit that like button on the way in, no. Yeah, on the way in, no. On the way in, though. What's good, everybody? How y'all doing today, man? What's goody? What the hell-y? Shit. Oh, okay. I got it. All right. So today, man, y'all see the thumbnail, man. We talking about sneaky links, married links, Lord Jesus, everything and above. You feel me? Everything and above. Like today, I want to stay away from the talking points, right? But I know it's hard because it's so many of them. It's insane, right? You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I think that it's starting to be excuses for the cheating, right? No bullshit. And the reason why I say this is because this, right? It was a panel I had. I think Cam was up there. I think, Cam was up there. And it was some old people up there, right? I forgot who it all was, bro. But, hold on. Let me cut this music down. Something's telling me it's too loud. It's still too loud. Hold on. So, with me saying that, right? Okay, did I get that? Okay, cool. So, when I say that to say, like, we was like, so, what makes a man cheat if he's married? You know what I'm saying? And they was like, well, it's certain stuff that I wouldn't do to my wife that I would want to do to a sack chaser, right? So I'm like, well, I thought that was the whole point of us getting married. So, you know, we formed the bond, the family, the picket fence, the dog, the pool, the kiddos and shit like that. Is one band, one sound, right? That's what I thought. Nigga was like, nah, I ain't finna do all that shit to my wife. I'm like, what? So you rather go out and cheat than do it with your wife? Nigga was like, yeah. I couldn't understand that, y'all, because if that's what you use as your reason for going cheat, bro, you need your ass whooped. Real shit. That's just how I feel about it. You know what I'm saying? That's me. That's just my take. You know what I'm saying? You know, it ain't no proven fact and no shit like that. That's just how I feel about it. Period. So, like, so I don't know. Like, it just be weird because to hear a man say some shit like that, it just don't sit right with me. I'm like, so you willing to really go out here and do the most egregious bullshit? And you got a whole wife at home, bro? But then you come back and say you respect your wife? Well, I respect my wife too much, so I ain't gonna do that. Nigga, what? How you respecting and you cheating on the motherfucker? See what I'm saying? It's so double-edged, bro. I just don't get it. You got niggas out here like Cam Newton steady putting babies in these motherfuckers. Ain't married not one lady. That shit is sad and it's fucking insane. It's insanity. It's really insane. But you know, at the same time, women playing along, they letting it happen too. They want certain shit too. But it's really looked upon when a woman kind of speak like a man too. Well, I just wanted the nigga dick. I just wanted this. I just wanted that. I just wanted this from the nigga. But that's not even looked upon though. That's not looked upon at all. Like, it's so looked over. It's looked over. It's looked over, bro, because, you know, I mean, you know, some of us was raised, you know, women are always, you know, women are the prize. Women are real. The women this, the women that, the women this. So I don't respect people who say women are the prize, right? And the reason why I don't is because, nigga, if you my motherfucking woman, my wife, nigga, we both worked hard for each other. We went in no holds bars for each other. We sat in a house with no lights with each other. We slept on that mattress with each other. So why are you the fucking prize? We both are bonded with each other to make a great goddamn product. And that's the babies. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I see that shit. I don't see women as prizes, men are prize. Women is the gift and the goal. Nigga, what? I know niggas that's single, that's happy single. They go do what they do and happy with what they do. And they got the money on. It wouldn't even look at a motherfucker for marriage. And they living their best one. So it's not always women the prize. Now me, I think it's always good to have a stable, level-headed woman. And when I say level-headed, meaning she can think for herself and she can think for the fam immediately. She quick on her feet. That's the type of woman I need in my life. She got to be quick on her feet. She got to have her own mind. I don't want to run her mind, no. I want her to have her own mind, her own mindset. No bullshit. That's not my character to be on no, well, bitch, you can't leave. No, hell no. Get your ass out and go do your thing. Shit, I don't want to ever stop that or you have a regret with me. You feel me? I don't want you to ever have a regret with me. That's how I feel. Especially if you college educated, you know, you top of the class, man, use that shit towards something. Now, if we got a bunch of babies, then hey, we got to make a decision amongst each other of, you know, who gonna stay home and watch these babies. But if daddy working and, you know, mama might have to take the back seat, but I've seen it where the women are working and pops had to take the back seat. I wonder, do men regret that shit? Straight up, I ain't really heard no man complain about being at home with the kids. Not that I know of, at least. I've never heard of men complain about being at home with the kids and the wife working. Now, I've heard some of the sisterhood say that's fucked up. You know, the man supposed to take the lead and all that. But what if your woman really got that college degree? She making 6 figures and she don't want to leave her job. That's a woman thing. That's not, I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that. But they look upon that shit so fucked up because they just think niggas supposed to do everything, take everything, get beat up, everything. You know what I'm saying? We strong. But if we strong and we all this other bullshit, why don't y'all follow us then? I'll wait. It'd be crazy to me, bro. It'd be really crazy to me, bro, because at the end of the day, we gotta be one band, one fucking sound. What a Royce M in the building. What's good, my boy? You know what I'm saying? We gotta be one band, one sound, bro. What up, Hustler Muscle? We gotta be one band, one sound, bro. Real shit. That's just how I see it, bro, in my world. It's a trust thing. Absolutely. You gotta have trust for your partner. You and your partner gotta have trust. Y'all gotta trust each other, that's for sure. And I ain't talking about no overnight bullshit remedy. No. Yes, Royce, I agree. Or disingenuous. And see, my whole goal is to start having positive outcomes at least, or some type of realness, because a lot of these niggas be lying, bro. A lot of these women be lying too. They got this, they got that. You a goddamn lie. You ain't got shit. But, you know, what up, Third? What's going down, my boy? Shout out my player partner, Third Ward in the building. You know what I'm saying? And see, Third to tell you, on the south side of Houston, Texas, bro, we player. We known for spoiling and taking care of our women. That's for shit show. I know Third got big respect in this space. I done seen it. He ain't finna sit there and bullshit lie to you. No, sir, no way. He gonna tell you. Southside niggas, man, we gonna take care of our women. Baby mamas, everything. We gonna do it. I ain't bullshitting. We gonna do it, bro. We gonna do it, bro. Hold on. Oh, okay. I see. So we gonna start with this video, right? It was trending. Let me see here, man. Shout out my boy Third too, man. Let me see here real quick. Let's see. Let's go.
Shout out Drip Nation. What's the 4? 1-1.
This is America. Don't catch you slipping now. Don't catch you slipping now. This is America.
Yeah, man. Come on. Icebreaker. Let's go.
Yeah, Drip Nation. This is an icebreaker. Shout out Drip in the chat. This is an icebreaker. Yeah, Drip Nation. This is an icebreaker. Shout out Drip in the chat. This is an icebreaker.
Yes, Lord. This is an icebreaker. Let's get it. Let's get to it. Drip Nation. Hit that like button. Make sure y'all hit the support resources. Let's get to it. Anybody that's on my side with memberships need a stream deck, let me know, bro. I'm gonna just kind of do like a little giveaway with that motherfucker some shit. It's a 6-button Elgato stream deck. I upgraded to the Neo, and it's still new. So whoever need that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, we'll do a little giveaway or some shit, for the folks with members and shit like that. Or, if you want to take it out my hands, shit, probably $25. I sell it for 25, man. Some easy shit. Let's go.
Hey, all my Crimsonites, and welcome to the Crimson Cure channel, where we embrace our femininity. I'm your hostess, femininity coach and author of the Crimson Cure.
Not the femininity coach. So who is Crimson Cure? I've heard about this person. I just ain't get too deep into it. But let's see. He say, what's up, Shanika? Shanika here? Oh, I ain't see Shanika ass here stand D-Rock. Shit. Crimson be cooking. Okay, bet. Let's do it.
And this is my perspective. And this video that I'm about to show you is exactly why fathers are needed. And they always trying to put this off. Oh, he got behavioral issues. He got a I don't got no daddy issue. That's what this one got. But I'm gonna go ahead. I'm going to play this. It's a little bit of a trigger warning because this video is rather unsettling. So just so you know.
Okay. I got you, D-Rock.
I'm gonna kill you.
You gonna kill your mom?
Yes.
And you're gonna go to jail for a very long time. Stop. Let my daughter
No.
go. Let her go.
No.
Let my daughter go.
No. You guys won't let me go, so no.
Let her go.
No.
Let her go. Let her go. Okay. Let her go.
David, stop.
Let him go. Let him go. Let him go.
Bro. I'll be damned. Man, look. This is crazy. This is crazy, right? That shit really just hurt my feelings. She said, this is a case of I ain't got no daddy issues, right? Ain't that what she said? Come on, man. Come on, man.
Facebook. We've been dealing with this for 8 years. We need some help. Please. Anybody know? Somebody else? Fucking bite me, nigga.
Able to go. Let crazy shit like this be a reminder of the times that we currently living in. I've been telling.
We don't necessarily need the other commentary, but you can see, she said, oh, we've been dealing with this for 8-9 years. So for as long as this little boy has been mobile, y'all have been dealing with him and his tantrums.
I would have whooped that ass. What up, Big Stan Archery in the building? OG Triple OG was good, my baby. Kimber Kojak said, ain't no way in the hell, my boy. Kojak, ain't no fucking way, bro. Kojak, ain't no fucking way, bro. Bro, who in the fuck raised this kid? See, I need my, and I know D-Rock the Black finna tell me, Drip, you know you authorized for this conversation, because I was just finna say, nah, I ain't authorized for this, bro, because, bro, if I was this boy daddy, bro, you would have your name on that belt, my nigga. I ain't lying. I don't give a fuck who don't like what I say. You can suck a dick. I'm whooping this little nigga ass, bro. I'm talking about, whoo, boy. When I tell y'all, My mama 4'11", bro. I'm still terrified of that motherfucker. Bro, it's like she had superpowers or super aim, my nigga. She was Super Mario my ass and connect every time. It's either I was too slow or she was just popping my ass right in time. No bullshit. I told y'all about that coffee cup I got, man, that she got in the goddamn pantry right now. Now, stainless steel coffee cups ain't been out that long, maybe about 20-something, probably about 20 years, right? So just know I was a grown-ass nigga when I got hit with that motherfucker. Straight up, bro. She threw that hole from the kitchen to the front door and connected. Boy, I'm talking about dome shot. Bow. I'm like, this motherfucker crazy. Ain't no fucking way. Nigga, I went, boy, I was hot, but I just left. Because at that time, I had my own shit. But you know, when your mom and them always say, you know what I'm saying, you know, hey, you don't like it, get the fuck out. Get your own shit, right? Come on. Nah, look, you ain't bullshitting me, D-Right. I know. Beyond. So we gonna have, let me see. How long is this video right here? Okay, so I'm gonna start trying to do something different, right? So I'm gonna drop the link so we can all watch the video and give commentary on the video when we play it, right? So, but you know, we're gonna still have to move forward through the conversation and like the topics, you know what I'm saying? So we'll do it like that. But I don't want to let this one go without being talked about. So let me just drop this link real quick and we can kind of rap about it. And but yeah, let me play the rest of it though.
And they've only gotten worse as he's gotten older. I told y'all that this is what happens when you have little boys and you don't got no daddy with these little boys. Y'all always think y'all can raise these children by yourself, and you really can't. You don't do a good job with the girls because you make those into whores, into overly masculine whores. And then you make the son into overly emotional little boys that never grow up, that never understand manhood or anything about how to channel their emotions or aggression or none of that. And I told you, it's not a natural disposition for boys to respect females. That's not their.
Wow. Yeah, where my belt at? Let me bring that shit back. She cooking though.
So aggression or none of that. And I told you, it's not a natural disposition for boys to respect females. That's not their natural position. They don't do it. They have to be taught. They have to be taught by other men, not by women. They have to be taught by other men that they should respect women, even their mothers. Fathers teach their sons that. They have to teach it to them. Because if they don't, if the father doesn't teach a boy that he should respect his sisters, that he should respect his mom, you know what I'm saying, and the women in his family and things of that nature, he'll do stuff like this. And the only reason he not putting the flip-flops on her is because he ain't hit puberty yet. It's the only difference. It's the only reason. When you see these videos and they're walking through the house because they 14.
Hold on, y'all, real quick, man.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
ADS, what up, gangster?
What up at Drip Show? What going on, my nigga?
What's going on, my boy? Good to see you, man. Thank you for coming up here with the positive vibes. You kind of boost me up a little bit. What's good?
Nigga, my energy always good.
Hell yeah, that's a big fact.
Yeah.
Man, look. Well, before you start cooking, what somebody said they were fucking with you on Easy Show.
Man.
Was that old nigga over there fucking with you?
I don't want to get into that. For
Okay,
real.
cool. That's no problem. We
I
can
would
keep
rather
going.
just, because at the end of the day, man, I didn't put it this way. I've been dealing with this shit my whole life. Saying niggas try to turn up and all types of wild shit, turn on you, backstab, two-face, all types of wild shit. Sometimes saying it's just out of saying spite, sometimes it's out of jealousy.
Right.
Sometimes saying niggas be hiding shit. They hide how they saying what they really think about. They really do. Niggas tend to be that passive aggressive shit. In reality, they don't like you, they don't like you. So, to me, I guess now the whole thing is coming out, and I'm good with that. If that nigga feel that way, that's on him. Put it this way, I'm straight. It's cool.
Fuck him.
Yeah, I mean, shit. That's on you. Right? I got better shit to do all day besides. Put it this way, I ain't giving no nigga too much. I give a nigga $5 or $10 a pop, right? And I ain't giving no nigga free real estate in my motherfucking head.
Nah, I feel you on that, G. Oh, that was hard. That was a bar. I feel
Yeah,
you,
man. I'm cool.
Right. Okay. Fuck him. What you got to say about this badass little nigga though?
Somebody need to whoop his ass. See, that's the problem though. This is a bigger problem.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Because
it's huge, bro.
This is why you got these nerds talking shit and these geeks out of control because they ain't getting properly disciplined. Ain't no nigga putting their heads in the toilets no more. Ain't nobody whooping nobody ass. Everybody just getting away with shit, which equals this. Yeah. Take that little nigga, lift his little ass up off the ground and make sure you turn his ass up.
Come on, man.
Back.
I'm talking about that one arm, lift his ass up and work.
Yeah. Whoop his little ass.
I got whooped like this so much it was crazy.
Yeah.
Oh Lord. Yeah, I got my ass whooped at this. I ain't gonna hold you.
Because
wasn't no shit like that going on, nigga. When I was biting motherfuckers and shit. Hell no.
No. What I'm saying? Because the little nigga lacks respect. He lacks respect for his mother. Yeah, lacks respect for his mother.
And no dad.
Man, ain't no daddy be found. Shit. That nigga must have he better out being immaculate conceptive, nigga.
No, for real.
Ain't no nigga to be found, man. Just her running around here with them kids, bouncing from nigga to nigga, trying to figure out how she gonna live her life. And these kids is growing up like weeds. They ain't growing up like corn, like something you plant and it grows like from a seed. This is growing up like weeds, right?
Bro, you know what? This right here shows lack of attention. He didn't get proper attention when he was young. He wasn't taught shit. And the role models in his life could have been in and out. He might have seen his mama get ass whooped. He gonna know to fight women now. Bro, I was raised to protect my brother and my sister, bro. When they got here, oh no. At all, nigga. At all costs. If you gotta take that ride, it's cool. As long as your brother and sister situated, I'll get out. That's how I was raised, bro. You protect your family. Y'all leave together. Y'all come together. Y'all come back together. No bullshit. Hold on. 80 years, 1 second. Hold on. D-Rockin' this motherfucker. What up, boy? I think he stepped away for a second.
No, I forgot. Okay. Unmuted me. What's up with you, Drip?
What's going on, my boy? Good to see you, man. How your day going?
Yeah, man, it's going all right. What up, Lord ADS? What's good with you?
I'm good, brother. Hey, did you see? Brethren. Yeah, did you see I went out to the Atlanta Black Crackers website to buy me a new shirt today, nigga.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah. ABC, nigga. Atlanta Black Crackers. What's up, though?
Hey,
yeah.
What's up, man? Hey, appreciate that. You took it back, bro. You took it back with that. Atlanta Black Crackers. A lot of people don't know nothing about that.
And break that shit down. What's the Atlanta Black Crackers?
That's one of the Negro League baseball teams, brother. One of the
okay.
teams in Atlanta, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no shit. The Black Crackers, that's funny.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. But they jerseys so hard though, bro.
No shit.
The shit clean, nigga. The shit's clean.
I'm about to Google them home. That's for
Yeah.
sure.
It was a whole Negro League. Real talk. Matter of fact, Trump had a football league.
No shit.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know about that. They had all the niggas on there.
All the niggas.
All the niggas on there. It was called the USFL, and they was going up against. They had a legal thing against the NFL.
Damn.
Yep, as a monopoly, they went up against the NFL because the NFL was a monopoly. Yep.
I guess that's like Cube shit too, huh? With the 3-on-3 shit.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
But as far as this video though, bro.
Talk to me.
Yeah, he do need an ass whooping, but that ass whooping was supposed to be given to him early on. Because you
Long
wouldn't even
time
have,
ago.
Yeah, you wouldn't even have to do that. This is what she was saying is the same thing I be trying to tell these women. Y'all can't raise a man because at a certain point we stop listening to y'all. We do. We stop listening to y'all. You can't raise us if we ain't listening to you.
You know what? I agree with that shit because if your mama not strong-willed, bro, you out of there.
Yeah, and just like you said, my mama put the fear of God in me too, bro.
Ooh-wee. I was scared of that, boy.
Man, my mama slapped the spit out of my mouth in the middle of the street, nigga.
Hey, I told y'all about the story, nigga, when I stole her brand new Suburban. Nigga, she got a brand new ring and a brand new truck that day for my pops, nigga. Boy, she must have backhand me, nigga, took a piece of meat out my shit.
Man,
like, nigga, you stole my truck, nigga? Oh, nigga. You stupid. I'm talking about, bro, I was waiting on it. I got caught lacking. A song came on the radio. I got the bob. As soon as I'm like, oh,
fired off on you.
What?
Bro, I remember being 10, coming in the house at 10, and my mama was behind the door. As soon as I stuck my face, in the house, boy, she cold cocked.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, bro. If your mama ain't strong like that, bro, you gonna have a problem.
Yeah, you do.
I stole I took my mom's Lexus back in the day to see my little high school sweetheart. Nigga, I came on, called a fade, nigga. Called a fade.
Hey, no bullshit. Hey, yes, bro. I knew I was in trouble, bro. Coach was like, you ain't got to come to practice today. I'm like, what?
Damn.
What you mean? Bro, that was like fighting word. What you mean I ain't got to come to practice? What? Like, nigga, bro, I was in 11th grade. 11th grade, bro. She got them. Then I seen the truck was gone. I'm like, oh my God. Because see, I had them ran the battery down by leaving the lights on. Yeah. Knowing it was automatic lights, but my dumb ass had the fog lights on, everything. Nigga, I'm cruising.
Okay.
Nigga. Boy, shit. But when I seen that truck gone, I say, oh my God. We gonna have a problem.
As soon as I pulled up in that driveway, nigga, my mom was like, get your motherfucking ass out the car, nigga. Get your black ass out the car. What you doing with my shit?
And put your hands up.
Hey,
yeah.
Bro, T-Lady was in my pop's Toyota truck. Like, it was a low, like, 3-door. So I couldn't go nowhere. Like, nigga, I'm 6'1". I was in high school, like 6'1", 6'2" in high school. Yeah, like, nigga, I caught my last little growth spurt, like, when I was, like, going into, like, freshman college, nigga. I was, like, 6'3.5".
Yeah.
Bro, this motherfucker, bro. Oh, D-Right. That shit just gave me PTSD.
Yeah, for real.
Bruh, I'm talking about she ain't say shit. Nothing. I'm looking at the diamonds on this motherfucker. Pops then went all out. I'm like, man, that motherfucker clean. What she got that motherfucker? And then that's when I noticed when we got home and he had bought her the brand new Suburban.
Yeah.
And they goddamn me ring and shit, just renewing their vows, 10, 15 year type shit. So, nigga, a song came on, bro. I was bobbing my head, bro. As soon as I bobbed like the third time, she just
That third ball, oh God.
bro, I'm talking about, bro. It was like Scorpion, get over here, and she launched her motherfucking hand out, and the little spear was the ring, and nigga, when she pulled back, nigga, a piece of meat out my shit came. I'm like, oh, nigga, I was leaking, boy. Wow, I was leaking. Bro, them hoes, bro, look, I ain't go to school for a day. She like, man, you gotta let that shit heal before you go to school. I'm like, damn.
For real. For real, bro.
Bro, that lady 4'11", bro, with a hand of a fucking giant, nigga. Fucking
Nigga, I had to get on that school bus the next day, and nigga, I had knots in my head like that guy, yo, cartoons, nigga. Like, damn, what happened to you?
That little ADS school looking like a pickle.
Yeah.
How
Like
many
Martin when he fought old boy.
Oh, yeah. Martin when he fought Tommy Aaron.
Yeah, man, that shit wow, bro. That shit crazy. What up, Big Dog barking in the building? What's good, my boy? Good to see you, brother. What up, Dr. Quantum? Big Dog, I want you to see this shit. Dr. Quantum, I want you to see this shit too. Watch this. Hold on. Let me bring it back a little bit. I'm glad y'all popped up when y'all popped up too. Hold on, watch this shit.
We don't necessarily need the other commentary, but you can.
Hold on, let me go back.
Carry on time. Stop. Let my daughter
No.
go. Let her go.
No.
Let my daughter go.
No. You guys won't let me go, so no.
Let her go.
No.
Wow.
Let her go.
Is that his sister or another girl?
Let her go.
Stop.
You said goddaughter.
Let her go. Let her go. Let her go.
Hey, Drip.
Hold on. Okay. Go ahead.
Nah, as messed up as this is a man trying to be a man.
Break that shit down.
Boys grow into men, and depending on the circumstance and the situation that they in, some have to do it quicker than others. The son husband is the man of the house. They tell him
by default. By default, you're right.
By default, because
You're
he's the only man in the house. So when you're around women talking about what man's supposed to do, this, that, and the third, you got that little nigga soaking all that up like a sponge.
Oh no, that's for shit show.
And
that's for shit show.
Even though it's messed up from the angle that we looking at, listen to what that little man just said. That man just stood on 10.
Yeah, you ain't letting me out. I ain't letting go nothing either.
Okay.
Damn. It's hard to make niggas see that in the light that you saying, but at the end of the day, shit, when he the single man, the single boy in the house, he default the man of the house.
He the man of the house, bro.
And see, this is where a lack of men comes in detrimental, right? Because if he had a daddy, he go grab that little nigga by the arm, drag his ass out the car and jerk a knot in him, right? Like I told you about putting your hands on girls. I told you little ass.
But see, this thing, Lord ADS, because like even now, when I leave my house, being that my son is the only man in the house when I leave, son, you the man of the house. Protect
take care of your mama.
Exactly.
Take care of your mama, yeah.
Take care of your mama, take care of your sister. You know what I'm saying? But you know that means that you don't put your hands on them.
Right. That's a fact.
But you got to be there to instill that, install that, and let that person know, like, these are human beings. What the Bible says, teach a child when they're young, and that's the way they're gonna go. So if you don't teach them shit, then that's the way they're gonna go.
That's true, bro. Like that man is so detrimental
for real
to be in that life, like a solid nigga, not no Looney Tune ass nigga. You gotta have you something solid, no bullshit, or he gonna end up fucked up and doing wild shit, or he gonna be feminine like his mama.
Right. This is why they try
Dr. Quam say.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Dr. Quam say, even with the lack of the man in the house, a mother shouldn't teach or she shouldn't treat or teach her son, child as a man. That's absolutely ridiculous. Now I feel you, Dr. Corner. That's just the narrative. Yep. That's just the narrative of, when, little boys come up and their daddy get deleted or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They the man in the house type. I know it sounds crazy, Dr. Corner. I got you.
Well, my mama had 4 boys. So
Right.
anytime she left, the oldest boy was whoever the oldest boy was in the house was the man of the house. It was just understood. Because guess what? The responsibility is gonna fall on that oldest boy.
On God.
You see what I'm saying? If anything go on in the house while mama going to work or while mama didn't go on to handle her business, the oldest boy is gonna be blamed for it.
That's true.
So, like I say, we take it in. It might not even have to be said, but it's something that's assumed.
Yeah.
Exactly, D-Rock. What happens is that boy assumes that position because natural male instinct is to lead. And if there's no leader there, then I have to lead. As you know what I'm saying? Because somebody got to do it, right? It's a male instinct. So what happened is that, you know what I'm saying, these boys get more power and authority than what they should have because there's no other masculine figure in the house. And then you kind of get this type of behavior. You know, right?
Truck Buck, what up, boy?
What's good, fellas?
Colin, what's good, my boy? Good to hear from
I
you.
felt like I've heard ADS up here and Stan up here too.
D-Rock, yeah, man. We got some shit going on today, man. What you got going on? Big truck.
I'm in Dallas right now, dog. I'm chilling. What's up with y'all?
Man, we over here trying to. And see, I'm glad you came up here too, truck, because you kind of stern on this type of shit too. See, bro, this is why I like my fellas that come over here and fuck with me for real, because we can be honest with ourselves and we can take a little criticism at the same time and not lose our shit. You know what I'm saying? But let me bring it back a little bit for you, truck, so you can see what's going on, so you can have full knowledge of what's going on. Hold on.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm going to play this. It's a little bit of a trigger warning because this video is rather unsettling.
I see you, Dr. Cornum.
Just so you know.
Watch this, truck.
I'll kill you.
You gonna kill your mom?
Yes.
And you're gonna go to jail for a very long time.
So big dog.
Stop. Let my daughter go. Let her go.
No.
Let my
Did she
daughter
say
go.
goddaughter,
You
huh?
won't let me go.
Did she say goddaughter? I thought you said goddaughter. I don't know. Listen.
No.
Let her go. Let her go. Let her go. Let her go.
Stop.
Let him go. Let him go. Let him go.
You know what? I'm blaming both of them.
Facebook. We've been dealing with this for 8 years. We need some help.
I'm blaming both of them.
Somebody else.
The actual mama and the rest.
You need a man. This is what happens when you ain't got no man.
Come on. Built to ask no questions. Dr. Carter say, just because a nigga got a penis don't mean you give him the role of being a man in the house. Oh, that was big.
So
who the role supposed to go to?
And that's part of the problem. Man, I love Dr. Farm. She is sweet as can be, but these women actually believe that they can do what we do. They can have what we have. Let's do it. Let's do a quick system.
So
that's how we get kids like this.
So I can already tell you from experience why this kid is like this. One, their damn show ain't no man. That's the major part, right?
Yes.
But two, the mama's been spoiling that boy since from the day he was born. And when I say spoil, I'm talking about anytime it came to discipline, guess what? Grandma was sitting there saying, you know it's bad when the kids say, Grandma, Lisa's trying to whoop me. That is this scenario, bro.
Right. And Lisa's the mom.
This is that scenario. Like, it ain't the grandmama's responsibility to raise the kid. It's yours. And the fact that he can run to his grandmama thinking she gonna save him. You know what I'm saying? This is the results. But and what makes it worse too, added on to that, because of that, he was even more getting spoiled. Like, he biting, man. Listen, I ain't gonna hold you. If this was a woman back in the day, she would have socked that kid in his motherfucking mouth.
No, God.
It ain't no biting or swinging or you would have got your ass dragged all the way in front of everybody.
Kojak say he would have been killed if he would have been his mama. It was like big dog.
Like,
Go ahead.
Even my mama, like my mama is the word, but I know when she say sit the fuck down, it means sit the fuck down.
Sit the fuck down, oh God.
Like, sit the fuck down.
I'm about to ask Drip, based off of what you said about what we were just talking about our moms, did you ever think to run up on your mama and bite her?
Hell no. What? Nigga, I just had PTSD on stream live real time, D-Rock. Are you crazy?
Man, that 230 was gonna
And
die.
I know why. No, you know why? 'Cause right now wouldn't have been the first time you ever been on a liquid diet. That would have been the first time.
I'm telling you, out of ball. Let me tell you, broth would have been my normal shit to eat.
Nigga told us the story. That nigga said at 2:30, nigga, I was gonna die. He knew it, but that's what I'm saying. Like there's like women can discipline kids, right? But there's, you know what I'm saying. But they doing this soft shit. Like that's why it's called tough love. Like Drip was like, shit. Hey, I knew at 2:30 I was gonna die. So hey. And what she do? She waited till you got down around the block, away from the camera, got everything but sweet, and pistol whipped your ass with her hand.
I'm telling you, boy.
Nigga had this shit leaking and everything. Now, mind you, Drip is 6'3", y'all, and a football player. So
yeah, she don't give a damn. She
and she's the short one. Is she tall or is she kind of short?
4'11".
Oh yeah. So see, yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like that.
Bro,
the women back then versus
too.
now, when it comes to parenting, was totally different, bro. They did not play that.
Yes,
shit. Like,
bro.
They did not play.
I see it because, bro, my sister and brother kids are retarded spoiled, right? Like just crazy spoiled, right? They don't do shit to them. But bro, even with my little brother and sister, bro, they seen me get my ass beat the most because, bro, I was a rebellious child. Bro, they didn't want no smoke. They was scared, nigga. Like hell no.
You know, they call my mama before we separated, but my son used to call my mother Grandma Storm, which is accurate. Grandma Storm. That was her official name, Grandma Storm. It was very accurate. You know what I'm saying? When you say sit your ass down, it ain't no 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. Sit your ass down. It's I gave you a warning, and then after that, I'm gonna hit you unknowingly. Like you just. So, I mean, but hey, look, like Lori Eddie said, this is the result. It's gonna get worse. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is exactly what it looks like right now for a lot of people's kids.
Bro, somebody daddy. Go ahead, Eddie. Go ahead.
For me, I had my father my whole life. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know no dad beside my dad. Right. My granddaddy, you know what I'm saying? My uncles, all of them stayed married. I think we got 1 or 2 people in our family actually got divorced. And very few of us grew up in single family households, you know what I'm saying? Especially on my mama's side, right? They really big family people. Yeah. So whenever some shit went down, I mean, the women might get you first, you know, they give you a couple licks, but when you get home, that's when the shit really kicks off. You know what I'm saying? That's when the party really gets started, right? Just tell your pops, what he do? That nigga done worked 2 jobs, got home at 11:30 at night. What happened? What he say? What he say you? Get your ass up. Get your ass up.
I was a bad kid, right? And so I didn't really get to see. I knew my pops came later in my life, like at 3-4 years old, right? So he never touched me, bro. Bro ain't never. That's why I got so many stories of my mama whooping my ass, because he felt like since he knew he wasn't my real pops, but that's the only pops I know, and he signed my birth certificate at 3 or 4, some shit like that, that he didn't want to do no whooping. Now, bro, he ain't never whooped my little brother and my sister neither. That's his direct, you know what I'm saying, kids. He ain't never touched them, bro. Even when my sister stole from the store one time at the mall, my mama set this shit up so platinum, bro. She said, yeah, go on in there and whoop her, since that's your baby. Bro, he went there, look, booby, why you stole from the store? You know what I'm saying? They in there talking and shit, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? Nigga, that was me. I'm getting through out the top floor. So wait, watch this truck. Nigga, my mama went in there like goddamn Emmitt Smith, nigga, what? Knocked my pops out the way and slapped the shit out of my sister. Nigga, like, nigga, don't you ever steal. Nigga, there's too much money on you for you to be out here with these stupid ass hoes stealing with your little dumb ass friends. Come on, bro.
Yeah, no, that's real shit though. But But that was just him, though, Drip. That was just him. Because the fact that he didn't whoop you, but then whoop the other kids too, that was just him.
Okay. You're right.
My nigga,
Bro,
I
tell
got
her to
whooped
whip my ass though. She beat the
all the
shit
way
out
up
of me.
to the age of 13 years old. I got ass whoopers. I got plenty of them, nigga.
13.
And then
Me too.
Hey, I was older than that.
That was me too.
After that, it was physical altercation, nigga. Hand to hand combat. And he dare you to hit him back. My dad
I was older than that, bro.
Bro, listen, I can tell you, bro. Matter of fact, I can tell you this one, right? One time, me and my mom got into it, right? I'm playing football and shit. She tried to come to whoop my ass. I Barry Sanders her ass. She shook her up. Nigga, I dove through the screen door. I runs to my grandma's house. My grandma's house is about 4 blocks down the street, right? I'm knocking on the door. Grandma didn't answer the damn door. I'm thinking she done went somewhere. She you know, say she done went and whatever, bingo, whatever you want to call it. Nigga, I don't know how and when, but my dad was there so damn fast. As soon as he said, Danielle, nigga, I almost took off, and then I was just like, all right, let me chill. Let me go ahead and get this ass whooping. We walking towards my door. I'm like, Dad, she's not even there. She opens the damn door. She opens the door, nigga. She watched me, nigga. She watched me get my ass whipped from the porch all the way through her house upstairs.
Yeah, I mean, you just took her daughter through a screen door. She wasn't finna open her door for you.
No, she was quick. Nigga, it was quick.
I was 15 years old. I remember I was 15 years old. This is when I knocked up, you know what I'm saying, my baby mama. I'll just refer to her as that, right?
Right.
So my dad comes pick me up from practice that day, and everything seemed cool, right? He's like, hey man, I'm out in the parking lot. Whenever y'all finish, just, you know what I'm saying, jump in the truck so we can go ahead and go home.
Yeah.
Nigga, on the way home, he started asking me kind of questions like, so was you with that girl? I said, which one? He said, you know which one. The one lived down the street. The one that be coming over all the time. Was you with her? I was like, Dad, you know, and he just popped the shit out of me, nigga. He said,
yeah, he ain't give you.
She's pregnant.
He asked you a yes or no question.
He knew he wasn't gonna give me my direct answer. He knew it. Like, oh, dude, we go ahead.
He said, if anything other than yes or no come out this mouth, I'm popping it.
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah, he knew it, brother. All that running around, all that. Nah, that's why I said, like, parenting back then, where they actually gave a damn about their children versus now, is different, dog. Like this, watching this video right here, bro, it actually happens a lot more. Like when I was growing up, when you saw this was like 1 out of 30 children, barely, dog. Now this is like 25 out of 30 children, bro. It's that bad out here, dog.
Nah,
and I'm talking about
back in the day, nigga. This was like the news. Like what?
Real talk.
Look.
This is the thing. Man. Go ahead, Go ahead, Trucker.
No, go ahead. I'm listening to you.
No, I'm just saying that's why I feel like I'm in a privileged position, being able to be in my children's life. Because I'm starting to see what it is, or the impact that it has on not being there versus being there.
Come on,
you know
man.
Because this right here was my son when he was 3, and I was telling his mom, "See, I told you better stop babying him. Now you're gonna have to fuck him up."
Yeah.
You gotta knock him in. Real talk, bro. And like I said, she understood and she did it.
Yeah, that's person in my her son was 3 years and the hitter. He went to hit her. We just started there. I'm talking about literally just started. Because it was somewhat similar to this, right? And I dragged his ass down the street by the hit.
Oh yeah, you saw us about that shit with the woman child doing that bullshit.
Man, didn't know her. I'm talking about like just met, all that shit. And I'm like, yo, like, I apologize, but I don't even let my own children disrespect elders like that. So, you know, I apologize in advance or whatever. But that shit
What he
ain't cool.
did?
Huh?
What he do?
She told him not to do something, and he swung on her.
Oh shit!
He went to hit her. So, you know what I'm
that's
saying?
instant instinct though. That's just instant man instinct, bro. Like we not used to no shit like that.
I'm telling
Yeah,
you.
so I instantly hemmed his ass up real quick. I'm like, you gonna apologize? He like, no. All right. Dragged his ass by the hood, because he had a hoodie on, by the hood, on his tippy toes.
Boy,
Dragged him about 10 yards. And he was like, okay. And I apologized, and that was the last time he ever did that shit. And then I had to explain to her. And then once I met her mother and I saw what was going on, then I was like, okay, I know exactly what's going on. I said, yo, listen, that is your child. That is not your mama's child. And the fact that he even calling you by your name is already disrespectful. I said,
that's rough, bro.
That is your responsibility, nigga. At the end of the day, she's not gonna be the one bailing his ass out when he get locked up. It's gonna be you. She ain't got to deal with the shame of your son growing up being a baby daddy of multiple children, not take care of them. You gotta own that shit. She sat there for a second, quiet, listened to it, and you know what I'm saying? Then after that, everything was cool. He called mom and all, but that was on instinct though. That was the very first time we met.
It has to be taught. It has to be instilled. You can't do that. Yeah, you can't do that because that's it. I'm telling you, that's instinct. Just like his instinct with somebody.
What up, Miss Jill?
Hello.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like that's fucked up because I think that, bro, kids these ages, bro, need they ass handed to them, bro.
Right.
Like handed to them. Like, bro, sit your little bad ass down with that bullshit, bro.
We call it life changing.
Mama, my nigga, I could never swing at my mama, bro. Like right now, I told D-Rock, bro, I'm terrified of that woman. Hell nah, bro. She got too much good aim. How in the hell I'm trying to bob and weave and I still get hit off the humbug? She caught my ass. Wasn't even, man, hell nah, bro. I ain't got time. That woman.
Nah, we call them life changing ass whooping, Drake. That's the third.
I still got a slight fear of my dad. My mom said, "I'm gonna tell your dad, nigga, that kid in me kind of jump up." Like,
yes, bro. Like, see, for me, ADS, it was my mama. I'm gonna call you mama. No, please don't call that motherfucker.
Oh, mama gonna get mad and get one of those little emotional whoopers. You'll get 5 or 6 licks. You gonna pretend to cry. You'll go to your room and you gonna hope it's over with. Cause when pops get home at 10, 11 o'clock and you hear about this shit, that's when it's up and it's stuck, nigga.
My mama was the discipline, man. Like I say, my papa say whoop me or his my brother and my sister, bro. My mama whooped, bro. I'm telling you, my sister stole and got caught, my nigga, by the police, bro, at a Dillard's or Foley's or some shit like that. And bro, my motherfucking that's a bit, Miss Gia. I'm so glad you came through, bro. That motherfucker, goddamn me. She was. Damn, I forgot what I was gonna say. Damn, boy, I was in the. Oh no, bro. She said, yeah, go on in there and whoop your baby. Man, my pops went there. All you heard was talking. She was like, but daddy, He like, nah, booby, nah. You supposed to, you know, bro. Parked outside, brand new Ninja Turtle Scion with all the bells and whistles. Nigga, remember the Toyota Scion?
Yeah, when they first came out. Yeah. When they first came out.
Rocking and rolling, that motherfucker. Brand, nigga, I had to give my mama half my car. Like $1,700. Oldsmobile Color Supreme, nigga, like $1,700. I had to give like $800, bro. My sister had a brand new Toyota Scion, nigga. Yeah. Bro had an old 89 Honda. And he younger than me. So you know it was like, damn. Bro went and rimmed this shit up, all kind of shit, but it is what it is. But yeah, bro, he had to pay some on his car. Sister had to do shit. Nigga, my mama went in that motherfucker and knocked my pop's ass smooth out the way and swung. Pow! Nigga, I heard that shit.
But that happens though. Oh, shit. You know that was a normal thing though. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like they be trying to play like the moms, like the big mama was so nice and gentle. She was truthful. Nah, Big Mama was a gangster. Big Mama was a gangster, bro.
That's a fact.
That's the thing I don't have any real memory of. My sisters ever getting physically disciplined. They get sent to the room. They get their phone taken away. They might get yelled at, but I would ever remember them getting physically disciplined. It was always my ass getting the licks, nigga. I was always getting the licks.
Nah, I feel you though. I feel you, bro. Like I say, my little sisters them seen me get whooped and was scared. They were like, nah, I ain't fucking around. Hold on, let's play some more video real quick. What you say, Truck?
Nah, I was about to say shit. I don't remember my grandmothers ever whooping me, but I do remember my grandmothers calling the men, the men over, and waiting until I got out of school, and then it was a wrap after that.
Then, bro, my uncles didn't play that shit neither, bro. My mama is like one of like 6, and nigga, it's only 2 girls, so 4 brothers gonna protect. Come on, bro. Nah, they wouldn't.
Yeah, my dad's side ain't nothing but 90% men, and on my mama's side it's just a bunch of girls. Guess what? Both of my grandmothers, his and they used to work together, nigga. The tag team whipping my ass. They was not playing around. You know what I'm saying? So it's man.
Is it just me? But when I used to get ass whippings as a kid, my dad would look you in the eyes. That nigga's nose would flare. He said, "I'm doing this because I love you."
My dad used to say that shit too, nigga.
After the ass whooping, he said, "Come and give me a hug. Give me a hug." Why'd you make me do that to you?
Fortunately, my father wasn't around, so I got the mom version of that. It's gonna hurt me worse than it hurt you.
Yeah, come on, D-Rod.
You talking about it's gonna hurt me.
My mama was 4'11", bro. Held me by one arm and had me dancing like Speedy Gonzalez, boy. What? I ain't bullshitting, boy.
Man, my dad said, "I love you" one time, and it was for that moment. The only reason I'm doing, I do this out of love, son. And then commence to what now. My dad is a bodybuilder, dog. Even to this day, right now. So his ass whooping was abnormal. Okay.
Them hoes coming rough. It was. Them hoes was
nigga, man.
You ain't never got your ass whooped in the shower and she slipped and hit your balls.
Nigga, who you telling? Nigga, I got all of it. Nigga.
Hey, I got hit in the back of my neck at one time, but I ain't never got hit in the balls. But
nah, bro, I got my ass whooped in front of my grandmother, my grandmother's neighbor, ass naked, nigga. All because I went in the store and argued I wanted this Low Rider book to draw, and I showed my ass. That was the first and last time I ever caught a temper tantrum. Told my ass.
Don't show your ass in that store. Don't show your ass. See, nowadays, these folks are calling laws on you.
Hell yeah, you going to jail, man.
You going to jail.
You see this pic? You see this pic? You see this pic? That's my pops and me when I was 5 years old. That's him.
Oh,
damn.
He whooped ass.
Yeah,
he definitely built the ass, boy.
Matter of fact, let me see if I can find a picture of my dad. I'm gonna show y'all what he look like now.
And then after he whoop your ass, he make you give him a hug and say, "Look what you made me do to you. Look what you made me do to you."
That be the torment.
Saying, "Fuck it up. You got there acting up." Your mama came back and told me everything. Everything.
Big Ruck say his mama told the police, "I'm gonna beat him so you don't kill him." Lord Jesus.
Man, look, man, and you can ask Ron Mack this if you think I'm capping. We broke into a school. Ron Mack was like 4 or 5, and they was like, they got us down to the station. They was like, "We about to call your mama." I said, "Hell no, you ain't. You finna take us to jail, nigga." Not finna call my mama. You might well take us to jail.
Oh shit! Hold on, let's play some more of this video real quick. Hold on.
Hey, what to go? Let crazy shit like this be a reminder of the times that we currently living in. I've been telling.
We don't necessarily need the other.
Go ahead, Truck.
Zoom in on this photo real quick.
Hold on, let me put your let me see what Truck is. Oh, okay, you right there to the
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. Now I'm trying to find this thing for the to put it up there on the big screen. Damn, why ain't showing the big? You know, let me just move your shit on mine. It'll work.
Now, let me remind you, my father is in his 60s. This nigga
Right.
is pushing 400 pounds.
Oh yeah, that nigga big.
You know what I'm saying? That nigga is a bitch. So I'm getting my ass whooped, and this is him strong. This is not him when he was younger. This is him strong, bro.
He got in
So-
shape by whooping your ass.
Yeah.
No. No, that nigga got in shape from doing a bunch of shit back in the day. I ain't gonna say, but I'm gonna just say it like this. He always been like, you know that nigga named Hulk? That Hulk nigga. He like that. Like he always been that side. Like he always been like, you know what I'm saying? That old school strength. So getting your ass whooped by a nigga like this on the regular, like, yeah. And I'm talking about that nigga would drive like 3 hours just to come whip my ass.
He wasn't
That's too
bullshit.
much driving, too much time.
He wasn't bullshit, bro.
That's
Yeah, he wasn't
long
bullshit, Trump.
time. Long drive,
Yeah.
that brother.
It was worse for me because I had to sit there for 3 hours panicking. Nigga, I couldn't even watch Dragon Ball Z when I knew it was on the way.
Yeah, I remember those sleepless nights.
Ooh.
Because I know Pop get home
They
at
want
10
you to get no
hear
idea.
about this shit. Yeah.
Nigga, I couldn't. I was panicking. It's torture, and then it was torture. That's the part. Like you said, ADS. That phone call to dad, and then you gotta sit there and wait. Ooh.
Yeah.
You gotta. That's how you let an ass whooping marinate.
What up, Mark Chapman? Nah, that's
My
what's
mom
up.
played that Luther too at night when I was a kid. That Luther.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? Since I lost my baby. Oh, boy, I was gonna get
man.
ass whooping then. I know get ass whooping. But
Damn,
took the
she
Luther
played Luther. That was crazy.
He said, "Here, damn, like, your ass whooping."
Yeah. She had to meditate. I'm finna go whoop this little nigga
Nah,
ass.
my next door neighbors used to be like, "Nigga, we heard you yelling." I was like, "Nigga, you get your ass whooped by that big ass nigga." Shit, that shit's painful. You're talking about
Man.
he ain't used them little plastic ass belt. No, he used the belts, the thick worker man's belt. Okay, with the
I
whole.
think my homies better keep that shit to themselves, cause unless you want this ass whooping, then you might want to keep that to yourself. Mom Duke,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Mom Duke, different story. I would tell your ass out spring.
I tell you the worst that whooping I got. It wasn't for me still at the store, because I used to get caught stealing at the pantry, all kinds of cookies and cakes. I was a little fat nigga. It wasn't because, say I got suspended for school or even forging my report cards. I used to forge my report cards back in the day, nigga.
I did too. I forged a signature. Hell yeah.
Yeah, forge that shit. It was because I shot my cousin in the ass.
Oh man, no. Oh,
yeah.
Wait, you shot him in what? With what? A BB gun?
Yeah,
Had
they
to be
keep
a
on a
BB
little
gun.
pump BB guns.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, I
supposed
already
to, you know,
know.
The
I
pillar.
caught the shit, I caught his ass, man, with them BBs.
That pillar real.
Already got that life changing ass whooping. That was
What up, Mark Chapman? Yeah, that's crazy, right?
Ooh.
Yeah.
I mean, they were so mad it wasn't even no talking, nigga. They just grabbed me up, nigga, like I thought I got like the second cover that happened. They grabbed me up so quick. Had me in the
Yeah,
house,
right.
nigga. Boy, my dad out there pick those switches, nigga. He out there pick he took his time. We out there pick the switches slow, nigga. Like he was thoroughly checking them. No saying for any faults or flaws or any type of breakage in them shits before he came in the house with them switches, bro.
Right.
Woo, shit.
Yeah, and you better not come back with no smile switch. Hold on, let me play some more of this shit.
Commentary.
Nah, he was out there got himself that day. He used
Oh no shit. Oh
Yeah,
shit.
he was out there-
Yeah.
You know when he
fucked
pull him
up,
down from
boy.
the tree, he inspecting him, the slow light. He
Yeah.
gonna wear your ass out.
Yeah. He wasn't playing with your ass. He wouldn't let you go get shit. Nah, I'll be back.
Oh, there's more. Is there more to this video?
Oh yeah, bro. It ain't even 20% into it. It's like a 10-minute video. I'm gonna play a little bit more though.
But you can see, she said, "Oh, we've been dealing with this for 8-9 years." So for as long as this little boy has been mobile, y'all have been dealing with him and his tantrums, and they've only gotten worse as he's gotten older. I told y'all that this is what happens when you have little boys and you don't got no daddy with these little boys. Y'all always think y'all can raise these children by yourself, and you really can't, You don't do a good job with the girls because you make those into whores, into overly masculine whores. And then you make the son into overly emotional little boys that never grow up, that never understand manhood or anything about how to channel their emotions or aggression or none of that. And I told you, it's not a natural disposition for boys to respect females. That's not their natural position. They don't do it. They have to be taught. They have to be taught by other men, not by women. They have to be taught by other men that they should respect women, even their mothers. Fathers teach their sons that. They have to teach it to them. Because if they don't, if the father doesn't teach a boy that he should respect his sisters, that he should respect his mom, you know what I'm saying, and the women in his family and things of that nature, he'll do stuff like this. And the only reason he not putting the flu flops on her is because he ain't hit puberty yet. It's the only difference. It's the only reason. When you see these
she ain't lying, bro.
And
go ahead, fellas.
She ain't lying, dog. I had to G-check my wife's cousin's son because, you know, at the time he was 10 years old. That nigga jumped and stepped to me like he was on, like how he steps to his mother. Because I know, you know, the mom, you know, she out there doing what she doing. So, and he be putting his hands on her. So he tried that shit with me, man. I G-checked the shit out of that nigga. You know what she gonna tell me? She gonna tell me, you don't be putting your hands on my son. I said, listen, I don't give a fuck if it was God's son. Hey, you is not gonna be no disrespectful to no adult. Especially if you think you gonna get away with that in front of me.
That's
rough. You know what I'm saying?
Did you just say you'll put hands on Jesus, nigga?
I would put hands on. Listen, if you a little kid, if you a little kid, nigga, I don't care. If you a little kid and I'm watching you, and you think you gonna try to do that maneuver, you know what I'm saying? Like try to get up in my face, like you about to swing on a nigga.
Right.
It ain't gonna happen. I don't even let no grown ass man do that. You feel me?
That's damn right.
No, absolutely not. And you doing that in front of my kids? You thought my kids knew what it was. I saw my son's face. My son looked at me. I already knew what it was because he was like, oh shit, it's something. And sure enough, slammed that nigga on the couch. Quick.
Yeah, my stepson, I went through that with my stepson from my previous marriage. That's when you punch him directly in the heart.
Yeah, you got to hit nigga in the chest for sure.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did too.
Punch him right in their heart and watch him crumble.
And
say, don't ever do that to your mama again. Don't ever don't ever raise your hands up to your mama. Just because you seen your daddy do it, that don't make it cool.
Or you know, when your mama go get that broom and you really calling her bluff till she pop your ass with that motherfucker.
Okay, that broom. Oh man, that's not.
Nigga told his uncle, man, I still remember that shit. That shit just pissed me off again. Damn. And then that nigga came down here last year, right? Came down here to Dallas. I saw him. I looked at him. He looked at me. He shook my head. I said, "Yeah, I know. I know, nigga. I know you. Yeah, I know you. You almost my height. You almost a grown man, nigga. You thought about that last time you saw me. You feel me? Nah,
right.
I ain't playing that, dog. Yeah, it gonna tell his I think was it his uncle or his brother or some shit like that. Then the mama called me. I'm like, man, listen, please, I will pull up on both of y'all niggas. Y'all have no clue. Y'all didn't say shit when I dropped them kids off then. Why y'all wait till I leave to run y'all mouth?
They spoil.
You know what I'm saying? He said something, but the mama and the uncle ain't say nothing. They just sat there. They waited until I left and then called me on the phone. Almost, don't you be putting your hands. I'm like, man, listen, y'all didn't say none of this shit when I was there, face to face. I don't want to hear that shit. Hell, you over whooping your ass. You a grown woman. He whooping your ass, and you gonna have the nerve to tell me that I can't check your son? Don't bring this little ass over here no more. That was the last time you been over here too.
But Drip, she right. Crimson Cure was right about the video because you heard how the video started. He said that he would delete her.
He sure did. He sure did.
Right.
Hell.
Damn.
So we talking about Man, look, it's already in the air.
Let's see. Hold on.
They're walking through the house because they 14, 15-year-old son done tore the house up and all that kind of stuff, and they kind of scared of the boy and all this kind of stuff. I told you that boys get to a point where they be feeling like I can take her. And if they never respected you before, they really not gonna respect you after that point. There's nothing you can do with them. The only thing that they respect or fear is a man. That is what they respect and fear, a man. Specifically their dad. Okay? Because it starts young. This boy young. He ain't hit puberty yet. You know what I'm saying? This is still a prepubescent boy.
What up, Jet?
That she's struggling with in the backseat of a car.
Right.
To the point where she had to actually go ahead and throw punches to this little boy.
No,
Yeah, that was my mother. She would have left it on the side of the road.
Hold on, let's talk about
really good point with that. That's just a pre-adolescent boy. That's not even him in his teens.
Yeah, he's strong as hell.
And she ain't gonna be able to handle him if he got a line. She ain't gonna be able to handle him.
Nah, I see.
She's doing a terrible job of handling her now. If you ain't been watching the video,
You know the crazy part, they be out here, Florida. They be out here talking about some men. Women can be stronger than men. You struggling with a 9-year-old right now. He ain't even start. Wait till he start playing sports and shit, or just running around and actually just on a regular. Oh my God. It's a wrap.
Sometimes they gotta lie to themselves to believe it, right? Sometimes they gotta lie to themselves that I don't believe you stronger, man.
Let me
and
tell
whenever
you.
you tell me some crazy shit like that, you know what I think? You just telling yourself that. These women, man. Go
I
ahead.
believe that, ADS. I believe that too. I believe
I
that.
just want to ask Trucker a quick question. Trucker, have you ever had to clean out your baby nose when your baby was an infant?
The what, man? Listen, Lord, have mercy.
Didn't you realize that strength ain't got nothing to do with how old or how big you is? Try to clean out an infant. They could be a week old. I guarantee it. That infant don't want that syringe in their nose.
It ain't going.
Bro, I'm talking about you need a crowbar. See, because when you when you're in a relationship,
Not a crowbar.
Yeah, when you're in a relationship, you start doing shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You
Hey, it is true, bro.
down just to clean his nose or just to suction all the snot out of his nose.
Yeah.
And you talking about
That's
you
how my
stronger
nephew
than him?
was. Yeah, that's how my nephew was. That boy,
Man.
shit, hands down, hands on his head. That nigga still moving. I'm like, nigga.
Still gotta pin his whole body down. Oh my God.
Yes. So I'm saying when y'all
That's
doing that
survival
together,
strength.
right? When y'all doing that together as a couple, y'all realize certain things. You know what I'm saying? You might even catch her look at you like, yeah, this little nigga strong. I need your help. If you need my help with him and he a couple of weeks old, then what you think you gonna need when he a couple of years old?
Nah, for real.
I'll tell you, man. Listen, everything she said though is absolutely true, man. Like, if the only thing, and no offense, ladies, and I don't want to, what I'm saying, because even with tough love, all you can really do is teach them how to be a woman. It's always a man around that, even when you with the tough love, he know at the end of the day, if I bypass her, I still got to deal with her daddy or aunt. When it ain't no man around, like they ain't seen a man in 4 years besides school, but when they go home on the regular, it's all aunties and maybe little cousins, but no grown ass man around.
Right.
That's the result, bro. This is the result. And then even when that's you know what I'm saying, even when that man is there too, they still could turn out this way too, because mama has been spoiling his ass. You know what I'm saying, for the longest. And it's to the point where, and I know y'all got some family members right now where y'all like, I don't even want to watch your kids because he bad as hell. I don't want to deal with him because I know if I put my hands on him, for him doing something, you're gonna be sitting there talking about something or trying to fight me for checking his ass that you won't do. So I'm not gonna waste my time. Hey,
Let's see. Hold on.
that's where we at, bro.
Hold on. Let's see.
Had this boy had a father in the home, this doesn't happen. This doesn't even get to this point at all, because the only thing that a mama would have to say at that point, what you say to me, and if he want to keep on getting smart and all this other kind of stuff, flaring up, rearing up, and all this kind of stuff, I'm gonna tell your daddy. We're gonna see if your daddy like this. That's what get little boys together. Grown men. Grown men have to get little boys in order so that they can understand the real consequence. Because you, as the mother, you don't really have a consequence for him. And I know that women don't like to hear that. Oh, well, I'm his mama. You know what I'm saying? I went 9 months. I bared the pains to have him. He don't care. Children don't care about that. You care about that. Children don't care about that. Especially unruly children. And typically children are unruly when they don't have men that bring order to them. She been struggling this long because anything but give him to his daddy. Where's his daddy at? Talking about somebody who can help. His dad? You mean his father? You mean the guy that's biologically this boy's daddy? You mean find him? You mean talk to him? Instead of trying to alienate him or whatever the case may be, why is the father not there? What went on between you and that boy's father that he's not there? Did you run him off? Did he, you know, what's going on? It's always something like that. You don't get along with your children's father, so you X him out of their life and you play games with the kids and you use them as pawns. And
Man, shout out to Big Bad Bull in the motherfucking building. What up, Big Bad Top Moderator Bull in the building. He say what you want about women, but the bottom line is y'all Bammers just need to stop cheating on y'all cheating so you can be in the child's life. I agree with you, Bull.
I agree with that. I no disagreement with that one.
Hell no. Y'all tripping.
I don't agree with the cheating part.
Hold on, real quick, y'all. Let me celebrate Big Bad Bull. Hold on. Appreciate you, Big Bad Bull. So what y'all got to say? Go ahead, D-Rock, because
I'm just saying that's some bullshit. What the hell a nigga cheating got to do with him being in this child's life? I don't think even equate. And if it does equate for the man, then what about the women that cheat and break up the relationship?
Well, I don't think it's.
The child turns out better. Go ahead, my bad, Chucker.
I don't think that's what he was really like that part. I'm not looking at the part, but I do understand what he's saying. That like even if it wasn't cheating, like this is like you should be, any man that has a child
stop doing
should
shit that'll separate you from your family. God damn it, that would
you know what I'm saying? Like you should technically you should be in your child every day, so these situations don't have like this situation don't happen or things like that. You know what I'm saying? Like that should be the ultimate goal. Like, you know, so whatever job you work in, doctor, lawyer, trucker, business owner, whatever, even if you work 16, 17 hours a day or 14, at the end of the day, when you come home to you, the mother, and the children. And that's the whole point that he's talking about. I don't think it's just the cheating factor. I mean, they cheat, you cheat, but I think if the kids cheat,
Well,
I think if
I don't know
if
why
the
nobody
kids cheat,
wants it, but most people don't cheat.
Right.
Like
That-
23 people.
I'm just saying
Well-
how they got. Never. Go ahead. Y'all got it.
Go ahead.
No,
Trucker 80.
I got you.
You know, most relationships end because women are just unfulfilled, right? There's a void within their souls that A man can't feel, so they feel as if they got to start something new to get that new feeling every time. So they go from nigga to nigga to nigga. If all them niggas being the same nigga, just different voice and different face. That's what a lot of them do. Because they're looking for that new feel, right? That love.
Well,
Not the new
like
feel.
my OG tell me, stop forcing women to be women. Find a woman that desires to be a woman.
Ooh.
And when you find that woman that desires that comes with everything. You know what I'm saying? She should be able to echo everything you're trying to teach. You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be stressful to tell her not to do this, that, and the third with your kids. Because even if there is a mother child, you know, the dude is there. Is it really a 2-parent household? So both of the people have to have an understanding that we're raising grown adults, not grown children. You know, so that's kind of where we got to get back to. Like today, everybody's a damn child at this point. No matter what field you in, you could be a doctor still doing little teenage shit.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how I look at it, man. It's gonna get worse before it get better. That's all I'm gonna say.
D-Rock, what you were saying earlier though, go ahead and get that shit on.
No, I was saying cheating. I just wanted to know how the cheating was relevant to him being able to see his children.
Okay.
And I understand what Trucker was saying, like you were saying don't do nothing that'll put you outside of the house. But when it comes down to the nuance of cheating, usually niggas don't step out just because. That's first off. But then second off, if that's where it is, then the same would have to be said about women who step out and destroy the relationship because they cheated and they moved on with this other nigga. And this other nigga got hurt, aka his baby mama, in a situation where he can't see his kids every day.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? And that's what kind of threw me off, like, because it ain't no excuse for a man not to be in this child's life unless a woman decide that she has an excuse for that nigga not to be in her child's life.
Nah.
And we all know that's how that shit work. You know what I mean?
Right, I agree with that shit too.
Yeah, I could see that. Like,
until you've had a woman that made it hard for you to be in that child's life, then you won't understand. It's a whole different ball game. Shit. And the state would tell you, well, she the custodial parent, so she get to do what she want to do. She got the children in the divorce or however the situation is. It ain't got nothing to do with cheating. That's all I'm saying.
It's a new day, dog. And I'm only saying that because again, you know, a lot of us, we grew up with not knowing this information as we know now. We learned this shit. Like, we learned this shit after we done made our mistakes. You get what I'm saying? So
yeah,
now it's a different day for a lot of these young dudes. Like these young dudes not playing like they not playing around, dog. They put on game for real.
Yeah,
you know.
I mean, what's to be serious about? You see the pool that they swimming in?
That's real.
Like niggas ain't. That's why I'm saying, even at this age with this little nigga, he gonna fight to survive. We're gonna survive.
Yeah.
At the end of the damn day, you might not like it or whatever the case may be, but shit, nigga gonna survive. Damn what you think.
Damn what you think. Yep. I agree with you. Big Bad Bull say stop banging them raw. Either way, y'all need to step up and be true leaders y'all claiming to be.
I agree.
Well, that's what I don't disagree with that.
I'm a proponent for that marriage thing. And I think if there were more marriages with these kids born under the covenant like they supposed to be, I think they turn out a lot better, even though the parents do end up getting it.
I mean, that's true. But again, that's what I say. Like, even if it's a 2-parent household, is it really a 2-parent household? Because you can be on some structured shit, but she at the same time is doing shit. But when you're at work, you know what I'm saying?
You know what, Phyllis and Truck, I don't mean to cut you off. I think that 2-parent household shit fucked up too, because even if you got a 2-parent household, bro, we've seen women deal with crackheads and keep them there as fathers.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Now, most households ain't that way. You know what I'm saying? That
Well, no, I didn't say most, majority, minority, because I don't really speak like that. I'm just saying two-parent households raises a better kid, not always.
we already know that.
100%.
Right.
Nothing's
Okay.
100%.
Yeah, it's always gonna be what's the word for it? ADS. I guess
Outliers.
It's always going to be
outlier. Yeah, it's always gonna be an outlier. So you know what I'm saying? Like,
just because it's a 2-parent household don't make it the end all be all perfect situation, because them two people
Right. That's what I'm saying. Right. That's what I'm saying, D. Right. Jet
But-
said, even if it's a 2-parent household, doesn't mean it's a structure for the kids. That's a fact.
real talk.
but that's what I've been saying. It's really a 2-parent household.
Which one has more structure? The single-parent household or the 2-parent household? In most cases,
The 2-parent household. The only time it's
Yeah.
the only time it's like single wise is if it's like a single father.
Jet
And
say
even with
sometimes it's
single
worse.
fathers, even with a single father, sometimes that don't go the way it should go. You know what I'm saying? So
This
either way,
is what makes it worse. What makes it worse is actually growing up in a 2-parent household, but it's a dysfunctional 2-parent household, and now your ideology of 2-parent households, the view is skewed.
What up, Walter?
Yeah, that's right. I agree with that. We see those. People put on smiles on outside, but at home they don't really loud. They don't really rock with each other, and they're not even communicating, dog. She teaching whatever she want to teach to the kids, even when the father is saying don't do it, and she's still doing it. So, yeah, I can see that point.
That's American Horror Story. Most families are real normal, right? You know what I'm saying? Most families are real normal.
Not the horror story.
I grew up in the country, you know what I'm saying, around white folk, you know what I'm saying, for the most part. The vast majority of the place I'm from in Kentucky we're talking about 75, 80% white people.
Jet say in most households the roles are reversed.
Think about it. They threw gender roles out the window.
Yep.
You remember when they were complaining about this shit? Why women got to be the only ones who cook? My husband know how to cook. Why he ain't cooking? What?
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. Of course he know how to cook. He had to survive before he met you, ain't it?
Real shit.
But no, we got the lines blurred on what it is. But see, this is why the dysfunctional families exist, though, y'all. People are dysfunctional and trying to get together.
Oh, that's a big bar.
Man, you're gonna have a dysfunctional ass relationship. People want to bring in whatever society is on right now. No,
Come on, bro, and don't stand for nothing.
Nothing. That's what we own. Like, we need to make our presence our lane in this world. You know what I mean? If we gonna be together.
That's a fact, D-Rock. I feel you on that, bro. That's why I tell motherfuckers, if it was that easy, everybody would be married and equally yoked and in the covenant and at the altar in your white dress.
No, they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't because niggas like that shit. They women like that shit. They like to be out there. They like to know that they got somebody in the wind waiting, but also check their options at all times.
That ain't always true, bro.
What Lord ADS is talking about is that backup plan. That's what he's talking about.
Yeah, but why would you have? But see, that's a toxic bullshit too, though. ADS, because guess what? If you got, come on, if you got a backup plan already intact, bro, that means you fucked up already, bro. Like you assuming it's gonna be ended quick. I'll be worried to say I don't even cook no more in my house because it's a woman there.
Right.
Come on now.
These niggas and bras, they love the monkey branch. They love the monkey branch.
Well, I mean,
no, it ain't even that.
ADS, I mean, but I don't see it as all like that. Though.
No, he's right, bro. Like I just
miss what they never had. They don't even know what a healthy relationship is, so they don't they ain't gonna miss it if they ever come across something that's even close to something that looks like a healthy relationship. They get the hell on.
Right.
Bro, and then you got to think like on some real shit, like, and I'm just saying it from the observation, which is why I kind of went off of all the dudes on the panel about the stepfather shit, right? You got dudes that will get with a single mother, right, who actually want structure, but the only thing he really he was just there just to smash upon. You get what I'm saying? Not to just be like some man shit, which is crazy. It's
But we had a nigga come up here that
you know what I'm
day
saying?
talking about some bullshit like that. Remember that dude
You
that
know,
came up here?
like I ain't gonna front, yo. I went off on everybody.
Blame that woman too, because it was two parties that, you know what I'm saying, that fell into lust.
What up, Warren?
Two parties fell into lust.
Right.
What just him? It was her too. See, that lust thing, it works both ways on men and women.
Right.
And that's one thing we don't realize. Women just as lusty as the men is.
No,
Well, I'm
that's
not.
a fact.
I'm not saying that. The part that's messed up about that whole situation, right, is that like you say you choose a woman who has children, and you taking her serious, but in reality, behind closed doors, you just smash it. That's all it really is. Like, you not taking her. You saying you taking her serious, but you just smash it. So if you taking her serious, that means you taking this whole family shit serious too. But you playing games. And that part is where I see a lot of young dudes and girls, you know what I'm saying, lose their shit. You know what I'm saying? Because when it's just like one person is using the other, not in a good way, but in some bullshit way, bro, at the end of the day, the kids suffer the most.
You're right.
So that's all I'm saying, you know. But I definitely agree with Lord ADS, bro. It's just a lot of crazy people out here today.
Then that's why I quickly determined in my head what I'm gonna do with abroad, what this is. And 99.9% of the times it is lust. Okay, she got that right shape, right? She kind of pretty with it. You know what I'm saying? She moved tight. She keep hitting on me. It's lust. I know what it is. But every once in a while, I find a kernel of love, right? A chick you really connect with and you really like. But that's rare. You likely gonna run into lust out here, right? So I mean, be prepared for it. You say if you haven't already experienced that. Make sure you take your FSA money and get you one of the 24 packs of Trojans. Always have one of them. That way you ain't never got to worry about. You know what I'm saying? Like, Dad, did I not put on a? No, I got a whole 24 pack in the truck. You know, right?
And still won't wear one. Come on.
Damn.
And still won't wear one. The fuck? Man, y'all niggas crazy.
I'm with this bad boy, though. I think like right now, I ain't gonna hold you. It is a lot of goofy niggas that's out here, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I said, like, you won't see the results until the kids from 16 and under get older. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of the dudes now, you can kind of see it, but
Truck. Who let
they
these
out
goofy trucker? Who let these goofy niggas hit?
Oh, you said who the goofy?
I'm saying who letting these goofy niggas shoot the club up?
I know. They goofies too.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, these, man, you can put it on niggas all you want to. A nigga gonna, like, you can even watch cartoons and see that. You ain't never seen a nigga. You ain't never seen a nigga try to get a chick. Pepe Le Pew.
Oh, yeah, that boy eyes got big and shit.
I'm gonna tell this bitch everything she need to hear. I'm gonna give you the moon. I'll give you the world. I'll give you the stars.
I mean, broad control access to sex.
Exactly.
They control that access.
Exactly. But then when I said something wrong with me, all right. All right.
Hold on, y'all. Let me bring up
I got you.
Demon number 2. Hold on. Snake. You there? So look, I shipped Shanika computer today, y'all. She'll have it Tuesday.
Okay.
Yeah, that motherfucker ready too. She excited and shit. She's she gonna be cammed up now. She gonna be showing them things and everything. Yeah. Snake.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you, motherfucker. What's going on?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh,
We hear you.
Yeah, I do.
Bull say y'all missing the point. Who cares more about the children? Is it the men
It's
or the
usually the father.
women's?
See, the
It's
reason
usually the
why
father
no,
that
because see,
care more.
think about it. It ain't no damn children if the men and the women do what they need to do.
Ooh. Ooh.
Mm.
Shout out to
The children are children are an afterthought. Which children the thought even having children need to be the forethought. But if these if people are recklessly smashing and ain't nobody thinking about the children, then how you gonna put it on anybody? Because they're not thinking about the children. Then them the only ones who in the process of making that child. So the responsibility goes on the people that's doing it.
I'm with you.
I don't understand what point we were missing. I'm saying that the blame is on the men and the women. But at the end of the day, women can stop from having babies by stop giving these niggas the box.
Now, see, you trying to start a World War II in about 10 more hours of streaming. And I'm with you because I don't see how grown-ass women always say shit about following and leading and shit, but you don't know how to tell a nigga to, if he ain't got a rubber, he ain't fucking, period.
Right.
Nah, nigga, I mean, bro, listen, before you knew that nigga wasn't shit before. You just wanted to
That's why you wanted
make
him
up
to
pussy.
Come on,
Dick,
man.
bro. But at the same time, too, niggas do it too. You knew she wasn't shit. You knew she was, nigga, when you walked into her crib, you start seeing them damn spots on her carpets and shit.
She stuck you up to the back.
You start seeing them cigarette burns. You start seeing them cigarette burns and shit on the mattress, and if she got a mattress, and her clothes, and she don't say she left the crib.
Crazy.
She got everything everywhere. She didn't even keep her crib decent. She just left her crib nasty, bro. And then you still go on and smash, bro. And you know her name is in the streets. You know her name is in the streets, my nigga. You can't get y'all go to the same club. Y'all go to the same club and you hear the stories about niggas constantly mentioning her name. But you just wanted to see what it's about. And now she got your kid on the way.
You got
Come
your
on.
kid on the way.
And female do the same thing for the female too. Y'all, you chose to fuck with Dirty D Rodney, and now you baby mama number 12.
Not Dirty D Rodney.
Hey, hold on.
He got 14 children, and you knew he got 14 children. Stop it.
Damn.
That was
Dirty D Rodney.
He got 4 children. He got. I know y'all been seeing this scenario. The nigga got 10 or more baby mamas, and then after that, he say, "I'm ready to get married." And the woman he choose to get married to ain't got no kids, no nothing.
None. Bro, look, it was a nigga named Tim who I went to school with. Bro was like number 4 in the state, bro, running back. Bro had 6 baby mamas in high school. No bullshit.
Damn.
6 baby mamas, Shanika, to the point where
school,
one of them turned out, yeah, high school, Shanika. It was to the point where some of them turned out gay, all kind of shit. I'm like, damn, you fucked them up, boy. You fucked them up with this one. I ain't gonna hold you. Fucked them up. Yeah, you fucked them up with this one. I ain't gonna hold you. 6 baby mamas, Shanika. They was on that nigga tail. Like, they was on that nigga tail, man. No bullshit. I'm like, damn, y'all steady fucking with them.
That sound like Ron Mack.
God damn, man. Well, look, I hope Ron grow his thing.
You can say that. You can say that.
That's his brother, I guess. We gotta take
that joke. That joke.
Yeah. Damn, dog.
I'm saying, I'm keeping it real. You don't think I had to look at that nigga like, bro, what is you doing? Hey, man, you know, shit. All right. I don't know where.
Hey, but Stan, you know what's crazy? Ron Mac knows.
But you jumped in there though. But you know, you
I'm
still
pretty
on the tail
sure
with
Ron
him.
Mac is conscious of that shit. Like, man, I was messed up. I did a lot of dumb shit. I should never.
No, me and Ron had
You know,
talked about that on the stream before. That's a fact.
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure of it. I'm pretty because you know, I'm pretty sure he had to sit there and be a lot of niggas or a lot of dudes after they done what they done. They think about they be like, you know what, man, I was I did a lot of goofy shit. You know.
Yeah. Wild work.
Like
That's what I'm
I said,
saying, bro.
it's a privilege to be in their lives right now. I get it.
No, that's so. Shanika, did your daddy raise you hard type shit? Like as like a hard girl since you the only child?
I mean, he had other children, but he was hard on me. Yeah. I mean, he just pretty much let me know that the world ain't shit. And you like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I grew up with it's not a matter of if somebody gonna fuck up, but when. You know what I'm saying? Like, people ain't shit. People ain't shit.
I got you.
Keep your guard up. Always, never trust anything. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's how he raised me. Like, you always gotta measure twice, cut once.
Ooh, damn.
Nah, you know what? Most dudes that was out there in the street for real, they do teach their kids like that.
That was an absolute bar.
So
That's the truth. Most niggas that's done what they done normally teach their kids the real game, especially their daughters, so they won't run into a nigga like them at a young age, their younger self. So, you know, I mean, at some point, I agree with him. Like, you know,
I don't know if I know that was the best though. You know, and luckily I had my mama to kind of balance it out because like I was a terrorist as like, you know what I'm saying? Like when you expect the worst, that you approach a situation totally different than if you're optimistic naturally, and so that shit used to get on people's nerves.
Oh, you used to before you even meet a person, you already had bad faith come in. You already had like a.
We experienced that on the panel yesterday.
What happened?
I said we experienced that on the panel yesterday.
Well, what?
Cause like I was telling old girl, she's calloused and she's got on a suit of armor because of the pushback that she was getting in the conversation. So when she came over here, she automatically thought that we were coming at her neck.
Oh.
And that's basically what you're saying. When you're taught that, then you think that, you know, people are out to get you or you can't trust nobody.
Right. And I fumbled quite a few bags. Not saying that people are bags, but y'all get what I'm saying when I say fumble bag. Like I fumbled some good men as a result of it. I couldn't accept that they genuinely loved me. Like I couldn't believe it. Even when they did things to show it and prove it, it still wasn't enough.
Right. Nah, that's real shit though. That's real shit. That's why, you know what's crazy about that, Shanique? When I first met my wife, I told her exactly. I said, listen, what you're about to experience, because this is my forewarning, is 100% real. It's not none of this bullshit, okay? I don't want you to make me suffer for nobody else's mistakes or that what you're talking about right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's real. So I don't, like, I rock with you, you know what I'm saying? And I don't want you to be thinking in a negative manner, you know what I'm saying? So this is just me, why, you know what I'm saying? That's why I that was something I always told women, like, so because I understood like that part, like, you know, you already got a bad assumption about, you know, dudes, this, that, and third, or whatever. So
yeah,
it ain't what like. So if I'm on my A game, that means I'm on my A game. That doesn't mean I'm putting on a persona. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not faking a yeah.
I didn't mean it. But I was going to say that's so crazy because if I would have went out with you and you dotted every I and crossed every T, I wouldn't have called you again because I would have felt like, nah, hell no, you running game on me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would have took that as a red flag.
Yeah, I mean, I remember last time I told you that I ran into a potential woman who I would have been married to. That was her MO right there. And now when I talked to her, what was this, a month and a half ago, when I talked to her and when I seen her again, like she went through hell. You know what I'm saying? Like, and she told me out of her own mouth, man, I regret not following through. Literally. So, you know, all I could do is say, well, you know, I hope things get better for you. You know, gave her a hug and moved around. But it was pretty messed up because it was like, damn, like and she's like she's a beautiful girl, but she just her mental state was like fucked up, for real.
I mean, but let's see, you know what the definition of woman is when they break down not the actual meaning of y'all being, but the word. The word woman means woe to men. You know that, right? It means woe, and you know what a woe is, right? A burden. I say that to say that we are strong and we should be strong enough to be able to love our women through the trauma that they already had. Because the way things are, a lot of women come to us broken.
I mean, that's true, Stan. But there's a difference when a woman wants to change and a woman that don't want to change. Like,
she might not even know that was a whole, like how we discussing this now, and sometimes people be having revelations. They don't even know that's what that was running off people.
That's a fact.
I do agree with that.
Shit that I did, I thought I was doing other people a favor because I'm like, this is what's preventing me from snap, crackling, popping on your ass. Like, but it's so I thought I was doing them a favor, and they were like, "Nah, you being a bitch," and I was like, "Oh, okay, my bad."
Right.
Because like somebody saying, like, if you ask me out on a date on Friday, I'm like, well, I don't know, I'll get back to you. Or, well, not even that. That's not a good example. But like, I would just do things that would make to prevent somebody from being able to shit on me later.
Right.
And so that would rub people the wrong way because it's like, damn, like, you know what I'm saying? You don't trust me? And it's like, nah, it's not that I don't trust you. I'm just not giving you a chance to do something to piss me off. But that used to piss everybody else off.
Right.
Well, that's a secret that, you know, these dating coaches won't tell you. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to men, you want to match the last guy's energy. You really do. Especially if he was like an asshole. You know what I'm saying? You want to make sure you match that energy and bring her down because that's what she's used to. You know what I'm saying? If you come in with this whole new energy and she's already at this point with her energy, it usually don't mesh. You know what I'm saying? It creates instinctual imbalances, right? If you meet a broad, you want to make sure you match, you know what I'm saying, that energy and then bring it down, right? Because that's the energy that she's used to versus you just coming in the good guy. Because the good guy, that usually lasts about 10, 15, maybe 20 minutes with most broads, right? And they over it. But the last dude, she's still talking about him to this day because he matched their energy.
I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. I think it depends on the person because I had one situation, one of my exes, like, he didn't match my energy. He was extremely intelligent, like the smartest person I've ever met, like Mensa level smart. Like he was a part of Mensa for real. And he was also like a writer, and so he was very charismatic. And so it didn't matter how fucking pissed off I would get, I turn up, he would just talk to me in a kind of way that just calmed me down, and usually like completely reversed it. You know what I'm saying? Instantly. And so I don't think you gotta necessarily match the energy. I think it just depends on the person and knowing how to talk to them. But some people you gonna have to cuss their ass the fuck out for them to respect you, and some people you don't. It just depends.
Can I add something that a lot of people don't really talk about too, but they need to talk about?
Mm-hmm.
You also got to add the fact that you have people behind them in their ears telling them a bunch of bullshit too at the same time. Even in year 5 or 10, they still in their ear preaching that bullshit. They already got in their heart, they fighting a demon, basically, already. Trying to do right. And then at the same time, you know what I'm saying, you got parents telling them the opposite and cousins telling them the opposite. So
and Trucker, that's more her than them. That's more her than them, because if she values you, she knows it's God, man, then woman. They don't say nothing about friends and family.
I know that. That's what I'm
that's different, because that's somebody that they respect and revere to a certain extent, depending on the relationship that they have with their parents. And then most likely, if their parents have that perspective, they've been saying that shit in their ear their whole life.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, even though we have an understanding, like I'm just gonna keep it 100. That's my situation of the other one. She's in Ohio, and like I said, like depending on that whole situation, right? It could be good and this, down, and third. But if you constantly got somebody, you know what I'm saying, years, okay, come to find out, doing that to you, eventually you gonna kind of conform to it, and ultimately at the end of the day, you gonna lose out. You're gonna lose the person that you say you love the most. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I think it's a question when you dating somebody. Like, how do you resolve conflict, or if you are, have a conflicting thought, like, do you go to other people to seek counsel? Do you go to Jesus? Like, how do you deal with, your shit in your head? Because if you go to somebody else for advice, that can be, well, I mean, most people do or whatever, but like, I'd be curious as to how people resolve issues that they have internally.
Well, you already know, Shanique, like a couple of months ago, I already told you, like, he will always, she'll talk to her dad, and there's nothing wrong with, talking to your parents, but depending on and I don't even like saying this, but, there's some parents that get jealous of situations, or they just don't like that person, especially I'm the poly life shit. So, I was already a problem for them. So, a lot of people can't accept that part, but people do what they do. And I couldn't even be mad. That's what I say. I am mad, but I can't be mad because I do want my daughter to listen to me, you know what I'm saying? So if she come talk to me, I'll give her the right information, but everybody's not built like that, Some people just don't want to see their kids happy at the end of the day. And it is a you problem. Whoever said that, I think that was Lord ADS. That is a you problem.
Yeah, because he's supposed to be talking to you about this stuff. I like a woman who keeps our business private, because I know the more you tell people, the more they're going to be skeptical, the more they're going to be critical, and the more they're going to fill her head up with the doubts. If you got something to talk about, talk to me about it. You know what I'm saying? And we'll figure it out.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, and I'm just talking from my perspective, everybody different, but I did talk, you know what I'm saying? Like, the same way I talked to y'all, I talked to her about what's real, this, down, and third. But, some of the stuff that I saw, like, in the messages, you know what I'm saying, was total opposite, It was the total opposite. It was on some bullshit. So, then on top of that, like the nigga, like her, you know what I'm saying, her dad had private investigators out on me and shit like that, following me across the country, y'all. You hear what I'm saying? So it's like, and this ain't the beginning of the relationship. I'm talking about like year 6. So this happened like, sorry, not year 6. It happened in like, you know, so it's still a you problem, but that's what I'm saying. Like, to add to what like Shanika's talking about, where, she already kind of, she never really understood what it's like to really be loved and things like that. But now she rocking with a dude that actually showing her some shit for real. It's kind of, it's unbelievable, but you trying to accept it, and that's how I played out. I ain't mad at it, but it do suck though. I'll tell you that much.
Well, people are telling everybody that they're not willing. Not about them being afraid, but they're not willing to be vulnerable with nobody.
Yeah.
And even us men have to do that before we, put a lot of faith into the women that we're gonna be with. Like, that's a part of us showing that, but we still have to. We don't want to have to be stoic all the time. We want to be able to relax too. You know what I'm saying? And be vulnerable, be a human, and not a human being all the time, or human doing all the time. But I don't think we're giving each other enough space to even have that conversation, so we don't find out what be triggering us or what be wrong with us. And just like somebody was saying on another show we was on about the relationship evaluations.
Oh yeah, that was me. Cause yeah, that one was having a conversation about relationships being akin to a business, and you know, other people were saying that it's completely different. I'm like, nah, I feel like it's one of the things.
Right, because you need to know if your relationship is in the red or is it in black.
Exactly. And I can't figure it out by myself. We have to do it together. Because a lot of people, they be holding on to grudges and shit like that, and they won't say nothing about it. And it's like, nah, that ain't gonna work. Yeah, because I know I'll sit on some stuff for a little second, and it's not because I want to hold a grudge, but it's because I want to process my thoughts and make sure that I'm confident in how I feel about something. Because I hate when I feel one way, and then I talk about it with somebody, and then it's like, oh, okay, well, nah, that ain't how I feel. Or I'm tripping, you know what I'm saying? And so I don't want to blow up on nobody. And so I'll sit on it, but sometimes that can be dangerous if I sit on it too long. I can admit that.
Yeah. Because see, that silence is telling us something different. Even though you just waiting to articulate or to be able to articulate what's actually bothering you.
Right.
Without making it or without it coming off as an attack. I know, but those are the ebbs and flows of relationships. To be honest with you, you know what I'm saying? And once y'all realize, or once y'all get over those type of humps that, oh, damn, I can talk to this person about this without it being, you know, something blown up.
I mean, for me to bring it up, it has to be something bad, right? It has to be something that's been going on for a little minute, like it done got on my nerves or something. You know, I usually don't even like bring stuff or complain much about whatever's going on. I just don't really care to, right? I got other stuff to do. But if I bring it up, it's something I'm saying that really got on my nerves, right? And then from there, yeah, I might get a little profane, you know what I'm saying? Because maybe we didn't talk about this 2 or 3 times before, just kind of had casual conversations about it. And there's something off about this that you still don't kind of understand, right? Or, you know what I'm saying? Or something of that nature. But usually though, man, I'm super chill. I let a lot of stuff slide. I mean, like super chill, right? Don't want no commotion, no drama. Just want an easy evening. But every once in a while, though, man, I mean, it just kind of get like that. Am I the only person that does that?
No, you're not. I was just thinking that because I mean, it goes. A lot of it goes back to self, and that's why we have to be in the right place before we start dating people. Because a lot of times people don't understand who they are and what they want and what they need from themselves and from a relationship. And so, how can I communicate something to you if I don't even thoroughly understand what it is? Not to say you can't be in a relationship until you get to that point, because we're a work in progress forever. But at least be at a point where you can identify shit.
Exactly. Yeah, you have to know. You have to know your owns and offs.
Right.
Yeah. You have to know some. You got to know something about yourself, because how the hell you gonna tell the other person you don't even know? I don't know what my favorite food is. I don't know what my favorite color is. I don't know what I like to do. You ain't never heard a woman say that? I don't know what I like to do. What type of shit is that?
And that's the same shit that goes into when they choose it, who we date. We don't know what we want and what we need. We just making up this arbitrary, fantasy list of what we think we want, and it's like, nah, that ain't. And then you get it and realize that ain't what you wanted.
Nope, that ain't what I wanted. That mystery nigga did not work out.
Absolutely. And then, so definitely the self-reflection for sure. And just to have and that's why it's good to have those conversations. And a lot of people don't like to have tough conversations because I think that it's fear that they gonna realize they're not compatible.
What up,
Nate? You started liking somebody and then y'all get to talking and they tell you something and it turn you off from that relationship. Like, I don't know. I feel like some people take the ignorance is bliss approach to relationships. Like, as long as I don't know about it, then we good.
Hell no, because it's gonna always be there. If you never address it, it'll always be there. And if it's always there, it's gonna always bother you. And if it keeps bothering you and tugging at you, that small problem gonna become a big problem.
Real. Yep. Our problem gonna become a big problem.
Pink.
Ink in the motherfucking building. What up, boy? Ink in the goddamn basement. What is good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good, my boy? So we still on the same video?
Yeah, we still on the same video.
Have you pressed play yet, Shanika? Or y'all just kind of just recapping some shit?
Yeah, now we're just chopping it up till you get back.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, like I don't know, D-Rock. Like I think what Sneaker, your boys, have they ever wilded out like that?
No, they scared me.
Business type shit, but okay.
I had one situation where my oldest son pushed me, and that caught me off guard. But for the most part, like once they see me transform, they usually like, okay, I'm sorry, or you know what I'm saying? Like they back down because they know that once.
Wait a minute, did that motherfucker say transform?
Transform, nigga. You heard it too. Turned into a damn Decepticon on there. They were like, oh no, we want
from the Himalaya. God,
arm then turned into a missile with a rocket on it.
Missile with a revolver on that motherfucker.
Hey, but she just summed up what we said. What's the first thing she said? Oh nah, they scared of me.
Yeah, I tell you, I'm scared. I'm still scared of my mama.
Nigga, my mama dead, and I'm still scared of her.
I'll burn the bridge while I'm standing on it.
That thing crazy as hell, boy.
And then, unfortunately, I've had a few altercations with other people in front of them. Unfortunately, and I don't do that anymore. Now, if somebody try me, I just let them have it. If my kids around me, but yeah, they done see me kind of wild out a little bit, so they already know that I'm not wrapped too tight. So once they see me stand up, and then I get a facial expression, and then I start balling the fists up and shit. Like yeah, they be like, all right, I'm sorry, and then and then at that point I'll try to calm down, and then we try to talk about it rationally because I give them the space to communicate how they feel. They just got to do it respectfully. But yeah, I don't know if y'all saw like the way he bit her. Boy, I would have punched it. Oh my god!
Right.
You see the mama put the camera to the side. We couldn't see what was going on in that car. Because when I tell you, I would have drilled his ass. I would have fought him like he was a grown man.
I ain't gonna lie.
But that's
if
not
you had a father involved right there, bro would have been Stone Cold Steve Austin. I ain't gonna hold you. It would have been rough.
That little nigga had 2 broken ribs. For real.
See, that to me,
because you don't spank that. You don't spank
that. You can't give him a whooping.
They created
them hands on cuz.
That monster, and that's the thing that we don't like to hold ourselves accountable. We create these kids and turn them into the people that they are because they come in this world knowing nothing.
Bingo.
But they're exposed to through us. And that's why, with my kids, I didn't play that shit from the beginning. So they already know what's up.
Yeah.
That little boy been wilding out since he was a jit, clearly.
He said 8 years old. I mean, 8 years they've been dealing with that bullshit.
When my babies were toddlers, if they pulled my hair, I pulled their hair. I was one of those. Like you
right.
could see.
And if they bit you, you bit them back.
Exactly. Like see what this feels like, and I'm gonna punch you in your throat if you do it again. Like,
right.
And I'll punch you harder than you bite me. The teacher, like, you know what I'm saying? Not like I ain't trying to pierce your skin, but I'm finna show you, like, no, you're not playing with me. Like,
you don't want to play this biting game. You ain't even got teeth yet. You think them little 2 sharp teeth gonna do something? I got a whole grill, cuz. Oh no, we don't play. Even when they that size. No, you gotta let them know who boss. Cause they will try you.
That's human nature. To test your limits and boundaries with people. Whether you realize it or not, people do that shit every day. So why would your children not do it? Why would you not expect them to do it? So yeah, I didn't have a lot of the problems that my peers had with their kids because I started.
Well, y'all, but hold on, see, I'm gonna cut you off. But the nigga said he was gonna kill her too.
See, he would have been off.
Yeah, he said he was gonna get her.
Parking lot. Find your own way home, nigga. And then I would have drove around the corner and followed. You know what I'm saying? Like where I could still see him because I didn't like what. I'm taking care of you. You don't bite the hand that feeds you. He would have to learn that.
Literally, he literally bit the arm that feeds him and clothes.
He literally, come on, D-Rock, not even trying to be on some bullshit, like for real.
I'm telling you, like
what? All the sacrifices we make as parents, and you gonna bite me? Okay.
That's why I said this video. That's why I said this video is saying a lot more than it's showing.
Yeah, I agree with you too, big dog.
The respect level ain't there from your own child. Like that's scary.
No,
ain't Biggie talked about that shit back in '93? Our parents even scared us, calling the city for help because they can't maintain.
Mm-hmm.
And then imagine he won't even listen to his own mama. Imagine how he is at school with a teacher trying to discipline him.
Imagine how he gonna be when he start dating other women.
Oh yeah, he gonna fight women for sure.
And then, like, you know what I'm saying, just respect for authority, period. I taught my kids off rip. If I'm not around, whatever adult is assigned to watch you, you're going to respect them the same level that you would respect me. And I'm not playing with you.
But forget all that. She ain't going to be able to handle him when he get into his teen years. I've been said that.
Yeah.
Whenever he turned 13, 14, ain't going to be nothing she can do with him.
She not handling him now. And the nigga 9 or 10.
Yep. She can't handle me.
What men does she have around him? Because where his uncles at? Where his cousins at? Where, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody checking this little nigga.
Yeah, this the problem with this the problem with isolating yourself, thinking that all you need is a auntie team and a grandma team to take care of a child. No,
Wait, ain't that the village though?
No, not just them. No, you need some men in there too. You know what I'm saying? You need granddaddy and uncles and all that shit too. See, you part of the village because you the uncle, bro.
Yeah, nah.
That's why I don't count you. Yeah, that's why I don't count you out. Hell no, you the uncle that we talking about.
Nah, for real. Nephew and them know not to play with me.
Hell
exactly.
I let them get away with too much shit for them to even try to play with me like that.
Right, but you also reinforce what their mom and dad say.
Oh yeah, for shit show.
And
I don't never go against my brother like that. Never.
Right, but see, that's another thing, because children will play the parents against each other.
Oh yeah.
So if they hear so if they hear that same message, and this the thing with women, what Trucker was talking about. He's saying he's trying to give a woman a message. If you're giving somebody a message and they're not listening to it, but you know it's the right thing, find somebody else. Find a couple of other people that's saying that same message and allow that person to hear that. Because a lot of times hearing it from different people will make it resonate more. It ain't just some shit you made up.
I agree with that. I agree with that, D-Rock. I do agree with that, bro. Because kids, like, they need to be made example. Like, boy, I will beat your ass. And you ain't going outside. You ain't watching no TV. You ain't got no phone. You ain't got nothing but straight walls. See, a lot of these parents let these kids have these iPads and they take everything else but the goddamn iPad. That ain't no punishment. Take everything out that motherfucker. Everything got a plug, take it.
Matter of fact, he can keep it. Cut the Wi-Fi off.
Ooh, that's tough.
You can't do nothing.
That's tough. That's tough. Nigga got it, but can't do shit on it.
Cause that's how I got mine. You know, you gotta have your house set up like that. Especially when your kids get their phones and tablets and things like that. Man, you gotta be able to have parental controls over that.
Yeah. Plus, you gotta be involved. I'm reading text messages and everything. The fuck?
Okay. You know what apps they're using, how much time they on them apps and all that. You gotta stay in tune and informed with them kids too.
Yeah, my kids can't even close doors. It gotta be a space that I can fit my face in there and see what they doing. Like, nah, ain't no privacy till you sign a lease in your own name.
Nah, that's real right there, but they can't close the door. I ain't gonna lie, we can close the door because, you know, I always like music, so I always had like a big stereo, you know what I'm saying, 5-disc changer type shit with the speakers at an early age. So, you know, like,
oh, that got that dope, for that sound good. At least a little bit.
Dope, man. Oh, that motherfucker dope, nigga. Shit. Might want to hear that Master P ghetto dope. Shit.
That's what though, Shanika. My wife was like that too. Until she walked in on that nigga beating his meat.
Oh my God! Wait a minute.
Oh yeah. She was like, "Oh yeah, I made a about face and came up. I bet the hell you did. Yeah, leave that man alone. He's exploring his sexuality."
Oh God.
Yeah.
So you ever read into some shit with Rooster? You ever read into your kids and beating their meat?
Nah, but I have done a search on their phone and see what they were looking at. Corn.
What they were looking at?
You ain't picked up a hard sock.
No. We side eyeing when they in the bathroom too long though.
A hard sock. This nigga D-Rock ain't shit. That is hilarious.
I'm ready to ask about it and get ready for this game tonight.
Nah, nigga, don't run now.
I'm going for the Giants. I'm going for the Giants. Ladies.
I'm going for the Eagles. They need a bounce back game. They catch too much heat from the media. So they need to go ahead and win this one. That way that all dies down. They go back to the
Giants though. But
yeah.
You know, it's all good. We'll talk
And plus, the boy threw 5 picks last game, right? The new dude? Yeah.
Oh no, Thursday night football getting good now though. You know what I'm saying? I'm starting to watch a little bit of it. You know what I'm saying? You know, exploring my draft pick options because I told myself I'm gonna start doing the draft picks. So I've been trying to watch more football to kind of get some. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ink say shout out to the hard sock. God damn, man, that's funny as hell. You say what, Shanique?
Oh, no, I was just shouting out Rooster and Dr. Quantum.
What up, Rooster, in this motherfucker?
Okay.
Man, bro, that's why I say them conversations right there, boy, that's rough.
It's real though.
No, it's real as hell. I mean, so D-Rock, what did she say though? Was she like embarrassed? Was he embarrassed? I mean, like as a parent though, you know what I'm saying? Just like you know, did she have a talk with him or some shit? Like, you know?
Yeah, we both did. You know, we both had a talk after that. But you know what I'm saying? I was like, that's what you get. You know what I mean? Like,
you little nigga alone, huh?
Yeah, he coming of age, you know what I'm saying? Like for real. I know we watching it right before our very eyes, but you got to let it go. You know what I'm saying? Your son is turning into a man. He look at him. He a little bit taller than me now.
Yeah.
He's going through that. He's going through that change. He's going through that phase.
Deep shit. Yep.
All that good shit. So I said that comes with it. You know what I'm saying? I hate to tell you, but it comes with it.
Yeah, she probably started asking you questions and shit, huh? Well, shit, did you do the same, motherfucker?
No, she ain't asked me shit. I'm like, hey, this is what it is.
Ah, shit, that is hilarious, boy. God damn.
Yeah, but that taught her to give him his space. You know what I'm saying? Like even our children got boundaries.
No, for sure.
I mean, all men need their space, yeah, and that's one thing women gotta realize. Thing, men need their space,
right?
No, for sure, we do.
Yeah,
I agree.
I said just like you tell them to knock before they come in our room. You got to do the same thing. You got to knock before they go in there. Them kids ain't babies no more.
I will not, because if it's like they just got out of the shower or something like that, like I do try to get them their privacy, but yeah, like I'm gonna want to know what's going on in them. So outside,
I know, yeah, you're supposed to, but you're supposed to, because just like even with her walking up on him, she needed to know that he has those urges.
Yeah, and I mean, even like with the door crack, like I always do like a preliminary knock to get them 2 seconds to get themselves together. And the way that the door is set up, even though it has a crack in it, I still can't see what they doing in there until I open it all the way. So, you know what I'm saying? So it's a pseudo, version of privacy to a certain extent. But yeah, I do try. I try to respect them, as human beings. But it's just tough because it's like I don't want to be one of them parents where you're like, well, I didn't know he had a meth lab in his room. Like, that.
That's one thing I loved about being 15, 16 years old. Nobody came in my room unless the pipe busted or somewhere else, right? Because I was downstairs. Unless something went out, something went wrong, nobody ever came down my room. You know what I'm saying? I had a little back door I could walk in and out of every day. Only thing my mom would do is yell, you know what I'm saying, for lunch and stuff, man. I remember that was cool. That was really
I ain't gonna lie, having a 2-story was an advantage though, because you could hear a motherfucker coming upstairs.
Yep.
Nigga, mama had a 2-story. Nigga, my mama, come eat. God damn it.
Right.
She'll stand right there by the front of the stairs. Bring your ass down and eat. Everything was just so violent. God damn.
Oh yeah, that's how it was when we were young. You know, we had the upstairs, downstairs. My mama ain't never come up there, and I always used to wonder why she don't never come upstairs. She must be lazy as hell. Hell no, it was all boys, and it wasn't like it was like a loft type situation. So you had one room, and then the other area was open. So once you come upstairs, you see everything. She was like, hell no, it's all boys up there. Nope.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't never realized that shit till later on. She was giving us our privacy.
Mm-hmm. What wrong with that? What wrong with that, bro? Some mamas actually respect it. Some mamas like, I don't give a damn. Like just like how Shanique said, you ain't got no lease sign in this house, nigga. You ain't get no goddamn no nothing. Mm-mm.
Yeah, very limited.
I want to see what you watching. Yeah. And I want to see what you watching, sucker.
That's why I thought like YouTube, they're not allowed to use a guest account. If I catch them watching YouTube and they sign up to a guest account, that's a problem. Because it don't say the history on the guest accounts. And so I them to go into their account because I have control over what they can and can't see. And I will absolutely, if I see them watching content I don't like, I will go and block that person so that they can't see it.
What up, Jet?
Hey guys, I just wanted to come up and speak. It's been a little minute.
What's going on with your little baby? What's good with you?
How is everybody?
Good. Yeah. I want to ask you about RJ and them. Did they ever put their chest out too far?
Oh, hell yeah. My oldest Jacory did. Yeah. He kind of bucked up at me, but me, hell no. Like like Shanika said, you give him that look and you transform a little bit.
Oh shit.
That's all that matters. As soon as I got up, he was like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, like my mama to them grandkids shit be like, oh, y'all hurt Nana feelings, nigga. They get the flipping out. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I was like, yeah, I like that type of shit. These ain't like that no more shit. Oh well. Get the laugh.
It just took that oldest that one time. Them other two, they already know. Don't try it.
Everything been good, Jet?
Yeah, everything been good. I just been working. I'm at the courthouse. It be just so much going on. That's why I ain't been joining lately.
So since you work at the courthouse, what you think about Diddy little bullshit?
I don't watch it. I don't get it. I have to deal with that shit all day, every day. So I don't be
right.
When I'm off, I don't be in none of that. Then you got family members calling. What if I get discharged? Like, man, if you don't call a lawyer.
I know you get that all the time. What do you think they're gonna give me? What? Shit, I don't know.
For real.
Get your lawyer, and depending on who you get, that's gonna determine everything.
Exactly, and don't tell them you know me. Shit.
Ooh, man, let me tell you, I did that shit with my brother-in-law one time. He was just like, next time, just kind of let me just handle everything on my end. Don't say you somebody to me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, I was embarrassed to even call you black ass motherfucker, but it's all good.
I just started there in May. It's so much training. It's a year training.
Oh yeah. Damn. Yeah, that's live though. All these theatrics and all this shit to be happening at the courthouse nowadays. I ain't never seen no shit like that before. Motherfuckers going to the courthouse and oh my, it's just crazy.
Yeah.
I still trying to video when Buddy jumped across that ditch and swung on that judge.
Oh yeah, that was wild.
But you know what? Only some of those go viral, but that happens a lot.
No shit.
Yeah, that only certain ones go viral.
Man, let me pull that clip. That shit was funny as hell. That
like Vindicated watching that shit. Like, thank you, sir. All the time I don't wanted to swing on somebody in law enforcement or in the court system, like, child.
Mm-hmm. Shanika, you a goddamn bandit. You want to fight the judge and shit. What type of shit is that?
Listen, because a lot of times they get desensitized because, you know, when you talking to the same person all day, every day, after a while, you don't give a fuck. It's very few judges that I've come across personally that actually cared and had passion for what they do and justice. You know what I'm saying? And that's why when you see it as a breath of fresh air, a lot of them just like, yeah, whatever, you a liar just like the last liar and the liar before them, like they don't be caring. Just like officers do. They don't be giving a fuck.
They don't care at all.
They just want to make sure that check at the end of the month. That's it.
I think a lot of them should like take each case with an open mind, but to be honest, like I work in the back and a lot of people, even when the people come in like to pay their tickets and stuff, they get judged a lot even before they come up and you know what they trying to do. Like, I don't like that.
I'm gonna be quiet for 2 minutes.
Or
I'm just putting myself in timeout so I can be good.
Yeah, because she seen something that made her want to snap. I seen it too. I seen it.
See, you know what I'm saying? Like, dog, that ain't even fucking necessary, my guy. Like,
it ain't. It really ain't. That ain't even no damn. That shit ain't even no joke. Like this. I'm so happy my nigga here, man. You just don't goddamn know. Like my partner got hit by a little car and he ain't here no more. So for this, man, for my guy to get hit by 18 wheeler and you want to talk some shit about that? That's
not even talking shit on it. Wish that it happens again the next time. What do you mean next time?
And so yeah, I get why you put yourself on time now. I try to ignore that shit.
Oh, you talking about this little black bitch?
I'm gonna be quiet.
You talking about this little booch? Come on, now you know we don't deal with Tourette's syndrome people. We don't deal with Tourette's.
Yeah, I know, but man, that shit real, man. You got people that actually love you, Drip.
Yeah. But guess what? The same motherfucker was Drip. I hope you get better. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So that's what. Yeah, let that motherfucker ran on, ignorant bitch. It's all good. You know, Drip don't have no motherfucking feelings or sparing nobody, especially on some shit like that. But you know, you can't argue with too many avatars and people that just stupid as hell these days. It's all good. But yeah, and did the fuck? Don't make me sick. Cujo on you, man. You better watch it now. You know, but I'm gonna let my moderators handle all that. You know what I'm saying?
Lord, until
too late. Oh yeah, get that.
Man.
Look, that's the same person. Oh, Drip, I hope you get better. Yeah.
It was fake as fuck.
Yeah, that old fake. That old fake it in a $4 bill.
What? Hold on. I think I'm lost.
If you fuck with somebody, like you can fuck with them from a distance. You ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying, be evil like that if that's not your true nature.
Bro, hell no. That's why I don't bother. I wasn't even looking at the chats and now, but yeah, it's all
I
good.
sit here and I say that I'm not a cusser and you start cussing me out, then I start cussing you out, it's because I was a cusser. If you start cussing me out, I'm gonna walk away because I'm not a cusser and I'm not gonna cuss at you just because you doing it to me type shit. And it's like, nah, that's who you really are.
Right.
Because if you say something you don't like, I'm just not gonna fuck with you. I'm not gonna speak no evil in your life like that.
Right. But you know, they always fall in love with the Drip. It's no biggie. You know what I'm saying? Because we know that person is lost and found. Well, lost and not found. We know that motherfucker Tourette's syndrome patient. You know what I'm saying? She on Prozac. You know, the whole nine. You know what I'm saying? She be with the rest of the ratchet wenches. And it's all good. You know what I'm saying? But one thing about old Drip is, bro, what's for me, can't nobody get in my way and fuck with it. So I'll be really laughing at the hilariousness of that because, you know, all I got to do is show the Discord, you know what I'm saying, and blow the world up. So, but you know, instead of doing it, I just like to be Christ. Like, you know what I'm saying? Be a Christian. I don't want to lose my religion. And then, you know, Jet work for the Fed. So, shit, we can't do shit. She gonna, you know what I'm saying? She calling the hotline. Yep, we got him. We got him, boss.
That's exactly why I don't tell people I work for the court.
We got him, boss. Shit, he right here. Come get him. Nah, it's all good, bro. We ain't got to entertain that bullshit. I hope the Mars stood on and stepped on and he liberated that motherfucking ass. She ain't got no home. She ain't got nowhere to go. But nah, you know what I'm saying? We gonna continue with the dripness. I guess we can play some more of this video and then we can
drip on, my brother. Drip on.
Oh no, that's all we can do, man. You know, we like these little thought packets. You know what I'm saying? These little thought packets. What up, Kills in the building? Who else came in this motherfucker? What up, goddamn TMKC in this motherfucker? Who else in this motherfucker? Renee. Ooh.
No, that ain't. That's the same person under a different name.
Okay. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, you can block them too. Okay, yeah, y'all can block them too. Y'all can ban there. Yeah, Renee sound like. Oh, okay, I see. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let me handle that for y'all real quick. Big Band. What up, Chocolate in the building? Big Band. You see how they try to come over here and derail? Nigga, ain't no way. Nigga, welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. We here have no fear. Goddamn it, let me do something for y'all real quick. Cause this was about that.
Come get your ass, call out, shouts out, Drip Nation, Shaniqua, pop your shit. Welcome to the call out, Culture Podcast. Yo, you tune into the lovely Shaniqua. Come get your ass, call out, shouts out, Drip Nation, Shaniqua, pop your shit.
It, man, pop your shit, man. God damn, man. God damn. Pop your shit, shout out to y'all, man. Goddamn rooster in this motherfucker, man.
Gon' take it, we gon' dance room. Let's go down to the Mississippi. Hit Old Town Road and get my boy Roos. Drip King Roos. Drip Nation, Mississippi Roos. Let's get it, Drip, let's get it, Rooster. King Rooster.
Yeah, man, we going down to the Mississippi, holler at these rats, these thunder rats, but I think JD here, yep. See, I told Ron Mac I'm gonna let him get a hold to that one, and which one was it? This one right here.
Hey, Drip, say let go Drip Nation. Money, let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat. I say let go Drip Nation. Hey, money, Drip.
Money, man. Let's go, man. Yeah, we can't let Thunder Scratch like that come through every ruin party, man. She had Reggie. D-Rock, she had Reggie. That's what that was. She brought Reggie.
Bottom of the barrel. That was some shake, too.
But she had the sticks in her shake. What up, Mr. Lister? Hit the link, nigga. What's good?
Oh man.
Wow.
What?
You don't open the floodgates, Drip, but I mean, it is what it is.
American Trader said she wrote. That ain't my business. How I open up, nigga? Let me.
No, I said you opened the floodgates. I was just saying, unblocked all these niggas and then they coming back like fucking flies to shit.
Man, calm your ass down. I don't give a fuck about them folks. Shit, nigga, I'm Drip, nigga. I'm me, nigga. I don't give a fuck about that shit. She ain't ruin my channel. But if she want to be messy again, we can block that ass too. It's cool. I didn't see nothing messy about that. She said American Tradesman going around saying that she killed the channel.
I didn't say anything about anybody being messy. I just said you opened the floodgates. That's all I said.
Nah, I had to though. I had to. Because guess what? When you closed them up, it was killing. Yeah. When you closed them up, it was killing. You know that. But it's all good. See, this is the part of being a content creator. When you stand on business through the bullshit, you feel me? When you can still have a show and ignore the little hoe, you know what I'm saying? Type shit. Like, yeah, you ain't got to worry about that. Like, nah, we gonna continue to do us. We gonna rock out. Drip Nation gonna be strong. Strong. I know you see the difference in the numbers. It was 48 when I came on this motherfucker. Normally it's 4. So how you want to do it? All right. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Drip Show. Because everybody want to know your name. You know what I'm saying? That's what's going on over here. Oh shit, wrong. God damn it.
We live.
Damn it.
We live, searching. What it do, folks? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, you dripping, man. Get to that Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Where everybody knows your name. I love it. And Popsicle good in the hoe. But yeah, let's get to it. Let's bring up another content, some more content for the folks.
How did that end? Did he ever stop whooping her ass?
Oh, wait. Okay, bit. We can definitely watch it.
You take the kids away, you don't really want him to have too much say or control or interaction with the children, and this is sadly a lot of times is the result, especially when you have little boys. Boys are aggressive by nature. Males are aggressive by nature. It takes men to help boys understand how to channel that energy properly in a way that don't reap them negative consequences everywhere in life. Because if he don't learn it now, he's not gonna learn it when he get older, and he gonna go out into the world, and the world not gonna have no pity. This is how young boys like that get caught up in the street, caught up, you know what I'm saying, getting a beat down or worse, going to jail or worse. Because there was never a man that was around him early enough to teach him these very important lessons that he has to learn if he's going to move around the world as a man. He got to understand what to do with his aggression. He got to understand what to do when he gets angry.
Facts.
that the first thing to do is not to start whooping on everybody. That's not the first thing that you can do all the time. That's not always the answer. You're gonna have to figure out the answer. Violence is not going to be the answer all the time. You got to know when violence is going to be the answer and when it's definitely not. When it's going to get you the results you're looking for and when it's going to get you some negative results that you didn't count on. That is the lesson of men to boys. If you've ever watched men talk to their sons, talk to, you know what I'm saying, the youth, talk to younger boys and stuff like that, these are the things that they tell them. You can't always get mad, you know what I'm saying, and punch somebody or get mad and go get the strap and get mad. Like you, that's not how you have to, that your anger you can't do that with your anger. You got to figure out something else. You got to figure out a way to do it. Now, we're not saying don't fight. Matter of fact, I'm probably going to teach you how to fight so you'll know how to do it. But at the same time, that's not always the answer. Unrestrained emotion all the time.
That's a fact.
You can't afford to be careless throughout your life. You gonna
for real, because I be, you know, squaring up with my kids to make sure they know how to fight, but at the same time, when I see them actually getting mad in real time, I tell them to calm the fuck down and use their words.
Yeah, real talk. I was teaching, I didn't taught my daughter how to fight. And I'm like, and she had a situation recently on the bus. I'm like, I want to tell you to punch him in his face, but I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Because that's going to cause other problems. So we gotta handle this a whole nother way. You know what I mean? Like, so don't think any less of yourself because you don't get to do that. But violence ain't the answer. I just wanted you to be able to protect yourself.
But some people need that. Some people need that ass whooping. That's why you see people now. That's why you see people like that now. Ain't nobody ever really whooped their ass.
I know, but she taking up law programs and all kind of stuff like that. I don't want her expelled from that type of shit. Or have nothing on her record, you know what I'm saying, that's going to prevent her from going further.
Yeah, because just because somebody need to have their ass whooped don't mean that you got to be the one to do it.
Real talk.
Life is going to whoop their ass enough in most cases.
Yep.
Probably already whooping their ass, which is why they got a fucked up attitude.
Pretty much.
I with my kids though, I have teenagers. I have 19, 16, and 15-year-old boys. I started teaching them self-reflection. So like at the end of the school week, I always ask them, because you know, like most of the kids, they come home, you ask them how their day was, they're like, it's good, it's okay, and they just blow it off. You ask them what they learned, they be like nothing. So at the end of the week, I always be like, well, what you did this week that you're going to try to do better next week? Because a lot of the kids in this generation, they're selfish and they don't like to self-reflect. They always throw the responsibility off on the parent, the teacher, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. So I started doing that with my boys too.
Yeah. I just recently had a conversation with my boys where I was like, you know what? We're going to make nothing books. And that was something that I did in college, a nothing book where you like, it's kind of like a journal, but not exactly, but kind of where you can write down your thoughts for the day, write down everything that you did as far as like, because they need to work on their time management and shit like that. And so like, yeah, we in the journaling and shit, like y'all need to be in tune with yourself and your thoughts and who you are so that you can understand how to navigate throughout this world. Because don't nobody owe you no fucking understanding or sympathy. And that is a fact, but you still need to be able to learn how to govern yourself accordingly. What up, Chocolate Earth in the building?
What it does, what it does. I'm listening. How y'all doing today?
Hi.
Listen, I just, y'all know me. I hear solution. So here y'all ready for it?
Yep.
A coalition of other people daddies. We call it OPD. Then now we got a coalition daddies. Daddies that help the mamas where the daddies ain't there.
Right. Got you.
You can check them out like Navy SEALs now. Run their fingerprints, FBI. We can send it through the. We can send it through the.
We got to come up with another name. We got to come up with another name. I think the side chicks already stole that name.
Not the side chicks.
Why you gotta come in?
Other people's daddies.
Damn.
You can't just stay on the positive side. You got to come in.
Yeah, no, they already got their trademark. They trademarked that shit. No,
they ain't trademarked nothing.
Yes, they did. They trademarked other niggas. Other people's daddies.
OPP ain't even trademarked.
Not OPP, Lord Jesus. Other people daddy. Oh shit, no.
Other people daddy. Cause these ain't your daddies. They ain't there, right? Ain't that what she just said? The daddies ain't there.
Jet, don't let chocolate
influence bullshit. Other people daddies.
This motherfucker crazy.
To help the boys.
OPD. Oh, other people daddies.
Other people daddies. You can sign up today. You ain't gotta listen to me.
Thought you can sign up today.
I had that shit together.
Chalk, I'm down for OPD, but for other reasons.
Come on.
Damn.
We got an interview. That's what I'm saying.
If you
whatever, hello.
Excuse me, other people daddy. You want me to read it?
Yeah, OPD if you want to. You're going to hear all the side chicks say, yeah.
All over the country.
Good. The side chicks will they'll drop the sons off that y'all talk about. The side chick who AKA could be or could not be the single mama. We talking solutions now.
Lord
Come on now, what y'all want? Don't tell me you want solution and then go, but what? No. Other people daddy, cause see who daddy doing it.
Go ahead. Handle your business. Go ahead. Rock out.
Who daddy doing it? The brothers and sister club don't do it. Do the brother sister club do it? Do you feel comfortable sending your kids to them? You remember them? The Boy Scouts, the Girl Scouts. Do we send our kids shit like that? No, we do not.
So you read the super chat.
Have you heard this song? Okay.
Shout out to Romello with the $10 super chat. He said, young men need physical activities and to learn prolonged sacrifices. Men's chemistry makeup is different. That is a fact.
That's what I'm saying. Other people daddy. He giving advice right now.
Hold on, let me hype my boy real quick.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money. Let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip.
That delay at the end is serious with the reverb, though. Ooh, that's editing right there. What you call it? My bad. I'm talking shit. Appreciate you, Romello 747, man. I'm finna work on something for you too. Like I said, I was, man. But now, y'all go ahead. So what happened with the dude again? So, cause everybody just came in was saying something else. What happened? Did he get in trouble? Like, did they bring him to juvenile type shit? What y'all think happened?
What, this little boy that beating up his mama?
Yeah, let me bring the other content to the stage.
Nothing. Because the same way he been whooping on her ass and she did shit about it, she probably ain't did nothing else.
The only thing that happened was a lot of bad messages got sent to this particular video. That's it. Ain't nothing happened to that nigga. That's why he acting the way he acting now.
Not if they had OPD.
Boy, you ain't shit, bro. God damn.
You call up the 1-800 number. OPD, brother, show up right there. Do we need to whoop this?
Lord. That is funny, bro. That is funny.
$10 super chat. He said, play Kojak intro for the one time.
I ain't played none of the intros today. I'm tripping. Hold on, let me add this video to the thing.
One time for the one time.
Once upon a time, there was a moderator named Kojak the Great. He told mofos to get down or get put down. Drip Nation salute.
Welcome to motherfucking Detroit, goddammit. Wonderboy. Shit.
Get down, no get put down on phone. Salute to the motherfather, he in peril. Jack 313 the great the motherfather. Shout out to the motherfather, dripping national waste
Yeah, man. Wrench game, big ball. Get down and get put down. That's what they said. Yeah. Yo. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Shout out Mark Chapman. Shout out to the trolls. They thought they had something going with they jump high troll, get up off your feet looking at hell nah. Not today. Didn't work. Come back another day and you're through. Yeah, let's get to it. Yeah, let's
Can I
watch.
say this real quick?
Go ahead, Chop. No, go ahead.
Hey, we got visuals for the Harriet Tubman ice cream sandwiches. I just want to tell y'all, keep on pushing.
Harriet Tubman. Wait a minute now, nigga. Harriet Tubman. Wait. So, wait. So, do we got to get on the bus?
Get on the bus.
I mean, not get on the bus. Do we have to be on the railroad?
Yeah, you gotta eat that ice cream. Yeah, you gotta eat that ice cream on the Underground Railroad. I want you one now. You done talked about it. You done talked about it for 2 days. Now I can't wait till they come out.
Yeah, man. No, I'm
So
talking
wait.
about drip. Talking about
So
you
wait.
gotta get you drip.
So wait. Nah, I was just talking shit
Me
about
and
the railroad.
Shanika, that's cold blooded. We came up with some slickness yesterday.
Nah, but look though, y'all don't know D-Rock got the hot sauce. Y'all bullshit. Like I'm talking about, like
I knew no. We
production-
talked
oh,
about it yesterday.
Okay. I just
Cause
wanted to
we
make sure
talking about white
y'all.
neighbor.
Oh yeah, we talked about it. We chopped it up.
You ain't talking to no dummies over here, boo boo.
Baby, what up, BJ in the motherfucking building? What up, Mr. List in the building? Hold on, let me knock this out real quick.
Oh, shit.
Big up, Drip.
Oh, shit. I be sweating like a dog and I might slip. So with the right hips, I get a tight vice grip.
Boy, Mr. List in the building. Boy, say he get a tight. What do you say? Get a tight vice grip. Oh, long Soldier Slim. What's going on, Mr. List? What's good, boy? Good to see
What's
you.
going on, man? Good to see you, my brother. How's everybody else? Hope everybody else's day was okay, productive, good.
Like a motherfucker.
We made it here again. Nice to see everybody. Yeah.
That's another thing. Everybody be speaking and shit. I be liking this shit when everybody come in and speak to each other. You know, see how people that's masculine and feminine can ask each other, "How was your day?" And it don't be on no pause ass nigga. Nah, fuck that. Think I'm grown. We ready, but nah, it's all good. Let's see what this little nigga did there. Mr. List, we watching this video. I want to say 9. This boy fighting his mama, he bitter, all kind of shit. So we just trying to get like the back end of it. See, it's like 2-3 minutes left. Then we gonna move to some more crazy shit.
Mess around and do this in the wrong situation, and you gonna pay for it. You gonna pay for it. So you got to understand when, how, where. That's what this is about.
Not when, how, well.
She don't got anything but the daddy who can help. The daddy. But he not around for whatever reason. And this is what you get. Now he getting too big. Now he tussling with you. And you having a time with this one.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Remember we was talking about that? I don't know who that was. We was talking about I wouldn't even fight a kid in high school because I feel like a 17-year-old would still whoop my ass. He's 9 and she can't even hang.
Yeah.
Real talk.
Or she not trying to hang. You feel me?
I said he is being supported.
But she can't control it though. She can't overpower him, even though she's not trying to.
Man, I don't know about this, Shanika.
You know what, though, Shanika?
No,
What
man.
about
I
this
don't
part?
agree.
Couldn't she be documenting the fact that, as you can see, she's not being aggressive with him at all.
What?
She
She was
actually
pregnant on
is.
this nigga.
Yeah, she
No,
actually is. Okay.
No, I'm saying like she's at this point. What I'm seeing on the video.
Oh, we can bring it back. She was welling on, but look,
Oh,
hold on.
well,
She
I'm
was throwing them
sorry to
all.
hear-
Yeah, she couldn't overpower him though.
Yeah, but I don't think she was trying to beat him like he's
I would at
like
least
you know she
held
was.
him down and restrained him. Like you ain't finna be hitting on me.
But
Like
who
I
is
you know what I'm saying? I would
recording,
grab
though?
some arms and
Okay, I got you. I got you.
But who's recording though?
the grandma.
Oh, grandma. Okay.
Because you could hear her in the background saying, "Don't put your hand. No, you gonna unalive my daughter." Like she referred to the girl as her.
Oh yeah, because he did say he was gonna kill her. Unalive,
Yeah.
I mean. Unalive.
And that's what I was gonna ask too. Was there did anybody say anything was going on with the baby, being that he's 9, he's so young? Is there anything like any mental illness being discussed?
Nah, they ain't give us much background. They just show her in the headlock the whole
my
time.
bad. Yeah, my bad. I be having questions.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she can't even pry him. She can't even pry him from her hair. He had her hair the whole time.
I've worked with special needs.
It's all out
kids.
coaching. So finally,
See, you know what? I thought that was the same thing. Chocolate, when you said special needs or some shit like that. That's what I thought it was.
Yeah,
too.
I've worked with special needs. I've seen like
'Cause,
I'm looking at him not yelling. Did he yell already?
No, oh, he talking like a grown man. You might have
Right,
Oh,
like
that was-
is his
Yeah.
cadence flat or
He
is
was-
he like emotional?
No, he was.
Nah, he was calm, straightforward. Like, no, I'm not letting nobody go.
He not giving me vibes that he got a mental deficiency or something like that.
Right.
Well, it don't necessarily have to be like. What I mean by that is, when I say mental illness, let me be clear. I'm not talking about just it's gonna be well this child is this or on a spectrum. No. I'm talking about like there can be detachment disorders. There could be, like you were saying earlier, if there was something going on. Of course, I'm speculating with how he's responding based off just what I'm saying. I would not be surprised if there wasn't something going on in the background.
This is the fatherless. No, this is the effect of the aftermath of having a fatherless child.
Where is he then?
I don't know. He ain't in my pocket. Shit, I don't know where he at.
But we blame the parent that stayed though.
Not the pocket.
I'm not blaming the parent that
Yes,
stayed. I'm just saying this is the product of that. Because what you mean how?
You said without any other context, you don't know that. Just like I don't know that. You speculating. Just like I'm speculating. That him not having a daddy is why he acting this way.
Yeah, I ain't had no pushback on your speculation though.
It's okay. Ain't that the conference like this discourse?
Yeah, you was allowed to speculate. Well, I can't speculate.
I didn't say
speculate.
Yeah. All right, moving on. Oh boy.
You gotta speculate. All right, let's see what happened. Then we'll go to the next shit. It's only like 2-3 minutes left.
You don't really want to put the flu flops on him. That's why you need a man.
flip-flop.
That's why you need his daddy. So his daddy can hem him up. So he can feel that man strength. So he can feel.
Now see where she coming from on that when she say her trying to not be able to handle him, that having a daddy around, nigga, we gonna grab you by your collarbone. You better sit your ass down somewhere, little boy. Real shit. Or whatever their ritual is to.
We would have punched him in his heart. You already know.
Especially doing all that shit right there.
Yeah,
like all this shit right here.
shit.
Oh yeah,
Come
bro.
on, man.
I would have got that. Pull this motherfucking car over. Yeah, you gotta pull it over. Ain't got that. Matter of fact, it's best to pull in the goddamn car wash. Pull in the car wash so I can whoop this little nigga ass real quick because he lost his rabbit ass. First of all, he not finna talk to nobody like that from his daddy.
Real talk.
On my mama now. It ain't going.
Yeah, real talk. That's what I'm saying. Somebody never told this child from birth to now not to do what he doing.
But I mean, my thing is right, and I'm not going to invalidate your point, Chocolate, as far as like we're blaming the person that chose to stick around. I understand why you're saying that, but I hate when people say that. And the reason why I say that, and I get it because his absence has just as much of an effect as her presence, right? So I understand what you're saying, but it makes me think about when I'm at work and I have a project with other people, if somebody ain't there, they don't give a fuck about the fact that that person ain't there. I still gotta pick up my work and what they doing, and I'm still being judged based off of
And
you know
that-
the
and
final
that's
output.
it.
Like, I don't get no type of sympathy because she decided she wanted to come to work today and do her part.
But
You know what I'm
there
saying?
you go, Shanika. That's
But
exactly.
she stayed and allowed that shit to happen like
Hold
that.
on, but regardless, you just described exactly what we say out here about single mothers. Regardless of the scenario, the same story is given for all single mothers. Now, we know this out here. In these panels, in these spaces, when we talk about single mothers, it is not in a special light of greatness. So all I'm saying is, what you just described, yes, you are being judged harsher because you came and you stayed rather than the motherfucker that didn't stay. That's what I'm saying. Whether it's the mama or the daddy, we do.
That is not true.
Yes,
That's
it
not
is
true.
true, sir.
No, it's not.
We blame who do y'all?
No,
You just
it's
finished
not.
saying you blame this woman for having a fatherless child, but
I
you're
ain't said
not
I blame
saying
her. I blame the situation. The situation is obviously
situation
a
is
fatherless
between two
child situation.
adults, right?
It's an obvious fatherless child situation. How did she become a single
That
parent?
you've
I ain't
never
got no
seen-
context on that. But what
I
I'm just
know,
saying
but-
is, as a woman, if I was a woman, I would be careful to not end up being a single parent by any stretch of the imagination if I
But
know
you
that
know
this
what?
may be the outcome.
And guess what happens to women who decide that they don't want to be a part of this
This
story?
shit right here.
No,
here.
but
We
I'm
looking
saying,
at it. We
D-Rod,
watching it. We watching it.
No. Women
We
who
watching
choose
it.
to not have children, not get married, so that they don't go through this.
Oh well, I mean, more power to them.
No, but
They-
that's
they
not the
chose
only.
it.
That's not the only way to avoid this, because we're not gonna sit here and say that just because the daddy ain't there, your child gonna end up like that. We create these children; they still learn from us, and we're still pouring into them and mentoring and nurturing them, even if the father isn't around. Why does he think that that's okay? Because she created an environment that allowed him to do that with no type of consequences.
Well,
That's all I'm
again,
Exactly, because Tanika,
we're
we asked you the same. We
speculating.
asked you the same question when you came up here, and you answered that question without even blinking, without even trying. The fact that they have that fear of doing something like that to you is why they don't act like that towards you. But we're not talking. But we're not talking about that. And even in the conversation that we have, we make a distinction between a mother that has children and she's by herself or she's single and a single mother. We do make the
Where?
distinction. Yes,
Where
we
do they make
do.
the distinction at? Out here in
Because
the in these
because
spaces?
the distinction is how your kids treat you. When your child is treating you like what we see on this screen, that's a single mom.
Okay.
If your children, if you got boys and they ain't beating your ass like that, then you are a mother with children.
Nothing else can happen in between, sir. That's a little frustrating to make it seem as it can only be one or the other. There's so many reasons why this child is acting this way. There could be so many reasons.
Well, let's talk about it then. What's another reason?
Well,
What's another reason?
let it finish. I gave my reasons,
First
but y'all was
place,
like,
nigga.
no, you don't see it. So
What, that it could be that he could have a chemical imbalance?
No, I said, could there be some issues of mental illness? Mental illness is a range of things. It could be a temporary trauma. It could be something that's been going on. I'm just saying, I'm trying to be objective because I don't have context. That's all.
I do understand that. Can I ask you a question? Do you think that we're accurately assessing mental illness, or that we're using it as an excuse?
I don't think we're using it accurately, and I think that we associate mental illness with excuse because that's how our culture is. We're raised to believe that that's an excuse because some things are chemically that you don't have any control if you don't know what's wrong with you. And obviously there's some shit wrong because people are going back to the doctor and going to get help and therapy and all that kind of stuff. The things that we learned as adults, the things that we did as children, they were not positives all the way and did not make us the greatest group of parents either. So I guess that's the thing when I guess I have a lot more grace on that level. when I look at the totality of it. I'm not making excuses for anybody because I don't know. I don't have context. But my speculation, and based on working with children who act like this, there is some kind of something going on. If a child is being raised normally, I don't think they act like this. Would that be something I would be too far stretched to say?
Mm-hmm.
I just wonder how, because there was a point where there was a surge or just a rampant rise in all of this, the mental illnesses and people starting to, label things as this, that, and the other. Whereas back in the days, no, we didn't have all these, when somebody was acting the ass, well, I wonder if you got a mental illness. They got their ass.
I mean, it really is.
A large part of it too is the corporations of the pharmaceutical companies who are issuing, and not only Ritalin, other drugs, Adderall, etc. There are a plethora of medications that are issued towards people who are labeled as mental illness, and it's a big business, multi-billion-dollar a year corporation.
Yeah, and I don't think that people are properly being diagnosed. They're just trying to push these drugs.
Right. And then also too, there have been studies and correlations done to not addressing mental illness when they are of this age. Usually, this is that prison pipeline age. They want to find out. Oh, okay. Well, we know if you may fall under the radar, you might not necessarily be so quote unquote mentally ill, but you can't handle your aggression, or you don't know how to be quiet, or you have no coping skills. We know we can take advantage of that. There goes some more beds. It's not like it's not systematic, and we don't encourage our boys to find other things to do when there's limitations on what they can do, even in school. Kids are taught you got to sit all day. How does that work for you? All kids don't learn like that. All adults don't learn like that.
I personally think it's more that they're underdeveloped, right? That's one of the biggest problems with single family households, is that you get one side of the parenting but not the other. And so the little lessons that should have been learned along the way when it comes to social etiquette, behavior, what you should do, what you should not do, right, in these circumstances and instances that go, basically untaught, because there's just no balance there, to the point where you kind of start seeing kids come out with deficiencies, right? And that's where the doctors take advantage of that. They say, okay, I can help you fix this deficiency from your underdevelopment with a certain pill, right? Something you were supposed to learn. And thus, this is what the pharmaceutical business is based on. I mean, really.
Yeah, but I feel like it's a lot of things that we do to either contribute or, create this void, because, and this is anecdotal, but I know just like with my peers, like they'll look at me and my boys are like, damn, your boy's sitting down and they ain't moving. But then look at their kids, they running all around the motherfucking house, tearing everything the fuck up, not having no respect for nobody or no property or anything. Right. My kids can sit the fuck down for hours because that's how I raised them. Go sit your ass down and read a book. Don't be around here running around my house, tearing up shit that I have to clean up. Like, they're just trained to be able to sit down. When we go to church, they sit the fuck down for hours and know you're not going to sleep because you bored and all this shit. That's the same way you in class. You're gonna have to stay up and pay attention whether you want to or not. And I just feel like there's certain elements of parenting that are no longer being addressed or even used, and that's why these kids is acting a fucking fool. Not because they have a mental illness, because nobody made them sit the fuck down. That's why they can't sit down. But I do understand mental illness is a real thing, and I'm not going to discount that, but I feel like half of these kids just not being raised a certain type of way to develop that skill set, which is why it's coming off as a mental illness or some shit like that, when that's really not the case.
Yeah, I got a child that's on the spectrum. He still know to sit his ass down.
Thank you.
You know what comes with that. Because that's my thing. Hold on. And that's my thing about this video. Even if mental illness was involved, if you know this going in, one, you wouldn't be recording, because this is an episode. Two, you would know how to handle this episode that he's having. You're supposed to. You're supposed to be growing to know that. Because, like I said, having a child that's on the spectrum, you think we ain't have episodes?
But everybody don't have the same wherewithal. Everybody don't raise their kids the same.
Whatever out you want to give them.
I'm not giving people. It's like we can't look at the other parts of people. You raise your children the exact same way somebody else do.
No. I understand what you're saying, Chalk. I understand because I didn't always know because I have a child on the spectrum too, D-Rock, and I mean like would just randomly start screaming in public at the like you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like
and you have to learn. You have to learn as you go.
I took the initiative to learn and educate myself on what I needed to do to be a benefit in those situations so that I could handle it accordingly because I would snap and break and you know what I'm saying, respond the wrong way. These parents don't give a fuck enough to learn. If you see your child like that, you just gonna keep letting them do the shit and not trying to figure out what's going on. Let's go to the doctor. Let's go to the therapist.
Then you're going to find out, Then you're going to find out it's something simple as they don't like crowds. They don't like noises.
Yep.
And you brought them around all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what you wanted to do. It'd be something as simple as that. But like I said, if you're paying attention to your children, you'll learn.
But just because people have children that don't need, that's why they have programs. That's why they have parents that have communities around kids that's on the spectrum or
there ain't no handbook. They ain't gave us no handbook when they told us our child was on the spectrum.
I'm saying there's community support. That's what I'm saying.
But I had to go and look for that. It didn't come to me. And that's all I'm saying. I don't think that all these parents give a fuck about their kids enough to where they're willing to put in the work and make the sacrifices to give their children the environment that they need to succeed.
And
I want to sit on my phone and on the couch and watch TV and just fart around. I don't want to have to do the work. Is what I see a lot.
And that's what all I'm saying is there's just another view of it because I don't see that a lot in the sense of where it's just nobody cares where their kids is concerned, especially if they are on whatever the scenario may be, whether there's nothing wrong and whether you might whatever neurodivergent or however they describe it. You know, I'm not disagreeing in the sense of that. What I'm saying is that you guys don't see that.
Yeah.
What I am saying is that I just think that again, because we don't collect our own data, we don't know, we don't take polls, we really don't delve into that to really find out, and instead of just going off of somebody else's side study or statistics, we really don't.
I get what you're saying, but it's a lot of parents out there that don't even look at their kids' report card. They don't even have the parent portal downloaded to their phone. They don't even know whether or not their kid made it to school or not. It wasn't until if they didn't have the truancy laws in place to force these parents to, you know what I'm saying, to make their kids go to school. Like, how do you not know your child on missed 36 days in school? You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't mean that everybody just don't give a fuck about their kids. I'm just saying, like, we're not doing the most that we can do to produce an environment that is, that can foster.
Well, I agree with that. I agree with you all day with that. Yeah.
These kids running amok to the, like, oh my gosh.
I agree. That's why I look at it as, hey, let's build what's needed so that we can see how we can flourish from that.
Then you saying your idea about the other people daddies, I think that'll be a great idea, but then it kind of, and I hate to start this, it sounds like the mamas gotta shut the fuck up and let these niggas do what the fuck they need to do.
But
we can't have that. You can
sign up though,
touch my child. I see a lot of that shit happening.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. If I really took it there, first I would do a survey. I would reach out to the school systems. I would reach out to the colleges. I would reach out to any and everyone who was Black and wanted to take the survey so I could get at least a glimpse and a real idea of what Black folks is asking for that's out here on the ground. That's how I do my research. Not just let me, I know black folks ain't do it. You know what I mean? And no, that's not the case. It's just the case where I see there's need. Yeah.
And what I'm saying is it's not racial at all, because all across the board.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Like I'm definitely not trying to make it seem like this is a black only thing. I'm just talking about just being parents and just
not at all.
raising productive citizens.
And that's what I mean. And to your point, my thought process with it is, if opportunities are created, if safe environments are created, we can tell and see that it is correlated that the better the environment, the better the schools, hospitals, libraries, access, the better outcome of life we see for people. Would that be something we can kind of play with that speculation, that we see that is a positive more than a negative, right?
That was to me?
Not to whoever want to answer.
Oh, I ain't hear the question. I just came back.
Oh, okay. No, I'm just saying, like, I was saying it in jest, but I was serious. Like, we used to have a Boys and Girls Club. We used to have big sisters and big brothers. Those things were funded, of course, by either the community you were in or by a government subsidy or something along those lines, or another, nonprofit. Talk about
that was
mentors.
Great for development too.
I'm sorry, say it again.
That was great for development too.
Yes,
the Boys and Girls Club, YMCA, stuff like that.
Yes, and that's what made me think of it. Now, the name can be changed. I still like OOPD is still best. But what I would say, and just playing with that, if to what you guys were saying, okay, solution based is, if you seeing this a lot, okay, where are we seeing this the most of? Where are the biggest complaints? That data can be gotten because through the public school systems, they have to report certain things. Those of us who worked in it, they know, right? And if you don't, it's still not hard to get the information. You can get a snapshot. That's all I'm saying. Like, get a snapshot of what's going on. And I think with what's happening, what we see, and we talk about what we see on the internet, don't believe it, but then we do believe it. You can't believe everybody on the internet, but yet we believe it. Okay, so we believe some, we believe maybe none, a little bit, 20%, I don't know. But what I am saying is that when we have the conversation, my point of view is strictly solution based and as objective as I can be, honestly. But if I have a bias, I'll tell you. But I do feel like a lot of the single parent blame is another reason why I think a lot of single parents don't go and get help from.
Why they single? But why they single parents?
I have no. What did you tell me? He not in my back pocket. I don't know why. We're talking about the kids.
Well, why we
right?
can't address that? No, like I say,
how can I address that?
It won't be no kids, but it won't be no kids if people didn't recklessly have sex. We can't overlook. No, we can't be like, oh, the kids are here.
Yes,
but that person is still gonna be making those same decisions if they don't address it.
We don't know that. You have decided that. I have not. I don't agree with that. I don't agree that I can speculate. Well, it's gonna be more kids. There's gonna be more kids here and more kids here and more kids here.
But
there's children here now. We don't need to wait. We have them here. We see it every day, right?
And why we depending on other people to take care of our children?
What do you mean? Don't you send your kids to school?
Yeah, that's what the law says.
Okay, to get an right, exactly. So what if the law says
no, it ain't no law. It ain't no law saying that niggas got to sign up and volunteer to take care of other folks' kids that made bad decisions with their twat. Ain't nowhere that written.
True that.
Ain't nowhere is that written.
And I let y'all have that. I'm not on that level of it. Y'all on that level of it. I'm sorry, you are, sir. I'm not. I'm not sitting here and pointing my moral finger at people. I'm not doing that. What I'm saying is we're talking about making. Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
You're trying to put a Band-Aid on an open wound.
I ain't trying to put a Band-Aid on nothing. What I said was, I said, here's a solution. Now, you don't like it. That's fine. Or you don't think it'll work, cool. But I didn't put a Band-Aid on nothing. I'm saying if the men are not available to work with these single mamas, as you say, then why not? If you're also, someone else said it earlier, if that is what it is, why not create something that these young men, if we take all that away, we don't know, he just need a daddy or a male figure in his life, or understanding what being a man is in this society, then okay, we create something so they can see it if the daddy ain't around. What's wrong with that?
She's right. I mean, she's absolutely right on this one, Stan. I mean, there are a lot of different things you can do for kids in the community who don't have fathers, and you don't really have to even be hands-on about it, or even a mentor, right? Like in certain communities, you know, they have like a community pie there, right, for the kids who play sports, the cheerleaders, football, baseball, basketball. That way it helps out those other folks in the communities who can't afford to pay those things. You know, so that gives every kid a chance at doing some activity right outside of school. And then, like you said, the Boys and Girls Club, stuff like that, and some of the other programs, right, could be useful in that circumstance too. Not saying that you got to be full-time anything, but I don't think it'd be the worst thing if a man talked to the boys once or twice a week. You know, just like a little community meeting, right?
I mean, that's what we want, right? For us to be a community, even in small clusters. But I think it would be beneficial.
Yeah, because regardless of the fact, I mean, we can blame whoever we want to, but those boys are still going to be in our communities.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, even though I will do some, let's be honest, there probably does need to be some level of horror shaming. Because recklessly making babies is also detrimental to society, right? But if the kids are already here, then if we just ignore them, then they'll just grow up to be the next generation of the people we don't want.
That's what I mean by that. Yeah, if we have the kids here, we can see if they get better opportunity, how they can respond. If they get better living situations, we have that information here. Those stories are everywhere. The data says it. It backs it up, not just the human side. I just think we can do both. We can do more. We can do, like, a group of us can do this, a group of us can do that, a group of us can do over there, and we get the work done together, even though we're in different subject matters.
I just don't think one or two people gonna cut it.
That's what I'm saying. That shit is...
Okay, so
it ain't even that, but it's like, man, people don't listen to people they ain't come from like that. I don't know what people not understanding. You talk like, I know you said you work with, you know, children that's in that situation, but I was a child in that situation. Mm-hmm. And I'm telling you from a real lived experience or real life experience that you got to shape that whole single mother upbringing off. And realize that you are at a deficit because your father wasn't there. Now you got to learn how to be a man.
Nah, that's for sure.
But if you have a community of men around,
ain't no damn we ain't give a damn about
why
none of them
can't
men.
we be?
I'm telling you as a young man.
Everybody's
Why can't we have one now?
Everybody got fucked up opinions about each other. They don't trust each other. Come on. Yes, they do. Yes, they do, Chocolate.
Why do we deal with each other then?
It ain't even that.
Because we like normal, but we ain't gonna move neither. Come on, Chocolate.
No, I'm not, because I don't believe that.
Okay, so what you believe?
Believe that. I don't believe that it's just this. Oh, it's just no matter what, it still comes down to something that's going to be an obstacle. It ain't going nowhere. Just like the tape you played yesterday. Let's worry about the folks who we can help instead of worrying about the folks who don't want it.
So, Chaki, if you call the town home meeting right now, how many people showing up?
I don't know. If it's one, that's enough for me. If I can help one person, that might be enough for me that day, but it might be 10 the next.
Chocolate,
it don't happen overnight.
We need people with resources. One person is not gonna move no more. Look at the lady that we were talking about last night, Chocolate, when she was saying, I'm a college black woman grad and all this other bullshit. Entitlement. But she still says she came back and came back and came back. No, I didn't say you was. First of all, chill. I'm just saying this. Remember, I told you last night, I said, the fact that she kept going, I said, how many of us was try to start a business and get turned down and give up? Remember, I said this shit last night.
And there's some of us who won't, no matter what you say.
Some of us won't. I'm not saying that all of us will.
We don't, but we always want to hang in the negative box.
No, I asked a question because of what she said. I wasn't saying I was negative with the question. I said, how many people do you think start a business and after that first time they turn them down, like the black lady we were talking to? Oh, okay, my bad.
I'm not talking about that. I'm just saying, like, it's always it's okay. Like, it don't matter, because it's like no matter what, it is still something that okay, we can't try it, we shouldn't see. Then it's ain't nobody saying that. Well, but you're not saying we should.
You're still supposed to discuss the pros and cons and any situation.
We're not. Y'all discuss cons.
I see. That's what I'm saying.
It's always cons.
Bring up a con. It's like, damn.
But it's always cons, though. It's not a positive. It's cons, like you said, like yesterday. Yes, I know we have a hard time trusting one another. I get that, but that doesn't stop business from happening. You trust Walmart, but you go shop there. You trust Hyundai. You trust whoever make this, who make your clothes and do whatever. We do it every day without blinking. But putting something together for a few children that might be better community adults, that's crazy work. That would never happen.
Ain't nobody already have a model.
It's just how it feel. Oh.
Ain't nobody said that.
And there you go.
We already got a model for it. Remember, the churches used to do that when we was kids. Yeah, the pastor ended up knocking up 2 or 3 of them baby mamas, but those boys always had their uniforms, didn't they? Always got to go on their trip. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah. Well, again, because church historically, yes, it was the community cornerstone, but we don't have that anymore in that direction. So for those of us who don't, there should be just community based. Hey, we know things can happen. Here's some resources that get you through that. We ain't saying it's gonna make your life or make you rich or we coddling you. Maybe it is some education, because just like y'all said up here, y'all went and got the information, but somebody had to put it out for you to go get it. So someone's always thinking about folks they never meet, they never see, or never even talk to.
Mm-hmm.
So how all of a sudden now I'm in a fairy tale land? What? So yeah, that's how I feel. Would I be like, okay, well, then what do you want to do? If you don't think the young ones is gonna listen, the single mamas ain't listening. Ain't nobody gonna want to do this because this is somebody else's kids. Stepdaddies is crazy. Single daddies, we don't even think, we don't talk about them. They, they act like they don't exist. So who's left? Then we say, no, not the school systems though. But your kid is at school 8 to 10 hours a day. But they shouldn't be held liable or part of reinforcing the things that we're trying to teach our kids, right? And I don't mean right like you got to answer. I'm just saying that it gets frustrating, because if we're going to do let's point the dots, then okay. That's what I mean by we talk about the cons way more than we talk about the pros.
I feel you on that too,
though. And that's the bigger problem, Rip, though. That's why these niggas be out in the fourth quarter like they do. Be getting out games and all types of injuries because they ain't conditioning no more. In the summers when I was growing up, that's all we did was condition. Get out there, run, push-ups, sit-ups, football, baseball, basketball, track. These kids don't have them opportunities no more.
They mama not putting them in that shit. You can tell the ones that are dedicated, they be starting off at 4, 5 years old.
But it does cost.
Start
it's
them young.
Not free.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying though. We can't, if you can't afford it, then you can't just afford it. You know what I'm saying? If you can't go get another job to better your kid's life, then that's a you problem. Like we quick to blame.
Hell no, Drip. Hell no, Drip. That was sounding like a con. Not being able to afford it sound like a con. You can't be talking about no cons.
I'm just saying, bro. We out here now. We played the video the other day, right? Hold on, Ty. We played the video the other day, right? And it was this woman got out of a Range Rover, I think that was, Gucci down to the floor, and it was 2 coaches for the Little League. One coach had already paid her son bills. He wasn't getting no box. The new nigga there with people, she said, yeah, you gonna pay for my son football? He like, yeah, give me your number. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that be going on. Like, I'm just saying, like, if your kid really talented, you gotta make extra to make that shit happen.
Can I ask you a question, Drew?
Yeah, I already know. I
have
got to send 2 men to take. They're going to New York for a law trip.
Yeah,
my bad. Go ahead, Earth.
You good?
Go ahead, Earth.
So the things that you like, parks, programs, track, running, how we've listened to story after me being a sports fan, I've listened to many a man, and especially brothers, explain or talk about how the coach paid for everything for him, or
video
you know, how people in the community got together, helped them get to wherever they had to go, or, you know, and these is brothers. Okay. So all of a sudden we stop doing things like this for our community.
No, she was selling pussy on my mama now. That's what it looked like. I ain't gonna hold you. No. I'm dead ass.
I don't know who you.
The video. No. The video that we watched. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The video that we watched. It was a woman that was Gucci down to the floor. Like I say, she hopped out the Range Rover, and she was trying to get the coach to pay for her son Little League shit. But with pussy, she was like, "Yeah, you ain't gonna pay my son shit." Listen, but listen. Now, wait a minute. Now, come on.
Oh,
so that's what we pumping.
Okay. Yeah.
No, I'm just saying, Ty, because you are a perfectionist. Seems like.
No, I'm not.
Okay, well, that's what it gives sometimes. So for you to play like that, no, because you're so adamant. Because you're so adamant, makes me believe that you want to have things right. Like that's just my assumption. My bad, but
no, you're good.
Go ahead.
No, I don't. I want. It's not a. I guess if that's how we could put it, we'll put it that way. I want to do right by people. Mm-hmm. I think people get the short end of the stick. And I think people in my community get the short end of the stick. That's in different demographics, and I just want to help elevate them so that they are stopped being looked upon as if they are some kind of scourge upon the earth because they have harder times than other people. Now, that doesn't make me a perfectionist. I do want to tell you that I do believe in money. Community is money. That's why they build suburbs. That's why they build businesses. That's why they negotiate to bring sports places to different parts. That's why we talk about land levels. It all connects. Right. So no, don't get it twisted. I just want you to know I'm adamant, yes, but that doesn't mean that I believe in perfectionism. I don't, because there's no such thing. My whole thing is I want to see people get the opportunities I think that they deserve, that should have been here already. And they may be some, but it's not enough to move the needle. And I want to move the needle. And it is going to take being aggressive on that level. Because again, to your video yesterday, when people think you can't get the job done, you got to dig your feet in that much deeper. Because you already know who your audience is. And so I'm not far from it. And I don't think I'm better than anybody either. I'm just saying that I believe it's gonna work, and I want to see it through.
Even more reason to have 2-parent households. See, all that work and all that balance ain't meant for one person. It's meant to be shared amongst 2 people. So when you got one person taking on all that extra load, guess what? They feel burdened down and burnt out with life. You know what I'm saying? They get numb to the stuff. They start to hate it because it's too hard. When you got that extra help, it makes it so much easier to do that.
Yep.
So much easier to do what?
The community services we're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Nah, it's still hard. It's still hard with that. Lord ADS.
Well, at least you're not struggling alone.
But that's why we know if it's hard on 2 people, we know that it's harder, that much harder on one.
Yeah.
What's that
old saying?
For one,
that old
expression? Hold on. Let me understand, gentlemen.
One they say 2 heads are better than one.
Caring about the community, or what do you mean? What is the one person carrying?
We talking about the upbringing of a child.
Oh,
of these children.
Okay. Got you. I just wanted to make sure I understood what y'all was talking about.
Let me tell you.
Saying goes in
2014,
teamwork is the dream work.
My son was in his sophomore year of high school, right? Do you know how much I paid in sports alone just for him that 1 year?
How much?
I paid $350 for AAU. That's basketball.
That's cheap. That's cheap.
Let me keep going.
Honestly.
Yeah, what I'm saying, that's kind of good. But go ahead.
For football, that includes training camp all the way up through season, right? And then you got travel included in all that. Then you got basketball again, which is another $350. You know, right? Playing for the high school. And then on top of that, you just have all types of sports and service fees, and just, let's be honest, the food really feels like it costs the most, because you got to give them $30, $40 a trip. And they go into different, spots twice a week. And then practice on Saturday and Sundays. Bruh.
Yeah, it's a lot to take on.
Yeah, man, it felt like it was just killing me to have to do that for like 3 or 4 summers. So I get for women got 3 or 4 kids who want to do that type of stuff, right? Need a man in that house or somebody to help you. It's too much for one person to do.
Didn't we have an old saying back in the day, it takes a village to raise children? Whatever happened to that?
That's what I said, but I guess
that's what she was talking about. But that village has to start from people.
It is people already. We don't. Who else we waiting on?
I mean, whatever happened to the good old? Whatever happened to the good old days of? Whatever happened to the good old days of trusting neighbors, family members, and friends to watch your kids while you go out work and make money to provide for the family? Whatever happened to the good old days of
the people that smash
the good old days of neighbors? When I was younger, we had neighbors that would snitch on us. I remember getting snitched on back when we were kids. Like if Chocolate caught her next door neighbor's son or daughter doing some crazy shit, they're gonna be like, "I'm gonna tell your mama, or else you better stop before I tell your parents on you."
Right, you can be all the way across town.
But that depends on where you live. There's neighborhoods that are still like that. That hasn't gone anywhere.
So maybe that still happens. I grew up in the city, and we still had that kind of going on.
Not just in the suburbs, but just if you living in a cluster of people, it
don't happen no more.
Okay.
Somebody talking about telling the child that, okay.
Nowadays, you can't tell my child what to do.
Right.
Y'all got it. That's all I know.
Yeah, we need that village back. That's how it was when I was coming. That's how it was.
But y'all don't want everybody to participate. Everybody got to come together 2 and 2, like Noah's Ark, right?
Well, you gotta know who to trust. You can't trust everybody with your kids.
We're not talking about trusting everybody with your kids. We're talking about creating the communities around so you do know who is around your kids.
But like I said, that goes back to the mother. That goes back to the parents that made the child. It goes back to that. It goes back to the foundation.
That's not the only part of the community, sir.
Okay.
You gotta have somebody to you gotta have somewhere to raise the child. You gotta have people that they gotta be able to go to work somewhere. The kids gotta have school somewhere. Like, that's not the only part. Laying down and having kids is not the only part.
But that's the most important part.
Let's take care of the kids that's here already.
But that excuses the people that even
no
brought
new
the child.
kids. I ain't making no new kids for them not to have opportunity. That's crazy work.
Yeah, I know you probably not, but the people that are creating these children that now we have to find out something for. Man, come on, man.
The more we educate folk, our children.
That's working backwards. That's not
our children. No, it's not, because if you look at over the last 10 years, our birth rate has gone down in our communities.
I don't give a damn.
I know you do, but that's what I mean. So you basing this strictly, as you would say, feeling, because you ain't got no stats behind it.
No, because the only thing I can
you don't
do
give
is
a
my
damn
part.
about the other.
Only thing I can do. The only thing that I can do is my part.
And I'm saying this my part. That's all I'm asking. Let me have my part. No, because you done your part.
Because I can't account for you talking about a generation or population of people, man.
Yes, I'm talking about how am I crazy when one person has influenced many populations over the years? What are we talking about? What do you mean by that?
Did you say so? Influence them to do what? Because it seems like only thing we're influenced to do is not have children, not have healthy marriages or relationships. So what are we talking about?
What about the babies that's here? What about the baby? What about our children? No. What about the children, our black children that are in the foster care systems across the country?
What about
them?
What about them?
They're going to grow up to be citizens one day. Why can't we make things to make sure that they're viable too?
Oh, you can do that. Ain't nobody stopping you.
It is what it is, sir. Ain't you right? Ain't nobody stopping me.
Yeah, ain't nobody stopping you from doing that.
It's not so much as that. That's not why I said it. I just said it even in the conversation.
Because for me, I'm going to start at home with the children that I do have.
Okay, and I'm telling you that I don't have children. So just like you have yours, some of us don't. And we still want to assist the community, whether we busted out some kids or not.
Why you ain't adopt some of them kids from the foster home?
Why do I have to adopt the children if I want to help them? My way. I don't want to be a mom, a single mother, sir. I don't want to be a single mama. What's your case? What's your case that you resting on? Because you got to make me understand what you accusing me of, sir.
Not accusing you of nothing. I just rest my
about
case.
The community ain't enough.
Yeah, I'm saying
I ain't got a man. It ain't enough. Now I need to go adopt the kids because I said let's take care of the kids.
The children in the
yes, and so you got to make some kind of comment about me adopting some kids. Like, why? I don't want to be a single parent.
Okay, cool.
That's why I don't have kids. What are you talking about? What's your case?
Again, I rest my case.
What is your case, sir? Please, somebody make me understand. I'm not understanding. What's the gotcha? What case are you proving?
No, there's no need. There's no need to look for a got you. That wasn't a got you moment. I don't do got you moments.
Okay, well, what are you doing then, sir? I'm trying to understand. Because why are you keep saying that's my point? I proved my point. What point were you trying to prove? I don't want to speculate. That's why I'm asking.
I said I rest my case. That means I'm done talking. I'm good. You got the flow.
But you can accuse me of something, but I asked you.
I didn't accuse you of nothing. What did I accuse you of? What did I accuse you of?
I don't want to play semantics, sir.
I'm not. But you just hold on. You just said I accused you of something. I want to know what I accused me of something. I didn't accuse you of nothing. That's what I want to know. What did I accuse you of?
You proved my point.
No, I said I rest my case. I ain't saying nothing about proving my point.
You said
I rest my case.
That proved my point.
I said I rest my case. No, I didn't.
Okay. Okay.
Those were semantics.
Wow. No, semantics is always.
Like I said,
you always gotta come at me like
Damn,
that.
I'm sitting here
G-Rod.
talking on mute. My bad,
Like
y'all.
for
Hold
real,
on,
like you
hold on,
always
Chocolate.
come at me
Hold on.
that way.
Go ahead and read that super chat, Chocolate, since you want to. Just go ahead. You got it. You want to read it?
Carmelo, 747 for the $5. A QB is praised for win and scrutinized for losses. This is a law nature. I leave it.
Okay. It was this one right here. My bad.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Chocolate.
Romello, 747 for the $5. The organic community is grandparents, uncles, aunties, and cousins. The solution is family cookouts. Shout out to you, Romello.
What y'all got to say about that?
That
What up, Ferg?
Because somebody got to buy the meat. Somebody got to make potato salad. I mean, you talking about $1,500-$1,600 a pop.
That's what I've been saying the whole night. It starts with the two people that are making this child. That's the first village that you even gonna have to have your back. The woman's aunties and uncles, your aunties and uncles, your mom or whatever the case may be, like that is the first village. I don't know why we making this shit so complicated.
It's only
other than the fact that we making children out of not really wanting these children. That's the only thing I can say. Because when you want the child, you're gonna be there.
That's what I mean. Put things in place so that if the child does feel like they're not wanted, at least they are wanted within their communities. That makes a difference too.
It ain't the community job to want them. That's all I'm saying.
Why not?
It really is not. Because it's
then why create any social programs if community is not a part of it? I guess that's what I'm trying to understand from y'all. Either I'm on a different street or I'm missing what you're saying, because it's like it's almost like, okay, nothing can happen in the community until all of us is in a relationship.
I'm not saying that.
Or we making babies. This is just what I'm asking. I'm asking, but nothing else around. Strictly family members. That's a portion of the community. That's not the whole community, though.
See, this why niggas join gangs right here. This is the reason why niggas join gangs.
What?
You after a certain age, because after a certain age, you pick and choose who your family is.
Wait a minute, how did we even get there?
Because you're talking about a village.
What?
Because you're talking about a village, and my thing is, you're talking like that might work for some people, but when men are trying to carve their own lane out here in this world and try to figure out who they is, they ain't looking for no outside influence. And that's how, and the ones that do, like I said, that's how they end up in the damn game.
By people creating opportunity for them to learn.
No, I'm not saying
better themselves.
No,
who are you talking about?
See, you making it about you. You making it about you. That's why I don't. That's why I say I'm not even talking.
When I say who, give me a demographic. Are we talking about adults 25 and up? Are we talking about 18 and whatever? Who are you talking about?
After the age of 15, we stopped listening to most of y'all. If you ain't our daddy, or you ain't our uncle, if you ain't our big brother, we ain't listening to you, and we barely listening to them.
So what about men having mentors? Y'all talk about that now.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. See, this is the solution for y'all. This is what y'all think that we need. We telling you as men, we don't need no damn mentors.
Why not?
We need the nigga that made us.
But if he's not around, you gonna make him show
Then,
up.
then we're gonna look at our mama like, mama, you dropped the damn ball.
Again, blame the mama, blame the woman who stayed.
Hey,
not go get his
let me say
ass.
this real
Blame
quick.
her.
Let me say
That's
this.
exactly what you
Anytime
guys
involved,
Same
anytime
thing.
kids are involved, anytime kids are involved, mom and dad are to blame for whatever misfortunes happen to their kids. Both are responsible, so they both gave birth to them. Just saying.
Absolutely.
With a dad, it's both parents are responsible, you know.
Absolutely. But like I said, at the end of the day, when a person trying to figure out who they are and they start looking at their parents, they don't give a damn that dad is not there. Because they understand that, hey, I've been with mama the whole time. I done came to the point where I understand why daddy ain't here. Look at the damn video.
That video
Like
has no context.
This should be real life, and you want to overlook the real things that be going
You
on.
always want to tell somebody about what they want to overlook, but yet you can't even acknowledge the fact that I said about having different things for the community. But you up here wanting to tell me that I'm overlooking.
Damn that.
Overlooking what?
But I'm telling you, damn the community. We ain't thinking about. We ain't looking to me. We not. Until there has
more to talk about.
No, good. Because my thing is, there are things that are in place. Why are people not using them if there are things already in place like that?
Job, just like you said.
Because like I said, we are not running to those things. Not when we're trying to find life out.
If you have already stated, sir, that you're doing your part, then why are you hating on anybody that want to pick up another part that you're not doing, or anybody is asking you to do? But yet you quick to say how it ain't gonna work.
I ain't even said it. What? See, I know you don't be listening or paying attention. You just be talking to respond.
Yeah, say whatever you like,
But
sir.
it's all good. Yep, I said that. And I'm just one person, so count me out. How about that? Like New Edition, count me out.
I ain't worried
I
about
just need to go fuck.
Come on, Drip.
Okay, I'm sorry. All right, I'm sorry. So let's bring up the other one. We got okay, hold on. I'll bring up the other content we got here. Let's see here, so we can kind of have some more arguments because I think this is gonna do it. Let's see.
Blow them together. Get 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 them together.
All right, welcome back to another video of Overreacting. No booker, but I go by the name of Eli. As always, we got Jew with us.
What it do? It's your boy Jew, and we out here overreacting for you. More content, more clips. Make sure you like, subscribe to that. You heard?
Listen, this next clip was sent over to us by you guys, the viewers, and it's one of them situations where the work husband meets the real husband. Like, you know what I mean? And they get to squabbling up, like, you know. So we gonna play the video. We're gonna come back and give our thoughts on it.
I don't have to check shit. Who the fuck you think you ain't nobody. You ain't no motherfucker. You might as well let him go. Now you called him up here.
One more time, bro.
Work husband versus real husband. Ain't that some shit? I did a whole show talking about this some months ago. Work husbands and work wives, don't do them. Please don't.
Who's the work husband and who's the real husband, though?
That's what I was going to say. The people that work there all have on those bright-ass neon shirts. The work husband is the one that's standing over there by the front driver's side door of that, what looked like a Kia. And then the young lady is holding her husband back. He got on the gray shirt.
Yep. I can tell. We wear them same shirts at my job. Well, ours are orange and sometimes green. Yeah, so I know.
So, yes. I don't know the context as to if the co-worker said something disrespectful or, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what started or what led to this confrontation, but yeah, the husband's in the gray shirt and the work husband is in the the neon shirt by the car door, not Buddy right here with the book bag. So, yeah.
It sounds like.
Go ahead.
Nah, I was gonna say it sounds like the work husband crossed the line because she called her husband. Because you heard the dude in the background be like, "Let him go." You called him up here.
So she called her. So she called her real husband because the work husband said some or did some out of pocket. Is that what's going on here?
Yeah, had to. That's what it sounded like to me. Rewind it and see.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. Let's rewind it a little bit because I'm like, this is like a few conversations actually. Because I'm like, for the married folks, like, you know, how would you respond if your spouse, you know, calls you to come to their job to handle somebody? Like, you know what I'm saying? Was she out of pocket for even calling him to the job? Should she have gone to HR if he disrespected her? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I feel like she put in her.
Because if you call me, you want somebody to delete it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, like that's kind of tricky, but
right.
Okay.
So we're gonna play the video. We're gonna come back and give our thoughts on it.
I don't have to check shit. What the fuck you think? You ain't nobody. You ain't no motherfucking.
You might as well let him go now. You called him up here.
One more time, bro. Tell him for the niggas in the back. Tell that nigga one more time, brody. Bro, I ain't gotta check.
Get them together, bro.
I don't gotta check a motherfucking thing, nigga.
We ain't come up here for nothing. Let him go. Let him go. You called him. You might as well let him go. You called him.
Okay, pause, and I got something to say.
Okay, so she called him.
Exactly. Okay, so why would you call your actual husband to come to your job and then try to hold him back from starting a fight? Why? What's the whole point?
That.
Right, because it ain't no fucking such thing. Like I said,
this could end up way worse. Because
I
know a situation where there was a girl working and her manager was a dude, and the dude fired the girl. So the girl called her husband to the job, and the manager shot her husband.
Damn.
At the job or damn.
At the job, right at the job. When the husband showed up, you know, like fussing.
Exactly.
The dude pulled out his firearm and shot the dude dead right there.
Cause like I said, if my wife called me up there to the job, that's on my mind.
Because you don't know, you're just getting one side of the story.
Right. Yeah.
So the husband going there, you know, based on
what the wife said.
Apart, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sure.
And I don't know about
sometimes it could cost you your life.
Or your job. Well, your life is worse. I don't know about y'all, but I ain't losing my job on no bullshit like this. So leave them chicks at your job alone. Same thing with you later. Leave us men at work alone. Shit, you won't have this problem.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Ain't no chick finna call her husband up there to the job over no bullshit. Supposedly, unless she, what dirty folks used to call a fight promoter. And sometimes niggas be married to fight promoters. It is what it is.
Okay, we're gonna play a little bit.
And I'm guessing this is a warehouse job because I worked similar jobs like this. I'm guessing it's a warehouse job or whatever, or anything. It requires manual labor, just by the uniforms. Just saying.
Yeah, they probably have Amazon this week. Let's see.
I do. I want to watch this shit again and again. Who wants the video? $5.99. Hey, he pushing you like that. Are you pregnant though?
Pregnant? What?
Bro, get them together. 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 Get them together.
Damn it!
Get him together!
Don't break your ass.
He throwing up gang signs too. He folk. He throwing up.
Her husband get beat up
in front of everybody.
How much you want
throwing that shit
if
up?
Drew don't get fired, he either gonna get fired or get suspended without pay for doing all that bullshit.
Yeah, because they still on the work side.
Get fired. He's gonna get fired.
If he wasn't fucking on her before, he gonna be fucking her now for real, for real. Nigga, you take an L like that in front of the wife, nigga, she don't feel safe.
She already knew that. Lord ADS, she knew that before she called him down there.
Why did she call him down there? Do we know?
I mean, my question is, why put your husband in that bad situation in the first place?
Because she don't give, if she gave a fuck about her husband, she wouldn't have a work husband.
Yeah, I think it was probably a problem. I think it was probably a problem before he even showed up. Before he even showed up, I think it's been festering.
Yeah, that scene built up.
You know what I mean? On some shit where finally, you know what I mean, maybe she was on some shit where if you gonna show up, man. You know what I'm saying?
Or he could be crazy. Like, why could he just be off his rocker? That's an option. Of course.
I mean, sometimes you just gotta have the gun though. Sometimes you just go get your tool.
Right.
You ain't gonna win every fight.
And out the whole parking lot.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Because this is when you gotta win to keep any type of, you know what I'm saying? Right. And I mean anything. You know what I'm saying? With
have
that
you
white
ever
shit.
gone through this?
What? Where I had two people fighting over me?
Yeah.
Or no. Let me rephrase. Where I called somebody to come out to fight.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know why, but yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Nah, not like that.
Nah, me neither. Yeah, that's crazy work. Wow. Too much time on your hands. Y'all ain't working hard enough. Obviously.
I mean,
ain't enough to do at work because you got too much time on your hands. I'm just saying, like, wow. But I've seen it before.
She should know her husband well enough to know whether or not he got hands.
But he got beat up. You feel me? He got beat up. What if you never seen your man fight?
Only thing I'm saying is that nigga there best be ready for some long lunches and some late nights, nigga, because she fucking. She wasn't fucking with them before. She gonna do it now for real.
Oh yeah.
Didn't they say she was pregnant? Right.
Yep.
It might be by him.
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that.
Yeah, she said.
Pushed her, and it was like, you pushing her while she pregnant like that.
Yep.
And so it's just like I said, this sparked a few conversations with me because it's like, one, was she out of pocket for calling him down there to the job?
Yeah, that's not knowing your nigga.
But we don't know why she called him down.
It don't matter. It don't matter. You obviously don't know your nigga because you can't call me to back you up and then hold me back when I'm trying to back you up. What type of shit is that? Maybe dude was trying to attack. I don't know. I'll just ask, do we know? Or to the video clip.
When you at work, you got an issue with an employee, you supposed to take that up with HR.
Yeah, that's fight promoting. That's fight promoting.
How many videos? I don't know how many y'all watch, but countless amount of adults acted a fool at work over each other.
Okay, so that's
sure, whatever you about to say. Yep.
And then he pushed her while she was pregnant. Like you come there to defend her and then just push her right on out the way.
Yeah.
It was like, why would you hold him back if you called him out there? Why are you holding him back? Because what were you expecting him to do once he got there?
So, Drip, am I the only one who ever told a woman don't hold me or don't come near me if I'm getting ready to fight?
Yeah, because you put them in danger.
Yeah, it'd be just my damn luck. The arm that you try to grab and hold, I need to swing with.
And get my ass knocked out. Yeah.
Get the hell from around me. I don't care how much I love you. I'm pushing you out the way.
Yeah, you gotta get. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna just get you out the way, period. Because I don't need nobody trying to jump in and hit you. That's dangerous.
In the heat of the moment, he ain't thinking about her being pregnant. He ain't trying to push her to the ground. He just moving her out the way.
Yeah, no, for sure. I'm with you on that. I got you.
Hey, go take it. We gon' dance room. Let's go down to the Mississippi. Old Town Road and get my boy Roos.
up, nigga? What up, boy?
Hey, say man, everybody that's subscribe and tune into the show. Like something free. Hit the like button. Make that like button match the number of the viewers.
Yes, Lord.
Let's
do it.
You got to do, man. It's for
yes,
Lord. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look. Ain't nobody digging in your pockets, and ain't nobody out there outside of the gas station asking you for nothing. Make the likes match the viewers, baby. Cause King Rooster is in the building. Hubba bubba, baby. How you doing, Drip? And
what's going on?
Oh yeah. I'm just showing my face. Now look, I ain't trying to. You know, I don't be popping up like soon you do the show, cause I've been out here running the rat race, you know what I'm saying?
Right, for sure.
Look, I'm here, and I'm finna go. I'm finna go silent because y'all got your thing doing. Look, I see that boy in 100 degrees heat with that YN coat on. Look, man, that's the conversation for y'all. Look, that boy got that YN coat on.
It might be 100 degrees where you at, but in my house and where I'm at, it's cold. It's fall. It's in the 60s.
In the 60s, man.
I
don't know where you live, but
all year round,
but I live near water on the beach. It's cold.
Oh, that's more humidity, man. That's more humidity.
No.
If you study science.
Not at nighttime, bro.
Where you at?
North Carolina.
That air cold coming off that water.
Oh, boy.
Right.
Oh, boy. Look, that's a southern nigga, boy. North Carolina.
Yeah, I live on the beach, bro. Like on the East Coast. Like I live near DC.
Just because look, hold on. You live in DC?
Near DC, the DMV area.
Oh boy, you reprobate, boy. You tore up. You a cut up nigga. You fight. You fight. Yeah, they can fight. They got gyms over there. That nigga can fight. Hell yeah. Look. If he take a little gym membership, or he knew somebody that knew Rocky and loved Apollo Creed and all that shit, he close to one of them gyms, or he can fight a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't messing with you. He might have some. Yeah, so I ain't messing with this nigga, man. Look, bro. Look. All that bobbing and weaving and everything, wax on, wax off, Daniel son. Look, a nigga go. Look. I was born around niggas that smoke Marlboros and shit like that. Well, we gonna shoot you. Look, you good boxing East Coast niggas. We gonna shoot you out. We got that deuce in the pocket, nigga.
In the pocket.
Smoking. Yeah. I believe in that John Wayne. With all that
John
put your
Wayne
dukes
is
up,
great.
nigga. Look, if you fuck around, it don't see my hands no more. John Wayne say put 2 in the ground and 1 in the chest. Because the first 2 shots, I'm coming up with that mo. You gonna hear pop. No, nigga, ain't nobody getting beat up no more. You goddamn DC nigga, boy, y'all some fight niggas, bro. That tank from over there. That little light skin man. All right.
From B-more.
Yeah. Only thing, look, the DMV. The only thing I want to deal with a nigga dealing with in the DMV is me getting my license changed over. And all that old put your dukes up, nah, nigga. Nah. When I hear DMV, I'm thinking about Driver's License Association, nigga. I ain't messing with y'all strong hand niggas. Your bobbing.
That nigga say strong hand.
Yeah, hell yeah, with the Adidas pants on and shit, with the Kanye the Kanye shoes on and shit.
Yeah, the slippers, slides.
Hell yeah. Them niggas whoop you. Look, them niggas will whoop you over there on that East Coast, bro. Them niggas will whoop you off your socks and flip flops, bro. All right, shit. Hey, that's why they look. That's why they gun laws. Look. That's why they gun laws so strict. I got some cousins over there, and every time they coming over here, they want to wrestle, nigga. Look, we bring them in the house. We do a good barbecue, and then we point in the corner, bro. You see that shotgun? That's that gun granddaddy put on your uncle, nigga. You saw your uncle limping, nigga. We ain't playing with them fat. We ain't playing with you fast hand niggas. Now, go ahead, y'all. Look, I'm finna go mute. But like, share, and subscribe. Tune in to the Trip Show with Shanika. You know what I'm saying? Real thoroughbred people, man. Make them likes look like the viewers. The likes don't cost nothing unless we finna do you down and run up in your pocket to get the like button. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. At the gas station.
I got you.
I'm finna go mute y'all. All right.
That's a bit. Drop the link, Shanika. Let me drop this intro real quick. Shout out to my boy Vanta. Hit the motherfucking panel. Give me 1 second, G. Give me 1 second.
Trip Nation gang. Trip Aramilla, 7 front, 7 flying, and 7 for the 7 flying. Me and 7 for the 7 chip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. Aramilla, 7 for the 7 for the 7.
That boy say Remello 747. We got that drip on the Chevy. Come on, man. Vanta, what's up, brother?
What's good, Drip?
Man, this my boy, man.
Purple
yeah, talk your shit, baby.
Yeah, what's good, sir? What's good?
Bro, let me tell you how I met Vanna, bro. We was at T-shit, bro, and it was karaoke night. And T and Vanna was singing Purple Rain, bro. And bro, when I tell you, bro, I was laughing so I said, yeah, this nigga here cool. He a cool dude, bro. That boy was up there singing like a motherfucker. But what's going on, Vanna? How you feeling, brother? What's going on?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Like, I'm just chilling in London right now. It's like past midnight. So yeah, I'm just vibing. I'm on I'm chilling in my bedroom, going on YouTube, and I saw you live. You know what?
Yeah, man.
Let me say hello real quick.
Nah, for sure, man. We over here watching these videos of these crazy motherfuckers.
Yeah, I saw the title. Like, what's the title? Like, what's the title? Married, hidden agendas.
Hidden agendas and all that shit. Yeah, this prime video right here was definitely the work husband met the real husband. Yeah, this crazy work. So we're gonna play it. I'm gonna play it back for you since you just got here. We can let me bring it back a little bit right there. There we go.
You might as well let him go. Now you called him up here.
One more time, bro. Tell him for the niggas in the back. Tell that nigga one more time, brody. Bro, I ain't gotta check.
Get them together, bro.
I don't gotta check a motherfucking thing, nigga.
We ain't come up here for nothing. Let him go. You called him. You might as well let him go. You called him. I do. I want to watch this shit again and again. Who wants the video? $5.99. Hey, he pushing you like that? Are you pregnant though?
Oh shit, he pushing a woman? So wait, which dude was pushing a pregnant woman? The real husband or the old?
The husband pushed the wife out the way because she was trying to block him from, the altercation or whatever. So she trying to push him off to the side, and he pushed her ass out the way.
But which husband is the work or the real one?
The husband has the gray shirt on. The worker has the yellow shirt on.
Okay,
let's see.
Bro, get them together. 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 Get them together.
Was that the work husband on the ground?
Yes, he's the one who got his ass whooped. No, this is
real husband got his ass whooped. Real husband.
By the work husband.
Wow.
Yeah. The work husband had a cheering squad.
Yeah, clearly it's a bunch of cheerleaders, bitches.
Bro, I saw the green shirt guy. He just did a heavy suplex on the gray guy. He just went on the floor. Ooh.
That's wild. Because I just seen somebody was like upside down. I'm like, damn.
Power driver.
That boy hit the Undertaker on that boy shit with the tombstone. Goddamn.
He walked it off though. That's why I went.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, little tink tink. That boy, I come around here messing with these folks. Get your ass in the car.
All I can say, walk away to the fight another day. Yep.
Yeah, man. Shit. Hold on, let's play this.
Get them together. Real quick.
And all I gotta say is work husbands, you know what I mean? They up 1-0 right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. What's your thoughts on this?
It's crazy because I want to know what's the scenario. I don't know if he disrespected his lady or he was just defending his lady. You know, that makes a huge difference because, and hear me out first, right? So if it's in a perspective of he's flirtatious with my woman and my woman is entertaining it, I can't really be mad at another dude if my woman is entertaining.
How y'all feel about that? I was waiting on somebody to say bullshit.
You gotta look at the woman. He's not mad at it, that his women can entertain that. What?
Yeah, that's.
Am I tripping?
It goes back to what I said. Don't call me down there, especially for that stupid shit. And you flirting with this nigga.
Come on, now he didn't told you he done. Now you got a fucking attitude. Come on, man.
Right. Come on, man. That shit crazy. Man, you could be out of a job and a relationship.
No, I feel you. What you say, Vince?
It's like if my girl said, "Hey, Vanta, I cheat on dude. I won't get angry. I won't get violent. Anything. I'll just pack my bags and just walk away and start a new chapter in my life. I'm just gonna walk away." That's what I can do.
Because that's bold too, Vance. That's bold as hell for her to just tell you some shit like that. First of all, that's fucked up.
It does happen. Women can be like that. I'm not saying all again, not all that bullshit.
Right. No, but you're absolutely right though. They can be bullies and shit just because they mad and all that other shit. But sometimes you got some that's just they just built like they're like, man, fuck this.
And sometimes the shit test. They want to test your gangster. Like, oh, will he defend my honor? Will he fight? The other man. Nope. I'm just gonna walk away. Walk away.
What up, guys?
What up, Cam?
What's up with y'all, man? What's happening?
What's good with you, my bride? What's good?
You know, we're just over here cooling this, trying to stay blessed.
Yeah,
what up,
man.
What's up?
Right. I want to tell you, boy, your ass look like a young Corey Love. Boy, I wanted to tell you that the other day.
Who the fuck is a Corey Love?
It sounds mad zesty, though. It sounds zesty a little bit.
No, hold on, wait. Let me play the goddamn.
Famous? That's somebody famous?
On YouTube. Play his intro, so nigga. Play his intro. Play his intro real quick. Play his intro.
Hold on, my computer embarrassing me. What's going on? Okay.
And let's go Drill Nation. Shouts out to homie from the house of love, baby. Coy Love. Drip Nation salute. Let's go Drill Nation.
Okay, the brother kind of fly. I ain't gonna take that as a slight. He kind of fly. I ain't gonna take that as a slight.
Yeah, I take.
I wasn't trying to slug you, my boy.
I take back what I said about the zesty comment. I take it back.
Appreciate
I'm sorry.
But yeah, I just wanted to point out what Stan the Man said. What up, Stan the Man in the building? He said he lucky he didn't get jumped. Welcome to America. Imagine if all the Amazon employees would have jumped him.
Yo. And by the way, that doesn't apply to America. It can happen in the UK, Africa.
The only reason why go ahead, my bad.
No, I'll be quick. Women have led to wars, like wars between two ninjas fighting over women. I'm just saying, history.
It's a fact. Imagine him getting jumped. Imagine him getting jumped, and then them niggas say, "Welcome to America."
Right.
Yeah, man.
That should have been the opening call for Coming to America Part 2.
Only reason why they didn't jump in because the nigga had it handled. If it would have went the other way, you best believe the beehive would have swarmed.
Oh, Buddy went up to his wifey job with the hammer, with the stick. A hammer or like a gun?
No, the work husband had the niggas with the green shirts cheering him on. If the work husband would have lost that fight or would have been losing, them niggas would have jumped in, guaranteed. They were ready, but they didn't have to because he handled it.
I'm sorry. We are in 2025. I'm still kind of processing work husband and real husband.
Yeah,
what are we doing? What are we doing?
See that somebody that's being a little too friendly with at work.
Right.
And y'all going out together. Y'all hanging out. You know what I'm saying? Like.
And then they're gonna try to sell you on. Oh, but that's normal. Yeah, everybody have it. You gonna go look it up online?
Yeah, that's like a mother effer.
Yeah, it's the nigga who smashing your wife while she at work.
That part. That part. That part. Oh, y'all going out? Y'all going out to eat together? Okay, I'll be right at the next table looking at you, motherfucker.
No way.
Just staring.
I'm gonna be in the takeout. I'm gonna be in the takeout part, looking at you. God, the fuck you got
I hope y'all do know they got Uber Eats now. Yeah.
And no, wait. So
no way but to the parking lot.
But that's sloppy though. That's a paper trail, D-Rock. That's sloppy.
Hey, I mean, D-Rock. Guess who will be doing the Uber Eats in that area? Me. Guess who will be doing the Uber Eats in that motherfucking area?
Well, that's crazy, bro. You know they do have a kitchen and a stove. If the nigga and the bitch ain't cooking for your stupid ass, that means you getting robbed, bro, without a pistol, bro. You're stupid.
Nigga, I believe the world ended in 2012. I believe the world ended in 2012 because this can't be real life, Drip.
The world been ending ever since look, the Baptist churches, Seventh-day Adventist churches I was going to when I was look, I'm 40 years old, bro. The world been ending. This shit ain't going nowhere. Y'all evidently y'all ain't been listening to the stories that was in the good book that your grandmama told you to go to the church to receive, right? The world been ending, bro.
He's 80 and 70.
No, look, and one thing that all them churches will tell you, ain't nothing new under the sun. They just recycling your goddamn mindset to think, okay, it's gonna get better. No, nigga, these hoes been on, and these niggas been just shoving dick and paying child support, nigga.
Hey,
ain't none of this shit gonna change.
Hold on, Rooster. Hold on. What you say, Vincent? What part?
I'm just saying, this guy's saying he's 40 and stuff. Like, this is not common. Like, we were young people in the 2090s. This was not common. It would never be entertained. Never entertained. We are in 2025, Drip. I swear to God, I think the world ended in 2012.
Ain't shit new in 2025.
Well, hey, the scary thing is, what if it did and we was the ones left behind and we just don't know it?
That's what I'm saying. Fam.
See y'all niggas is boy. I like y'all attitude. I like that attitude, man.
For real though.
Like, oh God, because bro, it makes you think so much. Bro, you got Vanta up here, bro. You got Vanta up here, bro. He was singing Prince, and I was singing along, me, him, and T. Oh, yeah. Hey, bro, this is some new age shit, bro. Like, it's a bunch of shit going on right now, bro. Like,
the new power generation.
Yeah, like a lot of shit we ain't used to seeing.
Not no new age shit, Drill.
Man, I'm talking about some bullshit.
You just didn't have access. You just didn't have access to the internet. Because look, the first internet I saw, it had a floppy disk, and then it was all green and black, bro. It was green and black. So what y'all talking about? They were still talking about the same thing.
Hold on, Rooster. What you just said? What you said again? Hold on, Rooster. Say it again. What you just said?
The first internet I ever saw, it was Windows, right? And it was just
it was AOL.
Okay. I said I saw, nigga.
Oh, okay, my bad. You're right.
Okay, there's like niggas that's in the project that don't have cable. I said I saw, right? But what happened was people were talking about the same shit. Yeah. They were talking about the same shit though.
I agree with you.
What
you know what I'm saying? But bro, look. Ain't nothing new under the sun, my good sir.
No,
y'all just y'all look.
I feel you that it is kind of recycled because a lot of this shit happened back in the day in just a different form of fashion. You feel me? It might not have been so intense because just like Vanta saying, we entertaining this shit. We not used to seeing niggas work husband pulling up on the real husband and the real husband getting his ass whooped. That's it.
You crazy as hell. What was the milkman? Hold on.
No. I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you, Rooster. No. I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying we're not used to seeing him going to the job and a whole plethora of niggas out there, you know what I'm saying, rooting on. Now, we know Mr. Charlie and Mr. Goddamn me, you know what I'm saying? JP and goddamn me, Teddy P was out there doing their thing. They dropping their milk off and they dropping their milk off. You feel me? So no, I see what you. That's why I say it was done in a different form of fashion, which is what you said. Yeah, gotcha.
And
now it's just everything to record it, bro.
The homeboys
niggas out there whooping ass and everything in the hole in the wall clubs over a hoop.
Nah, they was though, Rooster, but I'm talking about at
and
the
nobody
job.
had a DNA test, bro.
Rooster, bro, you ain't shit.
The cotton from the sharecropping farms always to the cotton gins, the goddamn sugar cane farms.
Hold on,
They were
Rooster.
getting
Hold
into
on,
it, bro.
Hold on, Rooster.
By the way, Drip, I was on the panel with the Hood 70, right? And this King Rooster was there with me on the panel, and this man is just babbling. And he's here right now, still babbling. God damn it, Rooster. Why are you following me on panel to panel? You're just babbling everywhere.
Okay, let me ask a real question then. So when you popped up on this panel, why did my phone ring on a spam and then I couldn't get back into this chat though?
What?
Yeah, so if you want to go there, if you want to go there, Drip, you know what I'm finna do though in real life though? I'm finna put some people I know into checking some of the IP addresses. These folks think I'm finna show you. If you accuse me of anything, bro, in the court of law in the United States, I got the right to see who said what, right? So anytime you do a certain thing because you come from fatty channel nigga, no, because you come from fatty channel nigga, I got people that
I never been on fatty channel in my life. What are you talking about?
You a goddamn lie. You slick head, cow licked ass, hair ass motherfucker. You a goddamn lie.
That ain't him. That ain't him, Rooster. He come from somewhere else. He might be over there.
I don't care who he is.
He came from T channel. Rooster, he came from T. Just here for the T. Hold on real quick. Let me read the super chat real quick. Hold on, Rooster. Let me read the super chat. Shout out to my boy BJ for the file. He say, God damn it, I didn't pull it up the damn. He say, feeling the vibes. Please, somebody get this funky hoe out my chat. Please, for we have to expose this bitch. See, we tried to give her a chance, but she, you know, she wanna.
Made up.
Who? Kissed made up nothing. No, she called and was, I'm sorry, Drip, you got in your accident just like the other bitch Reese doing. You don't ever play with me like that again.
I just
my motherfucking ass.
I just want to real bad trap.
Look.
Nah.
Before
I hear his voice, I hear that
came to this space, a lot of these people have already been knowing who have been in the chats. They've been operating and talking to these people in the chats, right? So you basically getting the backwash of a lot of shit that was before you, right? I'm telling you, a lot of these people already know who certain upcoming content creators are. They was the trolls that were fucking with folks doing the Fight Club and everything. Bro, I know where all these people come from, and don't ask me how I know.
But that ain't where I know Vantha from, Rooster. So it might not be the same place.
I don't care how you know that nigga. I ain't trying to know this nigga.
Well, hold on. It don't really matter how we know Vanna, right? That's my dog. He good, and that's how we rocking Rooster. I don't think nobody tried to block you out.
I'm just saying, like, we might not, you know what I'm saying? Like, we know people from different places.
No. I'm not saying y'all are wrong. I'm just saying Vantha good. He just, you know, he over here with the shit. You know what I'm saying? He cool with me. Like, I don't want to have everybody just jump on Vantha. Maybe homie say, what's going on, Vantha? Always it's a miss.
This nigga said, I'm following him. How am I following him? If he saw the Rooster display, right, that means evidently, Drip, I have you known of me for a certain amount of time, or you done seen me for a certain amount of time, right? So he ain't
hold on, Rooster.
Okay,
hold on, Rooster. Let him get this shit out too, Rooster, because you've been cutting.
I ain't got no smoke with this nigga. I don't want to.
Okay, well, hold on. Just kind of let him respond, and then I'm gonna get Stan them in there because he just hit the panel. What up, Stan?
I don't have beef with Rooster. I'm just saying, me and him were just maybe half an hour ago. We were on the panel from a channel called the.
Why is you promoting somebody else's show though?
Hold on, Rooster. Let the man say what he got to say, Rooster. I know who is conservative. He good. Go ahead.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying, Jim. That's what I'm saying. Like me and him.
He good, Rooster. He good.
Yeah. So I'm just saying, like this man, he was high octane energy, and he brought that energy here. That's what I'm saying. He's high octane, right now.
Conservative. Who the fuck is pussy?
When have I ever been on E, nigga? When have I ever been on E?
Lord
When I
have
pull
mercy.
up.
Lord have mercy.
Take always people. What wrong
Hold on,
with
real
this?
quick.
That's what I'm saying. He's trying to figure me out. That's why
Hold on,
why
Rooster.
I got
Hold on,
that
2
damn
seconds. Hold
cyber
on.
call.
Hold on. Not the cyber call. Hold on. Let me let my boy Stan make his intro. Go ahead, Stan, the man. What's good? OG, triple OG.
Hey man, salute, man. What the hell tarnation's going on? But I want to get back to what y'all was talking about and what Rooster's saying, that they've been coming to jobs fighting, but now we can see it on the live screen.
That's
I
what I
worked at
meant.
jobs
Yeah,
where people
yeah.
would show up and fight. That's
It's
what
recorded.
Rooster was saying.
Yeah, that's what I was saying
Yeah.
too. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Hey, but what Stanley was saying, if one of my partners was out there fighting, if he was getting ready to get washed, all of us were getting ready to jump in. That's what that guy was forcing, right?
ASAP.
But but watch this, man. You see, you notice that I don't know when the rules to fighting change, right? Pick somebody up and slam it, ain't no fight, man. You got to put that. You got to use that fist and that foot. I'm like, man, pick them up and slam them down. I'm like, man, and he hurt and got away. No, come on, man. That guy, man, but I'm telling you, he better be glad it went that way. Because I'm telling you, bro, them guys was already ready to wash him out there. Them guys don't care about that job. They're making $12, $15 an hour, man. They can go around the corner and get that damn job. The guy throwing up gang signs, you hear everybody rowdy at the job.
Right.
Come on,
That's
man.
the whole set behind him.
Understand? If that was his wife, though, the court's gonna look at it a different way, though. He came up there because somebody was messing with his wife, bro. Don't you know there's heavy legal shit that goes behind that, bro? In certain states, they got home record laws, bro. If you messing with my wife and I confront you, they got home record laws, bro. He can actually.
No, it's called an act of passion. It's the act of passion.
No,
in
no,
Texas,
they have.
in Texas, it's called an act of passion.
They look. Say for instance, even in that facility, bro, it goes deeper. If they know that your wife got a work boyfriend and everybody is all right with it and cool with it, and then you go up in there and get slammed on your goddamn head because you trying to fight the person, bro, you can actually change it up and sue that company because it don't really supposed to be no fraternizing.
Come on.
In these companies.
That's real policy.
Running a damn.
That's real talk.
I'm
That's
telling
policy.
you,
That is policy.
You can sue these people, bro.
That's liability, right?
HR, going to HR.
Yeah, for sure.
But you got to prove it. You got to
It's
prove it.
conflict of interest. It's a
You got
conflict
to
of
prove
interest,
it.
bro.
You got to prove it.
You can
gotta
prove it because
the video right here.
Okay, you actually
No,
you can prove
with the video, he came out there trespassing on a job, and he called the guy out in the fight.
Trespassing. Come on.
Yeah.
No,
they
no,
were supposed to be
I'm finna
at
show you
work.
something.
They will. Wait a minute. I'll let you
Hold on,
get
Vic,
yours.
hold on.
Give me
Hold on,
30
Vic.
seconds.
Hold on,
Hey,
Vic. Let him cook.
he showed up to the job to fight. Those people were at the job.
Where security stand?
But
Goddamn
there's
riding
also
parking lot
laws.
security.
Man, they don't
There's
care about no
also
security
laws.
for these daggone crazy ass gang sign people.
I'ma tell you
Man,
like
they
this.
got a whole
But
bunch
watch
of them
this,
that
watch
didn't
this,
start
watch
working
this.
tomorrow.
I'ma tell you this. There's also laws that says, and within marriage, you become the property of whatever, and that's your one, right? If you see your property on somebody else's property and you deem it stolen, you can actually walk on that property and retrieve it. So y'all better start looking up these laws, bro.
Hey,
That's
Vic,
my wife over there, and I
the
can
part
physically
you're
see her.
missing, he
Y'all
didn't
crazy as
see
hell.
anything. He didn't see anything.
He saw
That's
his
the part
wife,
you
though.
missing.
He saw his wife, and his
He
wife
did
is a
not.
part of that building, bro.
He did not.
His wife is
Vic.
working for that corporation, so he
Hey,
got
Vic.
access to that building, bro.
No, wait
I'm
a minute.
telling
You
bro.
didn't see the video. He pulled up. He didn't see
I
anything.
saw that video. I sent that same video to a lot of damn people, bro.
But watch it. He didn't see anything. His wife called him. So what did he see?
So that's the invite. Whenever a police walk to your door, right, and then any group of
Boy.
people around your house, and they
Listen
are
at Jeffrey, y'all
inside
getting
of your
a pair of
house,
braces.
and some shit going on, what's going to happen
I got
is,
you, live up.
you know what they're going to do? They're going to ask everybody in that vicinity of that place, can we enter? It could be a random person that's in the threshold of that door, and they say, "Come in the house." That's when they gain interest, nigga. Y'all niggas don't know the law, bro.
Hold on, Rooster. We finna play the video back. Hold on, Rooster. We finna play the video back for ones that just got here to chat. God damn it. Hold on, shit. Shout out to my boy Vanna up here, side living humbly in the building. What it do? I'm finna play it for you, big dog. There you go.
Belly to belly suplex.
Okay, there you go. My bad.
Roll them together. Get 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 them together.
All right, welcome back to another video of Overreacting. No Booker, but I go by the name of Eli. As always, we got Jew with us.
What it do? It's your boy Jew, and we out here overreacting for you. More content, more clips. Make sure you like, subscribe to that. You heard?
Listen, this next clip was sent over to us by you guys, the viewers, and it's one of them situations where the work husband meets the real husband. Like, you know what I mean? And they get to squabbling up, like, you know. So we gonna play the video. We're gonna come back and give our thoughts on it.
I don't have to check shit. What the fuck you think you is? You ain't nobody. You ain't no motherfucking.
You might as well let him go. Now you caught him up here.
Hey, pause it real quick. Pause it.
Tell him for the niggas in the back.
Hold on. Go ahead, Kim.
Hey, you see what I'm saying? Buddy, that the work husband is giving the real husband solid advice right now. This is when you need to reevaluate your whole situation. Nigga, don't check me. Check your girl. Tap in with your fucking lady. What is you talking to me for, bro? Respect.
So
Respect.
why the husband didn't drop that bitch on her head, bro? She the
Tell him
cause.
somebody he trying to check, bro. You need to go tap in with your lady, bro.
This man said,
I'd have put them work boots on that bitch head. You gonna call me for a nigga you fucking with because you ain't get what you want? Bitch, I'm finna put these sketches on your motherfucking head, nigga. It gonna be tie marks in your shit.
Hold on. 20 to life. 20 to life.
Nigga.
20 to life.
It don't matter. I'll get out eventually. But all at the same time, get what? Them white folks understanding this shit. But get what? Them white folks ain't putting no boots and shit on their head. They putting the bitch in the hole, bro. Them white folk, bro. Look, this is what I'm saying. That's why they finna start building. That's why they finna start building a. Watch this.
Hold on, Rosa. Hold on, Rosa.
They finna start building a lot of female prison, bro.
Okay, well, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Yeah,
loving themselves.
Right, let's just play some more of this video because we finna get out in the rabbit hole. Hold on, let's see.
One more time, brody. Bro, I ain't gotta check.
Get them together, bro.
I don't gotta check a motherfucking thing, nigga.
We ain't come up here for nothing. Let him go. You called him. You might as well let him go. You called him. I do. I want to watch this shit again and again. Who wants the video? $5.99. Hey, he pushing you like that. Are you pregnant though? Roll them together. Get 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 them
Yeah, this a whole clusterfuck right here. I ain't gonna hold you.
Want to make a bet she cheat on that nigga again after you done
Come on, bro. He can't say nothing, Cam. Hold on, Rosa. Yes, that was an option too. She was pregnant, but he can't ever scream at her no more. Why you ain't do that with my boyfriend? Whooped your ass.
Exactly. You know you gonna say that.
He can and he will. He can and he will.
You ain't do that when Daryl was just slapping you upside your head up at the job. Why you doing it now, bitch?
Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick, y'all. Let me let Vanna get it. Go ahead,
I
Vanna.
hope he don't make. I hope he don't make her a single mom.
Hold on real quick.
If I got suplex like that, if I got dropped to the floor with a suplex, I would just walk away. I won't continue fighting. I'm like, yeah, game over. I'm done. Take the bitch.
Boy got hit with a suplex. Yeah,
Take
it.
Holding your head, getting punched. Come on, dog.
Oh shit, this is crazy.
2025.
I'm telling you, bro. They don't respect marriage, bro. I'm telling you, it's fucked up. You got your work husband whooping your main man. You got to lower your tone now.
It looks like a Pokemon fight. Work husband versus real husband. It's like a Pokemon fight.
What happened to the one? What happened to the one hitter quitters? He hitting that guy all in the back and capping in the head once, and that Joker got up and walked off and fixed his clothes. Come on, what does this happen? Y'all been cheating in the gym? Y'all been cheating in the gym?
Listen, that's how you know she really ain't fucked up out of him. That's how you know she really ain't fucked up out of him.
He's not trained properly at all.
Ain't no woman that really fucked up about you, bro, especially a black woman finna let you get your ass whooped. She throwing a punch in her. She let that nigga just get his ass whooped. Ain't no way.
Hey, Drip, zoom in on that guy though, Drip. The next time you pull it up, zoom in on him. Was he black, or was he? We saying he black because he looked a little light.
No, he was black. But he was light skinned like Cam.
I don't know, Drip. I don't know no brothers coming out there like that unless they name Lord ADS. I mean, other than that, no. Oh, did I say that out loud? I thought I was on mute.
I can confirm as a light king myself, that guy in the green is light skinned. He's a light boy. They're saying.
There's the difference between light and brown skin, and he could have been red. Was he light? Like, come on now, let me see.
No, I'm saying, can we hear his speech? Can we hear his speech? Because I'm talking about if he was really like street, he wouldn't have came out there like that. Nah, he might be black, but he might be one on the other side of the fence. He thought he was just coming out there to have tea and crumpets or eat cheese sandwiches. Because when he slammed him and he let him go, he didn't try to get up. He slammed him again. You remember when he fell and then he got back up? He thought the fight was over.
He must have realized that was too much power for him. He realized when that man picked him up
wait a minute.
It was a problem.
Rewind it back. When he went up towards him, he slipped. And then that's when old buddy got on him. But then when nobody let him go, man, he should have been up, man.
Drip, I want to tell y'all something, bro. In real life, bro. See, this is the problem. The problem is y'all got these women that's setting y'all up for these situations, and then y'all ain't checking the person that put y'all in these situations. Bro, Drip, in real life, bro, I work at a graveyard every so often. When I get to go out and deal with my listen what I'm saying, bro. When you start, look, Drip, I'm telling you real talk, bro. Once you start hearing the stories of what happened from the family members, bro, I'm telling you, I worked at a graveyard. And every so often I go out there and help my uncle work at it. Look, we was dropping at least 5 bodies a day, right? These young dudes, bro, they dealing with females that they approach niggas about. They had them things, bro, and didn't give a damn about it. It's 2 birds in 1 stone, bro. Instead of whooping that bitch or checking that bitch, you decide to go to a nigga that was a gorilla, right? And didn't give a damn about nothing, or he was stupid or whatever. Look, I done actually been on live, and I showed folks when I was in the graveyard doing work. I done been on live while I was doing work.
We go I-10 on the channel.
Y'all niggas, look, hold on. Y'all niggas sitting up here talking about something. Y'all want some power or some respect or everything. Nigga, you better start controlling your bitch. Cause your bitch gonna get you put in trouble, and that bitch gonna still be around living, sucking dick.
Hold on, Rooster. Hold on.
And having fun, bro. And she gonna set the next 2 niggas up for the same thing.
Stop that bullshit. Hold on real quick. Hold on.
There ain't no bullshit, nigga.
That's
You want me to show you them niggas
crazy? Hold on.
You want me to show you them niggas crazy?
Rooster,
Real life, bro.
hold on, Rooster.
That bitch gonna live 100 years, and your ass gonna be long gone. The family don't know shit about you.
This nigga can't hear. Rooster, hold on, goddamn it, shit.
Listen, if she ain't got enough respect for you, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, if she don't have enough
to make that respect.
Rooster, let that nigga talk. Shit.
You got to make that respect.
Get through this nigga. Go ahead, Cam. Shit.
If she ain't got enough respect for you to not have a work husband, if she ain't got enough respect, I call it being too friendly. If a bitch too friendly around me, bro, then I just already know, like, this ain't gonna work. She don't respect a nigga, bro. Like, it's just, that ain't what it is, bro. You got to check that shit at the door, bro.
No, I feel you.
I'm telling you, it should not get to that point. If my heifer is cheating with another man, I'm gonna walk away.
My heifer.
I call women heifer.
This is wild.
This is wild.
Why would you get with a heifer or a bee in the first place?
Because women are heifers naturally. They're milking everywhere.
Oh
Lord have mercy. Hey man, y'all got it. And that's why y'all win.
You listen, Rooster gonna say because he gonna break a bitch. That's why.
Yeah, right. That's a damn lie.
Yo, he ain't breaking shit.
Yo, Drip. You see my issue? I was on the conservative.
Hold on, Rooster. Hold on, somebody talking, Rooster. Hold on. Go ahead, man.
You see, when I was on panel with conservative, this Rooster was babbling the whole time, and then I come here and I'm seeing it, and he's still babbling.
Man, Rooster be lit, man. Rooster be lit, man. He ain't fucking around.
Okay. If I'm babbling, nigga, bitch, get in line, cause you gonna become my heifer.
Oh my God. Hold on. Wait. Hold on, Rooster. Rooster, hold on. Hold on. Go ahead, Cam. And then Stan.
I wasn't finna say
go ahead, Stan. Nah, Bobby Woden, he wrong as fuck for talking over everybody. Rooster know people gotta talk, goddamn shit.
Hey, but the only thing y'all said, man, cause I ain't gonna give y'all cause I'm not gonna give y'all bad information, right? You never heard me refer to my wife out of her name, a bee or a heifer. And you know, so I'm like, why would you be with somebody that's that way? I'm like, wow. I mean, you know, and people just sling them terms. Well, that's why you get what you get. I told you it's pumpkin head. I'm telling you it's pumpkin head season. Listen, you ain't never heard me use that language. But I'll tell you this, it's pumpkin head season. You never heard me refer to a woman or even my wife that I've been married to for 31 years as a bee or whatever. All right, man.
Hold on, Rooster, let him finish.
Hey, I'm saying I don't use that. I'm saying I don't. Listen, I said I never referred to my wife. No, I'm telling you. Man, can I tell you my damn life? Or you know my life?
Let him talk. Shanika, look, I got a pitch real quick, so you got to tell Rooster to chill or either put him in the bag so everybody can talk. But I don't want to put him in the bag, so just can you guide this real quick while I go handle my business real quick?
Rooster gonna turn up when you go. You know.
Nah, she better put his ass in the bag.
He gonna burn it to the ground. But I'm gonna tell you this. Let me finish. Watch this. I'm gonna tell you this. In the military, if you call one of the women a heifer or a bee, you might as well go and sign your paperwork because they get ready to throw your ass out the door. You don't get away with that stuff, man. And I'm telling you, and that's why I kept it on me. I said, I don't refer to women that way. I said, I don't. Speaking in the power of I don't care what y'all call women. That's fine. I said, I don't. I said, I don't.
Yeah, I respect it. For you personally, yeah, I respect it. Respect. I accept. I as a British, we like to call our women heifers. It's a term of endearment. Just like you guys.
You call a bitch a heifer out here, boy, you gonna get stole off on.
Oh yeah, tell them don't come to the U.S., bro.
No. You know what? Challenge accepted, sir. Challenge accepted. I will be in America in 2026. I'll be calling campus in New York, Chicago, Atlanta. With my accent, they will be loving me.
The
Rooster,
C
why
word,
you
the C word is really though, Rooster. The C word really reserved for up north. I've never heard that down south. Up north, when these white boys get mad, they go to screaming that C word like crazy.
That's what they do.
Oh,
That's them. See, y'all don't understand the over the pond terms. You foolish bag of bones, you.
Come on, tell him, Rooster. Call that woman that. You better have his life insurance paid up.
Yeah. Rooster, tell us more. Go ahead, Rooster. What
trying to put that bullshit as if Stan is trying to put it out as military soldier.
I don't know how old Stan is, but Stan is a man of
they
the
call him yamps.
generation.
They call him yamps. A bitch on
Oh God!
My brother is an Iraq veteran, and my cousin police officers and all that shit. A young ass tramp. That's what they
He won't do it on the job. I bet he won't do it on the job.
What is it again?
Look, man, you crazy.
He won't.
Young ass tramp. They call him a young
man, that's the oldest
tramp.
term. That was back in the damn 90s shit.
Man,
that's in the 90s stuff.
Someone translate for me.
Hey,
bro. I'm telling you, my folks is military people, bro.
Hey,
and police officers.
Rooster, the only thing I got to say is 2025. You better not use that language at your job if you like your job. But if you're making $12, $15 an hour, you don't care. You say what you want to say. But if you make it 100 something, I'm telling you, HR is real, bro. It's real. So I'm not gonna give bad advice.
They got a whole rainbow coalition in the United States military. That's where that don't ask, don't tell come from. Nigga, I know this shit.
Hey man, let's stick to something you know. Let's talk about. Let's talk to the civilians. You carry your ass to the damn job. You go run your mouth at that job and call that woman a B. Call a woman at a job a B or a heifer. I guarantee you be fat. You be fired today.
I'm not advocating for calling no woman no B.
I'm talking about Bruce. I know you.
I know, but I'm saying that a dishonorable discharge is much more heinous and career affecting than just getting fired from a job. If you know what I mean.
Absolutely, it is.
You know what I mean?
You can't even get a job digging graves.
Yeah.
But Chicago, he's telling us we can't say a word, but don't ask, don't tell is still tried and true in the United States military. So
man, they got rid of that years ago,
but
bro.
I can't call her. I can't call a person that's in our marriage that wanna pull his battle buddy over and unleash the fury on his backside, right? You crazy.
Well, don't worry about it. Y'all will lose your job taking that advice. Go to your job tomorrow and call your supervisor a B or a heifer. Go ahead. See, because people.
But I can't call you a heifer, but I can release my cannonballs and my fury.
Okay, bro. You talking about two different things. You talking about two different things, bro. I'm talking about jobs because the majority of people are civilians on here. Don't go to your job using that language.
Rooster is off his head. Rooster's babbling. I'm telling you, Rooster's babbling.
I'm sorry. What y'all saying? I didn't hear nothing.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll just say Rooster is incoherent. He's being incoherent. Like I don't understand what he's saying. He's just all over the place. Oh no!
No, nigga, you
gonna let that British? Hold on, you gonna let that British person talk to you like that, Rooster? You gonna let that British person talk to you like that, Rooster?
He ain't nothing but he ain't nothing but one of them niggas from them child trafficking channels.
See, incoherent child trafficking. How incoherent it is. You mentioned about children.
Okay, if you saying I'm incoherent, speak something against what I'm saying. Nigga, I know.
I can't because you're all over the place. Look, I can't pinpoint what you're saying. You are a hot mess, sir. You're a mess. You are a mess.
Do you want
collect yourself? Collect yourself. Collect yourself.
I'm gonna steal that from you, Vanta, and I'm not gonna give you the credit. I'm gonna start telling the hoes to correct themselves. Correct yourself.
I said collect. I want him to collect his thoughts.
Collect yourself. Yes.
Yeah. I want him to be collected, calm, and thoughtful. He's all over the place. I'm trying to understand, my dear. I'm trying to understand.
I ain't all over nothing, nigga. What is you talking about?
I am not an N-word. I'm African.
You know what a rooster
State
do.
your point. Succinctly state your point. What's your point?
I'm gonna show you something. Worried about, okay, y'all be thinking, y'all foreign Negroes be always worried about what's going on in the United States. Worried about you getting stabbed up behind a dumpster and
Can you make your point?
Hear you holler, nigga. Okay, my point is, he ain't nothing but a YouTube stalker, bro. He comes from a certain channel.
Oh my God! Why I thought you was talking about something else.
See, unnecessary accusation.
But why would his energy be trained on the rooster though? Nigga,
because you're babbling. You're the one
pull
babbling.
Pull your britches down, bitch. Pull your britches down.
Yeah. The lady that was speaking,
and absorb me, nigga. And absorb me, nigga.
That don't sound right.
Pull your britches down.
No.
We need a pause on that one, baby.
I'm giving what it
was. We need a pause on that, big bro.
Pull your britches down and
absorb me. Yeah, we need a pause on that. We need a pause on that, bro.
So okay, if yeah. Absorb.
I tried to be civil. I was being respectful, but
I don't give a damn what you try. Look. I'm adamant about what I'm doing to you right now. Are you accepting of it, stupid ass?
Oh, okay. So Stan the Man, that was what y'all was talking about. The language you said. Okay, because that's what I thought y'all was saying. Like, you can't be at work calling nobody bees and shit like that.
That's the only thing I was saying.
Like, I don't think that
I'm 1,000% positive I could get away with the heifer line in the right context. I have a bitch rolling with that line. I promise you I could get away with that line in the right context, though.
Yeah, you see what you threw behind that? You have what laughing?
I have them rolling with that one.
No, you said me. I'm telling you, man, they're tightening the belt. Now they're trying to find any excuse to get rid of you. Now we can Jones on here. It really doesn't matter. But I don't want people to think that, yeah, I can do whatever I want to do. I got freedom of speech and freedom of rights. You go to that job, you sign a piece of paper. I mean, maybe $10, $12 an hour, maybe not so much. You know, they recycle them. I'm just saying, use the language at your job, man. You can't just be doing this street shit at your job unless you got a job that you're not getting paid that much. Rooster, can you stop trying to talk when I'm talking?
Military guys do the most suspect.
I'm not talking about military guys, bro. Stay out of the military, man. Bro, I'm telling you, I've chaptered people out of the military for less. So stop talking about something you've never been a part of. So stop. Talk about what you do. Bruh. Okay, Vander, you was ready to say something, bruh. You ain't gonna talk me to death. You're not gonna talk me to death. I'm talking to the people you can't talk on your job. Go ahead, Vander.
Hold on now. Y'all go respect Stan the motherfucking man. Now we just got one mic. Y'all grown. We all got ears. If you hear somebody talking, wait till they finish, then chop that shit up. But I can't understand what y'all saying while everybody talking at the same time, and that goes for the viewers as well. Like, we can't enjoy the conversation if we don't know what the fuck y'all talking about because everybody talking at the same time.
Put an address on that shit, Shanika. I'm gonna rooster wrong, get them. Put an address on it. Don't be scared.
I'm gonna be submissive because she's the woman. Because this man,
it's everybody talk on everybody.
You ain't got no power, nigga. You ain't got no power. I'm following Beyonce's internet, nigga. The women got the power, nigga.
Whenever you're in a situation where somebody is above you, they your manager or whatever, like you can't possibly get fired for any fucking thing. Especially the way that you talk to people. That's why everybody had that they code switch when they go to work. They got that work persona, and then they got the thug like persona when they get outside of work. But they can't be a thug at work too. They ain't gonna work.
No, they can't.
All up through the
I learn how to separate the two. Yeah.
Hey man, keep my name out your damn mouth. You buckle your double-breasted lips. I wasn't even talking to you. I was talking to them, and I'm telling them, you buckle your double-breasted lips. You buckle your double-breasted lips. And man, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you about Tutu. I'm gonna tell you about Tutu. While you were digging graves, I was putting people in them. So, because of me, you got a job.
But they
And
all
you're welcome.
came to me though.
And you're welcome.
End of the day,
Hey,
they all
but come
came
on,
to me.
Rooster. Let's get back serious. Let's get back serious, Rooster. Rooster, let's get back serious, Rooster. Hey, Rooster, let's get back serious. Hey, Rooster, let's get back serious. Let's get back serious.
I ain't got breast. I ain't got breast.
Let's get back serious.
I ain't got double breasted milk.
Hey man, let's get back serious for a second, Rooster.
I ain't got no breast.
You do got double breasted lips.
Yeah, yeah.
Nick, you might have to
Let's get back serious, Rooster.
I wasn't breastfed. If I did get
Okay. But
now, double breast is referring to a damn suit, man. But okay, it had nothing to do. But anywho, all right, the button on your damn suit. All right, bro. But this is the thing, and what Shanika, what you were saying is right, man. Most people are in a right to work state. They really don't have to have any reason, right? But if you do that, they give them calls, and you can call the EEOC all you want. They're gonna say you did all these things. I'm telling you, you're saying they find hundreds of thousands of people just in the federal system, which affects the contracts and affect all that. I'm just saying, like Shanika said, people code switch. They go to work, they act a certain way when they get off work. Correct. But if you bring that shit to your job, you're done.
Understood.
Yeah, that's the one thing I was saying. That's the only thing I was saying.
If you have a job worth having, they watching everything you do while you at work and when you not at work. You can't even say whatever the fuck you want to say online no more, or you go get your ass fired. What are we talking about?
That's true. That's true. And then they wonder why people are, they're using avatars, fake names to protect their. It's a cold world. It's a cold world right now. Like everyone has to be.
And that's a fact.
Private.
In a cold world.
I mean, do you know how many stories I hear about people losing their job because they put some bullshit on Facebook, Instagram, or Twitter or some shit like that? Yep.
Speak on that hustle and muscle.
No, that's because you niggas don't read.
God damn it, Rooster! Can we have a civilized conversation? Why are you babbling? We're trying to have a civilized conversation.
Every time y'all fill out applications, ever since the early 2000s, they had guidelines saying that you cannot be in your uniform or you cannot be displaying yourself as an individual because you are a reflection of me. See, if you're a reflection of the company. Like when y'all look, when y'all have these conversations about what women doing is all y'all be having these conversations about what women doing, right?
You all talk from the old world. We're talking modern world.
Got it together.
Modern world. We're talking about the modern timeline.
Hold on. Corporations are saying that anytime you walk out of my doorway, and as long as you are employed by me, you are a reflection of me. That's how y'all.
Everybody knows that. Everybody.
Right? Everybody don't know that because they still be smoking dope in their McDonald's hat. You stupid ass folk.
Jesus Christ.
You stupid ass folk. With Chick-fil-A. Every time they get a break, or you see a person that don't have a car, they walking up the side of the goddamn highway with a blunt.
No offense.
And then McDonald's no offense,
Rooster. No offense, Rooster. No offense. I don't care about the McDonald's and the customer service.
You don't care because look, you got of cows.
Because those jobs is a stepping stone. I'm talking about like a medium, higher up jobs.
Your money ain't the same, bro.
Hold on, Rooster, let Vanna rock real quick.
Man, God damn, you worse than me.
No, banter is a so.
That's fine, but I'm just saying, like,
trying to get a green card. He's soaking up United States shit.
I can't even get worded. That's what I'm stuttering. I can't even get worded. He's happening. He's like a machine gun.
Drip say he's good, so let him rock out. Drip say he's good. Let him rock out.
Banter has his own channel. The only thing they
have I don't have a channel, sir. I don't have no channel. I have zero.
Is,
what is he talking about?
Hold on. Hold on. Everybody was quiet while you were rocking out.
You one of them Africans. Look, you one of them. You just like them twin African girls.
What?
What?
I know who he talking about.
I don't know.
Lord have mercy.
I know who he talking about.
Lord have mercy.
You can help me, man. I don't know.
Manta is no different from them twin African girls that only thing they did was get United States.
You still got to let the man talk, though.
And they ran
That's what I'm saying.
Let Banda talk.
You tried, bro.
Let Banta defend himself though, Rooster. You gotta let him talk sometime, bro. Let him defend himself.
One at a time.
Feet stinking as hell.
Okay.
Shoot with your before you prayed today, bro.
Well,
He
we
probably
tried.
got prayer.
We tried.
I'll stay muted. You guys go ahead. I'm just gonna stay muted.
Toenail black as hell.
See, there's something wrong with this nigga. There's something wrong with this nigga.
You camel hump eating nigga that whooping black folks that want to check into the new Nissan plant in
I
China.
told you about that one out
Nigga
of 5. Vic is a fifth. Y'all gotta understand. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Help me out, guys.
Manta ain't nothing but a succubus, bro. He's trying to soak up.
Okay, now I'm a succubus. Jesus Christ.
Yes, he is your number one fan right now.
So he can.
No, I don't want this. I don't want. If I start a YouTube channel, I don't want this guy in my channel. Stay away from me. Stay away from me.
No, we don't have to worry about it no more. We
Man, I
don't
wouldn't talk to no person that talk like you in real life, bro.
Up here to talk about the video, so that's what we gonna talk about. So, y'all got to see Buddy get my
I can't understand how you talking, bro.
Rooster, like for real.
How you gonna talk over Tanika?
You probably know 7 different languages.
How you gonna talk over
Rooster, you're talking over the hostess. Come on, man. You're better than that. I hope you are.
She done got him up out of here.
It's all good. It's all good. So I do apologize. Drip don't want him to be dropped. We like everybody to be here, regardless of who it is. Like we just want to be.
Rooster too, but goddamn, shit.
I bet he's still talking back there. I can promise you, he's still talking.
That's it. Like, yeah.
But people got to finish their thought too. Everybody else put their stuff on mute. Come on, man.
I can't help sometimes.
I show respect to the Drip and the lady here, so I have to stay quiet for a hot minute.
Yeah.
Look at private chat just came. Hold on, let me see.
But yeah, well, regardless to these people, like, when you got your job, and I mean, I don't feel like it should matter what the job is or where you work it at. Obviously, you apply for that job, but you need it. You need them coins. And we got to govern ourselves accordingly. When you at work and when you not at work, because we at the day and age now where everything you do outside of work affects you. Like 30 years ago, you probably could have whooped somebody's ass in the parking lot and it may have had a different situation. But now that everybody got that camera and they recording and they share and people going viral, like it's a totally different environment. You can't just do whatever you want to do no more. And that lady, she put that man. She fucked up a lot of people. She put a lot of people in a bad position, including herself, because you don't call your husband out here, which is putting him in a possibly dangerous situation. Because that looked like that was the Amazon employee car. Because I thought I saw him open the door. So you don't know what he could have had in that car. Then you putting yourself in a bad position because what if you get caught up in all this and then you end up losing your job?
Or the baby.
Or what if Or what if something would have popped off and then you would have got hurt as a result of the fight because you standing right there between the two of them.
Correct.
Then you got other buddy that he about to get 5 too. Like everybody, like why are we doing this at work?
Hey, but hold on. But Shanika, to touch on what Rooster was saying though, who really at fault here though? That's that woman fault. I'm not gonna lay the blame entirely on her. But what I mean is the cause of this whole situation is that damn woman.
Hey, Cam, let me tell you this. So imagine that I'm the manager or the over that department. So when I'm looking at the footage, I'm looking at the clock.
To see who clocked in, who's supposed to be clocked in and on time.
And doing all this disturbance, I fired all of them and call it a day. But that's the reality of it. We want to go down who was right, the man or the woman. Man, In that situation, the corporation, and that's what Shanika is saying, the corporation don't care. If y'all out there with all this stuff going on, you're out there recording and you're doing all that, they said all of you fired because you know how many applications, right, that people receive. Man, they already got somebody to take your job. You got a job that's an entry-level job. You can pack boxes. You can shrink wrap stuff. You know, I'm like, come on, man. There's not no specialty, certification or whatever. So why would you put yourself in that situation? See, because we need to get out of this low vibration thinking, and you need to look up higher, because that person that watched that video, the corporation, they got to make a decision. Even if they like you, they got to let you go. Now you're in the unemployment office.
I laugh because I agree with you, Stan, because you're correct. I laugh because it's ironic because, yes, I would fire both of them. Like, get the hell out of here. Off the vicinity. Goodbye. And like you said, there's a bunch of applications easily replaceable. Easily. Yep, that goofy, he's done. You can
everybody outside would have been fired too.
Right. I agree.
Yeah, everybody been fired.
I think that many people applying at Amazon or shit like that.
Man, you out your mind. Man,
it's crazy.
Hey,
with the sign-on bonus, the sign-on bonuses.
Yeah, they've closed. They've closed several warehouses across the country. But
but let me help you out. This is the thing. If you got these analysts and all these federal workers losing their jobs, hundreds of thousands of them, they're gonna work somewhere.
Yep.
Okay. So it pushed everything down. They're gonna take that job. They said, man, I got to feed my family. Guess what they push out? Somebody that's been an analyst or person did this, done all this stuff, but they just closing down their department. You think they want to play with these guys? And that's the thing people don't see.
Especially in this climate, Stan. In this climate, like people, like you said, the families and stuff, anyone is looking for anything. So if everyone says, you know what, we don't need your work experience, we don't care about your resume, are you willing to work? Here's a sign-on bonus, $2,000 or pounds, whatever. Sign-on bonus. Applications are going to be heavily in rotation for Amazon. Heavily. So these little two goofy dudes fighting outside of Amazon or whatever, easily replaceable. Easily gone. Whoop. Next. That's what I'm saying.
But the thing that I don't like, right, is that we're so blind, right? Is that when they take something from the top, shit rolls downhill, right? So you get pushed out, right? And I'm like, come on, man, you go to work, right? You go to work, punch in, punch out, do what you need to do and go home. But when you do stuff like that, now you got these people that got certifications, degrees, and all this other stuff. They're going to have to take a job somewhere. Ain't like they create more jobs for people at those levels at the federal government, the contractors and all that. They coming somewhere, and they coming to a town near you.
I agree, Stan. Like the middle level jobs are not being created. You have to find your own. If you're like middle ground, you can have to find your own avenue, because the bottom is easy to recreate, and the top is going to stay the top. But the middle is the problem. When you're mid level, good luck. You either have to keep sending out resumes, or you have to do your own thing on the side. Like, don't expect a new the SME, small medium enterprise to kick in and help you out.
But I gotta be totally transparent with y'all. I'm pissed off about them firing them federal employees, and not because I got a bleeding heart, because the only thing I would have had to do is another 10 years and I can retire twice. Now they taking away all them jobs. Now I gotta find another dang on avenue, right? I mean, because you do your 20, which I've done more than that, so it wouldn't take 10 years for me to retire twice. But all them jobs are going away. But it doesn't matter. I'm set. But I would just want to lighten the mood. But that's what a lot of people did. They retire from this and they go civil service, and because they get a chance to keep the same knowledge and the work ethics and all that. But they get rid of those jobs. Those people got to take jobs somewhere.
Stan, don't overthink it. Me personally, I live in London right now. If I get fired tomorrow, even if I can't find a job in London, I have a backup plan. Like, as long as people save up as much money as they can, You could start a new career overseas. And again, I'm speaking as a millennial. I'm a millennial. I'm 37.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, if I lose my whole goddamn job, I'm cooked. I could just take my money and just go maybe Southeast Asia, South America.
That's for the average American household.
But they talking like feds, bro. They talking about people that
Rooster, hold on, big bro. Hold on, dog. I'm finna tell them that.
Go ahead and break it down, Cam, because most people don't move within a block of where they grew up at.
And also, the average American household only has $500 in savings. I'm trying to tell y'all, this shit ain't.
I'm not judging because in London it's even worse. Like at least you Americans, I'm telling you right now, London's even worse. Like, it's the worst.
It's bad out here right now for these.
These niggas telling y'all when the shit hit the fan, they gonna be y'all slave masters. They be talking about how they can jump up. Every person can't jump up and move, nigga. Nigga, bro.
Oh no, you right, Rooster. The average person can't jump up and move. Yeah, you know, hey Rooster, you remember when they used to say, just move to another state?
The average person is living paycheck. The average person is have paycheck to paycheck job, bro. Rooster's living job, bro. That's why people look. That's why a lot of these people are crying about the government shutdown. They know the government shutdowns only. Like when you have a government job, majority of the time the money ain't good, but the welfare and the healthcare benefits are what puts you at the top.
Yes.
So the whole thing here,
we call them cushy jobs. It's a cushion. You're comfortable in a government job. You're comfortable.
Right.
Yeah,
right. And a lot of them folks are living on. Look, they living on the lower levels, bro. So that's why y'all had it. Like it ain't the niggas like Stan talking about, oh, I can go to the VA when I break my bones and all, because he already got grandfathered in.
I never said that. I deal with more dummies like you that don't have that damn opportunity. And I try to give an opportunity. You keep running your damn mouth.
You ain't got
so stop putting it on me.
Guess what?
Chump,
I don't pay for
guess what? What do you do?
Dumbass.
Yeah, man. Hey, spell ass.
My health care.
Hey, bruh, ain't nobody paying for shit for me. Bruh, I'm gonna tell you this. Hey, spell nigga.
Spell nigga. Hold on. Wait a minute. Rooster. Wait a minute, Rooster. Let's get it off. Then we do one by one, bro. Hold on, Rooster.
One at a time. Thank you.
When the fuck Shanique?
Without having to go to the military.
Hold on, Rooster. Hold on. When the fuck is Shanique at?
No, she
gave up. Like, you know,
go ahead, Stan. Go ahead, Stan. Hold on, Rooster. Hold on. Go ahead, Stan.
The fuck? You think look, if I break
Rooster, hold on. Let Stan go, bro.
I can get a body.
Rooster, hold on.
Dan.
Come on, bro. I ain't got time. Go ahead, Stan.
All right, real quick, because I know I only got 5 seconds. But I'll tell you this. I'm not talking about my situation. I have more friends that never even served in the military and all that. And I've helped them out. I'm trying to talk to a solution because less than 1 to 2% of the population never serves in a uniform. But you keep wanting to piss on the uniform. I'm not even talking about that. Cam wasn't talking about the uniform. Vanta wasn't talking about the uniform. Shanika wasn't talking about that. I'm telling you, we're trying to come up with a solution how we can move things. People that work in the federal government, they're not military. They're civilians. The majority of them are civilians that came from college or just graduated from high school. The most military people don't even touch the federal government as far as federal jobs. So a lot of them ain't losing their jobs, and the ones that's in there, they already got a retirement already. So I'm trying to come up with a solution for the 98% and not the 2% that ever dang on served in the uniform. But I'll tell you this, Drip, respectfully, I'm not taking that disrespect from that clown again. So either he can be respectful and buckle his damn double-breasted lip while you was gone. He talked over everybody on this damn thing. And he keep talking. And you came up and he kept talking. That's some disrespectful shit. We trying to get to a point. Cam was breaking it down because Vanta, he lives in another country. And I'm telling you this, most people have not even, when they grow up, they don't even move 10 blocks from where they grew up at. So moving from state and going overseas, that's a pipe dream for a lot of people. And that's what Cam was trying to get to. Most people can't do it, right? Most people can't even move to the next state. So how do we fix and how do we get this thing done? I'm not here to argue and fuss, but just to have a conversation. And that's what Cam was attempting to do. Say, man, most people don't have it like that. And you say overseas, and you can go to another overseas thing, but that's not a realistic possibility for the majority of Americans. I'll land the plane there. Thank you, Grip.
Well, go ahead, Cam, and finish what you were saying, or if somebody got something to say before Cam,
Stan had hit the point on the head. I was just stating that the average American only has about $500 in savings, if that. People are living a paycheck to paycheck.
$500. Ooh.
The national
and drip Cam is not crazy because even the UK it's kind of equivalent, if not worse. Like we are all on the same boat. We're equally on the same boat, to be fair. And I agree with Stan, by the way. I agree with Stan. I'm just trying. I came up here to just engage, have a conversation.
For sure. That's good.
And Bruce is about. Like, I don't want to hear nonsense. Like at least like someone like Stan, who's like I believe he's older than me. He's like an elder to me. Right. At least I can gain information from him regarding federal military information. And like Cam, I don't know where you work, but I'm sure you have your own point of view. That's all I care about, Drip. That's all I care about because I'm trying to absorb.
So you good, bro?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not here for some goofiness and all this chaos. Yeah. Carry on.
Bruce be a little passionate. That's why I'm gonna put him in the back to this time for him to talk.
Hey, Drip, let me say one more thing. You know, I don't feel bad, right? That I did the right things in my life. And that's what, when people start talking crazy to people, you shouldn't feel bad, Drip, that you play sports and you went to college. Cam shouldn't feel bad. He got a certification. Vanta shouldn't feel bad because they got a certification. But when somebody trying to discredit somebody, because I know my path, I had to figure it out too. But how do I get people to the path that I'm on, which a lot of people can't even qualify, right, for what the things I've done. However, but I'm talking to the other people because Drip get ready to do, and I'm ready to give you your flowers, man. All the things you endured, and now you get ready to open up a group, homie, and you talk, and you talk about all these things you got to do so you can give back. I'm telling you, that's what we supposed to be doing and champion, and not saying, hey, well, Drip is easy for you because you went to college. Hey, Drip is easy for you because you did the right thing. Nah, man, the people, it's going to take people like us, like Cam, like Vanta. We got to stand up, and what do we do and see the world? How can we affect the world? I'm not going to feel bad because I'm not in a dang on Skid Row, living up under a tent, and been up on a bridge. My job is to educate people so they don't get there. Correct. And I'm like, wow, for somebody to keep bringing up my military career and all this other stuff, I'm like, cool, bro. You couldn't qualify anyway. It doesn't matter. That wasn't the thing that really ticked me off. It's just the disrespect. Man, it wouldn't have been America without what a lot of people have done, military and civilians. So I don't know why it got to always be a divide and always got to be a fight. Well, Stan, you got medical and all that shit, bro. 36 years of my goddamn life, 10 deployments, bro. Shut the hell up.
Yeah.
I ain't taking no more of that dang on disrespect. You spitting on me, you spitting on my damn parents. My late father, my hero, my late mother, the matriarch of the family. And I will not tolerate that disrespect from no one.
Yeah, I understand. I don't look down on military men, like, because I've never been in the military. Like, you have to be a real tough human being to be part of the military. Like, real talk. Like, going through the training, the boot camps, and then seeing deployment and stuff. Like, I can't relate. And no man should go into war, but it's human nature. Like, conflict does happen. So I say, you know, I have very high respect for men.
It's just not for everybody. That's all, man. So I mean, I feel where you're going on.
Yeah, but my thing is, it's not about the military. People give back. Civilians give. Man, every time we would go, they would send care packages over there to make sure, and they would have kids in school send us letters. We don't even know the school. All those things, it take all of us. And I don't dog out civilians. I don't dog out the military. I don't dog out anyone. But for someone to be so one-sided, so short-sighted, when we're losing out here, man. And we seeing all these people losing their job, the homeless and all these things. We can't even concentrate on that and how to get to a solution. But we're going to keep this divide going. It is what it is. Just because I'm good, my family's good and all that, they tell me, Stan, why you care about them? Same shit they told me in the military as I made my rank. They said, why you care about them? Shit, I am them. But when some knock-knee, slew-footed, rat soup-eating motherfucker, I'll eat your goddamn breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Show some respect.
No, I'm gonna stand on this one. I'm gonna stand on this one. Correct.
Yeah, because you don't get to sleep up under the comfort, the blanket, and the comforts that you have in this world, not just in the United States, and tell me how to do my fucking job. Only thing I need to hear is thank you, and both of your double-breasted lips. I'm back on you.
I'm gonna bring up Rooster, see what he got to say. Rooster, I'm telling you, I'm not trying to get loud, argue, or have to say your name twice, bro. If I say hold on, bro, please hold on. I ain't even healed like that to be arguing and yelling, bro. Real shit. I ain't going. So I'm gonna pull you up and get your word. Hold on. Oh shit. Rooster. You on me? Okay, there you go. Go ahead, Rooster. What you got to say? Go ahead.
You want? I hope my mic ain't chopping for this.
No, go ahead. You good?
Like Drip, I'm gonna tell you about people, bro.
Yeah.
See, I've been in this space for a long time, and I'm gonna tell you something, bro. I'm gonna say it one time slow, so I ain't got to say it no more. They ain't gonna be loud. I'm gonna put it down on you smooth. See, I know when people look, y'all hear this, right? I know when people come at me a certain way, and I ain't trying to make it about me, but just to expose what type of person that you be dealing with. I hate to bring this shit up.
Go ahead.
You remember the Fight Club days? You went around doing Fight Club, right?
Well, no, I don't remember Fight Club because I wasn't there, Rooster. I wasn't here for Fight Club.
Okay, but you okay. Based on
but I kind of know about it though.
Okay.
Go ahead. Okay.
Based on what I do and how I operate and what I've done, I'm with the same person, same wife and everything. See this old Stan right here, Stan the man. What he did, what he was. I talked to Stan before on the phone, actually. Never real phone, but everything. Don't you know this nigga? Me not knowing this nigga now. I'm a real outside nigga in real life. No, I'm outside. But don't you know this?
Right.
Your wife about a certain thing. See, niggas that's really about something and what's name, they don't not even cross that motherfucking line. That's why your ass blocks. I know what type of niggas that operate in that fashion or function. Nigga, you don't even know me off the internet. You think I'll be gullible enough to let you talk to my wife, nigga? So all this old fake ass, phone ass bullshit, you ain't doing nothing but feeding these niggas that don't know or don't have the wherewithal about what it is or what it ain't. This stupid ass conversation. Look, allow people to say whatever they want to say and how they be at the boat. All that double-breasted, slew-footed, rat-eating, nigga. You come from the tribe of the niggas from Vietnam that had to eat rats out of the trenches, nigga, because the United States government that you fought so hard for wouldn't feed your dumb ass. And then they put clouds of Agent Orange over you stupid motherfuckers. And then look, I got people that's actually getting 100% disability. And you can talk about something that they don't want to hear. And they'll say, hey, nah, or whatever. But when it come down to something they want to hear, they can hear every motherfucking thing, and them bitches are good at the ear hustle. So y'all are the true schemers or scammers or the true recipients of unnecessary gift giving. And then when your black ass went over across seas and did everything and saved white folks, they still call your dumb ass a nigga. So don't come over here and try to oppress niggas for all that all that pride and fake glory that them white folk gave you, and how we gonna get this shit together. Get yourself together, nigga, because the VA don't even treat you niggas right.
Okay, so Roos,
I know this shit, bro.
No. Hold on. Wait. Rooster. Come on, man. Your boy really is still banged up. I'm trying not to get loud or raise my voice, bro. So watch this, Rooster. As a proud son, nephew, and all of the above of the United States Army, bro, Rooster, I just can't let you talk about them folks like this. Like, if Stan got glory days, Vic, we gotta honor that shit, bro, no matter who it was for. I just think that's kind of rough, don't you think, Vic, saying all that shit about, like the Agent Orange and shit?
I can understand it, but go Drip. You remember when you brought that scene up here and you went out to California? Instead of dealing with the glamorous part of California, start going down into them bridgeways or them overpasses and start talking to them veterans with they're still riding, they still upholding the flag, tried and true, them amputees and all that shit. And know what they're saying? Start talking to them underground folks. They say, man, we did this for this, what's his name, man? Them folks don't care nothing about us. But know what they did do? They did give them a check. They getting welfare, but you know what they do? They don't want no parts or none of this shit. They want to be outside the shit or whatever. Because a lot of them folks, they were the poor folks. They couldn't find out what they needed to do in life. They didn't come from prominent families. They went over there because they needed a check to survive. Stan know what the fuck I'm talking about, because he always talk about the ones that they did not want. He always talk and then he said, his superior said, why do you think about them when you can be over here? That's the story Stan told. But so buckle up your double-breasted motherfucking lip, your skull chewing ass.
Hold on.
Let me
deal with yourself and get it together, because I'm the one that know, nigga.
Hold on, Rooster. Let Stan reply, bro. Uninterrupted, please. Go ahead, Stan.
Don't
shoot at me on the internet.
Hold on, Rooster. I'm trying not to put you in the bag. Just let Stan talk. Go ahead, Stan.
Yeah. So let's get some clarification, right? I never talk about nothing glory. Drip, I talked to you off of this. I never said what I done was glorious, because it changes you. However, so let me just address a few things, so I don't want to keep going on this.
I got you.
But this is the thing. This is what happened, right? So it was, and I ran the DA6, the roster. It was mandatory for you to take care of the veterans. It was mandatory for you to go to the VA hospitals, go to the clinics. It was mandatory. I put in the work and I enforce it. 2, String last night when we was talking to old buddy, I said, bruh, man, you did how many years and you've been out how long? I said, man, this is what you need to do to get your benefits. But for someone to try to discredit me, it really doesn't matter. I'm used to that, but I put in the work. Hey, Drip, the business that I'm starting with the youth. I've shared that with you. And it's challenging because people, like certain individuals, don't want you to help a damn person, but the only thing they want to do is complain. People, I understand, just like we be on panels, why you care about them. And the same thing they told me, I forged forward. I said, let me go. Let me do what I need to do while I'm in this uniform. But it wasn't even about all this other stuff. It wasn't no grandeur. It wasn't all that. None of that mattered. However, I'm going to keep doing what I need to do and do right. And what I've been taught to do right. And what's important to me. That give me the left and right limits. It does me no good to argue. I just sometimes, man, empty banner. But at the end of the day, I'm putting in the work, man. And all that clickety-clack shit, it is what it is. That's why we keep hustling backwards. But I'm putting in the work, and you can track my record. And you can track this now. And you can just Google it, Google search, and see what I've done and what I had other service members that was up under my supervision, what we did. So don't put me in no trick bag. And first of all, I wouldn't even old enough to even spell Vietnam at the time and all that. I know what I've done. I know who I am. And you nor anybody else can stop.
We are talking about character. When you do your mudslinging or whatever, talking about your slew-footed, knock-knee.
Man, because you called me an MF. You've been cussing me out the whole while.
Look. I am not saying that nothing specifically to Stan.
Man, you cuss me out all the time, bro.
I ain't cuss you out. No.
You do. You just call me an MF and all that.
My proof has it's just like me running a church. I'm the pastor, nigga, and you's
okay.
Just because when I'm preaching my sermon, nigga, when I'm preaching my sermon, just because your suit.
Enough. This man is coherent.
Hold on. Rooster, hold on real quick. Hold on, Rooster. Somebody else. Hold on, Rooster. Hold on. Hold on. We got to move forward, bro. We ain't trying to bicker between you and Stan or Vanessa. What up, Miss Bridget? What up, Tales by Diesel? What up, everybody? Just to chat. Wody, chocolate living humbly.
Hey,
Bridget.
Hey,
what up? Listen. Hold on. We ain't finna. Hold on, Rooster. Come on, man.
I be Wody in the goddamn
That's cool. I be Wody. Hold on, Rooster. That's cool. I be Wody. Do agree with you. Nah, I got you, Rooster. Hold on.
Thing you gotta do is text me, put me in.
Shout out to Wody.
I'm gonna let you play.
Rooster, hold on, bro. What's this shit we watching, Shanika? Do we have a video up? Let me see, man. Okay, so we got that already out the way. So let's get one more in, and then we can. Let's see.
You and her interaction. Where does it begin? What made you engage with her and start this conversation?
Oh shit! I gotta move.
I heard what she was doing, and being me, I just had to try and help.
Fanta, that's your cousin up there?
I knew it. I knew it was gonna say it. Wait a minute.
That's so fucking cousin. I knew it.
That was perfect. That was just so perfect.
Oh, shit, bro.
You American wankers. No, that's not my cousin. And also, does he have dreads? Yeah.
Shit.
I don't deal with dark skin ninjas with dreads. I don't do dreads.
Lord Jesus, hold on.
No dreads in my community.
When he's gone, I use that term.
It was really just that. It was just a successful mission.
When you recorded, how many times did you spoke to her before the recording?
2 times.
What up, Diesel?
Okay.
So when I say I had to work charm, I had to work charm.
What up, Mr. Bridget?
So she got that comfortable after 2 conversations.
I had to put in work.
Yeah,
but really and truly, I keep saying, really, the way the mission was successful. She said it herself. She barely knew me.
Yeah.
She said it herself, so it's not like I'm saying something she hasn't said.
How long ago did you film this video? Because she said it's 8 to 10 years old. How long ago did you film the video?
I was gonna try and exclusive this one for someone.
She lied about that?
We haven't got time. This is the spot.
This is the spot.
I tried to exclusive this question for someone, but it's alright. So in the video,
go ahead, Vanessa.
These are guys called roadman in the UK. We call them roadman.
For what?
Roadmap.
Yeah, I call them that.
Yep. That's the ghetto quote unquote black in the UK. A roadman.
Oh shit.
Road? What you said? Road rat or road map?
Road.
What they
man.
be doing? What they be doing?
Because they be on the road. They're being on the. Let's see, Rooster. I can't even hit my.
Go ahead. Hold on, Rooster. Go ahead, Vanna. Go ahead.
They're on the road. They're on the road, just roaming around, just being a nuisance. You know, vagabonds. They're black vagabonds in London. Road
like a pirate type shit, but just on the road, like they be robbing people.
Just walking around with their welfare, selling weed.
Hold on, wait a minute. Did you just say sucking weed? Did anybody else hear sucking weed? Why are you sucking weed, bro?
I'm just taking notes.
God damn.
Sucking weed.
Y'all keep me out of that shit,
hold
bro.
on, wait. Hold on. Go ahead.
Hold on. Sorry, my bad.
I got something for Diesel, motherfucking there. Hold on, let me find my goddamn joker. There we go, Diesel. What you want to do, dog? What you want to do? Shit.
It's fine.
Go ahead.
Belter, what do y'all call the white vagabonds?
I apologize.
We're calling chavs.
Hold on, real quick. Go ahead.
Do you do audio? Like, do you ever think about doing voice audio? Like audio work?
All the time.
Voiceovers? Well, hit me up. Because I got
anyway, y'all ain't worth the fuck. These ain't worth another fuck.
Yeah.
So hold on. Go ahead,
come on, man. Next.
No. I'm not hitting. Let the lady.
Go ahead, Vince. Go ahead.
With the voice. But yeah, so the white version is called a chav in the UK. Chav. CHAV. Chav.
Oh, chav. Okay.
Yeah, that's the
they
white.
be on the road robbing motherfuckers.
Yeah, instead of the D, they get the V. Fuck it.
That shit crazy, D-Rock.
Don't worry about it. You didn't see it.
Let's see. Hold on real quick. Let's see what they're saying.
Yeah, carry on, Trip.
Hold
on, Russell.
And I say to her, Victoria, don't go past age 31 doing this stuff that you're doing.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Right now, I think she's 36, 37.
Breaking news, this just in. Victoria Everest, the young lady who alleged that she was R-worded by a young man that she was dating, the person that exposed her and her filthy lies, breaks his silence. He goes by the name online of Gucci Walker, and he recently did an interview on the Winners Talking podcast. I'll leave a link to it down in the description box down below. And he answers all of the questions on how he got the job done. Let's give this young man his flowers. Without further ado.
Your name's been called in because of a viral moment now with a false accusation that you filmed.
This is the Joker.
Let's go through it then. Let's talk from the beginning with the lady Victoria.
Yeah.
Let's talk from the beginning because obviously she's done an interview yesterday.
Big, part one and all them things there.
Part one. I saw that. I didn't realize it was a part one until the end. I saw
40 minutes of it is part one. So she's
There's a part two.
Was big.
Yes. So let's talk now from your perspective. Let's hear so where does this begin for you? As far as you and her interact, where does it begin? What made you engage with her and start this conversation off?
Good question.
Bro, I heard what she...
Chocolate. This is the Joker. This is the Joker.
Play with your throat like that.
Was doing, being me, I just had to try and help. It was really just that. It was just a successful mission. I've got to thank God it was a successful operation. I don't know her from Adam before that.
Good.
And I knew her for about
So
at
it
most
was
4 days.
successful.
Where did you hear
4 days? Yo, if we all had a brother like this on all of our teams, or if we would a brother like this for all of our guys, we'd have a fantastic world out there.
No
4
way.
days lets you know her brazenness, her absolute brazenness. And when I tell you that I seriously doubt this was her first lick, and this was a series of lies that she would purport.
So he did say this guy was whatever he said in UK, right? They be on the road and they be with that bullshit, right? So he raped the woman. That's what he's saying? Did he rape the woman?
Honestly, I'd be able to follow you like easier if you just use your own voice. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all y'all being all serious and shit, man. Fucking snap out of it. Bro, it's 9 o'clock over here on the East Coast, man. I'm trying to drink. Y'all being weird as fuck, man.
Jesus, that was me. That was me trying to change my shit. Fuck, I couldn't get the pitch right, goddamn.
I was like,
I couldn't get the pitch right, bro. God damn.
Yo, I was about to come with. We ready. We ready. We ready for y'all. Hey, we used to take off our t-shirts and swing that shit like a helicopter, man.
No, for real.
Like I come from the hood, bro. Like P-Cola, baby. Shit.
I already know. I've been fucking with you for a little second on this motherfucker. You be sliding. 100%. I already know what time it is.
I don't know what microphone is.
I lived in Pensacola, Florida. I used to get a P.O. box in Alabama, so that way I didn't have to get insurance. And I didn't there was nothing. I just had to register. It was like $70. I could drive that bitch around, no hood, no fucking doors, no nothing, dude. I'm like,
so wait, what did that do though? Like, what you mean by you ain't have to get no insurance? Like, how did that work? Because you gotta.
Because in Alabama you didn't require insurance.
Shit. Okay.
Yeah, so if you lived in Florida, they require you to have insurance.
Right.
And that shit was high as fuck, dude. So we're like, bro, just get a P.O. box in Alabama. We're on Pensacola. We're right there. You know what I'm saying? Fucking.
You know what, Diesel? It's somebody on this panel that do the same thing you doing. I ain't gonna say no name. They live in Florida too, but yeah, they do the same shit. Cause why? They say because insurance costs too much. Yep.
Fucking right. Hell yeah. I can't, dude. And this is me. This is me when insurance didn't even had an ad in the fucking paper, you know what I'm saying? Like,
killing on the business, sitting in court and be the all-star winners. Do you see the perpetrator? Yeah, I'm right here. God damn,
not the perpetrator. Shit. Yeah, it's all good. Hold on. Well, now we know who it was. It's somebody came on.
Exactly. Oh, yo, that's the best case scenario though. Is they tell on themselves.
Come on, man. With the bullshit.
Hey, at least they're cool as fuck to make it into a positive memory.
Right.
Like, hey, remember when I was drunk and said this? But guess what? We all got this, brother. It's fine. They're like, yeah fucking right, man.
That's crazy.
I'm about to tell my story, but never mind.
Much love.
Yeah, no.
Y'all done up and done it. Shit. Hell no. Yo, 666 Mafia in this building, Vince.
He's a Lucifer worshiper.
Damn.
But do y'all know about the first part of this though, for real?
No, listen. As a British guy, what is the British Babble trip? Help me out here.
Nah, this ain't Babble. No,
the young lady that they're talking about set up a man, and she falsely accused him of raping her. And as he interviewed on this podcast was having a conversation with her where she admitted that she just, she did it on purpose.
Hold on before you go further. Breaking her in half, or breaking her into the business?
Great.
You know what I'm saying?
Instead of saying the R word, we say great. Because
whoa. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's
YouTube got some bullshit. Yeah,
go ahead. No. I get you. Yeah.
Go ahead.
I call it a struggle snuggle.
But yeah,
exactly. It's a struggle cuddle.
Damn, the struggle cuddle is crazy word.
Struggle.
You're right. That's wild.
I ain't lying, bro. You struggling, I'm cuddling. What you talking about? You liked it last night, girl. Shit.
I activated some bullshit. I'm sorry, Shanika. Go ahead.
That almost sounds good.
Not the struggle cuddle. Oh, that's worse than the stabbing. Hold on. That's worse than the stabbing cabin.
Oh shit! Y'all been there before too?
Hell no. I'm sorry. See motherfucking talking about the stabbing cabin. This motherfucker.
This young lady's trying to explain the situation. You guys are giggling. God, man, I'm so shit.
Yeah, that's wild.
So the guy that he interviewing with the dreads was having a random conversation with her. Well, not so random, but having a conversation with her.
Random? They just met each other in the studio.
He's saying he don't know her like that. So that's why I was saying somewhat random. Like, you know what I'm saying?
No worries. It's
feeling all the tea, and he secretly recorded her and exposed her because she got like 1 million followers on like Instagram. Like, she's a popular influencer for fitness or some shit like that.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And so it went viral because it was like, damn, you could have set this nigga up just because you mad at him? Because she
and Shanika, in the UK, like in America, like I guess you guys kind of woke up to the whole Me Too false accusation stuff. But in the UK, till this day, the UK government still believes the woman's word is law. So young men can still get punished directly.
Well, guess what? It's no better here in America. I can tell you that.
But that's my point. Like, at least America, you guys woke up a little bit. You woke up to the whole BS. The British government, regardless, they still believe women 100%.
What is the BS? What's the bullshit about it? Tell me, because look, I'm trying to follow you, brother, but I'm getting lost, man. So take me on that journey. What does that mean to you?
So all I'm saying, Drip, I'm saying like the lady Shanika right here, she's saying about the whole this guy with the dreads, falsely accused. In the UK, if a woman says this man did X, Y, Z, like automatically you're directly going to court, the judges will deem you a goddamn misogynistic R word, because I can't say on YouTube.
You're good, brother. Keep on going, man.
Whereas in America, you guys kind of woke up to the whole, the shenanigans of the Me Too false accusation movement. You can't you kind of balance that a little bit in America. You kind of balance that.
What helped us though? Like, what do you think personally helped us in America that like woke us up to that? What do you think personally helped us?
There was a few cases where who was that young fella? Like he was I think he was in high school or college. Like he was what's the damn it.
There's like 8 billion young fellas, dude. So you gotta narrow it down. Black, white, Indian, United States, Africa. Like what the fuck?
And then you had that one Daniel Penny. Like he's trying to save this young lady from a subway rape, and then he got accused of, rape, and he got character assassinated, but then he ended up winning. He ended up winning the case. Daniel Penny, if you can look it up, we know
about that bot subway case. That is a bad example. Yeah.
No, but I'm
Thank you.
Calm down.
I ain't have to say a goddamn thing.
Calm down. I'm not gonna calm down. That's that example. We're not gonna do that tonight. Hell no. You calm down. Collect yourself.
No. Because I'm trying to help young men. I'm trying to say America has a more balanced view on case by case basis regarding.
No, the hell it don't.
Nope. What you been watching? Fox News, motherfucker? You come from Newsmax?
Right. I'm gonna tell you how you lying.
Fuck out of here.
I'm gonna tell you how you lying, man. I'm gonna tell you how you lying. I'm gonna tell you how you lying because didn't the dude?
Why are you angry?
Now, hold on, Val.
Ain't nobody angry, bro. Ain't nobody angry but you.
You trying to blame it on emotion.
Exactly.
Yo, sir,
chill out. Collect yourself, sir. Collect yourself. Okay.
Who said that?
I said that. D-Rock said that.
What's your name?
D-Rock said, collect yourself, sir.
Go ahead, babble. Go ahead. Babble
no,
on.
ain't nobody babbling.
Babble on.
It's funny how they was allowed to choke that man out and take his life under the guise that
because he was a black.
It ain't got nothing to do with
you know what? It makes sense. No, it makes sense because Daniel Penny choked out a black boy. Now
hold on, Vincent. You gotta let bro finish. You gotta let him finish the statement. Then you know.
This man turned into race. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. It's gonna be cool. Y'all just know, you know. Yeah, go ahead, D-Rock. You got it.
What I'm saying was, they said that this man was mentally ill. That's why they had to put him down. It's funny how, because he's mentally ill, he has to be deleted. But that same mental illness is what they use as a defense. Even though they ain't mental ill. They just wanted to do it. So that's why I said that was a bad example.
Go ahead, Vincent.
I'm just gonna focus on the British angle. I was focused on the man situation regarding men being falsely accused, and he made it racial. I don't care. Shut up, man.
I ain't Stop
talking. Shanika, go back to
you know what's weird? You know what's weird is you saying they made a racial. It seriously sounds like they gave me a facial. I'm just that.
Wait, is that what's going in the British accent? Oh my god.
No, you're switching. Like you're talking to me normal, but then all of a sudden, and then you go off left center field, and you're like, I'm fucking British, and I'm like, no, you're not, you cunt. Fuck off, dude. I just heard your fucking accent. Like, who the fuck? Like, are you guys not real? Are you AI bots? Are you not hearing this bullshit? Like, stop, bro. You're good.
Who am I talking to?
Like,
so they said, hold on, wait, y'all, because hold on, y'all, hold on, Diesel, hold on. So,
I'm sorry, brother.
No, you good. So, Vincent, they saying you're not British, bro. They say you're not the UK king of the hill.
No, I'm not. See, I'm a British citizen, Drip. Citizen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not English. I'm not Scottish. I'm not Irish and Welsh. No, of course I'm not.
I'm gonna go ahead and pull my card and say, dude, you're full of shit, bro, and stop trying to fucking lie. Just own to it and be a badass and be like, yeah, I got here, motherfucker. This is what I do, and spill your hate, brother. Say it. You exposed. You know what I'm saying? So
I have no idea who I'm talking to. You
sit down or shut up. You know what I'm saying? My bad. I'll shut up.
That's Diesel. That's Diesel, Vincent.
Diesel. Okay, Diesel. He sounds. Is he black? He sounds kind of like a goofy white boy.
See, now you trying to go in all that. Why you?
He sounds like a Tony Hawk, dude, bro. He sounds like a dude, bro.
Diesel is accepted over here, Vincent. Just let how
I know, but he's going aggro on me, Trip. He's going aggro. I don't know why. I'm gonna be aggro back. One on one.
Okay.
Eye for an eye. We're all blind. Let's go. Yeah, dude, bro. Like you don't even Diesel. Are you black? Diesel? Are you a black man?
Telling us about damn shit that's going on over
Are
here.
you an African American descendant of slaves? ADOS. Are you an ADOS? That's Diesel. Oh, FBA. Are you an FBA? Diesel.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and unlock it. Dude, you sound like a gay ass Japan dude trying to be linked to Jackie Chan.
He sounds like
you know
a
what
white
I'm saying?
dude.
Like, stop, bro.
He sounds
Stop.
white.
It's
he
okay.
Sounds like he sounds like a
you know what I'm
skateboarder.
saying? Dude, you sound like fucking
sound like a
oh my
skateboarder.
god. Like
Bro.
what was that shit where they left him in the trunk and
Can
he
you do like
jumped
a
out
six-
with
can you do like a
numchucks and
360
shit?
ollie,
Shut
do
the
a back
fuck
flip,
up. Man,
full
Jackie
flip,
Chan is fine.
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2 PS1 games. Like you sound like one of them dudes, bro.
Damn.
You don't want that, dude.
You're like, yeah, hey, dude,
Yeah,
bro, I'm gonna
because when did this turn into a Diddy party, dude? Why are you talking about video games, bro?
So wait, hold on, y'all. Y'all crazy as hell. Nigga, play some more of the video. We ain't finna get to this race shit.
Yes,
Both
yes.
y'all crazy as hell. Goddamn, Diesel ain't worth shit.
Weird as fuck, dude.
Nigga, play some more of the video. D-Rock, crazy. D-Rock.
I love. You know what though. Don't hate on him. He's good people, man. I love him, man. We fuck around. It's fun.
Diesel, you know what? I rock with you too. I don't care. It's banter. It's called banter.
I mean, unless that shit was true, if I find out it's true, I'm coming for you, brother. Just so you know, you might need to fucking get away while the getting is good. I'm just saying.
The only reason why I was calling them out because you said so. Me and
let's
them
go. Call them out. Call them out. Come on. We ready. Let's go, brother.
D-Rock, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna give you the green light because you my brother. I just wanted not to get racist.
Why'd you let the Proud Boys on?
Wait. Not with you. Hold on, Diesel. Not with you, D-Rock. But I know Vanta can get with a little passion. I know Diesel can get passion. I know you cool, collector, but
I make the KKK mode. I can go full KKK mode if you want me to.
we don't want you to go KKK mode.
So why would that one be the one that you choose? That's what I'm saying. Why would it be the one that you don't want?
KKK. Please,
you don't want it. African tether, I can go all in. If
you made the holes in your mask.
Oh my god!
What do you say? What do you say? Rewind that. What do you say?
Who made the holes in your man?
Holes man. And who sold you to the white man, sir?
See,
Lord Jesus.
Here we go. We Africans sold your ancestors.
That
we
was
made
Glee.
We made some good bread.
Hey, hold on. That was Glee, right? So you pass it to RR. RR passes to them, and then we run around the circle or the square. You know what I'm saying?
Chocolate, you still there? Chocolate.
It's like candy. It feels so good.
Chocolate was still there.
As soon as that nigga started talking, she turned her rolls on. You can count her out.
Not the rolls.
About to get your motherfucking roll on.
That boy say she got the rolls on. Lord Jesus, not the rolls.
Hey, she laid back. Jesus, hey, listen, brother. Jesus ain't got nothing to do with this shit. We good.
Go ahead, D-Rock. What you say, D-Rock?
No, yeah, let him talk. Ever since he been talking, you ain't heard enough from Bridget or Chocolate.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Or
and you
Shanika.
never will. They gone and forgotten.
That motherfucker humming.
I buried them bitches way back.
That's funny.
Shanika didn't cut her shit up.
He's like, I'm going down. No, you ain't. I'm taking you extra field. Drop him in the farmer's yard. You be like, hey, brother, I got another one, but it's on your land. He's like, it's all good. I got 2 on yours.
we are all what's the rooster? God damn, like we all make the rooster sound civilized.
Now when they hear you talk, they just dry up. They gonna dry up. Let that man talk.
Damn, not dry up. Hey, I'm over here.
Speak on your 4C hair, Bantu. 4C hair, Goofy. At least.
No, stop it, dude. You sound. Stop.
No, I got what you said. You don't like. Like you said, you don't like locks. We don't call them dreads. We call them locks. We drop.
I like that man's pitch better than your delivery.
Locked up. It's all the same shit to me.
Yeah, I bet it is the same thing to you.
You black bastard.
I bet it is the same thing. Dong, dong, dong. Balls off your forehead. Balls off your forehead. Yeah, motherfucker.
Not the forehead. That's wild work.
Yes, because once we go down, I mean, we ain't coming back.
Yes, you did go down. We told you. You went down, and you'll never come back to the motherland. You'll never come back to the motherland, you black slave Akata.
Oh, goddamn.
Tell us how you really feel.
What are you, the Satatra? He said he's the Satatra. What is? Can somebody Google what the fuck Satatra is?
I saw shit in here. Yeah, I see shit in here. I know what Akata means.
So wait. Hold on.
All I'm doing is looking.
Hold on, Diesel. Hold on, Diesel. Hold on. I'm finna go to bed, bro. Shanika and D-Rock, y'all got it. Hold it down.
She's like, yo, these are wild as fuck, man. I'm going to bed. I don't want no part of this.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. So D-Rock and Shanika definitely running the show, man. I don't feel good.
Then I'm out.
I think I'm mad, dog.
Yeah, you go ahead and leave now. You out, go ahead and leave now.
All right, man. But nah, D-Rock and Shanika, y'all got it.
Fuck off, dude. Really?
Hey, D-Rock, send goddamn Shanika your email
like,
too.
Hey.
So hold on, Diesel. Hold on. Okay. D-Rock, send Shanika your email so I can give you controls of this whole sometime because I ain't feeling good right now. I got my head hurt and shit.
So. Nah, yeah, get better, bro.
Wow.
That's
a bit. Yeah, but send that email, Mr. Love you, brother D-Rock. Love y'all, man. I'm finna let my ass down, bro. I don't feel right, but send that email to Shanika so I can add you to the thing, though.
Got you.
Go ahead. I appreciate it.
I got you. Go ahead.
Stop eating them white boy gummies, bro.
Boy, you ain't worth the fuck. Good night.
Fuck off, dude. That's exactly what you're experiencing right now.
What's up?
He says, dude, you sound like a white man.
I ain't lying, yo.
That's funny.
Much love. You good.
So yeah, salute to Drip King. Hopefully it's better, man.
Video with him. Hold on.
I'm sorry, Shanika. Now you left with the savages, these gorillas and monkeys and chips.
No, we do it. We Gucci.
How you doing, Miss Bella? Much love.
I'm trying to find the video because I do think that it's going back to what we were talking about. I do think that she, because like if y'all could hear how she was talking, like, yeah, man, fuck him. I want he deserves to be destroyed. Like, oh man. And so, I was gonna ask y'all like how y'all feel about Buddy exposing her. Like, does that make him a snitch, or y'all like it because he?
No, he did the right thing. Too many of these dumb bitches make allegations and think they can just get away with the shit, so they need to be exposed.
Because he was secretly recording her while she was talking. Y'all.
Now, before you knuckleheads say that's an invasion of privacy, man, fuck all that bullshit. Invading her privacy is what saved the innocent person's life. I gotta break the law just to make the law, then so be it. Perpetuate the law, then so be it. Shit.
No, I agree. Listen, I'm for young men being saved by the goddamn. I want young men to thrive in society because right now young men are being diabolically attacked, and the woman's word is law currently. I'm just saying. And I'm not on some red pill.
MCR did make a point when I saw the video. Now, do y'all know how when people commit, SAS crime, they have a list of the, register, that they have people's faces listed as registered offenders? Y'all know about that, right?
Yeah.
Well, MCR made a good point when he said they should have a list of women who make false allegations on men. That way, everybody will know who these is.
Yep.
They have the same thing. Any chick at false accusation of harassment, guess what? Now her name is on the list, so people know to stay the fuck away from her.
Correct. Like Shanika, you okay with if a lady accuses of a man and it goes down to court, both the accused and the accuser should be that their face and detail should be for the public, so you know who's who, and whoever was lying, well, now we know.
They don't do that stuff like that in America because that's a sensitive crime.
I know it's sensitive, but then also the accuser can also be chatting shit, and they get away with it. So the accused, even if they found not guilty, scot-free, the accuser is not identified. Like both parties just walk away. I'm like, no, bring back the accuser. The accuser should serve the time of the accused if it's false. If John Smith is going to serve 8 years and he's found innocent,
let her do them 10.
Thank you. That's my point. Rebecca,
because it's difficult to prove a lot of these cases, so I get that, and that's the part of it that makes it so tricky. But yeah,
I think there should be there should be a precedent set like a hardcore deterrent, like hey, you can't just be accusing randomly. Like here's a case, 2000 blah blah case law. That woman lied. She served 20 years. Because she lied. That would deter a lot of these heifers making false.
Yeah, I mean you can also turn around and sue them for defamation of character. Any wages that you lost or any opportunity that you lost because of this false allegation, you can do that too.
Yeah, but look at that baseball player. What was it, Teddy Bauer or Travis Bauer, whatever his name was? Like he was on his way, and then that girl accused him, and I think he playing overseas. Like he still can't get those opportunities back. Like once your name is smeared in blood, you're fucked.
That's the problem. It's a stigma on your name.
And they still wouldn't give him his money and his contract back. Like
that's my point, Shanika. Like that lady should be serving the time he was going to serve. She should be in jail serving his time.
And she don't got no money to pay him. So what? So it's not even like she can give him millions of dollars because she ain't got it.
Jail then jail. If she can't pay him for lawsuit money, jail. Serve his time and handle it. Heifer. I'm dead serious. Like I'm not even joking right now. Like women who lie on men should serve the time that the man's gonna serve.
Shanique, I put my email in your chat on your channel.
Okay, because I think I can add it, but I don't know. But yeah, I definitely think that anybody that falsely accuses anybody of anything that could get them arrested, and then is later proven that they were lying, absolutely, you need to have your ass in jail for sure.
Yep.
Sure. So yeah, this her right here. So this is the video that H&M was kind of alluding to where he was with, but this isn't the first video. This is her sitting down at a podcast trying to explain herself. So let's see.
The video was provided to the police, and because the video was provided to the police, he managed to get away with those charges. And as a result of that video being provided to the police, I was charged, caution, and I had to go on probation. So I have a criminal record, and that was a decision made by the police at the time.
Good decision.
So I really had to pay the price.
Oh, shut up.
And I almost got myself murdered at the age of 15. I was on the front page of Hackney Gazette because I had been kidnapped, taken, by the kidnappers to a river, had all of my hair cut off. I had a bag put over my head and thrown into the river.
When you're dating these women, are you asking questions in order to elicit responses like this 2 to 3 years
for the most part?
We're not leaving, and this is what you're caught up in? Just like
that was a lot.
Pause. Hold on a minute. Now, as much as I want to sympathize for whatever bullshit she went through, I'm gonna say that's not an excuse for you to take out your goddamn trauma on other people. You're not responsible for people putting you through said trauma, but you're responsible for how you deal with said trauma. This is how you're gonna deal with the goddamn trauma. Bitch, go to hell.
And
all I care.
She's from a local area. She said Hackney. I lived in Hackney. A lot of these Hackney heifers, they're the most gangster heifers I've ever seen in London. So please don't think she's innocent. She's one of them goofies that are trying to down maybe a Jamaican man, maybe some African dude in London, and she got jilted and again, I'm not saying London is grape free, but I don't trust heifers like her. I don't trust him. Because why are you out there? And Hackney is the worst area in London, by the way. It's the worst area in London. A woman should not be just out and about in London, in Hackney. So I'm just saying.
I think I heard about that. Yeah, what's it called? Haywick or something like that out in London?
Hackney. Hackney.
Okay, I'm thinking something else.
Okay, because I never heard of
Haywick. Jaywick. That's what I'm thinking.
Maybe Chiswick, maybe. I think it's Chiswick. Trying to pronounce, but either way, I'm saying, I don't trust her naturally. I just don't.
Ain't no justification for lying on nobody like that. That's terrible.
I've seen in real time. A lot of these London Galdem are trifling, vindictive, and the men are not innocent. But these women can be deceptive. That's what I'm saying. America. Good.
And something else you got to think about. There are real women who are victims of SA and victims of crimes of this type. So you got dumb bras making false allegations. You're ruining it for the real victims out there. So come on, you're hurting the women that you're supposed to protect. Yeah.
And that's what makes me angry even more, because I'm like, stop lying, because they're gonna affect actual victims. And now it did affect me, by the way. Like now I became less trusting of accusation. I'm like, I don't trust you. I don't know. I've heard too many lies. Are you for real? See, it creates a sense of doubt with real victims.
Yeah, you don't know if you're a real victim or not. Shit.
Yeah. Horrible. But yeah, Shanika, that's what I'm saying. Like that's my London commentary.
That's your London.
Like I said, it is no better here in it's no better here in America. We have the same problems, buddy.
Yeah. But again, I'm this is no competition. I'm saying you guys are a little bit better than you.
No, it ain't. A girl can wake up a month later and say that she didn't enjoy what y'all did, and it's a wrap for you.
We have that too. What do you call it? It's like resent. Was it not resent? Like you take it back your sexual.
Yeah, it's pretty much like resent. Yeah. They resent that night, so they can say they resent it.
But at least you guys have like president to look on case study. Whereas in the UK law, the UK court system is heavily feminine, and it leans towards feminist ideology. So as a young man in the UK, you're cooked. And that's not me saying, oh, we're victims. I'm just saying the game is the game in the UK. The game is the game. And I advocate for young men, just don't be stupid. When you go to the clubs, when you're out and about, just move correct. Don't be a dickhead on a night out. Don't be a dickhead. Look after yourself, young men. That's what I'm saying. Look after yourself. If a lady says, she doesn't feel like it, then let's walk away. Walk away. Don't pursue.
Man, it ain't. You can't.
I mean,
I ain't gonna say you can't,
what
but
rabbit hole you taking us down, brother?
man, all I know,
I grew up in the 1900s. Listen, we used to move different back in the day, but today
I don't. Hey, we listen don't work on me, brother. Fuck off, dude.
Like,
just listen
I'm glad I was
now,
a
man.
teenager in the 2000s. I'm glad. Thank you, Lord.
Hold on,
Fuck off, dude.
Did you overlook the fact? Did you overlook the fact that he said in the beginning that he had sex with this lady and they ain't even really know each other like that?
Oh yeah, no, I didn't overlook it. I gave him a pass. And
no, I ain't saying you overlooked. But I'm just saying, like, we always talk about.
I tried, brother.
Yeah, we always talk about the aftermath, but this is big.
Yeah, like all jokes aside, like I want young men to just if a lady says she's not feeling it,
why does it gotta be young men?
Want to get smashed.
What about young women?
No.
Yeah, they the gatekeepers to sex.
Yeah, exactly. If you have a bunch, if you have 30,000 young men in a cage, guess what? In 50 years, nobody's coming out, bro.
It's taking me out of context.
The fuck are you talking about, dude? Get with the program.
I'm checking my own gender, fam.
Bro, you didn't check that before grade school? What the fuck are you, 20? Come on, dude.
Different timeline.
Oh, different timeline. Gotcha. Where he asked different questions. Okay. That you played the utmost. Oh, yay. Everybody cheer for me. The fuck out of here, you fucking weirdo.
Who is this white man talking to me? Are you white?
Ready?
Like a Tony Hawk Pro Skater. It's a Tony Hawk character.
Good.
Living humbly said, I'm confused as hell right
It's fine. Everybody confused. This white boy running around be like, are you gonna? Everybody else looking at him like, I ain't say shit. What are you talking about?
Why have you drank right?
He bouncing off the walls and shit, looking for some fucking help. The fuck out here. What's your name, big boy?
Sounding like you're from the.
He said, "Tony, like you're
crazy."
Hey man, say man, hold on, look. Say hey, drip.
We don't want to look. It's fine.
It's
okay.
Hey man, say man. I'm just saying, man. Y'all let the fire go out on the pot, man. Share this motherfucking video, man. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? Tell a friend, you know what I'm saying? Tell your cousin, them kin folks and everything, come on down. This Drip Nation, you know what I'm saying? You got Shanika on the beach and everything, man. The likes are free. Make the viewers match the likes, man. Why are y'all up in here, you know what I'm saying, scraping through your pockets, even though you ain't got it, you know what I'm saying? Lint don't cause a thing. Donate something. Share something. Share this motherfucking video for the Drip Nation. Chicken bouillon, fried rice. We serve it up and everything nice, nigga. Look, y'all up here, look. Handle that business, man. Don't be stingy. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. On entry of the doorway, the likes, share, and subscriptions are free. You know what I'm saying? Catch them memberships. Drip Nation. Yeah.
Not gonna lie, you say nigga like my white cousin, bro. Like you sort of committed, you know you good, but you still hesitant, bro. It's fine.
The guy's laughing.
I got you, bro. I'm white as fuck, but I got you.
What are you drinking?
My whole fucking neighborhood will come and be like, "Oh, that's JT. Yeah, you good."
For 4 days, damn. Yep, you can't leave.
Okay.
You gonna come back to the bullshit like, whoa, catch me up.
More than like, whoa. Salute, girl. How you doing? Okay. You're tossing.
As a misogynist, I would like to hear Shanika.
Yes, ma'am. You're tossing your rag into the flag. Let's go.
I don't know what this guy's drinking.
Absolutely. Don't worry about it. It's fine, brother. I got you.
All right.
That's a villain. That's a villain. He's a villain.
100%, brother.
If I got my email from the back, please.
Hey, you good with Diesel? We good?
Yeah, we good.
Yes, ma'am.
It's
Absolutely.
Every time.
Is that the Diesel?
Let's go again. Let's roll the dice, my brother.
I'm hating.
I'm hating. I know though, bro. You playing,
I'm hating,
bro.
I'm hating because I'm the guy with the Joker avatar. This guy's lost in more than me as a Joker jester. How dare you?
Lost in where?
Okay, don't laugh more than me.
He's like,
just like we have an S offenders list for adults that inappropriately touch children. I think that we need a false accusers registry for those that have falsely accused people of a crime and it was proven to be false. I did a story. This was about 6 or so days ago. It was a story of this Instagram model. She goes by the name of Victoria Everest up on Instagram. She has since limited all comments on her post because the amount of comments and hates that she has been getting as of a story that broke loose. In it, she falsely accused a man of the R word, and the man's friend recorded her on tape actively denying that the situation ever occurred. Now, the man that she accused was set to be in prison. Life ruined. And if it wasn't for this brother, he would have faced consequences for a crime that he did not commit. Anyway, this video got 97,000 views, and within it, a bunch of views outside of me, especially up on Instagram, which is her current platform of choice, and it went viral, okay? Now, since then, there has been an interview that she has conducted explaining her side of the story, which is fascinating to me because if it was a man who has been accused of this or of assault, would they be giving him a platform to speak out and defend oneself? Who knows?
Do y'all think?
I agree. I agree 100%.
A man would have a platform if he falsely accused another woman?
Hey, do you want to interview me? Is that like a low-key question to me, brother? Yeah. Why don't you interview me?
What you talking about?
Hey, like put your arms down. Wow. You ain't Eddie Murphy.
Wow,
who we gonna call? Ghostbusters? He's trying to catch Slimer.
Why is this nigga sounding like
Yo, I'm coming out strong, brother. I got you. It's okay.
No, bro, you coming out like a stoner, bro. You coming off like a stoner.
He's a white man. He's a white man. He's a white man. He's a 20 hole.
Exactly. I'm coming off as a stoner on top of a fucking Dairy Queen, bitch. Skeet, skeet, motherfucker.
I ain't seen a Dairy Queen since
Let's go.
Can you
y'all being weird as fuck, man. Let's fucking take it back, brother. Let's hone it back. It's fine. Listen, it's fine. You don't have to look at me. It's fine. Look at you. Oh, you don't want to look at you.
Nah, you better not be no nappy-head white boy, bro. That shit crazy.
Yo, I'm bald as fuck, but I I could be a white boy.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
I'm so sick of you. Said, I ain't gonna tell nobody else.
Exactly, motherfucker. We taking shit in yards and we solid. Yo, every time I raise my hand, everybody else silently saying, we ready. Motherfucking turds taking shit inside of your goddamn rose garden and be like,
be cautious of the guys that keep the
yo, and when I say fool, y'all, that's when they whistle them back. They're like, let's go.
Back.
All right, it's
like a whistle in
we
the
need to reel
night.
it back in and get back on topic. Because this shit here is crazy.
He a wild boy though. I like him. He wild though. He
so good.
All right, cool. You can.
I don't care. I want to take him to the cleaners, babe.
Yeah, but this is what I thought about. This is what I was funny. I thought about him.
See, here's the thing.
Because he's so much like me, and it annoys me.
I
Here's
doubt
the
it.
difference
Nevertheless,
between
because she was given a
wild-
platform, I think that it is appropriate to review. Without further ado, by the way, I'm gonna leave a link to this video down in the description box down below because I just noticed it's 43 minutes, so we will not go over it. Just a couple of the highlights, as well as I'll leave another link to my first video that I did about this in case you're unaware, so you can get the context. Let's go.
We are joined by somebody that has gone viral the last couple of days for something very controversial and very sensitive to a lot of people. She is here today to discuss her side of the story and hopefully clear some questions up. Please welcome to the show, Victoria Everest. How are you?
I'm hopefully terrible. I also wanted you guys to know that I've been in contact with the man that outed her. I wanted to bring him on to tell his side of the story, to clarify a bunch of information. And now I'd love to hear his thoughts in regards to whatever it is that she's about to say. But unfortunately, he hasn't reached back out to me in a couple of days. So my brother, if you're seeing this right now, feel free to get back in contact with me. All right. If she's being given a platform, your story needs to be heard as well, directly from you. Let's go.
Great, thank you. How are you?
I'm very well. Thank you for asking. I mean, this has been a very intense couple of days for you, I'm sure. How have you been feeling? How are you managing?
Actually, I've managed to stay quite grounded. I've got an excellent support network and community around me, which I'm just incredibly grateful for. I'm in the middle of a 21-day juice fast, which has really just allowed me to just not react to things that are being said online, but really just respond with truth and clarity. So I'm super grateful for this opportunity to set the record straight.
Well, thank you for joining us to set the record straight. I'm looking forward to this conversation.
Yeah.
So before we get started, tell us a bit about yourself. You've got an amazing platform in terms of wellness and fitness and caring for the body. So for those people that don't know you prior to this scandal, tell us a bit more.
Shanika, if I may, I'll be quick. I'm gonna head out. And this lady speaking, she's being overly dramatic with the British accent. She's faking the funk. And with that, I would like to come back to the panel without this goofy guy called Diesel, because Diesel is a white man who's drunk. But yeah, thank you for having me on, Shanika, and Drip. Still Drip as well.
Absolutely, it's always a pleasure.
Thank you very much. I'll be back. Like when the guys are live again, I'll hop on if I may.
That's dirty as hell to send shots on your way out the door.
Yeah, because he just ruined my vibe. I was here for like intellectual conversation. But with Shanika, I wanted a one-on-one with Shanika regarding this topic, and then here comes this goofy drunken Diesel, and I'm like, you know what? I will bow out. I'll be civilized. So yeah, Shanika, thank you very much. I'll be back and we can discuss this issue next time.
Yeah, I like our back and forth. Hold it down, man.
Thank you. All right. Have a good day.
Hold on. Are you blaming this on me? Stop.
Yes.
I'm gonna stop it right here because this is fucking dumb, dude. This is dumb as fuck. How old are you?
I am 134 years old. Thank you very much.
Stop. Everybody knows, dude. Stop, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, we good, brother. Fuck off, dude.
If you want to see the original video with what she played, because he played like a very small clip of what she said.
100%. You want to see some weird shit? Follow them, but like, I'm good.
No,
I don't want to see that
talking about the
shit.
video when he actually caught her lying.
It doesn't matter. No, we're not talking about the video. You're prolonging the shit. I said this is the distance. This is where it is. Yeah.
What the hell? But no, what I was saying, D-Rock, is the on the first video that he was talking about, he was playing the clip of what she was actually saying, because she was going in like, he all that, like, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know if y'all want to see that part, but and then this was the part of her explaining it, and then the video that Drip had was the guy telling his side of the story.
Yeah.
So I was just saying that, like, if you want to see the clip, then I could have put it.
That's so crazy that they both had like I want to see like what side of the story she thinks it is and he thinks it is. Like, wow.
No, I want to know why she think that it's okay for her to falsely accuse that man.
Right, and think that I don't know, because she showed on these people platform acting like it's all good. Like, let me just tell my side right, because y'all just don't get it. Like, nah, I don't think it's anything you can say that could justify, you know what I'm saying, what you trying to do to that man. But that's what she's trying to do right now. She's gonna really sell her story. Like, this is why y'all should forgive me.
But then in the video though, when she got caught up, that's not the first dude that she did it to, or the only dude that she did this to.
Oh no!
I don't know. I just heard about this.
No, they just it's big on this because he came forward. But in the video, where old boy, who kind of know him, when he recorded her snitching on herself, it wasn't just him. It was other people that she did that to. So she had a track record of doing. She just admitted to having a track record of doing this. And this is why this is such a huge deal, because it's other people out there.
Check your email when you get a chance. But okay, so now that's making me kind of want to go back to the first video that he did of her, because maybe he did. I guess that's where he expounded on that.
Oh yeah, we got time. Go ahead.
That's crazy. Yeah, she's a habitual offender. Like, oh man. That's not what we doing. It's not what we doing. And that's why I said anybody that accuse anybody of anything, even if you just accuse somebody of stealing or whatever, when you falsifying that stuff, like, you need to see
that's the thing. Like, if you accuse someone, 100%, you're right there. Like, hey, this is why. And they know why. When you show up in their fucking dreams and you're like, yeah, it's me, they're like, fuck, okay, all right. Exactly. Yeah.
Your ass. Okay, so I think this is the first one.
You've done for 5 years hurting men, you enjoy it, and you're going to keep going. But the energy that you're putting into that, you could triple your income. You could be doing other things, you know what I mean? So that's one thing. Two, in all reality, you're killing yourself with a fake charge. Alright, cool. You can.
I don't care. I want to take it to the cleaners, babe.
Yeah, but this is what I thought about. This is what I was thinking. I thought about him.
Because I hate him because he's so much like me, and it annoys me.
We're about to go over absolutely terrifying content. And it's not that we haven't gone over this content on this platform before. It's just in order to have this conversation as real as what we can, once we capture people on camera, saying that, yeah, I have falsely accused somebody, or they have alluded to it within the confines of the content, it gives for greater discussion. But this content should be terrifying if you are a young man or an old man. It should be terrifying if you have sons, if you have an uncle, if you have a brother. Any man within your life, or if you are a man, should watch this video and take heed to the information we are about to present to you.
That's a fact, though, because as a boy mom, like I sure be telling mine, like, don't allow yourself to be in any situation where you're alone with a woman.
100%.
Like, nah,
and if you're a good mom, you would say if you find yourself in that position, just double up. It's fine. Like, you know what I'm saying? As long as you're good, just whatever, just let it happen. I got you. When you get out, it's fine. You know what I'm saying? So 100%. To anybody that gives that information to anybody else, 1000%. Just keep your calm. You're fine. You know, we got you.
I'm just glad that whatever happened that allowed, well, I ain't gonna say it, but yeah, I am glad. I'm glad that, you know, that situation happened and he recorded her and outed her, because yeah, like even if it was a dude that was right here doing some shady, like it's not just this, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, like it don't matter who that is.
100%.
Shit to do, because that's what I was saying earlier, buddy. That baseball player, like his life is fucked forever. Like he can't bounce back. He was innocent.
And see, that's the thing, is the baseball player no longer becomes a baseball player. He's just one of us. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're just, you know, dust in the wind. It's fine.
That's just messed up, because yeah, people's lives be getting ruined. Like, nah, and then no.
Nah, I don't like it neither. It's fine.
Yeah, listen how she said though.
Now, the person of interest in this current video is the lovely young lady over here in the pink top. Let me make this a little bit bigger just to make sure that we're having the same conversation. It's this lovely young lady over here in the pink top. And don't let the smile fool you, because this is a wolf in sheep's clothing. Now, this lovely young lady, she goes by the name Victoria Everest out here on these Instagram streets. And if you take a look at her profile, it's one of these health, wellness, I don't know if she's vegan, it doesn't really matter, but you see that she's accumulated over 750,000 followers through, you know, fitness, wellness, health, exercise. You can actually see over here that she used to be of the Bigums, right? And then post updates in regards to the beach body that she has now attained. Nevertheless, this lovely young woman is going to be the highlight of this video here today. And I guess, let me not explain it. Let me go over to the savior, or the post of the savior that has given us this content. And it's by this brother right here. Let me go through his post right here just to make sure we're speaking the same language. His name is Gucci Walker. He said, a couple of years ago, I got told that a guy that I know was being falsely accused of R. He was on bail, and honestly, there was no way he would beat the case because the woman planned it very well. She invited him over. They had S, and then she went to her bathroom and called the police, accusing him of R. So he got arrested at the scene in her house. Whilst the evidence of his sperm was still inside of her, this guy was gonna go to prison for such an evil plan. Not just one count of R, but 2 counts. He would have gotten 12 years minimum. When I heard it, I felt sick and I had to try and help. So I call him the savior. I went to her gym and I made friends with her and worked my charm. It didn't take long before she eventually started bragging to me about the way that she hurts men. I had my phone secretly filming the entire conversation, and the police dropped the R case against the guy. We live in an evil world, and men really need to be careful with some women.
That is diabolical. And
I
then
told you, it was multiple men.
Then all he had to do was go to the gym and befriend her. And she's running her mouth to a stranger. So imagine who else she's bragging. This is a flex for her.
Right. Loose lips sink ships.
That is crazy. He didn't take long before she started bragging to me about the way she hurt men. Like, she doing that with pride. Like,
Well, I said she got a track record of it. But if she ain't the only one out here doing that, then you know what I mean. This is what I say when people start using these statistics about all these black men being locked up. You think they take stuff like this in consideration? No, not at all.
You're absolutely correct. And then it's like, and then what made me feel some kind of way, like, you know, she got a group of homegirls that sit there encouraging her to do that if they not doing it themselves.
Yeah, they high-fiving each other at the house. Yep, played another one off the street, girl. Thought he was gonna get over on me, huh?
Yeah, she wouldn't have been happy if she would have been my friend. Cause like ain't no way in hell I'm gonna let no woman say no shit like that around me. And then I'm just what? I have uncles, I got a daddy, I got, you know what I'm saying? Like I have men that I care about, familial and personal, and it's a thought that she out here doing that to somebody's son. Like, that's messed up. You out here hurting men. This man out on bail, like he is facing 12 years.
You know what my daughter reminded me of the other day? The fact that her mama gave them to me, and then a couple of days later called the police and said I tried to kidnap them. They remember that. They don't forget stuff like that. Simple lie can get a man caught up. But you think it was any retribution for her lying? No. But at the same time, I knew I couldn't get my kids in a situation where that couldn't happen to me. Feel what I'm saying? Which is a lot of reason why these men step away from these children's situations because of stuff like that. But we don't ever talk about that.
Yeah, I am curious of those facts. Out of all of the, parents that have split or the men that have just completely abandoned their children, I would like specs on like what was the reasoning? Like, it's because you just don't give a fuck, or because she was making you like hell? Like, I am curious, like, of how that would break down.
Yeah, because that was a dramatic situation though. Thinking that your dad about to go to jail because of a kidnapping. Like, kidnapping is serious. They put out Amber Alerts and all that. You know what I mean? You can't, and that's another thing that you can't shake off your record once accused. But it was a whole lie.
Not a school looking at you funny.
Right, all that. But
one of my homegirls is a teacher, and she was telling you about how the school get caught in the middle of a lot of family feuds or, between mamas and daddies. I was like, damn, I never even thought about that. She was like, girl.
And teachers are mandated reporters, which means they have to report stuff like that because that leads to domestic violence.
That's crazy. Let's just go back. Like, we really need to be drilling, the significance of bringing life into this world. Because I think that we take it way too lightly. And I know that that's going, a little off topic, but just talking about, like, we really have to be mindful of shit like this, because, man.
But that's what I was trying to say earlier. My bad, Shanika, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying we all fucking each other up at the end of the day.
Real talk. But I'm like I say, I be speaking from experience. If you don't mean a woman any good, or if you don't plan on doing the right thing by this woman, and you smashing on her, you already know in your heart as a man you wrong, cuz. Like, it is what it is. But at the same time, that's why we say that women, you have to not allow this nigga up in your guts. Regardless of what he's saying. Like, it ain't about what he's saying. What is he showing you? You know what I'm saying? Is he showing you that he gonna be there? Because this is what I was trying to tell old girl. It starts with the two people. Because even if we have children, if we don't like each other, the quality of raising that child is gonna look different than if we do like each other. And somebody can argue me all day long about that, but I've seen it in action.
That's just reality, bro. The love child is always gonna be like, it's gonna be a balance. Like, say for instance, you get you ain't even got to be with your baby mama. If you got a child that's loved on both ends, and the parents not feuding and fighting, and they say, well, hey, shit didn't work out for us, but you can come get your kid
anytime you want to.
Here you go a phone anytime you want to, or y'all sitting around and say, hey, we having a trip, and do you want to come over here? I got a new nigga, but can you give me a little insight on this new nigga? Because the woman still be always looking for the most dominant man to give them the covering. Yeah, and know what's gonna happen. That child gonna be like, yeah. And then most likely, you as a whole, you, the outside baby daddy, and her dealing with the new nigga, and the child gonna be like, yeah, I knew this nigga wasn't right. Give it a nigga. And next thing you gonna be in y'all gonna be drinking coffee on a coffee date or at Subway, and on one of them days you gotta pick your son up and say, hey, your old lady your baby mama / old lady, cause you know you still gonna be busting the guts up on the side and shit, but she gonna say, I appreciate you for sticking around, cause I knew something wasn't right about this nigga. And then the children gonna co-sign, bro. Y'all crazy, bro. Look, it's a difference. But if you got them unruly, you knew that you wasn't supposed to be with this girl because you already had some coochie set up, and this was the girl you wanted to impregnate. But you end up with this person that you ain't had no business with. You already know y'all had differences. The cousin don't like your mama ain't on shit or whatever the hell, and you put a baby in her. You know she ain't had no ambition on going to school or whatever. She was looking for that re-up from that nut. And the only thing her folks know is about child support, and the nigga ain't shit. Bro, you finna have some reprobated kids. Your kids gonna be out here with hoodies on in 100-degree weather with poo shiesty masks on, shooting up all the community. And the child don't like nan one of y'all. Bro, all right. That's where we at right now. That's where we at right now. Them parents that ain't had no business dealing with each other.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They ain't love each other, and then when they got together, humping on each other back in private parts, it wasn't no love there. It was one nothing but some.
But that's my thing, though, Rooster. That's my thing.
Usage. It wasn't nothing but some intoxication, cocaine usage, and marijuana abuse, opioid. It ain't nothing but some funk, nigga.
How can you love the product? How can you love the product of a situation where there wasn't no love in the first place?
That's what I'm saying. And the child gonna grow up and get what? The apple don't fall far from the tree. It ain't gonna love the tree that bear the fruit that it fell off of. And
that's the video we started off with.
The poison.
That's the video we started off with when that little boy was whooping on his mama and biting on her. That's the product of it. And we don't want that for our society. Go ahead.
Rock, you know what I always thought in my life?
What's that?
I ain't never want to put this Peter Whacker in a woman that I couldn't stand to look at with if I wake up next to her. Or if I say, if we separate, I can't put up with your shit. Or deal with some of the shit you would. Now, I don't put up with no shit now. But if I can't deal with some of the bullshit, if I got an inkling of a thought that I can slip up and make a baby with you, and I can't just barter with you or have reason with you, motherfucker, you can't have none of my goodies. You got me fucked up. You can say that. I give you to my friend. I point you down to the nigga at the end of the bar or on the other end of the club. No. If I had a thought that, oh, I'm seeing you day to day and I can't put up with your shit, man, I ain't finna slip up and make no child with you because I already know. Bitch, I oops upside your head and I'm going to jail or somebody gonna have to die behind this shit. I ain't even going through that. Hell no. I want to be with a person that if you make me mad, I can still kiss you on your forehead and say, bitch, you lucky. You lucky I liked you.
Hey, that's wild.
Them other hoes can't say the same, boy.
Yeah,
I ain't put no baby in there.
It is some truth to that. I ain't gonna lie, King Rooster. There is a lot of truth to that. That's what. Yeah, because that's what contributes to the longevity of me and my wife. The fact that even when I'm mad at her, oh my God, I still love her.
You goddamn right.
I
know my wife
you know
don't
what
be
I'm
like
saying?
me. A lot of times,
Okay.
she should look upside my face with that goddamn. That look from somewhere else. I say, shit. Hey, you go wash your face and change your attitude, baby. Cause shit, I'm here. And ain't that boy?
I'm not changing. I'm not changing. I am who I am.
She knew who I was before I got with her. That was draw her to me. Cause I'm a tough boy. I'm a terrible nigga, but when I love you, I love hard. And she know one thing. She protected now.
Right.
I think I slapped Jesus about that woman I got.
Man, why y'all want to beat Jesus up, man? All night. First trucker said he gonna punch. He wouldn't care.
No, I'm just saying. That's for the love. No, for the love. No, for the love. I'm just saying for the love of my woman that I got. And then the shit that she'll put up with me, cause I cut up. Y'all be saying I be cutting up on the internet. Boy, shit. All right. For the love and what I know I got, boy, I slap Jesus. Boy,
now y'all on y'all own with that.
I don't wanna be right.
Jesus, I ain't putting no hands on you, cuz.
Living life may be without you. I'd rather be wrong again. Yeah, I'm that nigga. Man, I'm telling you, like, I know one thing. It take a specific type of person to deal with me, and it take a specific type of person to deal with other people.
Yeah, I feel you on that. That's why I say I love my wife. Man. Ain't nobody gonna deal with me.
Right, it's people that probably deal with me. I ain't gonna doubt that there's other people out in the world, but I know one thing. My mind is set on this. And I ain't trying to change nothing. I ain't looking for a damn thing. But what I got, guess what? I'm holding on. Shit. And I say I appreciate you for dealing with a douchebag. Cause I'm a hellified motherfucker. I'm telling you, boy. Shit, the shit I do, it'll take you got to be my Harley Quinn. I'm your Joker and you my Harley Quinn. So no, bro. Anything. Shit, I ain't seen nothing else I ain't seen nothing else that can prove that you can are capable of being in my life. So if I was to slip up and cheat, shit, don't think you special now. Cause me and my old lady beat your ass up, and we still gonna go home and go eat and go.
Exactly.
I just got to deal with what she got to say now. Cause don't you make us beat you up now. Don't you tell it. Yeah, it's some real life people say, don't you say nothing about my man if I ain't seen him. I said, you ain't gonna tell me. And there's some niggas that'll tell you, don't you tell me nothing more about what my woman did. If I'm all right with it. If I'm all right with whatever they done did, don't you come and try to tell me you might want some. Nigga, all right, you better get yourself together before we both pack you up and ship your ass out. FedEx style. 1 day shipping.
That's grown folk. That's grown folk shit right there. Everybody don't know nothing about that, man. Everybody ready to flip out.
But I'll be their teacher.
Or they say crash out.
Look, don't you tell me about because if I had to ask them, they say, oh yeah, and this I'm say, okay. So why you sat around long enough for that motherfucker to tell on you? Now we got a problem.
Right.
All right. Yeah.
So you know they don't get caught unless they being sloppy.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying?
Or you got a hater around you.
Yeah, telling, like I said, they snitch. Why you telling?
Man, I wish a side motherfucker would tell my old lady a goddamn thing. And if she cheat on me, I wish a bitch ass nigga would come and tell me. I'm dealing with your old lady. Boy, I got boxes to put both of you motherfuckers in. They small too.
Yeah, I had both of those happen to me. I was so proud of my girl. She was like, why you telling?
No, you supposed to
if I didn't know, I'm talking about I had partners at my job try to snitch on me. They called themselves snitching on me.
Yeah, because they trying to move.
Wow.
They really were hating on you because they probably wanted your old lady.
And that's
but
what
anytime you're in a relationship, you most like the thing is you're supposed to make your partner. If you truly, genuinely love your partner, you're supposed to make your partner aware of the wolves. See, the thing is, like female, my old lady already know. I don't give a damn.
But that's what I'm saying.
I don't give a damn about a lot of people in general.
But I didn't get to warn her of the wolves though, King Rooster. This happened, and I caught wind of it.
Oh,
and how I caught wind of it was after the fact, because she had already handled it.
No, she supposed to been told Papa Bear because you.
She did tell Papa Bear. That's what I'm saying. But no, she handled it.
Look, a lot of these niggas that really don't like you know what they do. They go through the weaker vessels. They try to play with your old lady or some shit. So
I know.
Supposed to told them, hey, why is this nigga in my face? And a lot of time it be the same nigga that you probably had some beef with. You probably whooped the nigga ass in high school or some shit.
These were supposed to be my partners.
Oh no, see.
Yeah, no, but she was like, "What the? Why y'all telling me?"
So,
like, what y'all trying to gain? Like, you ain't got no shot with me.
That's why I don't deal with niggas, bro. So you mean okay?
I don't deal with niggas either. I'm saying these was some niggas at my job. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, this shit happened at the job.
I know, but the Last Supper was all about that right there.
The Last Supper, or that Judas from when Judas betrayed.
Yeah, but see, the Last Supper was supposed to be like if they had depicted the story right, you supposed to been gathered as the Messiah, as the king, and these people are forming against you. The Last Supper was supposed to be you as the king saying, "Oh, I know y'all finna try to set me up and delete me, but when we eat this food, all of us gonna rest. The people that gonna come in this room, everybody gonna be up in this motherfucker dead." Because it's shit. You know what I'm saying? Because what I put in the goddamn food. All you motherfuckers finna be asleep. If you thought you was gonna put something around my nigga, slice my throat, nigga, you ain't gonna have a strengthened bone in your body or a blood vessel pumping in motherfucker for you to have the strength.
Yeah, Rooster, you trying to chop something up, man. What else this lady
I was born different, bro. I was born different. Look, I was born feet first, man. Usually babies come out head first. I was born feet first, bro.
Breach, baby.
So
straight breach, baby.
No,
feet first is a breach, baby, bro.
I was born feet first.
Yeah, she could have had you standing up. She didn't have to lay down and had you if you came out on your feet.
Yeah, so I think like that. Okay, if the worst people that gonna get the brunt of the force that I got in my mind is the people that's playing with me closely. See, y'all got to learn the difference between hate and envy. The hateful people, you can keep them across the fence. You can understand that, and they over there. As long as you don't embark on a journey with them, they all right. But the envious people is supposed to be the people that you hate the most. You supposed to really show them and make an example, bro. People that you work with every day, y'all going on lunch break. The niggas stealing your food out the goddamn cafeteria and shit.
Nah.
You instead of wonder. This nigga really want to absorb you and be you. Take your weakness. He want to sleep in your house, sleep in your bed, and in your woman body, bro.
Because if you ate my food, hell no. First of all, Rooster, we got to stop right there. If you ate my damn food, that means you ate my wife leftover that she made for me. You ate my wife cooking. That's for me. That's an ass whooping. That you seen what happened to that boy in that parking lot?
No, everybody gotta go see Jesus. No, if you sit up in my goddamn house and you sitting up there laughing in my goddamn face and everything, your objective is to come to the barbecue, drink my liquor, smoke my weed, or do whatever kind of extracurricular activities, and then you wanna, nigga, I got to make a coat out of your ass, a nice leather coat, so I can walk around the city proudly saying, "You see what happened to the last nigga that tried this, nigga."
You make a coat, bro. You make a coat out of nigga, you will not see daylight. Shanika, you can let the video play.
No, they used to. You know they actually used
that
to
came
do
in
that,
on
right?
the back. You didn't accept them the invite.
Yeah, I'm in there.
Oh, I'm tweaking. I forgot I was sharing the screen. My bad.
Yeah, I'm in there.
No, but Rock, you know they actually used to do that. They also used to make shoes too.
Oh yeah, I know.
Belts
and all that.
Yeah. So yeah, Negro hair stuff furniture and everything. Because bro, you don't let nobody play with you.
Oh, I definitely know that. Yeah, man, look, I done already had that conversation. If I let you over my house, like I said, if something go wrong, you already know, because I done already had this conversation with you. I don't let nobody over my house. So if I let you over my house and something go down, I got to disappear you.
I don't let folks in my house. Look.
Yeah, that's the point.
No, look, they can be in the yard and everything. But look, you remember that? Like, everybody in the yard. Everybody went crazy about them. You remember when they was doing the review of the movie Sinners and everything? And I bought it and I let my wife see it. And my wife was like, I don't know why black folks are so upset about the movie. And she said, I'm interested in the movie. And she looked at that movie. You remember when the man was sitting at the door and they had to ask to come in? She said, now I see why you don't let nobody in your house.
There you go.
I always tell her every day, I kiss her on the forehead, kiss the baby goodbye, and I say, it don't matter who it is. See, my folks, the complex I live in, my people own it. I tell it, I don't give a damn if my relative don't invite nobody in my house, because all at the same time, the same demon you let in, I've been outside too. I might have the same demons in me, right? So if you let something in here by the exchange of energy, if you let something in here and I sense it wrong, my shit gonna kick in. And now I might be a demon towards you because I can see something off. I don't let nobody come. I tell my son, his friend don't even come up in them motherfuckers. And guess what? His little ratchet ass friends that wear them little hoodies, when they pick him up on the street. They don't even come in the yard because they be like, oh, your dad kind of evil. You goddamn right. It's an exchange of energy. If you little YNs come over this motherfucker, I'm finna show you some old nigga shit, because you got my son with you. You better know now, when some get fucked up, I already know the energy off, because I know your mama's them. I know your dad is them. I know some of them fucked up. So you ain't finna bring that shit over here, because I'm raising my son a certain type of way, and then you come up in here with them conversations. I didn't even tell the only bill my wife got to pay is her phone bill. And know what I tell her? You think I'm gonna pay for some shit to come through your goddamn phone and you answer and bring that energy in my house? You better pay your own phone bill. Everything else, I got it. I don't even pay my son's phone bill. I told my mama pay his phone bill. I said, you think that I'm finna pay I keep bullshit out of my house, right? You think I'm finna pay for something or some trouble to where you answer some shit and it starts some commotion in this motherfucker? If you answer that motherfucker, and I got to pay for it, you got to go outside and talk. If I pay for it, now because that burden ain't on me. If you answer some bullshit and then I ain't paid for it, it's like you accepting what's going on. When you pay for somebody trouble, they're coming through their hotline or answering that door, or you say, hey, everybody come on in. when y'all have parties, family get-togethers, and y'all invite folks, know that nigga drank Wild Hour Road and he finna cut up, and y'all steady put
Man,
money in
hell no. You supposed to know better than to let anybody near you that drink that Wild Irish Rose. That shit,
for sure.
You know this nigga about to relapse on anything. You know this nigga.
Man, he finna crash out.
Man, yeah, okay, so guess what? When this nigga get to acting up a goddamn fool, and he drinking up all the thing, trying to fix plates to give it to all his friends, you invited that nigga. So it's time for you to be saying, okay, I'm gonna be lenient this time. No. If you invited him, you supposed to be lenient and say, this is time. I ain't gonna do this no more. I ain't gonna be mean to him or whatever. I got to accept the loss. You know what I'm saying? That's how I think.
You need your ass whooped for inviting somebody that drank Wild Irish Rose. Because like I said, you supposed to know back in the 90s.
But bro, if I want to see some, like say for instance, we got a disagreement. Say for instance, if my wife or the people I invite got a disagreement on who I said shouldn't come, guess what? Now I'm kind of dirty now. That same old other person that y'all invited, that I said wouldn't come, and the person that you told me, hey, you need to keep that person around, I invite that motherfucker and give him everything he want, so them niggas can clash. Shit, I'm that type of person. Iron sharpen iron. For the relative that you said that I need to keep away from around, or a friend I need to keep away from around, that raggedy son of a bitch I told you on your side of the friendship or family members, what I'm finna bring a son of a bitch and say, oh, Vic, I've been on your side all goddamn. Tell that motherfucker come over here. Nigga, what you need from the store?
Man, that sound like tit for tat though, Rooster though.
No, look, I keep telling y'all, the devil gives gifts too. Look, I be high and mighty with my gift giving. Look, if you look, I'm gonna put you what you need to get this shit cracking. I don't give a damn you smoke crack. I ain't gonna touch it. But I showed you put them $5 in your goddamn hand. I wanna see some shit pop. Look, I believe in meeting people with the same goddamn force. I'm a raggedy motherfucker now in real life now. I'm the best of man that I can be in certain situations. But if you look, I believe in meeting people on the same grounds that they meet me in. If you gonna be nice, I'm gonna be nice. Look, if we gonna be protective of each other, it's certain guidelines and rules we got to follow. But if you break that shit now that you let open the floodgate, because Rooster is a devilish nigga now. And look, I'm gonna start putting shit around you, like, whoa, what the fuck? Oh, what going on? Shit. Okay.
Yeah,
God,
like I said,
God is the hold on. God is the forgiving person. He
I know,
he laid his life up. He laid his life on the line and to forgive. He ain't give
when you said that you'll slap Jesus, I believed you. I
chipped that motherfucker too. Especially shit. Look, if I love what I love, it can be people. It can be my relative, my kin. Look, I got brothers, bro. I got brothers. They do all kind of shit. Look, and they whoremonger. They love female. I got cousins, bro. That's why I say all the shit they be talking about on the internet. When it come down to what women won't do, man, them niggas be important female. It be like what I mean important, like they know females from other states. Them motherfuckers be coming down here to get with niggas.
Man, you know how long we'll be here having that conversation. We know what the limits of what women will and won't do.
Yeah, drive 2 hours, 4 hours, and 6 hours to go meet a nigga. I was like, and then you know what they'll do? Oh, brother, then they be trying to get my wife trapped up in this shit. And my brother and them, sister-in-law. Nigga, don't you talk to her about none of your bitches. And she be like, brother-in-law. No, I be saying, you better sit your motherfucking monkey ass down getting in them conversations. All that, look, my brother and them, they own that shit now. They be with that. Man, I be seeing female from every goddamn where. I know the nigga from there. Yeah, I remember you, motherfucker. I'm gone, y'all. That's what I be telling them. I remember your ass. Yeah, you look the same. Yeah, and I know you got niggas from where you came from, and you coming out here fucking with my family and shit. Now I'm just thinking in my head, I'm like, oh yeah, these bitches, these hoes ain't loyal, boy. Shit, but then my wife be laughing at that. Boy, your brothers and them on that shit, boy. They all right. Long as you ain't
Because these women going. It's simple as that. Because they going.
Shit. Yeah, I be telling my wife, if you think Macho Man Ric Flair did, goddamn it, bitch, I'm off the top rope your motherfucking ass. You play with me like that. I already know. Look, these motherfuckers, and they ain't broke. These chicks don't be broke. Man, they motherfuckers be coming from Texas everywhere. Texas out, they don't be broke. Them motherfuckers be having careers and everything. And these niggas live regular lives, doing regular shit. They plumbers, carpenters, and all that shit. Working with people and working for folks. And then I be like, damn.
Man,
I'm looking at them like, damn.
We'll be here all night talking about that. That's why a lot of people don't understand what's the complaint. What's the complaint? Because there are women on all levels and they are going
like a motherfucker. And we'll pick a whole nigga up in a BMW, in a Range Rover, and whatever car you select. Got good credit score. They will nigga be at the gas station, look regular. Nigga buying these niggas clothes and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm seeing a lot of niggas. I'm talking about. I can name 50 niggas that doing regular shit that bitches is sponsoring.
But hold on. But then after they do some stupid shit like that, then they want to get on the internet and complain about the nigga.
No, they don't complain about the niggas. They complain about the internet niggas. No, they are complaining about internet niggas that they on the panel with. They are not complaining about those niggas that they deal with, because after they get off the internet, you know everybody got homecoming, right? The rival teams, or they got to go back and meet their family. Look,
nah, Roost, I got to disagree, bro. A lot of them, bro. Cause look, think about it. How else can they complain about something unless they're complaining about their experience? Okay. Like when you hear a woman get up here and say, "Yeah, this nigga, yeah, he didn't smash me, and then he stopped calling me or he stopped ghosting me," man. What you mean?
Them women ain't saying that them niggas ghosted them. They be saying that they can ghost to that nigga, but all at the same time, that woman that left that community, look, that nigga that woman that left that community and went to wherever she went to, would be a military or whatever. A lot of time they saying they ghosting them niggas, but no, them niggas ain't never left their community. They still dealing with the bitches that's around the neighborhood, bro. I'm telling you, they'll go off to them big ass colleges and schools and everything. But you got to know that they always go back home. That childhood friend or that one that they had to crush on, that probably was hitting them when they was young and everything. Them motherfuckers can't wait till a simple high school football game to go back home and have an excuse to leave their niggas at home and say, I'm going back to see my family. Bitch getting slutted out. Niggas be doing the same shit too. Niggas that got wives that then left their hometown, they go back. Oh, my nephew play football. He one of the top players. That nigga was on the bench. Nigga, you just waiting on the tailgate party to get one of these old bitches that you used to deal with in high school, nigga, that you couldn't get. Bro, they always run back home.
Yeah, if your wife want to go somewhere and not inviting you, that's a red flag. I'm just letting y'all know, fellas.
Oh, she can't go no goddamn well without inviting me.
That's a red flag.
No, see, no, you got to understand what I just said.
No, I
can't go nowhere without inviting me, and it ain't no inviting me, because once that's my wife, we are one. Once you invited her, I come in the building like
Cam back in the building, Shanika.
Yeah.
Hey, we still going?
See, y'all be thinking.
You know it.
I like that. Hold on.
I'm in the building like the light switches. Once you invite like, say for instance, if I get around my group of people, right? I got family. I got kids and everything. Nigga, you ain't got, as a friend, you ain't got no business. If you my true friend, you ain't got no business inviting me to a venue or a situation to where my kids can't come or where my wife can't come. Because basically, if you do that, I'm looking at is as if you trying to set me up for something or trying to place somebody around me for something in order to achieve a goal for something. So I'm gonna look at, okay, nigga, if you finna tell me, oh man, oh, we down at the club, you know, we was chilling around with Ray, you know, Ray, we were coming up, and oh, we had to have a party. Try to see if your old lady going to sleep a little early, nigga, so you can film me down at the party with you and Ray, nigga, so you can go on to YouTube, Instagram, or Facebook and post me up in the club dancing, Rooster getting down with the bitches and everything.
Rooster be
and then
thinking
so
about shit that niggas don't even be thinking
no,
about.
nigga, you ain't finna record me and say, oh, and go back to my old lady.
But Rooster,
Oh, this what
that
nigga
I'm not
be
saying
on.
you wrong. I'm not saying you wrong. You're not on your toes. This is a nigga ain't even really thought about that. Like, that's wild.
See, that's the reason why niggas be in trouble, cause the niggas ain't thinking. Put your thinking cap on. I keep on telling folks, follow the rooster, baby. Come up under my wings. I'll show you the way. I'll show you the way, baby. That's why you niggas get set up. That's how you niggas getting set up, bro.
Okay.
Shit. Go ahead, y'all.
Go ahead, Sydney.
Now we got Cam up here. Let's just pause and reset for a second, cause
I only go to kid-friendly places, bro. If it ain't kid-friendly,
Hold on, Rooster. Let Shanika reset the room.
I know your throat dry. But Cam, we was watching this video so far. This man posted, this is his Facebook account or whatever. He was talking about how a couple years ago he knew about a guy that was facing 12 years for rape. And then so he found out who the girl was, went to her gym, became her quote unquote friend, and he pretty much charmed the information out of her, and he recorded her bragging about it. And he reported her. And they ended up dropping the case against the guy or whatever. So now I believe they could have actually played the footage.
Hold on. He recorded her bragging about falsely accusing the dude?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow. I hope
not
possible. Rampant. I like taking women for their word because I know there's a lot of creep ass niggas out here. I pray that this is not the case, man. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, this is the case, Cam, on this particular one.
Unfortunate with this particular woman, but
this one, that's what I'm saying. But I'm hoping this isn't the case, like a generally accepted type thing.
No, no, it's not. I don't believe that it's acceptable amongst women. Is there a small demographic? What up, Chop? Is there a small demographic of women that I think do shit like this? Absolutely, but this is not. I mean, maybe I'm just speaking anecdotally, but I've never known of this to be a normally or socially acceptable thing amongst women to do.
Let me say this, nigga. What scares me is that, I've always been taught that hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. But sometimes we don't know what scorns a woman. So you can't, how do I say this delicately? You can't understand like what's going through someone's mind. And that's why I believe in honesty when approaching these type of situations, whether it be an affair or friends with benefits. It's important to approach these type of conversations with honesty because people might be taking things way more serious than what you're taking them. And then what if something like this fucking happens, man?
Right. And that's the reason why it's not acceptable, because it's like you're making it bad for the actual victims. Like you can't, and that's why, that's what I'm saying. Like it's not okay amongst women because it discredits us all when they catch one. You know what I'm saying? Like, because not everybody gonna be giving all us the side eye just because one bad apple done spoiled the bunch. But yeah, so this is pretty much him talking about how, or his experience with her.
Now, the footage he uploaded to his Facebook account, and it barely has any views right now. We're gonna go through the footage in order to hear from her words, her thoughts, her trauma that she's passing down to other people. And the thing
gut
is,
microbiome, when
shut up. when I take a look at her profile and I see the image that she projects, right? When I see the copyright. When I see the Instagram profile and she's got areolas showing, right? She's selling this degree of sexuality. This is why I stay so far away from these women, because when I see them do this, it comes from a place of inadequacy. It comes from a place of hurt. It comes from a place of being bitter, single, unhappy. Sometimes they're bitter baby mamas. No matter what it is that it comes from, I stay clear and far away, because I think that the thought of hashtag believe all women in the society that we currently live absolutely terrifies me, that things like this can ultimately happen. And it should terrify you too. Collect all the receipts, have
Shanika,
cameras somewhere in a.
Okay, since he's trying to throw it all off on women, is this a straight man? Because you know, niggas that have a certain thing going on, that be down low and shit, they got a vitriol towards certain women. Like, and then even in that community, them niggas operate like women. They also have allegations that they do towards people. Like, okay, you get a non-straight man, they'll make allegations against straight men, saying that they done did certain things or whatever. So you got to, when you getting this information from people, you got to know what angle they coming from. He might be trying to talk against women, but all at the same time, did a man make allegations against other men or also this man? So that's what I'm saying. I don't like the gender war now because the gender.
No, I was gonna say Rooster be snapping, but Rooster be speaking a lot of truth, dog.
Yeah, it be mixed in there somewhere, but that was crazy as hell. I don't even know where that came from.
I understand where he coming from.
Because it's men
I do.
that makes
I done
false.
had that
It's
type of
men
shit
that
happen
make
to me.
false. It's men that make false allegations because it's some hateful men that operate like women, and it's like, oh, I fucked with that nigga before. You might be the sharpest nigga on the block or whatever, doing your ones and twos and the what's the name, and then just because you're shine, the nigga be like, oh, that nigga ain't nothing but one of these. He one of us, or be hating on you like that and trying to run the hoes off because he think he gonna get closer to you by doing that shit. Y'all got to pay attention to these people, bro. And I wouldn't trust a man with them soft shirts like that and glasses on and smelling like cocoa butter and shit. You don't know what he's doing.
That man just doing a reaction, man.
Yeah, that's just doing a reaction, bro.
But somewhere down his line, he might be hurt by a certain man that he couldn't get or something, and making allegations.
But hold on,
say for instance, the woman that
That's what she was talking about though, because we get what you're saying. We just don't want.
Okay, say for instance, the one of these women took a look.
45 minutes by yourself.
But hold on,
Shanika. Riding out.
What if Shanika? What if you was a woman?
Let me tell you something.
What if you was a woman that took a man from a man that wanted that man? Say for instance, you Shanika fly.
That is the wildest shit that I've ever heard. Ever.
You the most hated in the city though, Shanika. I'm telling you now, you gonna have niggas making shows about you because all of them content creators now. They gonna.
I ain't trying to take nobody man that want nobody man that got a man.
But I'm saying though. But y'all might be chilling in the club and he decide to buy the crew drinks, and then that weirdo might take it as a gesture. Oh, he bought all us drinks, girl.
Around that recording, don't go back to their cribs until you can ensure the content of their character. Let's get active on this content and let's get through the learning lessons. Without further ado.
What would you say if I told you I
Shut up.
Their realizations.
I think you shouldn't go past 31 doing the toxic stuff. Yeah, because it's too much energy you're investing out. That's what
the therapist was saying yesterday. It was like, is it not exhausting?
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's not though.
So you're gonna live. You've done for 5 years hurting men. You enjoy it, and you're gonna keep going. But the energy that you're putting into that, you could triple your income. You could be doing other things. You know what I mean? So that's one thing. Two, in all reality, you're killing yourself with a fake charge. Can I tell you where? You're gonna have to put in energy to get a fake charge across. But if it doesn't go according to plan, it'll bounce back on you, and it'll be. Obviously, they will have medical.
I've done all this. There's evidence. I've given him my clothes. He banged it. Like we had sex, and he's denying that he was even there.
How can you do that if you got arrested in your house?
He was there, but he claimed that we didn't have sex. But there's evidence to say that we have.
Alright, cool. You can.
I don't care. I want to take him to the cleaners, babe.
Yeah, but this is what I was saying. I thought like him.
Because I hate him because he's so much like me. Like, it annoys me.
But Victoria, listen to me carefully, yeah? Your skill is that you can detect a victim you want and break them. That's what you do. You enjoy doing that. So it doesn't mean you've got a victim you broke.
No, it doesn't.
It just means
I've just got one over. That's all.
Yeah, but it means you got desperate that you weren't able to hurt him. You pulled a fake. You know what I'm saying? So
that's still gonna hurt him. He hates that. And the thing is, he's gonna go out continuing to fuck up girls' lives, yeah? With an assault charge and a rape charge. He'll think twice about what he does next time when he meets the next girl.
Yeah, fair
He'll
enough.
think
But
twice
it's
about
a fake rape charge. So what do you want from that?
So what? The guy lies for a living. Let him have a taste of his own medicine. That's all.
Let me just pause right here. I'm gonna get to the rest of the.
Damn, that shit.
That's crazy.
Diabolical as hell. I got one up on.
She don't give a fuck. Like if you looking at her face, like she don't care.
Not at all.
She need everything she fucking saying. No, I hate him.
I wanna hurt him because he denied having sex with me. He denied even being there. Like what? What kind of?
And she didn't take in consideration that the coochie might stink. God damn.
That's what I said. That shit must have been trash.
Add some water and whip it up and bring it back, baby. Shit. What the fuck?
He hunched her twice, so I don't think that's the case. Because would you go back a second?
Shit, we men. We done went back a third, fourth, fifth time for some bullshit. Just because it made itself available.
Ain't right, bro.
Just because it made itself available. Didn't we just talk about the Z-list the other day?
That's that late night cooch.
Exactly. That last resort.
Yeah, fat, funky, cheesy, chunky. We taking it because that wildlife road in and that mad dog.
Exactly. Yeah. We need a soft place to lay something hard.
And she thought that just because you made her feel special for one moment, one night only, she supposed to got a ring. You crazy as hell. So now you want to send me to jail because I had to go to work and separate myself from you and didn't call you? Shit. All right. See, boy, don't you know how many people, don't you know how many men end up in jail because he say, girl, I'm not finna pay your bill? Shit, all right. Them police right around the corner. A lot of y'all sit next door to the precinct. Especially you make good money. Look, especially you make good money. You got a nice car.
Oh, yeah.
Shit, her ears get tall as German Shepherd ears, and she waiting on you to drop that iron. And when that iron ain't hitting the palm of her hand, put it in my palm. P-I-M-P. Boy, if she can't run her pimping, nigga, you might go to jail. And don't let it be no all-star weekend where she know you can get out and find better. Oh, Lord, you going to jail. You gonna miss that meetup. She all right. Them women, boy, that's what I'm saying. The energy, bro. A lot of y'all need to get your own place, bro. Look, have a place to run to. Like they used to say in that old song, who can I run to? Your own damn place.
Man, but back to this shit, it ain't even always cute.
We going down the rabbit hole again. We talking about
It ain't no excuse.
And the fact that she could care less. No, I'm sorry. But yeah, we talk about people. She just.
The problem is niggas running.
Hold on, let her finish.
The rabbit hole is fat rabbit. That fat rabbit. That fat rabbit is
Rooster, you gotta let Tanika finish.
We understand how rabbit holes work. I promise you. We understand how rabbit holes work. But yeah, like I was just saying, like that girl, she took when she was saying that he denied it. She was. Maybe I misunderstood, but I thought that was her explaining how she got 2 separate charges out of him. Because the first time, because he was like, how can he, because she was like, the first time he said he wasn't there. But the second, and he was like, well, how, when they arrested him at your house? And she was like, that was the second time because we hunched 2 times or whatever. So I don't know if that's why she was mad, but I did hear her say like, he's just a liar.
No, Shanika, the second time was to actually, because he said he wasn't there, the next time that he came through, that's why she had the police come. He's
trying to set him up the first time.
Yeah. You know what I mean? She was going to set him up anyway, but the second time, yeah, because the first time he denied even being there, so she was like, okay, since you want to deny being here, when you do get here, I'm going to call the police and say you did X, Y, Z, so that they'll be here and they'll catch you while you're here.
Oh shit!
That's to make her story look like it's legit.
Look, let me show you something. A lot of times when y'all work,
that's crazy though, because if somebody's assaulting you, why you gonna let them come back to your house?
Exactly, a second time. Thank you.
Why the police?
And that's the thing. The police don't look. All this stuff is based on gender. The police don't look at the habits of the woman. Okay, the habits of a man, when you're in the courts upon something like that, it can be domestic and everything. The judge is going to try to quite naturally ask the man, why did you keep going back? Or when she told you to leave, why didn't you leave? They're going to ask you that consecutive amount of time. But they ain't going to never ask that woman, why is your cell phone saying you calling this motherfucker over a period of 3 or 4 years saying, come over here. Yeah, I got food for you. But they ain't gonna look into that. So for you niggas, it's like Sodom and Gomorrah. When you leave that bitch, don't go back. Or you gonna turn into a pillar of salt, nigga. Alright. Y'all look, they ain't gonna look into the woman, bro. They gonna look into what the man.
Nigga, I'm glad you brought that up.
The man went wrong at. Because they're gonna look at it, okay, you supposed to be a man, you supposed to have a dominant mindset. You supposed to have a dominant mindset to say, hey, these are the things on survival, on basic survival. In order for you to stay free, not captured, and be prosperous in life, you're supposed to be able to evade all obstacles. And this heifer is your obstacle, nigga. And you going back. So evidently you want what she got for you. 3 hots in the cot, nigga. Shit,
yeah, that is weird. She tried to set him up. He slid out the way. Well, he slid out of it by saying he wasn't there. Can't prove it. And then he went back.
Yeah. Something ain't right. But see, I don't think he know about her. I don't think he knows about her making those accusations.
Oh, from the first time.
Yeah. You gotta understand, he didn't catch wind.
They should have put it in the clothes this time to have proof.
Right, but exactly, because think about it. He didn't even catch wind until his partner caught her up on videotape, snitching on this particular tape right here. He didn't know nothing until then. You see what I'm saying? No, he didn't know it.
Oh, I thought he was out on bail.
No, I'm saying like when the dude recorded this, when he went down to the gym and all that, yeah, I'm saying he probably was out on bail, but he didn't know nothing about being set up until he had.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, so he know by him not knowing until he having the proof, those first and second time that he was over there, just like he said, it was supposed to be a smashing situation.
D-Rock. Yeah. The dumbest thing a man can do, if you on probation or you just got out of jail or whatever, or you got something hanging over your head, you can have a traffic ticket, nigga. The dumbest thing is for you to be around a woman that's trying to find a way to control you, nigga. Because one thing, she's finna call them police when she can't have her way. That's why I said you niggas need to have your own place. Not saying you, but always look, bro.
No, I get what you're saying.
You set yourself up.
I know
Anytime
that.
you are not straight up and down, I'm talking about
Man.
10 toe down, TSA certified, got your passport, and don't owe no child support. No, look, if you move in a house with a woman and she know you got a previous record, nigga, the first time you fall out with that motherfucker, anything, she knows she can't beat your ass. So anything that she can hold over your goddamn head or hold against you, nigga, that's her go-to. So
Yeah, I'm glad
you
mine
set
ain't playing
yourself
with me
up.
like that.
You
You
set
right.
yourself up for it by being. Why you ain't go to mama and them house? Why you ain't go to Uncle Pete now? Why you ain't go to nobody else's house? Stay with your brother. Stay with anybody. Enroll in college and live in a dorm room. Don't live with no fucking female, nigga. Because
Yeah, that's some good advice. But
Yeah, that is.
some good advice. In this situation, that's not the case. In this situation, he got his own place, right? He just came
Right.
over and left. So
Right.
that's good advice. But on topic, so he done went and
why he
smashed.
ain't tell her to come visit him?
Hold on, Rooster. Hold on,
That's what I'm saying.
Hold on,
He
Rooster.
went and smashed her. None of them one of her shirts or on her bed somewhere where she could save it to prove that he was that now, because she done got smarter and evolved. You know what I'm saying? The first time around, she fucked up and didn't get the DNA. She let him nut inside her. The second time, just playing. I don't know. He could have had a
No, keep listening. That's what happened.
When she captured his DNA, because I'm like, maybe the first time, because I don't know, I just don't feel like they could wear a condom, because what if he had a condom on, he nutted inside the condom, like, unless he took it off because you said you wanted to suck it. Okay, but anyway, so like she evolved and got smart. She got the DNA the second time around.
Yeah, he fell for that. Let me when she said you can bust on me.
Right.
We've been there. We've been there.
He left. And then now she like, fuck you.
Nah,
I
don't
got
say we. Hell no. Not.
I ain't. I'm just saying for those who've been there, we've been there.
So now y'all understand why Drake was putting hot sauce in the condom. I think where Chalk at? That's the invention that we need to come up with, like a little tablet, like a little, you know what I'm saying, like a little tablet you could drop in there and just go off instantly.
Y'all, I'm saying, bro, y'all giving these motherfuckers too much, bro. What happened to hitting these hoes in the car or on the back roads or some shit, or the side street or behind dumpsters and shit? Y'all,
No, he got arrested at her
want
house.
to go up in there?
So we know that he was at her house, because that's when he got arrested the second
That's
time.
what I'm saying.
But he was like, how you gonna see me there when that's when he got arrested? And she was like, nah, that was the second time. So he was at her crib.
Right.
He slipped up.
You niggas ain't got a hotel money. Nah,
And she sent that text message. She was like, yeah, let me go in the bathroom to, clean up or, freshen up. And she would call in the police.
She pulled the Drake on him. He should have put some hot sauce in that thing.
That's what I was just saying. Like, yeah, y'all need to, maybe take that into consideration, because clearly, just nothing in the condom ain't safe, like, or flush it.
No, what you supposed to do? You supposed to put some hot sauce on them, Tabasco or some cayenne in
You
it.
got hot sauce in your pocket, nigga. Who are you, Beyonce?
Hold on, but you know Drake got sued.
Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, Drake got sued for that though.
How he get sued for protecting his sperm? Ain't that some shit?
It is. It is some shit. I'm just saying, but if you go back and look, that old girl ended up suing him because she had blisters and shit from putting that hot sauce in and trying to get pregnant with the hot sauce baby. But she was able to sue that man. Quiet as
kept. That's what I'm saying. So
did he settle?
Yeah, he settled out of court.
Oh, that's some bull.
He had to settle, because he ain't look. Evidently, Drake's team didn't have his best interests at heart. They really wanted him to be messed up, his team, because all this time. So you gonna promote a person being able to sabotage a person when he actively put the shit in the condom to dispose of it, and she went out there and got it and forcefully inserted it in herself and caught this situation. Bro, his people don't really give a damn about him.
No, it ain't.
His people don't give a damn about him, bro.
Hold on, Rooster. The same way, if somebody keep eating your food at your job, and then you say, "All right, bitch, I got you," and then you put some laxative, some shit, extra heavy laxative to fuck their ass up, you can get much for that. Especially if they hurt.
Going to jail. Yep, yeah, going to jail.
Well,
but I'm saying, but hold on.
You put on food and you still going to jail.
Right. You think that's far-fetched? What about the 450-pound lady who sued the Uber driver because he said, "No, you're too damn big for my car."
They settled.
They settled.
Off that bullshit.
And they didn't have to settle. The only thing that the reason why they settled, the reason why they be settling is because what the court's gonna do. The courts is gonna keep on delaying the case. They're gonna keep
dragging it out
to drain your money. Yeah, they're gonna keep on dragging it out. They know they ain't got no real case, bro. And the problem is, people need to start suing the courts, find a way, a loophole, so where you can sue the people that drag them cases out. Cause a lot of these cases, bro. If I put if I put Cayenne in that condom.
Good luck with that. When you find out, let us know.
That part. That's all. Like
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Let's go back to the video.
Content, but there's some things we gotta talk about. Quick emergency meeting. I was recently searching for my name online and found the disgusting feeling knowing that there's bad actors out there selling my information, selling your information there. So again, utilize my link or.com/.
Time to break up with
I'm sorry.
No, you good.
I promise when I get my new computer.
Man,
well, S assault, actual R word, actual human trafficking. For women like this, do your cases no justice. And in fact, it continues to have us point a finger at each and every one of these cases and continue to believe none of you, because women like this exist. The second thing is, and shout out to the brother that is recording this and eventually utilize this content to exonerate who she accused. But he said something very interesting right there, which is very important, is that if you took the energy out of hate, think about where you'd be in life. But see, trauma-filled, hate-filled people, they prioritize their get back. They prioritize their emotional reactions in a world where they'll face no consequences for their actions. They're incentivized to lie in order to get their get back. These types of women are the most vindictive. They are the most destructive. They will smile in your face, but cut your neck as soon as you turn your back. And the crazy thing is that the system around us, they'll believe them first. And that is exactly what is wrong with it. When you see these allegations taking place from people that we don't know if they're innocent or guilty, from like an Andrew Tate, to people who have had their just due in court, such as a Johnny Depp, you begin to see the lies fall apart when faced under intense scrutiny. This man was jailed and set to be found guilty if it wasn't for this brother coming out and attempting to exonerate him. And that's what happens when you're in a society that you're guilty at the point of accusation and no one wants to hear you or platform you to hear your side of the story. And to think that there are no current criminal charges after the evidence has come out, no consequences, no repercussions, should absolutely terrify you. Should terrify you, because when will they stop? Let me back it up and then finish the video.
It'll bounce back and it'll be, obviously, they'll have medical.
There's evidence. I've given him a closed bag with it. Like, we had sex, and he's denying that he was even there.
How can you do that if you got arrested in the house?
No, so one was for an occasion where he left.
Yeah.
The other time he was there, but he claimed that we didn't have sex, but there was evidence to say that we have.
Alright, cool. You can.
I don't care. I want to take him to the cleaners, babe.
Yeah, but this is what I thought about. This is what I was thinking. I thought about
And you know, I hate him because he's so much like me. And it annoys me.
But Victoria, listen to me carefully, yeah? Your skill is that you can detect a victim you want.
I just think that's very interesting that she said she hates him because he's just like her.
Isn't that crazy?
So you get to walk around and be this asshole of a person, but when he do it, it's a problem.
That's a
trash. He beat her to it.
Shanika, I think you need to start how them Chicago little niggas started the Get Back gang. I think you need to just start a group of bully bitches that go around and just put. You understand what I'm saying? Just find cases like this. Because niggas will hold niggas accountable. I think women need to get like a Get Back gang and just go around just jumping these hoes. Word on my mama, bro.
Dead ass,
bro. Dead ass.
Your channel a blow, bro.
For real, that's some good content right there, dog.
Like if you get a whole lot of chicks that going against some of this stuff, going against men, your channel, because it's gonna be a lot of women that want to attack you.
And the best thing about it is it's easy for women because women like to be around other women that give them positive energy. So if you just in a bitch ear like this, the same way he just played up under the bed, yeah, girl, get that hoe to expose her story, then whoop that hoe ass, bitch. You gonna be a millionaire. You gonna be a millionaire,
yeah, quick as hell.
Like to stop a predator, like
for real.
Yeah. You'll be.
And you know niggas gonna write you. Listen, a nigga that's guilty ain't gonna take their time to write you. But a nigga that's truly innocent is gonna be like, hey, Get Back gang, this is what happened to me. Cause a nigga that's guilty ain't gonna do shit. But a nigga that done really been falsely accused, you gonna make that money, nigga. Putting your hands and beating up people, you gonna make that money.
And get what? You'll be up all night because get what? They gonna be giving you all social media platforms these chicks be on. They gonna give you their real phone number, probably addresses too. They go like, yeah. And they gonna give you the niggas that they dealing with. Look, I'm telling you, it gonna get so serious the problem.
All heroes don't wear cape, Shanika. All heroes don't wear cape.
Look, they gonna give you other niggas that been falsely accused too. And they go like, yeah, I got this nigga. Niggas that been dealing with the same female. They gonna be like, yeah, so look, it'd be 4 or 5 niggas that hit the same female to try to get all of them ass trapped up. Like y'all.
And what's sad about it is, Rooster, what made me so sad about it is because there truly are women who are out here that are going through these type of things. Like I was just watching something about the Dalit tribe or the Dalit people of India. And because of their darker system and the caste system, like these women are out there being raped and harassed. And it's just, there are really true victims in this world. Yeah. So when you do things like this, it hardens a nigga heart when it shouldn't be like that, bro.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct.
I'm just glad I know how to distinguish between people. And look, if because one health ain't no good or one nigga ain't no good, I know what to look at. But if you coming off with some of them same key things, that I'm looking at your ass sideways. Look, I deal with people individually. I always been that way. I don't lump people all in one group. Just like when y'all be having them black conversations. I ain't black, never been, ain't gonna never be.
I mean, I think that can pretty much go unspoken. Nothing applies to everybody. We're not talking about 100% of anybody. A lot of the times it's just
stereotypes. 13%. They always
talk
about that 13%.
Shit like that. Like that's just how that
don't believe in that shit either.
Like, this shit, and of course, you always have to, assess everything on an individual nature because it's always going to be some type of nuance with most things. A few things are just cut and dry, black and white. So I get that. But it's just crazy because, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't even believe in black and white because some of the shit that I done seen in my life, it be a little bit of hint of cayenne, the Spanish, and some more shit. It be a lot of this shit is colorful as hell. All this one group of people doing certain things like female and male. No, I heard a person today and I'm gonna say his name. Imperial said he asked a woman to choke him, and the woman couldn't choke him out. And I said, Lord Jesus, he need to bring his white ass down to the state of Mississippi, because I know some bitches that'll choke out a goddamn bear. If y'all want him to stop talking and send him to Mississippi, boy, I know some women have been whooping niggas all their goddamn life, from K through 12, niggas, tear niggas ass up. So all this, what a man can't do and what a woman can do, and what a man can do and what a woman can't do. Look, I done seen both sides of this shit. I deal with individuals.
Yeah.
And everybody ain't the damn same, man.
You know, in mass, women ain't out here strong enough and capable and got the hands to be laying on niggas. Like, that's not a thing. Like, don't even that shit because they all
not in mass though.
We don't need.
Yeah, not in mass.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Don't do that.
Shanika, I'm gonna tell you like this. You know that I'm gonna show you something. This is what proves y'all wrong. You know that game show where they slap people, bro. You know,
like, don't think.
You know that game show. They proven the science. You think you gotta whoop somebody and punch them down and everything? That's where that slap shit come from. The way to knock a son bitch out and not is cold fish. You slap the shit out of. That's why they always tell you don't backhand or don't slap nobody. That's why slapping motherfuckers is the most disrespectful thing you ever do, because you damn near.
Is this just me or is Mike chopping up?
Bro,
is Mike chopping?
That means you gotta be quiet.
If people tell you,
Mike chopping up.
They don't mean that.
How these people? Let me ask you, how these people bouncing around from these spaces like this? Like, Imperious be over at Chaotic Live talking reckless about niggas. Like, where these people be bouncing around these spaces? I know that's off topic, but like, what the fuck is going on, bro?
No, when in white folk shows start declining, they always know they can go back to the look. When the white folk shows start declining and their shows get boring, they always know they can come to the black population of content creators and do simulcast, and they can run back to their community and say, look at how these monkeys think.
Right.
They always do that. They've been doing it. It's like with the black exploitation, with the black exploitation films, right? What they were doing is folks got tired of watching All My Children and how white folks were thinking and everything. So blacks had their own thing. And so white folks incorporate themselves in. Therefore, you got the pimps and the max. And these are the people that we need to keep our white daughters away from. They go back to deer camps and the golf clubs and say, hey, this is what these folks think like and everything. And they'll get one nominated nigga that's going to say, hey, I don't like the blacks either. So
yeah,
I'm going to tell you how they do whatever.
Some of them white folks be the most that derail the damn conversation. Or they derail the conversation the most. We'll be talking about nothing, a lot of nothing.
But what they derail the conversation in order to trigger you to get on some race stuff to where the wintertime coming, right? All of these content creators, which are white content creators that are Christian nationalists or they are part of the Patriot Front and all that, what they do is they go on family trips, they go on gatherings, they believe in heritage and upbringing and studying the science of the Negro thoughts and everything. What they do is they capture all of this shit. Like, y'all be clipping videos to point out what somebody said in order to demean them in one point. But they clip videos to show it as Exhibit A and Exhibit B amongst their people. They will have a whole seminar about niggas, bro.
Christian nationalism is another word for white supremacy.
Talk about it. All right. Listen. I'm glad y'all talking about it, and it's not like I'm trying to derail. It's just sometimes when I get focused on race issues, I go off the rail. And I just don't want us to do that because we focused on another topic tonight. Maybe after we get after this, can we come back to that? But I just don't want to derail and go off of what we're doing. And I'm not trying to take away from what y'all talking about, because y'all niggas know we get into this shit. I won't stop. That's why I'm asking, could we finish this first and then go on to that?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. I already know. We ain't derailing, but look, some stuff need to be talked about. other than the DMP conversation or what the black woman ain't doing and what the black
You're
man
right.
ain't
You're
doing
right.
and
But
everything.
this is something. This is an important conversation as well because we just, you know, what I'm saying, experienced the whole Me Too and believe all women and stuff like that. Like we have to get ourselves together as a community as a whole, and you know, against other races as well. Like it
starts with you, Redbone, and your fine ass. It starts with you putting your hands on these hoes. I keep telling you now.
Get back game, get back bitches. It's me. I don't know.
There you go. See, she thinking. I knew I got her. Let it play. Let MTR play, man.
They be doing the loyalty test videos. Buddy be flying out to wherever they at to go meet them and set them niggas up. Or set their girlfriends up. Like, yeah.
That's good content. You think we building the community right now? You see?
But
I like that.
But once you look, but you got to be careful. You got to be careful with expose. I'm trying to show you something. Some people like disruption and craziness. So what they'll do is they'll make you the problem when you start exposing the bullshit and the truth about what people really want. You know what I'm saying? A whole lot. So you have to have your strong team of people that say, hey, we gonna do this shit, or we gonna go down for you, or go down with you when you decide to do this. You gonna have to have some brawlers, bro. Yeah.
That goes without being said. I gotta have security and all, like a whole team, of course. You can't do nothing solo.
Yeah, cause you see what happened with boy. All right. Look, it's a whole lot of stuff. Like when you speak a certain way,
doesn't mean you've got a victim role.
No, it doesn't.
It just means
I've just got one over. That's all.
Yeah, but
That's
it means you
enough
got desperate that you weren't able to hurt him. You pulled a fake. You know what I'm saying? So
that's still gonna hurt him. He hates that. And the thing is, he's gonna go out continuing to fuck up girls' lives. Yeah. With an assault charge and a rape charge. He'll think twice about what he does next time when he meets the next girl.
Yeah, fair enough.
Think
But
twice
it's
about
a fake charge. So what have you won from that?
So what? The guy lies for a living. Let him have a taste of his own medicine. That's all. Let him continue lying for a living. That's what he does. He spins stories and sells dreams for a living. End of. So when a story spun on him, let him swallow that pill.
But I get.
Now imagine if this was flipped.
That's but not even just flips. Obviously, she's projecting because she just said, don't forget what she just said before we went into that long diatribe. Said she just like her. Come on, man.
That's what I'm saying. Imagine if a nigga was saying this shit. Like, yeah, she all here crying, acting like she getting raped. We finna grape her for real. What?
See?
Like, but he even said, like, what are you benefiting from this? You not even, you know what I'm saying? Like, just knowing that, you know, that his life is ruined. And he ain't gonna be able to, because how can you stop him from lying and manipulating women?
I can't believe that he got her to open up like that. That's what's crazy.
I can. And she acts like she vigilante or something, like she doing everybody a justice.
For real.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, hold on. You say you can't understand why she opened up. That's the homeboy, right?
Yeah.
Supposedly, if that's the homeboy, the reason why she opened up is because she probably seen him around and she's saying, hey, even though I got you, I got your boy right now.
No, she don't
she
know
might
that.
see something. No, this is what I'm saying. A lot of times people size up people. And they saying, like, have y'all niggas ever been with somebody?
He was running game on her the whole time, though.
Yeah, she ain't meet no
I know, but I'm
like
saying,
that.
but in order for him to run the game, she had to see him as somebody significant to open up. So she probably had been looking at him already, saying, this is the person I should have been trying instead of this nigga.
Hell no, I don't think she would have let that information out. If she would have known that nigga had anything to do with that other nigga that she lying on.
This is somebody he friend zoned her. He friend zoned her and went in the friend route because she wouldn't be this comfortable talk about this bullshit with a nigga that she was romantically interested in.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
he befriended her like on some gay bestie type shit.
Oh shit, Lord, let me back up
I'm
out
not
of
saying
there.
that, but I'm just saying like he friend-zoned her. That's why she comfortable enough to talk like that.
Right.
And he probably ain't no telling.
Oh, so she, man, this crazy right here. She might have been thinking that he was finna expose some information on him being like for the men, so she felt comfortable. Look, it's all, everybody got an angle, and when they getting information out of you, in order to try to pull information out of somebody, you got to make them feel comfortable, right? And then, when you get that information, a person is usually choosing a side. They saying, okay, this person really probably don't like this person the same way I don't like them, so I'm gonna expose this so we can both get them. You see, y'all don't understand how folks do devilish shit. Bro, a lot of time when you get snitched on and everything, the only reason why you get a confession is because, like, when you niggas in the street sell drugs or whatever, niggas snitch on you, they thinking the police is gonna agree with them, not knowing that they getting themselves in trouble too. Bro, y'all gotta understand, if somebody's trying to get somebody to say, okay, they right about doing what they doing. No, that's how she was too open, and the nigga just was like, damn. Oh,
Okay.
bro.
Play that video.
Yeah,
We're playing that shit.
Child.
I'll give you that angle, but then you can't say you won or you was able
It's
to
not a
hurt.
game. I'm done. I've pulled back. I've done what I've done. I've played my move. I've moved on. Like,
But you weren't able to hurt. The way you usually like to hurt men, you weren't able to hurt.
well, I did because in the relationship I continued to cheat on him. Remember, their realization.
Okay, so not only was she cheating on him in a relationship to continue on hurting him, but then also false allegations in order to try to ruin his life on the way out. Oh, this is a interesting type of a succubus and demon witch serpent woman. If it can happen at a level of a Johnny Depp with all of those cameras, all of those eyes, all of those public opinions and perceptions, if it can happen at a level of a Shannon Sharp where everybody can look at that situation and say, Uncle Shay Shay, you're stupid. You just got cleaned out of a professional jukester. Yeah, right. If it can happen at those levels, what makes y'all think that it doesn't happen at an average man's level? This is not a one-off. This is a pattern, and it absolutely needs to be addressed. Let's go through some of the comments on the video right now and see what else that we can learn about the situation. All right. This person at the top said, I just checked the legalities of this video. You are the person. Actually, let me try to make this a little bit bigger so you guys, can see this a little bit better as we read along. All right. I just checked the legalities of this video. You or the person should submit a formal request to the police for prosecution and also submit a complaint to the police force involved, as well as the IOPC. Seems like none of these acronyms make sense to those that are out in the States, because from their accents, you can tell that they're, in the UK or something like that. So that's why these acronyms don't make sense. People like this make it hard for real victims. Where's my soundboard at, baby? I got rid of my... There we go. And she should be made an example of. Shout out to Carlito. All right. That's vile. I can't stand women like that. And they should be charged with a minimum sentence. I agree with all of this. The man that was accused would have gotten, in my opinion, Belle.
Get 30 protein sticks for just $36.
Not everybody monetize.
As someone who was an SA, women like her make it harder for us to actually be believed. Not to mention the actual trauma we carry because of that. This has been posted on Shade Burrow. Shit's about to get real for this chick. It's going to go viral. Well done, Gucci Walker. By the way, Gucci Walker, if you want to come up to the platform and have a conversation, I would love to understand more of what it took in order to get this information up out of her, as well as kind of like the timeline of everything that has happened. But for what you have done, my brother, you get that round of applause. Well done. Very well done. My brother-in-law went through this and actually got sent down. His life's been ruined by one person. It's awful that some women are like this. Good job, man. Not only did you save that guy and expose her for what she is, you also tried to no avail to teach her. Let's see some of the replies to this to see if it doesn't look like he responded to that. Nevertheless, it boggles my mind that news stories like this don't get covered in the way that I think that they should, because women that move like this, they know exactly what it is that they're doing. This is not a mental illness. They are clear in their intention and they're incentivized because there's no consequences to it. They understand that the system, the state, leans in their favor, and they weaponize that advantage in a way that suits them, in a way for get back. And that's why when we see case after case where men lose money, credibility, and years of their lives fighting battles that should have never started, why we must continue to create the burning platform and go over content like this, surfacing that this is a real issue. It's a real issue. I think for many issues within our society, if it impacts women, they form alliances, they get committees, have to fight for them. But very similar, like let's say, of the impact of breast cancer towards women within our society. And I agree that there should be a lot of insight, research, dollars to try to alleviate that. And what makes you wonder, why is there not that amount of push for like testicular cancer or prostate cancer? And a lot of that is that women's issues are in fact amplified, or the burning platforms and the dollars are created in order to push these things. But on the man's side, when you take it towards those different types of health issues or to false allegations, how men are treated inadequately within the family court system, we never see those issues see the time of day. Here's the lesson. In today's climate, my guys, you must be more intentional than ever with who you allow into your life, how it is that you protect your name, how it is that you protect your legacy, your resources. Because once those are gone, it doesn't matter if you win later on in court, years after the initial allegations have come your way, after you've fought, after you've hired the lawyers, after it has lost attention in the public eye. So you must do everything in your power to protect yourself now in real time. So I ask you, all right, because there's some things, and she could be lying all throughout this, right? But there was some things that she mentioned as far as his own character. And I'm not trying to blame him because he's absolutely a victim in this situation. But then I ask, are you moving with discipline? Are you moving with integrity? Are you moving with discernment? Or within the steps that you're taking within this life, are you leaving yourself open to becoming another statistic? I have another video over here.
Okay, I'm done with that. But do you think he a victim? What up, Marcus?
Obviously he a victim.
Y'all think he a victim? Or y'all feel like
Nah, I said the same thing. He just said it. He just said it in a good northern voice or something. I said the same thing. Y'all got to pay attention. Hey, look, I said y'all got to pay attention to what the court's gonna say. They gonna say, if you are the dominant man, you supposed to have a dominant mindset and a dominant way of thinking. Why did you keep going back around these people? He just said with all the same thing. I said, but by me being from the South, they think I don't know shit. I know how to avoid stupid hoes. Shit. But if I go back around,
hold on.
It's something I want out of the situation, bro.
But she didn't even expound on what he did. I don't think she said that he was lying or something. He just like her. Like what?
She did though, D-Rock. She said that I guess the charges was grape and SA, and she said that that he remember when he was talking about that he tried to say that they didn't have sex a certain night or he wasn't even there that night. Yeah, but they obviously did have sex that night. So I'm assuming she said that the grape or SA occurred on that night. One of them.
She was mad because he denied them having sex. Like
no. I don't think she was mad about that. I think she was like using that from an evidence standpoint. Like basically, I accused you of this, and nigga, how you gonna say we didn't have sex when we definitely had sex that night? You understand? Because if she says it's complicit in any way, then how could it be grape? That's why I think she was using that.
Bro, but by the way her lips look and the facial structure, bro, they look like a trans, bro.
I didn't even see her. I'm away from the computer.
She accused him. It sounded like she accused him of raping her twice, And then he tried to back out of it and say that he wasn't there. And she was like, okay, you can't deny it because I got your DNA.
Right. I slap a hoe with a pistol for she tried me like that.
I get that, but it sounds like her
I
ego.
go to jail forever, hoe, because I'm going to kill your ass. You try me like that.
Right, but it sounds like her ego is crushed because don't you supposed to have a whole bunch of followers and all that extra shit?
Who, the woman?
Yeah, she got a big following.
I didn't know that. She
Yeah,
does?
well, yeah.
Yeah, she got like 750,000 subscribers.
Right.
Wow.
So by her getting
Like
by her getting
you
played,
know.
yeah, she got played, so she felt like she had to get back.
Followers,
next best
Shanika, or
story.
she
He
has
ain't
a
had no
YouTube?
business
She has
dealing with her,
subscribers.
She on Instagram.
Okay, so followers. Okay.
They're worse. So
Right.
all
That's what I'm saying.
of her DMs
She's
in
looking at her
secret
Instagram
chat.
earlier in
They
the
are disappearing.
video, and she was like, titties out.
Right there. Mm-hmm.
What's the Instagram? Let me go look. Cause y'all saying she look like a transvestite. I'm finna go look. What's she look like?
It's
What's the Instagram? What's the
I ain't
Instagram?
say that. I don't
She
know.
in the chat. She in the chat looking now. A lot
That
of times when y'all
bitch
click
ain't
on. I'll tell you now. What happened in Chicago? Shit,
I was trying to look at the thing. Okay.
Look, man. We're gonna have to fold the flag on Chicago, boy. Look, you gonna put that hole in your algorithm, and you gonna start seeing it on your fake shit.
Come
I
on,
keep
man. You
telling
supposed to
y'all,
know
look, bro.
when he was dealing when she took a picture like that.
Oh, with the areolas out.
Jungle.
Yeah, nah, that's the little Kim sit down pose. That monkey on display.
Talking about that monkey on display. What's the Instagram? Y'all still ain't told me.
I thought he was gonna eventually scroll up to the top.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, because I'm not. Say it, because I'm not near the computer.
Oh, okay. Well, he scrolled up to the top yet, so you gotta wait a second. Oh, thank you.
I will not speak the name of that devil in my house. Not me. She ain't gonna bring them spirits up in here. Shit, no.
Let me see.
Shit. You know that in 2025 they locking up babies too. When they break in the door, everybody getting handcuffed. Hell no. Hell no.
Not locking up the babies.
Nah.
See, y'all got me scrolling through YouTube while I'm on the phone right
I
now.
think this. Okay, there you go. Victoria Everest. Underscore
after the. Oh, you know what? Hold
Victoria.
on. Everest.
Yeah, Victoria Everest and then underscore.
I found it.
Oh, she's showing her transformation of how she tricked folk, bro. You all right?
It's a booger. And I'm not even hating. It's a booger. Y'all these niggas be letting anything with a good I'm a face type of nigga, bro. I appreciate a good body bitch, but if this bitch here, come on now.
Yeah, I gotta have something to wake up to that don't look like the Crypt Keeper.
I won't say she look like a Crypt Keeper, but this long ass chin bitch here, come on. This crimson chin having asshole, y'all bugging.
Damn, not crimson chin.
Nah, yeah, I couldn't wake up to that strong ass chin. All right, I'm done picking on this goofy bitch. I apologize.
It's me, because why am I over here pulling up the page?
You looking at that strong ass chin too now?
Look. I was looking at the video. The girl had the lips like, you know how they do that vacuum thing where they
lost some
do something where they
subscribers.
suck their lips and they blow up and they be fat as hell looking crazy. Bro, it looked like she did that suction pump. So I'm looking like, damn, this mother might be a trans. Doing that extra shit. And then she look like
She do kind of look like a trans. She
looked like she tried cocaine before. I don't know. I'm telling you, bro. She looked like she had some older shit, bro. That's why I be man. Look,
If I'm like I said, bro, a bitch gonna trap me up. She better look like Brittany Renner or Lauren London, cause I ain't going, bitch.
oh, Brittany Renner, you better you really want to go to jail.
Brittany can trap me. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna feel no type of way neither. I'll be locked up. Yo, I'll be locked up.
Brittany Renner gonna send a po nigga to jail, bro.
Spit on niggas, bro. I'll be locked up and I'll be telling myself, boy, I ain't worried about it. That's a bad one.
Brittany Renner done spit on niggas that get together to throw water bottles and shit. Nah, you gonna have to beat that little heifer up, bro. For real.
You know what? See, that might be that crazy because niggas have this mindset. I think just like women do. Niggas have this mindset that talking about I can change her, and I really feel like she just ain't met the right nigga, bitch. I'll put your ass in a suplex figure 4 Kurt Angle headlock, bitch, and tell your ass to stay right there. Keep playing with me, ho, until you get it right. On my mama, till you get it right. I ain't going for all that craziness. I'm not doing it.
The only way she gonna change it if her body is a vegetable and she can't walk around. That's the only way she gonna change it.
God help him. Why that nigga so bad like that and so retarded?
The only way Brittany Renner gonna change is if you feeding that motherfucking heifer chicken noodle soup through a straw, nigga. That's all. That bitch had Kevin Gates and didn't get right. They talking about punishing everybody, and he couldn't punish that little heifer. Kevin Gates, you know what I'm saying? He both been big dog in it.
Yeah, that right there, what you just said, that should make me think if Kevin Gates couldn't change all that positive energy he be putting out, and he couldn't change that bitch, what the fuck wrong with me, dog?
Man, he was on some bullshit.
But he got a lot of positive energy. He project positive energy. You understand what I'm saying? Like Kevin projects a lot of positive energy. So
yeah, but
let me know, like if he can't change her, bro.
Nah, cause see. They was I don't know, cause remember he was married when she came along.
Nah, I think he had been left Drika before they met.
No, that was kind of an overlap. Drika got the hell on.
Why niggas so addicted to toxicity, dog? This is a problem. This is really a problem. Help us, Lord. Help.
See, she ain't had a nigga. She ain't have a nigga come through her doorway that she could post on IG. You see that?
Who? Talking about Brittany or talking about this lady?
Old girl right here.
I stopped looking at that long.
She ain't got no pictures with no nigga taking her seriously.
Well,
she don't like dudes. She like women.
Posted them and deleted them.
She like women.
This is her business feed.
That's what I'm saying. She like women and fruit, nigga.
This her business feed.
That's what it looks like.
She's a feather muncher, bro.
She's like women, fruit, and water.
A pillow biter, bro. She's one of those.
Carpet muncher.
It's working for her body though, because like she looks like she has little to no body fat at all. And sometimes that can get
imaging, bro.
She got a nice face. I ain't gonna hold you, but that face ain't doing her no justice, nigga. She can't come around me with that big long Joe Camel face. That ain't gonna happen. I ain't giving you no flip, bitch. You gonna be mad.
That girl got the coke nose, nigga.
Yeah, I'm good.
Boy. You know how folks used to play dodgeball, and then somebody
always hiding that face.
And they fracture them up. Go.
Yeah, no, I'm stupid.
Man, she look like she be hit with that dodgeball, the red one, not the yellow one. Yeah, she look like
about the red one.
He said dodgeball.
Yeah, that red one got that back on behind it. You know, they usually a little heavier.
Yeah, that shit's thick. It stick to you when it hits you.
Man, that motherfucker look like she hit in the face. Look at that boy. All right.
So nigga, you finna close it down, or can we jump on another subject?
Yeah, we could. I'm sorry, I was just being nosy because you was talking about how she looked, and then
I was just asking because I didn't want to derail, and I want to get back to what the fuck we was talking about. Yeah, I want to get back. I want to get back to the fuck we was talking about with these crackers invading spaces and all that other shit.
Yes.
Cause that's a little bit weird. Like I've seen him and he be over there at chaotic shit, Imperious, he be over there at chaotic shit, spewing a whole bunch of just. He a weird ass cracker, bro. Just a weird ass cracker, dog.
Yeah, they be full of hate. They be sneaking in our spaces, full of hate. But why you over here if you don't like us over?
But he ain't weird. He actually normal. Y'all remember that scene?
Nah, that nigga weird as hell. I heard Imperial talk. That nigga weird as hell.
This, y'all remember the scene on Rosewood? And I was trying to explain it on somebody's channel today.
Which one?
The scene on Rosewood about the piano, right? The scene about the piano was the black man had a piano, and the white man upset they getting drunk.
Your mic going in and out, Rooster.
Said, oh shit!
Yeah, your mic going in and out.
Scene on Rosewood about the piano. They going in and out. Yeah.
I used to think I was tripping. I used to think I was tripping, and excuse me if I go on a little soliloquy here, but bouncing around from a couple channels and listening and inspecting, especially in the black space. This is why I really fuck with Drip, and I'm hoping that this doesn't happen here because Shanika really got to keep her head on her toes, and Drip ain't with the bullshit, and we keep it pretty polite. But especially in these black spaces, we get people like, I want to use Imperious for an example because a nigga could spot a cracker. So it's kind of like, okay, we understand what's going on. But then you'll have niggas, the coons, like the real coonery going on that'll really start swaying people to certain ideas that don't make no fucking sense. I believe in conservative thought. There's some things that I agree with, but there's a lot of things that I feel like are very detrimental to our people. And then we get people in these spaces that I like to call what we think are authentic voices of the community, and they really not that. Does that make sense, or am I tripping?
No, you ain't tripping.
I get it.
Shit scared me. Shit really fucking scared me.
Yeah, because they look like us, but they talk like them.
That part.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. That man, look. Like I said, I've been noticing they be perusing the internet looking for our
specifically these kinds of fucking spaces, bro. Like they ain't got nowhere else to hang out, dog.
Yep. Like as long as some niggas up here fighting, you won't hear nothing from them. But as soon as we start building or start, breaking down a certain topic and trying to get better understanding, they come with their dumb shit.
He right is that we can't do that because of such and such. Niggas ain't gonna go for that because of such and such. Or just make this topic about something completely different where niggas will start arguing and lose the thought that we originally had of what we was, you know what I'm saying? I see that shit all the fucking, not so much because I really just stick to this channel, but when I was perusing and checking out other shit, that's the type of shit I seen all the fucking time. You cannot get a good, productive conversation about growth and building within the community without some type of derailment or thrown off topic. It's very rare. I'll give you one channel, for example, that doesn't do that, and he doesn't even get the fucking and I don't agree with everything this nigga say, bro. I don't agree with everything this nigga say, but he promotes a lot of fucking positivity. The nigga K Butter. Or Q Butter, whatever buddy name.
Yeah.
He promotes a lot of fucking positivity within the community. He don't get the type of feedback he should, bro.
Right, and he got that Zyrex Institute, that school. You know what I'm saying?
Feel me? Doing positive shit, dog.
Kids how to do STEM. You know what I mean? They building robots and shit. Yeah, you're right. He don't get enough highlight, and he be having some deep conversations.
He does. You'll never hear them over there. Anytime I vote, you can't even come out your neck out of any type of, like, even some of the stuff that we talk about on here sometimes is a bit taboo. You are not going to disrespect black women over there. You're not even going to have them type of conversations. You got to respect it, bro. They just trying to keep a positive light and keep shit in line the way the fuck it's supposed to be, even if we don't always agree.
Right.
But yeah, man, that type of shit. when we can't have good conversations like that, and they come in here infiltrating, it gets me conspiratorial, dog. Like, what the fuck is the bigger plan here, man?
Well, you on the right track. Your antennas went up for a reason.
Right.
Because you automatically know, or you already know that if you was going in their spaces, what it would mean. But you don't go in their spaces. You stay over here because you want to build over here. So you automatically, it raises your eyebrows or it raises the hair on the back of your neck when you see them come over here, because it's like, what is your purpose?
That part. That part.
Yeah, like, come on, man.
Look. Rock, I'm gonna tell you, look, it's certain channels, like, I'm in these spaces right here, but it's certain other content creators I look at that white people that believe in a certain thing. Bro, if I was just start sending y'all some of this, because y'all have these conversations about like female and all that, but if I was to show y'all some of this content that people have been creating, especially after the Kirk situation, bro, it's some white folks y'all be in an uproar about. Y'all be mad. Them folks don't give a damn about y'all, but it's some people in their chats know what they do. They do burner accounts, and they'll come into you all accounts, and then some of y'all that's content creators, y'all giving these folks wrenches, so they can now see who's being dropped, who's saying what in the back, who's being retracted, and everything. You know what they saying? Come on over to MySpace. That's how you get your recruiting. When you got them white folks in the chat that's trolling black folks and everything, what happen is they'll tell you, give me a wrench or something. You give them a wrench. Now they promote somebody else's channel, and what's the name? Now you'll see them folks over there with their left and right shit. When black folks, we believe in straight up the middle. Treat me like I want to be treated, and I treat you like you want to be treated. They're left, liberal, and all that stuff. Half of these niggas don't even know the goddamn true meaning of that shit. They just because some of these white folks give them that devilish ass money in a super chat, they'll be, don't mess with the white folks. Don't mess with me. He cool. He a donator. The devil give gifts too.
Speak on it.
The devil been giving gifts, and guess what? The devil will give it to you faster than Jesus will, because he got a goal and he wanted to make it happen fast.
But that motivates people, like, I'm not trying to give bro no fucking airtime, but that motivates people like fucking CT, Chaotic. Like, they see who's giving them the donations, so they really don't give a fuck about the community, because the white people are paying you to talk about what the fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're being incentivized to talk about the narrative.
Yep, they incentivize to disparage our community. That shit don't be helping us.
No.
Because look, when they be coming to y'all with these statistics about the 13% and everything, they always just notice black people are always the head of the spear, the tip of the spear. They want to talk about everything black folk doing, but they ain't talking about when they talking about, I'm a white Christian nationalist, but they don't want to talk about everything associated with Christian got something to do with touching kids and everything. They didn't already say
hold
this
on.
shit. Put it
I'm
on
glad.
news,
Please
but
let me get
want
this.
to talk about that.
Please let me get this out real quick, because I'm not speaking from a place of like, this is, you could go look up the statistics on this, and I'm sure these crackers is going to try to change this because the narrative has been put out there. So let's talk about this for a minute. This is all from the FBI statistics, right? So 13% supposedly commit 50% of the crimes, okay? But what they don't tell you is that 90% of exonerations is niggas. So 13% is committing 50% of the crime, but 90% of exonerations are African Americans. Okay, fact number one. Let's hit them with another one straight from the FBI, because they love focusing on us. They don't like talking about they fucking self. I'm sorry I'm being passionate, but this shit get on my nerves. 29% is what the white male population makes up. So the true white European population of the United States is 29%. Do you know that they commit 77% of child pedophile crimes, child trafficking, and the distribution of child PDF material? See, why won't they talk about their own shit though? Now, if you want to even kind of level with them and you want to get, let's say 13% commit 50% of the crime. Why are you so focused on niggas killing niggas? I'm more focused on people trying to traffic children and hurt children from other communities than I am worried about young niggas out here killing young niggas. What the fuck are we talking about? Like, what the fuck are we talking about, bro? Sorry.
I'm gonna show you something. There's some shit happening in the area where I'm from, right? They just raided a person's house, man. This man had blast caps and every motherfucking thing right now.
Come on.
We always knew this motherfucker was kind of crazy because he'll ride a little old ass Jeep or something while it's raining with no top on that motherfucker, just laughing and smiling. They raided that man's house. That shit ain't hit the news, bro. That shit just happened the other day. The shit did not hit the news, bro. This nigga had explosives, and guess where his house is located at? Right behind a fucking mail facility. I'm talking about a post office. His house is located right behind. Bro, when they used to charge us for like when they tell you don't sell drugs within the confines of a school system, courthouse, church, or whatever the fuck, bro, the boy can literally throw a goddamn rock and hit the goddamn post office
from where he lived.
And all that shit, and his ass ain't locked up.
What?
The nigga, I'm telling you now, and this nigga about 50 or probably 60, he probably 70 years old or whatever the fuck. But he get around well. Age ain't been looking good on him. He aged like old nigga. This nigga, he one of them motherfucking shaggy hair white boy. He wear the damn crocodile Dundee hat, ride around when it raining in a fucking vintage ass military little Jeep and shit. While it's raining, rain be pouring down. This some bitch riding through the goddamn city, nigga. And this shit didn't hit the news. This nigga had like major explosives and shit found in his house, and all that. Somebody snitched on him. Cause another thing he do reloading of ammunition and shit. So whatever went on,
reloading the ammunition.
Okay, if you got any kind of specific gun or whatever, you got a certain rifle and you want the powder level to go up to make it more thump to it, he can reload. Like, say for instance, you got a 5 grain bullet and you want that motherfucker to be anti-up, right? He can redo the case and put more blast caps in the back of them. He can they caps though. I'm gonna just use blast cap. But the caps, like when you shoot a bullet, you don't really have to get rid of that bullet if you hunting, right? You can take that bullet and they got a machine that you can do it hand pressed or you can do it like by a machine. They'll pop that cap out of there, the one that already been fired, and they'll redo the bullet, clean it, and that motherfucker be coming out like new brass. But what they'll do is they'll add more powder charge. Say for instance, you got a 223, and you want that motherfucking 223 to be stepped up to like a 65 grain instead of 55. He can turn that motherfucker to 65 or 70. He one of them motherfuckers. This one of them some bitches that if he don't have a pole to go fishing, the nigga can put dynamite in the goddamn water and just go with it out there with a net and scoop the fish up, nigga. He one of them motherfuckers. But
and he sit behind the post office. And he sit behind the post office with all the explosives.
That motherfucker is walking distance. He can stand in his backyard and bust the glass out the post office, nigga. The post office window, bro. And he was around there with all that shit. Them white folks, they got people that's behind them that agrees that they can have tannerite in their houses and everything. Look up what tannerite is. Tannerite is sold over the counter to white people. That's the thing. If y'all go on YouTube, when they blow up refrigerators, they explosive targets. You can put that shit in. It's about the same size of a mayonnaise jar. Some of them a little smaller. You can take that thing. It's the size of a mayonnaise jar. And the only thing you got to do, take the package out of it and dump the rest up in there. You just close it back up. You ain't got to shake it up, mix it. You just set it up in the refrigerator or set it up in a car. If you can hit that item, it'll explode that shit. It'll knock the doors off that bitch. You can put it in a refrigerator, or freezer, or whatever the fuck. If you can match up where that bottle is sitting at, that bitch gonna explode. You got a black dude on the internet that tried to shoot that shit and fucked around the shrapnel, came back and cut his fucking eye.
Hold on,
too close to shoot.
Shanika, is Drip right in that in the comments, or you wrote that, Shanika?
No, I posted that in the comments. That came straight from Google, talking about Christian nationalism and its links to white supremacy. And I'm reading it right here in the back. It says, in short, Christian nationalism is not identical. Listen to this wordplay. It's not identical to white supremacy, but it serves as a powerful vehicle for promoting and sustaining it in contemporary American society. It provides a religious justification and a less explicit vocabulary for what is fundamentally an effort to preserve white racial and cultural dominance. Is that not white supremacy?
Yeah.
It's definitely
reading in the heritage. That's mean the heritage. See, that goes along with heritage. See, y'all be talking about this generational shit, man. White folks, the real white folks, they believe in heritage. And then when it comes down to Christian nationalist stuff, they believe, man, that's why they be saying like, okay, when y'all get into the liberal, the left and the right, the liberal people are the ones open for change. The ones that are conservative mean they are not open for change, and they believe things are the way they're supposed to be and should be of the ways of old. So y'all hitty, yeah.
But check this out real quick. See, that's how they get us in that trick bag. Because when I learned about fractions,
but they all the same.
Hold on, exactly. When they taught us about fractions, they said find the common denominator. If you're a liberal Democrat or a damn conservative Democrat, you a Democrat. You see what I'm saying? And it's like we can't get caught up. We can't get caught up in their ideas, because all their ideas is something that's rooted in keeping us out.
And them cousins fighting them.
So let me ask you.
They come from the same lineage.
Hold on. Let me ask you real quick, D-Rock. So if that's the case, because I'm under kind of the same assumption, like I don't believe in Republican, I don't believe in Democrat, but I understand. I'm not naive enough to think that we don't need some type of voting system, that we don't need some type of governance. I don't believe that governance needs to be expressed the way that it is now. I think that it could be optimized. Right. But the question is, how do we move forward from this? And if you take in all the exponential factors, like the funding that's coming from such states and the influence that's coming from other places, all the foreign funding, how do we come to a solution? This is my biggest thing. So niggas don't want niggas to be radical. The whole thing is, don't be a radical mind, don't think radically, but I can't see anything outside of a radical change that will make this system change. Does that make sense?
No, that makes a lot of sense. But the thing about voting, and this is radical. This is a radical thought. But the thing about voting is, only thing they're doing is getting a head count of who's participating in their bullshit. In this bullshit system that they got going on, we just want a head count of who, because if the Democrats,
what I believe in, yeah,
right. If the Democrats and the Republicans are two wings of the same bird, and we know that because they will jump across the aisle on certain issues.
Right.
So if we're putting a belief into that system, then they know they got us. That's why a lot of black people, it was a push to sit the whole election out. And even though we for the most part, a lot of people set the election out, they still blamed us for whatever you voted for. And I thought that we lived, but hold on, I thought we lived in a country where your damn vote is your damn vote. Why are you getting criticized for whoever you voted for? That's how you keep the country divided.
Know what I did? Rock?
What up?
I know what it is, bro. I live in the real Jim Crow South, bro. I voted for Trump because when I heard white folks say certain, I'm talking about like when I heard real Democratic white folks talk a certain thing against Trump, I say, shit, let me throw my little dirt up in the goddamn pot right here and see what this shit gonna turn out to be. I voted for Trump because I knew he was gonna get their ass exactly what they wanted, right? Because he ain't traditional to nothing. I wanted to see what a selfish person was gonna do. They don't give a damn about no side, and he just worried about what he think.
Yeah, but see, not just that. That's the thing. A lot of the news stations they got Trump elected because people started to wise up, wake up, and notice that if every news station is against you, and you're talking about bringing down the corrupt system, you already allow the people to pick the side that they're gonna be on. Because how y'all gonna be mad at bringing down a corrupt system unless y'all corrupt or part of that corrupt system?
But hold on, let me interject. But then again, what's the solution? So okay, so say motherfuckers say we gonna vote independent this time. We're not gonna vote Republican. We're not gonna vote Democrat. I feel like even if we get an independent in there, someone that the people truly elected, like they have this system so set up that once we get this motherfucker in there, he'll get compromised anyway, bro.
Right. So Cam, that was my
independent.
Trump
is
independent. He actually don't have no body backing him. The Republicans.
Yeah, he don't like nothing that don't go against. Look,
but besides, but that was my question. That was gonna be my question to Cam. Besides Trump, who else do we know that has ever been in the presidency or in the president's seat besides a Democrat or a Republican?
Nobody.
Trump is an independent, bro.
But he's crazy. And look,
he ain't crazy.
So hold on. So even if we get it independent, then this is what we get. We get the National Guard in the streets. We get the National Guard. Like it seems like, dog, I'm trying not to be a pessimist here, bro. I'm really trying, dog. But
talk about it, Cam. Talk about it. No, that's a good point.
But Cam, who have you seen that done this shit right here, bro? Look, who have you seen that didn't make the white folk, that made the white folk mad out of all your life, bro? That's why I voted for them. I wanted to see them motherfuckers turn on themselves, just like the days of old when they had the great debate about slavery, bro. I wanted to see if these motherfuckers finna treat him like they did old Abe Lincoln, because guess what? Abe wasn't for the black folks either. But I want to see a person that's in there that thinking for themselves to where his own people are really the John Wilkes Booth this motherfucking name.
They tried to take that man out twice before he got elected on the second time.
I think Brewster, D-Rock, I think Brewster bring up a good point. And usually I try to look out from an outer perspective like that. Is like, because I believe that, how do I say that? Everything happens for a reason. You know what I'm saying? I do believe that as much as we try to fight God's will, that God is going to bring justice to this motherfucker one way or another. Okay? And I just never looked at it like how Rooster talking about it, like how they would eventually turn on this same white motherfucker. But this is only causing the system to implode on itself. And I don't worry about those type of things being from the community I'm from, because niggas going to be all right. You know what I'm saying? But as a nigga that travel and I appreciate the luxury of the power of my dollar and stuff like that. But what happens when like I'm really secluded, like we can't travel no more. We gonna be stuck inside this bitch and forced to rebuild this bitch while everything burning around us. This is what scares me, dog.
It don't scare me. I think that's what need to happen.
Well, I got my marshmallows shit. hand my shit. I want to see some shit. I got my marshmallows, nigga. Look, I ain't with it. Look, I want to look for one point in time in life. We got to be the people that's in the arenas, sitting around and watch those type of gladiators fight amongst each other, get bit by dogs and everything. We got to be the population of people say, nah, we gonna sit there for now. Let's see y'all handle it amongst yourselves. See, then they was so upset when all this uproar and everything going on within this past year and a couple of years, and they seeing black folks ain't marching no more, ain't singing them songs, and ain't trying to hold hands with white folks, and black folks at home going buying flat screen TV, PlayStation 5s, and just living our life, driving around in new old, you know what I'm saying, new cars and doing things, and black folks creating business and everything. And when the white folks saying, "What goddamn?"
You know,
brought over here. You know, they upset.
That's a fact, big bro.
We are their only allies, bro. They can't go nowhere outside of the country if they poor and broke. Cause get what them folk gonna do, bro? Shit, them folk looking like lunch meat everywhere else. United States
like
Americans are the only people that holds them high. If them white folks go outside and fly, don't have no money and need some help, they're gonna say, "Hey, American, what the fuck you come over here for? You ain't stealing, you ain't offer no money for none of our pussy we got over here. What you over here for? You shit, you sound like you good to be vegetable or nutrients or something, because they sure enough got a hole they can chop you up and make gardens grow in the other countries. That's why all these white folks, they sit up there and bullshit and play games, they end up missing in the jungles and shit that they travel to. When they don't want to pay their fare for humping up on them foreign niggas' wives and shit, they come up missing because you ran out of money. But the only thing that keeps them great is, oh, this is American, they got money. Them white folks, the table on the turn. Ain't nobody looking to them to do shit because other people are coming in with resources and everything and saying, man, fuck that white American. In a minute, we gonna whoop all they motherfucking ass. And we trying to tell y'all niggas to stay out the fight, just like in Vietnam. They was putting posters in the damn woods telling the black folks, this is not your fight, sit it out. Go home while y'all joining the military. Them folks been telling y'all, this ain't got shit to do with us. This shit got something to do with them. Their ways and their strategies of trying to take over folks' shit, fuck them folks' wives and leaving war babies every goddamn well, and not paying child support. And
they actually got special. They got documentaries on what you're talking about too, but they don't see the light. They don't see the light of day. You ain't never lied about that. They got African countries who are talking about how them folks coming over there and getting all their women pregnant and bouncing.
They call them, they got a name for it. The Maguntus or something. I can't say the goddamn Maguntu. It sound like Mazungu or whatever. White man with money. And guess what? They going over there messing with it. They ain't grown women. Them girls 14, 15, 12.
Right. Real talk, man. I mean, cause think about it. These are some of these places are so destitute. Cause just like they were saying that they GDP 3,500, you got some folks GDP at $35.
Damn.
I don't know about that, but he ain't lying though. Some folks GDP be real small, bro. I know that the stock NVIDIA. The NVIDIA stock, which is a $4 trillion market cap, I think there's only 2 countries or 3 countries in the entire world. So just our stock market, one of our companies in our stock market's market cap is larger than fucking 95% of most countries' GDP and whatever. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to explain it, but it's crazy, dog.
That's a fact.
But yeah. Look. Sorry for taking up so much of y'all time, and I don't want to try to sound too damn smart because them white folks try to come get me and everything, cause they be like, oh damn, this nigga, yeah, because they know I was bred from a different group of people, and you know what I'm saying. They know
they come and get you, I guarantee they will bring your ass back.
yeah. Yeah, after I get through scratching these motherfuckers on their ass with this razor, I always keep under my tongue. Yeah, I ain't shit. They ain't gonna get me. But I'm just saying, man, y'all be good, be safe, and I be now. I don't want these folks to know I got some goddamn sense because that's the first people they lock up. All the smart niggas in jail. All the rest of y'all have to figure it out. I'm telling you now, all the smart niggas in jail. The rest, and then they fit and in shape. All the rest of you niggas get better figure it out. Don't let these folks put you against your woman, and you women that's hearing my voice. Don't let these white folks trick y'all into being against your men, because at the end of the day, the way you kill a colony is to take away the queen bee. Once you become compromised, you're supposed to be a castaway. No man should listen to you. No man that really want his tribe to survive should listen to a woman that's been accosted by another group of men, because what you'll do, you like the Lynch letter said, you will feed their kids the fruits of the forbidden tree. You'll feed them the wrong shit. So y'all get that shit together, man, and stop reproducing these silly niggas, because all at the end of the day now, y'all think the white man is the worst of y'all dreams. Get what? Y'all don't want to see a rooster standing over you with a whip, cause I'm gonna beat you harder than that white man. I'm gonna whoop your motherfucking ass, belt to ass, feet. I'm gonna whoop you across your forehead. I'm gonna whoop you across your forehead. I ain't gonna give you no soap to take a bath, and I might cut the damn water off. You gonna
nothing for the motherfucker. You can't do that, Rooster.
Yeah. So you rather have a white man over your ass than me. I'm telling you now, boy. Shit, I whoop him high and low. Anything I can hit, goddamn it.
You whoop him high and low.
Hell, boy.
Damn.
Yeah. Shit. And that's why they told you put your hijab on. Shit. You because anything uncovered, I got to have it. Shit, anything uncovered. I bet y'all make you put some clothes on. Shit.
That ass.
You remember? Hey, the reason why niggas started wearing 2 pair of pants when they got in trouble, because they know mama gonna get that ass. Look, I'm the same way. Born by raised by the same people. I'm gonna make you put some layers on. It won't be no skin showing around my farms or my plantations and that. So you better get it right. All this ass shaking and showing body parts and everything, you better do it before the shit hits the fan. But when they appoint King Rooster and say, hey, give him yours over there, I'm gonna say, come on along, y'all. Shit, I'm whooping everything I can see.
Rooster, that's your stock and your flock. You finna get them in shape, ain't it?
Yeah, they gonna see it. All right. Yeah, all right. Now,
fucking Rooster, man.
Shit, all right. Now, I'm just telling you now before the shit hit the fan, but y'all gonna have some fun. Y'all be good to each other. You know, y'all come back now, you hear?
All right, Rooster, hold it down.
Don't wake up.
All right, Rooster.
Yeah. Hey, don't wake up. Don't wake up tomorrow, and I'll be your savior. Now, that's the only thing you don't want. Shit.
I ain't got to worry about that. You already said you'll chip Jesus too, so I ain't worry about that.
Yeah. You'd rather call on white Jesus than old King Rooster now. Cause look, I'm gonna put you where you're supposed to be, and I ain't asking you to do a goddamn thing. If I ask you to do it one time, that's all I said. Shit, like a crack of lightning, goddamn it, I'm gonna surprise you. And electricity is powerful. Shit. All right, signing off.
They love you, Rooster, man. That nigga there, hell, boy.
Yeah, Rooster here for real. What you guys saying?
The only thing I have,
bullshit. That's what I'm about to say. Talk about it, man, because I know you got some dissenting opinion.
Let me tell you this. I mean, for the respect and stuff, because I was on the phone, right? But I'm still listening because, man, we all fam, right? But this is the thing, right? We've been on panels and we listen. And guess what? We back to the point. And I'm glad Rooster said what he said. We're back to the point. Do all that clickety-clack shit. Then they say you much rather me rob you than them. Y'all can give all this high signing and all this shit. I'm telling you, we adopt the same bullshit ass practices, and that's why we don't move forward. I listen to y'all talk about the women this and the men that, you know, all this women shit. Let me tell you the realism behind it. Now, every time something happened in this country, I don't care, you pick any incident that happened that y'all can remember in this country, everybody's scared. We didn't build the United States to go out in the streets and fight. So we fight abroad. Y'all can talk all this clickety ass shit, man. They don't give a damn. Because we ain't gonna do the right damn thing. We don't do right by our own family members.
And let me say this.
Go ahead, Cam.
When you say that we ain't built this country on that type of shit, let me explain.
I ain't said we ain't build no country. I said what happens. Just like what he said. You don't want me to have the whip. You better have me whip you than them. That's what I was talking about.
Oh, okay. I just don't think that. I mean, we are in a level of complacency. So what I mean by that is you ain't wrong. Like, we've grown very comfortable. But when I think about how this country was founded, and I don't want to be no constitutionalist, I don't want to get into
You ain't got to go back that far.
Yeah, what I'm trying to say. But when I think about that type of thing and the things that people put up with, like, these niggas started a fucking war and came over here and revolted against the crown over a fucking 2% tax. But right now we being taxed 37%, 35% on your fucking paycheck, and you just smiling it up and gobbling it up. Like,
hey,
we become so complacent, dog. So
let me help you.
I was just asking, like, how much worse can it get, Stan? How much fucking worse can it get?
I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna tell you this. Hey, they was using muskets and they was using all this stuff before technology, right? Before people half-ass got civilized. Y'all go out there in them damn streets, and I'm telling you, everybody know that's a sucker bet. That's a sucker's bet. And every time somebody tell us how to get along, y'all say the women ain't shit. And like we watching the video, that woman was wrong and that woman is this. Yeah, that's what we good at talking about. We good at running our damn mouth. Y'all talking about y'all gonna risk y'all freedom. Y'all gonna beat her or eliminate her, delete her. And then who gonna raise the damn children? You locked up. The money you thought she was taking advantage of you on. And then on that, we still keep sacrificing for the wrong thing. If we don't get to the damn you got to love the damn children more than you hate each other. We willing to crash out. That's the only thing I've heard on this panel all damn night. We really to crash out for nothing, for absolutely nothing. And they know we're going to do it. I take my wife out right now. Well, my children grown, but got grandchildren. Let's say my children's younger. I take her out. And then all the things that I built, and then guess who gets the children? The people that told her never to marry me, now they're in control. We always play the sucker's bet. You think you got some honor? And them people ain't gonna never let you write a damn letter. You'll find the letters that you wrote to your child after they get older, after they pass away, and they're in the attic. We keep crashing out. We don't have a plan. Our plan is to keep dogging each other out, man. I'm telling you, man, this world is a bigger game than what we think, and not sitting on our ass. You sit on your ass and your cushion.
We sit each other out the whole night, though. Stan, you gotta cut us some slack.
I know. No. I'm just having a conversation. But I'm just saying, I'm telling y'all where I'm putting the paint where it ain't. I'm telling you, there's nothing in my head that would say that I'm ready to do this, right? And I don't expect everybody to think like me. The only opposition I have is when I listen to everybody talk and say their thing, and I'm telling the person another perspective. Because a lot of us grew up where we only knew one way. But when somebody tried to tell you something different, then everybody stomp it down. I tell you what, I'm never going to live in that dumbass world, because guess what? We're losing doing that.
But see, Stan, at the same time, Rooster ain't finished. He coming back.
I ain't even talking about Rooster. I'm just talking about life here. Man, I've been gone for hours. Can I at least talk? Damn. Damn.
The problem is the reason why we so far behind, cause we ain't
Look at it,
crashed
here
out.
he go.
Them white folks believe in
Booster.
crashing out.
Let's finish what he was saying.
You see what they did by
Rooster.
Right.
Let him finish what he's saying.
Yeah, you got it, Stan. Bam.
Yeah. The difference is, man, this stuff is bigger than all of us, man. This is bigger than all of us. Our money is in other countries. Their money is over here. And I'm telling you, only thing we've been good at on panels is dogging each other out, right? And then, oh, well, she didn't do right by me, so F the children, right? Well, them children grow up. I'm like, come on, guys. I listen to grown men complain and whine and cry. Not that I'm not empathetic. I'm like, damn, you turn around and treat your children worse than what you had. Can we get to a middle ground? Because what I've seen, we overcorrected, right? Well, I grew up a certain way. I ain't gonna treat my children that way because you grew up that you was getting spankings or whoopings, whatever you call it, be seen and not heard. Now them children are running their damn mouth, bumping their gums. We just saw that young man sitting there biting his mama. We got to find some kind of middle ground. But I'll tell you this, and I'm gonna shut the hell up because I'm not going to sit up here and argue about a bunch of dumb shit.
No,
but I'm telling you, we got to find the middle ground.
We already spoke on the middle ground. The middle ground is two people that care about each other getting together.
Wait a minute.
That's what I'm saying.
Wait a minute. No. It's not two people getting together. That's just like me telling Joker with no legs, and then the next person. Listen what I'm saying. We got to change the mindset. If you don't put something in somebody, that's just like me telling you, man, I got an engineering background. I say, hey, brother, what's a kip? You be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Wait a minute.
That's the thing. What? We spoke on that, changing that mindset. Because like we said, how are you gonna be able to love a child when you got two people that don't even love each other that created that child? That's kind of hard to do.
Hey, but watch this. No, it's very challenging. But I would tell you this, and I'm gonna land the plane here, and I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and rock out. You know what's the fucking craziest thing? One of the craziest things I've heard.
What's that?
They talking about they came over here and took our jobs. Well, I've been to hotels and I look in there and we're not even 1% there, right? Okay, we ain't even working those jobs. And then in the construction industry, I'm telling you this, 98% of them don't look like us. Okay, now you go to the fields. Again, 98% don't look like us. I'm telling you, I don't know what jobs we think people are taking from us because they are not in these big technical. Some of them are, but the majority of them are not. So how do we counteract that? Can you teach your child how to read a tape measure? I guess what? I mean, the people that got young children, tell them, hey, make sure you take the trash to the road. Watch this. It's too hot out there, mama, daddy. Can I take it when the sun goes down? If we don't change it, who's gonna replace it? We love our licky chewy shit. We Americans, we love our licky chewy shit. And we can't understand that. You're not gonna go and sit up there and put no men on no damn piddle. You ain't going out in no damn field and work. You're not going to no construction site and get on the roof and build this shit. Who in the hell gonna do it? So we need to stop this propaganda because they ain't taking no damn job. Hell, you ask anybody on this damn panel, how many people got a damn lawnmower? I'm telling you this, I got a lawn care service. Fortunately, my father-in-law, I put in the business. He started his own business after he retired. But I'm telling you, you ain't pushing no damn mower. You ain't doing none of that. Who's going to do it? We need to stop getting into the propaganda, what they're telling us. The jobs that they're doing, we're not even doing. Let's keep it real.
You know why niggas ain't pushing no lawnmower no more? Because they got 0 turns. You flick your wrist and drive that motherfucker. Man, niggas got shit. Bro.
It's what?
And them white niggas got shit right now today, and white folks just mad because them niggas got some shit that look a little better than theirs. And that's
wait a minute. No, back up. You said because it's 0 currency?
They got 0 turn mowers. Yeah,
Man,
they
it's
pushing.
more black. I know more black folks got zero turns. I'm talking about industrial lawnmower, but
Man, they got automatic
can't even-
Wait a
lawnmower.
minute. Wait a
they
minute.
can't even.
Rooster, stick with what I'm saying, bro. They said they taking those jobs. They said that's what they saying. No, but listen, no. I'm talking about that's what the White House. No, the White House says this. I'm telling you.
Listen to them white folk then.
I'm
Yeah, I
saying
know
the
these
white
niggas cut
man
grass like a
politically. You tell you what, I ain't seen a black person cut no grass in my damn neighborhood. And if you tell your damn child, hey, wait a minute, no, wait a minute, watch this. Now let me tell you something, man. I've been all around the United States, around the world. I'm telling you, you tell your damn child, Mr. Man, tell your child to go out there and cut that goddamn grass. I promise that joke will give you 2 middle fingers, and your wife will slap the shit out of you.
Nah,
I'm telling you, man. Hey, tell you what. I'm gonna table this, and I'm gonna let y'all talk, and I'm gonna get some videos and demographics. How many people got lawn care businesses as black people? Man, we ain't talking about no damn Mississippi, bro.
We got bush hogs around this motherfucker. Dude.
Man, we ain't talking about no Mississippi, bro. We ain't talking about no Mississippi, man. Man, we ain't talking about no Mississippi, bro. And I don't hate when people try to do. Man, I'm talking about the United States. I said United States. I'm saying the United States,
Black
brother.
folk got all this shit.
As a whole. As a whole.
Look, I
Shanika,
make it my
pull
business
up.
to take pictures and I put it in the
Shanika, pull up the demographics. Hey, Shanika, pull up the demographics in the United States. Lawn care businesses, right? Lawn care businesses. I'm telling you, we ain't leading this, but this one thing I know for certain. Wait a minute. Let me say this last thing. Wait a minute. Let me say this. Let me finish talking to Shanika. I got 2 things I wanted to look up, then y'all can bump your gums. I'm telling you this. Construction industry. Wait a minute, man. Let Shanika look this up. And construction. What is the percentage of people? Wait a minute. And construction. What is the demographics that are actually the laborers, the one that's building? I'm telling you, it's not us, bro. When they took the trades out of school, we lost the.
No,
Okay.
It's still skilled people that know how to do the shit, but it ain't their fault they not getting hired because they ain't got the right color, or because they can't speak.
That's not it, bro.
Because they can't speak multi-languages. Yes, it is,
bro. If I got a skill, I ain't finna do shit where I register that shit as a business. I done bought all my tools. I'm doing what I need to do for myself. Pay me under the goddamn table. What the hell? I had to learn all this shit. Had to pay you to go to school to learn this shit then for.
My point exactly.
When I finally get all my damn tools, I register that shit, and then I gotta file out for 1099. And now, by you doing a 1099, they tax you for the shit you know. So
yeah, don't worry about it. And you be dead. You be old and never paid anything to Social Security, and you're gonna lose it all. You're gonna lose it all.
Cash out. Yeah.
You're gonna lose it all.
By the time we 60 and 70, ain't gonna be no goddamn.
That's real.
Wait a minute. I'm telling you, this is 2 things. If you don't do what you need to do, you know when somebody say, watch this. Hey, Cam, you say you selling a car for $10,000, and I say okay, and you're gonna do what you need to do. I say, man, I got $7,000. I give it to you cash. You're gonna short yourself already, right? Because you think you're gonna beat the tax guy. But a guy like me, I give you $7,000 in cash, and guess what I'm writing down? I'm writing it down on my business. And when your ass try to file your taxes next year, I got you. I'm telling you, man, people getting smarter and smarter. I'm telling you how the game is.
But see, the whole damn thing is, you look, if we get exchanged like the barter system used to be, and it don't never hit the white folk hand, they don't get paid for it. But since
we can't even talk on here. Where is the
Since
we?
you want to run everything through the white folks so you can be valid.
I said, who are the we?
Cause King Rooster, I know what you're talking about. Cause I bought a car from my wife's aunt for $1. Cause she was like, yeah, we ain't finna be giving them all our money.
Hey, but guess what? You know how many millions of people on this planet? I mean, in the United States.
Okay, so
I'm telling you. What? Hey, can you?
If I say I'm a Mo Stan Yard, he want to pay me in a goddamn check to where he gonna get me taxed, and then also he gonna
You damn right.
people that I got a certain amount of equipment and everything.
You damn right.
Go back to him. So, and that's why I won't be doing business with your ass.
See, because you get mad when somebody else do it, but you want black people to be illegitimate, but tell somebody else to be illegitimate. Man, I'm telling you, that's why we falling apart.
Man, I tell a white boy,
man, I would never let you ever cut my grass because I know. But listen, Rooster, let's go back with Stanley. Hey, Stanley had a point. Now, Stanley, explain how that system works because that's on the law. Wait a minute. Let Stanley go how he bought us purchase a vehicle. Wait a minute. Let him go. Damn, Ruther. Stanley, tell him how you got the vehicle for $1 because it's the laws in place. If y'all didn't know the law, because people won't shut the fuck up long enough, you can explain how other people can do it too.
You ain't got to do nothing but turn that damn title over and get that motherfucker.
Stop. No, man, it's bigger than that. It's things about a one-time gift. You can donate, just like with my grandchildren. I can give them a certain amount of lump sum, and I can do that. As me and my wife as grandparents. The laws are there. We can't even talk about that because everybody talking about a dumbass hustle until they get caught.
I can tell them.
But what he did wasn't a hustle. What he did was legitimate. Let him talk about being legit. Let's stop this shit talking about working under the table. He's talking about doing stuff legitimately.
That is legit. The barter system. The barter
Oh
system.
God, can Stanley talk? I want to hear about the vehicle thing.
Yeah, I mean, but
go ahead, Stanley.
But Rooster was right. All you gotta do is go down there when she signed the title. When that person signs the title over to you, they can put the amount of what you paid for it, and based off the amount of what you paid for it, that's what you're gonna be taxed on.
Thank you. That's legit. I ain't talking about no working under no goddamn bullshit ass table.
But it's still under the table, bro.
That's not under the table. The law says he can do it.
No, what you'll do? You'll run your motherfucking ass up to the bank stand and tell them white folks all I got them business.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro. You can never accuse. You can never say I'm you. You can never. Hey, watch this. Watch this. Let me think. My youngest grandson. My grandson, 7 years old, will be better than you and got more than you right now. So stop putting me in it. Stop making things personal. I didn't put it on you. Stop making it personal, bro. Stop making it personal. We was talking about, man. Stop making it personal, bro. Stop making it personal, bro.
Whatever your grandson got ain't gonna make it.
Man, stop making it personal. Stop making it personal, bro. Hey, man. Hey, bro. Hey, I'm telling you this. Stop making things personal. Stop making things personal. We was talking about something of how the law works. And he said he managed to get a car for $1. And he's trying to tell other people this is how you can do it. They can give it to you so you don't have to pay the taxes on it.
Right.
He was making it that way.
By putting it in a trust. You got to put it in a trust so you won't have to
Jesus,
pay the tax on it. You can do a house the same way.
But these niggas, boy. Man.
I ain't no nigga, cause I ain't considered.
Yeah, man. These niggas. Yeah, nah, you call me a nigga 20 times, even when I went on the panel. But I'm gonna tell you this: stop making it personal, bro. I have no out against you, man. I was letting Stanley break it down because guess what? When he bought the watch it. Hey, Stanley, tell him the reverse of it. because you don't have to pay the taxes on it. And guess what? The value of that shit you don't get either.
Yeah, that's true too.
Thank you. That's what he was saying.
Damn, it's a car.
Listen, wait a minute.
Appreciate it when you drive that son bitch off the lot.
Wait a minute.
From A to B.
Oh God.
And I get another one.
Either man tag you in.
Yeah.
Bruh, it's a reverse side of it too. He was willing to take it, right? Because if he purchased for that, he don't have to pay the taxes on it that much. But if it would have been reversed, he said, nah, man, I was able to accept the risk on the other side. Yeah. I'm trying to let Stanley talk and say, this is what you can do, but do the math and see, because if the vehicle was worth a bunch of money, he's like, wait a minute, I want the value on the other side. But he said, in this case, he said, I paid $1, I ain't have to pay the taxes, I'm still good. That's it.
Hold on. Yep. The whole thing I'm trying to get you to see is, Stan, we are trying to beat them white folks. I don't want you to sell them in the car, then the white folks getting some money off of what you trying to sell me.
Oh,
so you see what I'm saying? You done sold me the car. Now I got to pay the white folks a damn
man. Hey, bro, you always want to make things racist, bro. You trying to make things racist.
But no, nigga, you don't own no bank, so I got to incorporate the white folks. Cause that's who go finna get the goddamn.
Nah, he said he don't use the word nigga. He just called me a nigga.
Well, be whatever you want to be.
Mother, I'm who I am.
In the Army, Air Force, or whatever the fuck. But listen,
whatever. Hey, bro, see, listen to this disrespect. And then he get mad. He got mad because I told him to buckle his double-breasted lips. You see how insulting he is? Man, whatever, bro. Whatever, bro. We can't even have a serious conversation.
I ain't never serious.
We're trying to talk about. So watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Hey, Stanley, you taught people another way. You taught people the other way, right? You taught them another way that a lot of people didn't know. Hey, man, you got a car that's paid off, and you got your grandchild or your children. Hey, tell you what, I'm going to sell it to them for $1 so they don't have to pay all the damn taxes. That's what I was trying to get Stanley to be able to express. You don't have to do all this other stuff.
Yep, that's true.
Because that way you can help your children out. He already got the car paid off. He can sell that car for $1. Man,
but the white folks got smart. Know what they did?
Oh, God.
Like with houses and everything, because people used to try to sell houses for $1 to try to keep it in their family. Know what them white folks did? You can only do that through a trust now. They want you to have that shit through a trust. Because they got a plan in effect right now that they trying to work on to where you can't even pass down existing property to your goddamn relatives. Y'all better look that shit up.
But Rooster, even though they got that stuff in place, they can't even bypass the squatters laws. You got niggas that can move into your house while you on vacation and claim your shit.
Well, we can burn that son of it down and put insurance on it and burn it down while they in that motherfucker.
Yeah, it's called arson, right?
Hey, look. You remember them crackheads that know how to make shit? Boy, we real. We still got some of them people around here. We got them motherfuckers. You can turn on the goddamn. Look, the moment the damn pole light come on, the one that you still get your ass out. Look, the moment the pole light go on, the house up in flames. The nigga ass is in that motherfucker. You better get your babies out that motherfucker. Talking about some squatting, cause look, we finna start a whole new house, build a whole nother one. I'm telling you now, we got people that it's look, and these black folks or whatever you get over to, they know how to make shit happen. All that squatter shit. The only reason why squatters are allowed to do whatever the fuck is because people don't have castle laws in certain states. Man, in the state of Mississippi, if you get your motherfucking ass in somebody's house and they come up in there with their goddamn 12 gauge, Mossberg preferably, they gonna blow your ass smooth off their car porch. And ain't shit gonna be said, because we got castle laws. Moved in them states that got castle laws. It won't be no squatting, no shit, no pissing even around your yard. As long as you put that no trespassing sign up, they ain't got no right to even get to turn no door knob.
You know they took that castle law a little bit further in some states.
Hell yeah.
To where it extended to where you can leave your house and go do something.
Your car is an extension of your home.
Real talk. Yeah.
Hey, look, even if you sit in your car certain places, if you in that state and you laid back in your car chilling or whatever, and you sleep in that motherfucker, and somebody try to invade that car, invade that car space, boy, you can blow their ass up out that rearview mirror. Look, see, that's why I love the South. The South ain't playing with that left and right wing and all that shit. It's about what's yours protected. Is yours protected? That's what they saying. The real South. I ain't talking about all that old Florida shit and all that. They doing it. They certain places. I really do believe they the squatters law is just like that Homestead Act, right? When the white folks went out there, look, I'm finna show you something. You know what the squatters laws refers to? You remember when they did that? They showed it on certain Western movies. When them white folks did the wagon train and they went out there and they were sticking flags and stakes in certain land, they were really squatting on the goddamn Indian reservation and not Indian territory. They was taking them folks shit and they was basically saying, well, these folks stayed claim to it. Hey, now it's theirs. That's what that squatter shit is. So they making it like the Wild Wild West. Somebody can walk up in your house, stake claim to your shit, and you say, oh, well, you wasn't there long enough, so they done took your shit. They treating you like the Indian. They done let these white folk and whoever decide to read the documents say, hey, well, this one occupied and didn't look like it was livable at the point, or wasn't nobody living in it. I'm gonna put my flag down and I'm gonna make it my own. No, bro, bring your ass down here to Mississippi with that shit. We gonna find out what to do with the meat. Shit, cause your ass gonna be barbecued like a motherfucker. Shit. We walk around without we a constitution carrier state, and we got castle laws, and then we also have justifiable homicide. So if the courts deem it justifiable, that it was supposed to be a homicide created up in this household because I told you to unask my area or living quarters, that's on you. When you say, nah, I ain't going nowhere, okay, you ain't got to go nowhere. They finna carry your measly ass about this motherfucker when they scrape your ass about the floor with this shit, because our shit go real quick.
But you know, that's good. But but
I live in a free state.
Listen what I'm saying, man. If we cared about one state, man, nobody give a fuck, right? I'm telling you, a lot of things are happening in the United States. You know, listen, man. Can you let me say something, man? I ain't talking about no white folks politics, man. I'm telling you this. People said, no, I'm saying, man, can I finish the damn sentence?
No. I told you.
Jesus Christ. But all these things, can stop for 1 second, Ruther. Hey, wait for 1 second. Don't tell me no one fucking fellas. I was talking.
I know, but still.
Don't be scared.
Yeah, shit, I ain't never that.
Yeah, okay. I was talking and he keep over talking everybody all night.
I spread that sugar by honey.
Okay, now, Rooster, give me a second, Rooster. Let me tell you this.
I let the ancestors eat you.
Oh,
God. D-Rock.
Jesus Christ. Okay, all right, Rooster. But real quick, and I'm good to get the hell out of this shit show. Hey, but I'm gonna tell you this: all the things that they said that they would never do. You're not gonna put the soldiers on the ground. They're not gonna do all these executive orders. All this shit that they say will never happen. They can't do. They won't do. They're doing it right now. I'm like, guys, what did we leave? No, I said that. Why is it my fault, bro? Stop it.
Because you trusted their words, bro.
I didn't trust it. Hey, watch this. Did I ever say I trusted anything?
But you said
I'm listening to you. You kept saying, wait a minute. Yeah, but you just said that in your damn state that they ain't never gonna do this shit. All the other states said the same shit. You just said it. You just said it, bro. All right, hey D-Rock, you heard it, and whatever, man. You know, hey, bro. You said they won't do it. We're gonna do this and we're gonna do that. I'm telling you, all the other states said the same damn thing, bro.
I said
nobody property.
They
I would
said,
never
No
put it past.
but Ruther was gang banging, and that's what my point was. Nobody say them laws change all the time, and I'm telling you, all these things that you said would never happen, man, it wouldn't take 2 seconds to destroy that shit where you are, man.
White man say what's gonna happen, what ain't gonna happen.
Ain't no damn white, bruh. You know how many damn hands is in this shit? You got everybody in the world involved in this shit.
It ain't no Negro hands. I bet you that damn for sure.
Oh God! All right, man.
It ain't no
All right.
Negro hands. No
All
chocolate
right.
hands.
Hey,
It ain't
well,
no chocolate
with,
hands
with that,
involved in this shit.
with that being said, y'all want to get y'all last word?
It ain't no Negro hands.
We gonna start with you. Get your ass up out of here.
My last word: love, peace, and happiness to all of my brothers and my sisters. You know what I'm saying? Don't follow in the indoctrinated minds of some of these Martin Luther King followers and shit. When them folks fight, you fight back hard as hell. Chip a tooth or something. Stop singing them goddamn old hymns and let them folks whoop you across your head and talk about, oh, I come from the army. It's a better way. Them folks been indoctrinated, man. Them folks been they got them chips in the back of their goddamn head. Look, and stop following the regentrified niggas. These regentrified niggas they ain't no good for you. Because what they'll do, they'll turn your ass over at the drop of a pins needle or whatever to them white folks when they think they gonna receive something from them. Man, y'all do your own thing. If y'all planning on building a community, start thinking for yourself and protect your family. Start from within and work outwards. The more people that start to think about themselves and leaving white folk business alone, that's when you'll develop a better community. Damn what them crackers say. And then, damn what they say. Focus upon your house. Work from the inside and then go outward. Get with like-minded people. Take care of your family. Take care of your neighbor. Do unto people as you see them that you want them to do unto you. That's the only thing you got to do. Don't worry about what Tom, Jim Bob, them doing over there across the tracks. Stay across the tracks. It's safe over on this side. Don't get, and then when you run across one of them old indoctrinated niggas, tell them to get your ass on across the track over there with us. If we can smell smoke, we know they done got rid of your ass. They done barbecued you, nigga. And we don't see you around. We'll just send up a balloon salute and shit because we ain't going over there. We'll just blow up some balloons and farewell. All great to be the God or whatever. Hell no. These indoctrinated niggas is the goddamn problem, bro. That's the reason why.
These are your final thoughts.
You goddamn right. I got some more of them motherfuckers. Look, I got a whole bag of them motherfuckers. It ain't tricks either. I'm just telling you, flat out truth. All these old indoctrinated niggas. And look, and then also y'all content creators. When y'all see them other fellow content creators that embrace the thought that white men can come into certain situations and talk to y'all women and your men a certain goddamn type of way, nigga this and nigga that, and the black girl ain't shit and everything. You know what I'm saying, bro? Y'all, the boys, y'all supposed to be getting a people out your chat and everything, and building up a community. And you gonna know when you're a real powerhouse because guess what's gonna happen? You gonna start seeing the people go against you. If them folks is all for you,
down to the Mississippi. The Old Town Road and get my boy Roos. Drip King.
All right, shout out to King Rooster. We definitely appreciate you for rocking with us tonight. Stan the Man.
Yeah, let me go last because I'm tired of all this bumping gun shit. Let everybody get that shit off their chest because obviously they got some more damn shit. And keep the pom-poms. Let's keep the pom-poms going. But thank you, Shanika, because that was the longest goddamn exit speech I ever heard in my life. And let's keep cheering that shit, and you wake up dead. But go ahead, let them go first, Shanika, respectfully.
Absolutely. Cam, you still up? You probably fell asleep. Fucking around with Rooster ass.
Just listen to Rooster ass and stand arguing. That's it. Great show as usual. I really ain't got no final thoughts. I'm gonna sit and digest all this fucking shit I heard from both these niggas here, man. Stay blessed. Love y'all. And let's try to keep the dialogue productive, y'all. That's all.
Real talk, man. Appreciate you, Cam.
Oh, back at you, my guy.
Real talk.
Yeah, I'm over here about to fall asleep on his ass. I definitely appreciate everybody because I'm gonna let y'all.
My bad, nigga. You too, D-Rap.
I appreciate y'all for coming through and supporting however you chose to do it, whether it was through a super chat, cash app, hitting the like button, subscribe button. We definitely appreciate the comments and interaction and the people that watched in the cloud. So definitely make sure y'all pull up tomorrow, same time, same place. See you through.
Hey, Shanika, now I get my final thoughts. This is the funniest part, that they thought there was an argument or a disagreement with him. I was trying to talk, but he kept over talking me. No problem. You play that crooked shit that he's talking about doing. He's telling you to do stuff that he don't do. He's driving a truck, digging graves, doing septic tanks, take the check, but he's telling you stand the hell up. I'm telling you, y'all, I don't know how we keep getting lost. And every time we have a conversation, it's all about the women and the women's fault. It doesn't matter. I'm used to that. Coach Fergie even said it in there. We just play the blame game so much and keep doing the same shit. It's 2025. None of us in here no children. You see how things play out, and you keep falling for the same head trick. It wasn't no argument, man. Come on, man. That joker would have to at least have one brain cell in his head. It wasn't no argument. My thing was, can I finish talking? Can I finish getting my point across? I sit up here and listen to all this shit. Fine. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. I'm more concerned about the youth, because how did we get to the point where we're so bitter and so mad? How can we stop that from happening? Y'all say y'all tough and y'all say you got all that. He talking about committing arson and doing all that stuff. That joker won't even strike a damn match. Unless he's lighting up a Black and Mild. Stop this damn militant shit. And that's what get a lot of people in trouble, because they tell you to be militant when they are coward themselves. And they sit in there and they take the white man's check and they bow down. So don't tell me how the country runs and how the world runs. This money circulates all the time. And y'all keep talking about, well, this and this and that. I guarantee you getting paid. YouTube, guess who you paying on YouTube for these streams? Guess who you paying these cell phones to? I don't know how we got so to the point that we don't understand e-commerce. Everybody shares money across the world. So y'all go ahead and be tough, but I'm gonna land it with this. Family first, family always. The cavalry is not coming to save us. We are the cavalry. I give a way, not the way. Stop listening to people that have no way. And you through.
Yes.
I can't follow them guys up. I'm sorry. I won't even try. I'm just gonna say that this has been a dope show. It's been a great conversation. We went to a lot of places and I ain't even have to leave my chair.
Yes.
But we still need to have these conversations regardless. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Drip, you know what I mean? Shout out to Shanika. I like the fact that y'all had those clips already ready to have the conversations about. You know what I mean? We get to dig through them and break them down.
Yes, for sure. We try. Because that, even like with the other conversation, the first one, like we definitely need to be having these conversations, because we have to stop it. The bullshit has to stop. And even if it's just, if it starts with one person that just so happened to be listening from the clouds as we, talk our shit back and forth, then hey, we've done our due diligence. And I'm cool with it.
You're right.
I definitely appreciate you for holding it down with me.
Oh, for sure, man. It was my pleasure to be with the Drip Nation. You already know.
Yes, for sure. And I meant to give a shout out to JD for the Cash App. Definitely appreciate the support and everybody that fuck with us.
Sure. All right, y'all. Peace out. Catch you on the next one. Drip Nation signing off.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.